Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Everybody to date, number 2 of the RES Regional Champions here in Serbia for $200,000. We're going to get started with another 4 best of 3s, and unfortunately we are going to be losing 2 teams today. That's just how it has to happen. We are going to be seeing 2 teams going home, but it's not only going to be me. I'm going to be joined by a fantastic panel. I've got Otomo and LeBron alongside me, and we're going to be able to get through again all 4 games today, bring some amazing Dota, and I'm just looking forward to it again, getting started here for the second game. So Otomo, how are you doing this morning? Are you excited? Are you pumped? Are you ready for this series?
Yes, I do like that. I feel like today we're going to have the closer matches. Elimination always more exciting because, you know, someone's dreams are getting crushed and you know.
And that's what you live for, right? You're here for the misery.
Yeah. You know, it's like, oh, when they lose, they go home and you're like, bye. Yeah, but some people will be getting in the money zone as well. They'll be off to the playoffs. Some people will be going home. It's exciting. I like it. It's more than group stage, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's always said when some team leaves, but it's more interesting to see because they're going to fight, you know. They're going to fight for their lives. And it's going to be really exciting today.
Yeah, there's all the teams where are like, no, we're saving stress. I'm like, what are you saving them for? You're going home at this point if you don't win. So I'm enjoying this a lot.
Yeah, teams need to go all in today, especially the one playing for the elimination.
Yes, we do have teams playing for it. We're starting off with an elimination match.
Oh, yeah, we are, right? Yeah, it is going to be an elimination match coming right up. So, I mean, they have to be ready for this because if they're not up to tippy-top condition, and LeBron, I mean, we talked about this yesterday as well, some of the players not really morning people, you know, they're not used to waking up early, they're not used to getting this. So if you're coming in as a LAN, are you playing your pubs through the night, you're playing this one, then going to bed, or are you getting some rest in before this?
Yeah, it's a good one because I see many players, one team didn't even play pubs after yesterday, and other team play a lot of pubs. Yeah. So maybe this team was screaming or doing some team job work, and other team was just playing pubs. But definitely there is like players who don't like to play in the morning, they even don't sleep and just play pubs till there's official game. But yeah, we're gonna see today. This can affect a lot, like this time. But players should be professional always. They should be ready for any time to play.
Well, they are going to have to be ready now. We're going to be able to take a look at the schedule, see how it is going to break down for today. And like we've said, it is going to be an elimination match first. Level Up versus Infinity coming up. And this is going to be the fight for survival. This is going to be for all the marbles here to get through to the decider match. OG versus Alliance is going to be the next series. And then we've got 1, 2, 3 versus Team Waska. Pariversion versus Avalos. The third series is going to be another Survivor series. So we do have a little bit of a break. You know, I don't want to say the pressure's off for OG Alliance because that is probably going to be, I think, the closest match today, Otomo. But you do still have the extra lifeline, right?
Yeah, I mean, the Parivision, Avalos, OG Alliance, they have extra lifeline. But you guys, I think LeBron was talking about with Bowie, where OG comes in with a lot of pressure, different from the tournament where it's like one stand-in, one guy who's trying out till the end of the year. It's not exactly like they come in with this roster. It's like, hey, whatever happens, it's okay. It's like, no, I'm standing in. And it's like, there's a lot of pressure of that kind where, you know, their contract, they said ex-nova till the end of the year. So how you perform, this is a trial period for him.
It is.
It's very nerve-wracking.
There is also new coach, Kezu. He's also on trial, right?
Yes.
So there is like a lot of ideas coming in. So we're going to see if they can mesh it together. Can they be on the same page? Maybe sometime you need a lot of time. Maybe sometime it can like click immediately.
Yeah, and we are going to be able to take a look at how the group is going to break down here as well, just how it is going to play out, how it played out yesterday as well. So Level Up going out against OG, to the lower bracket. Alliance Infinity, Alliance taking that quick series. I think overall, game time-wise, it was only about 45 minutes for the entire 2 games. You know?
35.
35
it's
minutes.
16 and 19, because we were casting it that game. And it was it's the hardest. One day you cast, you get the hardest games are when it's a complete stop because they ask you, "What do you think is going to happen?" You're like, "I think they're going to keep winning." I don't know. They're crushing them.
So that's how Group A is going to play today. We've got OG versus Alliance, and the winner of that does move through, and then the loser drops down to the decider match. So again, if you lose this one, you are out. If you win 2 games in your bracket, you do move through. If you lose, well, 2, you are out no matter what. So Level Up, it's the last chance to get in for the last chance. And LeBron, coming from the lower bracket, how much more pressure does that actually add to the team when you know that you have to win this match for survival?
There is big pressure, especially now because Level Up is favorite in this match. Yesterday they are playing against OG without pressure, and they showed really good performance. So now they're gonna have like more pressure. I mean, yesterday I feel like they didn't have pressure at all, and today they like need to win, you know, and this can affect you a lot.
Okay, well, we'll see how Group B is going to break down as well, because we do have another side to that coin. So let's take a look at again how it played out yesterday. 1, 2, 3 up against Parivision. They did go down 0-2. Avalos. And again, I think that was the closest series of the day yesterday. Avalos versus Waska. It was a very good showing in the first game for Waska. A little bit 50-50 in the second game, but Avalos just absolutely ran things in the third game, it felt like. So they do get the treat of moving through to play the tournament favorites in Parivision. So, yeah, they've got a little bit of prep to do. And do you think that's what they're going to be doing all morning here? Otomi, just taking a look at how Parivision played yesterday, looking through and running through those VODs?
I imagine the biggest thing Avalos would work on would be their drafting, because we were always talking about the previous day where it's like every game, the draft looked kind of bad in some way or another. Lion Underlord, like 2 of the games where we didn't like it. They won because they were really, really talented and skilled, and they were very coordinated. But Waska's drafting was really good. I imagine if you're going to Parivision, you can't really make that mistake of, I'm going to get out-drafted, and Parivision is the most skilled team on paper that we have.
Yeah, I think Avalos is going to have a lot of problems with the draft because Pari is like they have such a wide hero pool that it's going to be really hard to draft against them. But I'm sure Soneiko and Mag, they are masterminds and they prepared something good.
I'm actually very interested in Parivision in general as a team because they have Crystallize as a carry. And there was an interview with Astini, and he was saying, like, I'm glad to have Crystallize with me because he's been with Under Puppy for so long that he might have picked up some bad habits that you can fix as a player, as a coach. And I thought that was really interesting to see how he's going to develop, because he's played very sacrificial before.
Yeah, he's like playing like a semi-core, and now he have no one on mid. That he used to play on mid a lot of Templars, Morphling, like a position 1 from the mid. But I think he improved a lot on this. He can play greedy and be like position 1, more like farming prio. But yeah. now you see a lot of position ones rotating, playing fast. So this play style fits him a lot. He even like up his MMR a lot. So yeah.
Wasn't he like top 5 or something like very recently or something? Yeah. He's very talented, but he was forced in a role on Secret where he had to play very sacrificial. But it's like now, you know, with under Astini, which like I respect that guy a lot as a coach, he's saying let's give him a different type of play style. Let's see what he can do in a different role, and I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean Pari is like you said, best individual team here, I think.
Highest
but
MMR,
but maybe there can be communication issues because there are like 4 players from Eastern Europe. They are speaking on Russian. And I mean, they're obviously all speaking on English, but when you're playing in this kind of environment, you can speak on lane. If you're like 2 guys from Eastern Europe, they can speak on Russian, and it can be maybe confusing, you know?
No, it's okay. Well, you can do like Kuroki when you tell him the item build. We had the Chinese player, he's like, do this, do this. He says, do this to him. And then like, he's like, Sanjan Yasha, there you go, you get it in the end. So it will work like that.
Yeah, I had teams where we are like 2 Serbians on the lane, so we are speaking Serbian on our lane. On the off lane, there's like 2 guys from Turkey. They're speaking on Turkey, and the middle guy is like from other countries. Like, okay, he's just focusing on maybe he mute us, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, that's why we have the big stacks of paper. Right? That's why the players come in with the big stacks. Like you say, they can they have all the items, you know, so they can point to it. You just yell the player's name, and you just point to the item that you want them to buy. Yeah, that's it.
That actually might be the biggest thing from OG yesterday that we saw, which is that the communication is tough, right? You have X-Nova who's from Malaysia. I mean, we speak English there. I'm from Malaysia too. It's fine, but you also have Ari who's from British, and you have Whisper, who I've been like he said, I'm kind of struggling a little bit with the language. So and that might be a big problem for them yesterday because we just feel like the leadership wasn't quite there.
Yeah, this might be a problem because even though I mean you can all like. You can speak English, but maybe it's hard to understand, like because of the accent. Every region have like different accent. It's hard to understand, especially in the game where that every second matters. Especially in Dota, like you need to be fast.
Well, speaking about what's going to matter, we are going to be able to see the first matchup here, and it is going to matter how these 2 teams play because again, their lives are on the line. So let's take a look at the first matchup coming through. Level Up coming up against Infinity, and we've spoken a lot about Level Up, but just to be able to touch on Infinity as well while we get through this and take a look at the players themselves. They are playing with 3 stats, so it's like a brand new team effectively coming in for this. They've only had a few days, and this is, again, it's a do-or-die situation. Are they going to be coming in feeling the pressure, do you think, or is this, again, is this more of whatever happens, happens? They were just here to try out as a team and have a little bit of fun?
By odds, Level Up is clearly favorite, but I will not go like it's going to be easy game for Level Up because Infinity, they have good players. Like some of the players already played in like biggest events and have like a lot of experience. And Level Up, I know these players for a long time. They can like beat tier 1 teams, best teams, but they can lose to like weaker teams, you know. So I will not go easy on Level Up, but
I mean, we all did put I think most of us, we were asked our prediction, we all put Level Up because we do believe they are the better team, but that doesn't mean, better team doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win. It just means that your chance to win is 70%. That's 30% chance you're going to lose. You know, that's fine as well.
Yeah, and again, like we talked about yesterday as well, the fact that the Level Up coming in, they might prepare against a certain team. They didn't know that Infinity were going to have those standings. So, and I mean, Level Up were a late addition to the event as well. So it's the amount of prep that they're going to be able to do coming in because they've only going to have a couple of days' notice on this as well, and how fast they are going to react to this. I mean, they are pro players, so they're going to have a certain level of preparation, but against specific teams, I imagine that you do want to focus on their picks, the drafts, how they like to play the style, and that does change rapidly if you don't have the set of players that you were preparing up against. So, Otomo, how do you kind of adapt? You know, what do you think the teams are looking at to do to try and get their minds around the new Infinity?
The new Infinity, I think it's very hard to predict because 3 stand-ins. I don't think you can go in there with really expecting. You should focus on yourself. And honestly, Level Up comes in with a very good mentality. We met them after the game. We were all in the cafeteria, and they're all happy and smiling.
They're always here like this mood. They're always like chill, friendly, happy.
They're having fun. So I think that they have a really good mentality, and that'll take them far. You know, they took a game off OG and went 70 minutes in game 2, and no expectations is really nice for you.
I noticed that Level Up players didn't play much pubs. Like maybe they didn't even warm up. Like, and for me, this is important because I'm checking all these small details. Even in my teams, if some players don't do warm up before official or scrims, maybe there's gonna be some punishments.
Of course.
So, and Infinity players, they played a lot of pubs. Some of them even played like whole night. I don't think they maybe even slept or even slept like 2-3 hours. Maybe they have like time zone problems, but like, yeah, we'll see. Maybe they're still jet lagged.
I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing when you say when they
for
say
the,
that, yeah.
For the gamers, maybe it's good. You are used to play all day, all night. You know, it's okay. You
I
know?
mean, it's one best of 3, right? You can power through it if you're a little tired. It's
I mean,
okay.
Yeah, they're for sure warmed up. You know.
I hope that Panda himself has the better game, because yesterday he was up against Desire. He got hooked like 11 times. And every time you see he was on Lich and he just gets hooked and he dies, and you're like, oh, the poor guy. That can't be good for you.
I saw he abandoned last pub last night.
Oh,
maybe it was before official.
You
maybe
can't abandon a pub before. You got to get yourself in the right mentality.
He probably abandoned because he needed to join lobby. He started and he shouldn't start, and then he got tilted. And now I'm probably in low prio because I didn't see him playing pubs.
Well, we are going to be able to take a look at 2 of the players coming up here in this next match as well, just to see how they look on. I mean, we're going to say on paper, you know,
man.
as we do see the next team coming through, but being able to take a look at these 2 players, you know, just seeing how they the stats stack up and just seeing how we think it is going to match up. So if you're looking at the teams in general, you know, just overall, how are you looking power scale? Do you think they are fairly even in terms of, even though again it is Stamens playing it for Infinity, do you think quality-wise they are fairly even, or is there a bit of an advantage on one team?
In general, I think Peruvian players and South American players, they are super skilled, but they lack some more experience, some captains. But biggest problem, they don't have real server to play right now. Most of them are playing in Europe with 108 ping. I know a lot of players even coming to Europe or moving to Brazil to play on better ping. And I think this is the biggest issue. They don't have good scrims, they don't have good pups. And Vish, the guy on the screen, mid laner, he played for Apex in North America, and he played a lot of online leagues against South American teams. And he played with them. He played against them. He have experience. I think this is gonna be good for level up. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see.
It feels bad because I didn't bet on any of the South American, not bet, but I didn't put them as any of my predictions. But yeah, I just feel like level up comes in with less pressure, and I like what you talked about in terms of skill, because we talked about emotions, and it seems like the more skilled you are, sometimes a little bit more emotional you get, because you're more invested in putting better effort, you're more invested in getting results, whereas the Europeans are a little bit more like it's a job. Yeah. You know, I come in, I do my best and stuff like that. That's kind of better in a game like this, when you have a strong leader telling you what to do. So I favor level up because of that.
Yeah, by stats, looking these stats, PP have better stats, but this is the Wish playing on tier 1 event, right?
Yeah.
So and I mean,
yeah, the stats are hard, right?
Yeah, I think both mid laners are like probably most skilled in both teams. And we're gonna see interesting matchups on mid. Yeah. I think both love to play active heroes, and so yeah, we'll see who have a better start. If supports can help them getting real runes, who will rotate more, because this can turn the game around. Because Infinity was struggling in first 10-15 minutes yesterday, and the level up were also struggling because they play against OG, but in the end they play in the mid game, they were doing good.
That's the biggest problem for us, is that honestly we don't have info on Infinity. We mentioned it earlier. It's 35 games where they were getting complete. One game was 26-4. You know, it's not a game, it's a beatdown. And this is not to take from them, it's just that you don't have information. You can't later be like, well, they picked this hero, they're going to like it. Well, they lost with it. Was it a bad match, or was it because, you know, they don't like the hero? You don't know. So there's not much info on Infinity from this tournament.
Do you think they are going to be contesting the popular heroes that we saw yesterday? Because there was heroes like the Tusk coming through. I think that was in every single match. You know, ban-wise, we had the Clockwork up there. You know, being able to see the stats on the screen.
There you go.
The Tusk, the Enchantress, the Dark Willow were, and you're looking at in terms of the popularity, they are the support heroes. You know, they are the heroes that we're seeing drafted up first. Do you think Infinity are going to be going towards those, or is it going to be more they're going to try and play their own style?
I mean, now you have these 10 supports that are always super good. You always want to get them. That's why mostly you see most big heroes are supports, right?
Yeah.
And I will not go by the stats that this is a really low win rate for Tusk. I think the hero is super strong. Yeah. Just the teams that lost were not favors in this matchup.
Yeah.
And also I feel like they were taking wrong facet. There was always drinking bubbles. I didn't see tag team, and tag team is now buffed, and it's much stronger. This drinking bubble, you want to take it with some heroes that are like Medusa, Gyro heroes who benefits more, you know?
Yeah. So are you looking more for so the drinking buddies is more of the save. Are you kind of styling it as more of an aggressive support?
Drinking buddies is like more like for one hero, you know, like for the hero on the lane.
Super carry.
Yeah, for the super carry, like Medusa, Gyro. But in the general, tag team is in general better for a team, for the Roche, for everything, you know.
No, if I think a hero might be contested, would be Pango. Zibe loves this hero. He's his most picked this patch. And South Americans love these flashy Timbersaw, Batrider, Pango cores.
Oh, yeah.
Because we always talk about how individually skilled they are. These are heroes where you can, like, you know, I make a highlights reel. Look at my Timbersaw. I went 20-1. I'm really good. So these are the heroes that I expect them they would want. So Timbersaw, Pango, maybe Batrider, because I believe Eki's most played support is the Batrider. So, not that they played support on South America, but, you know, it's a contested hero. One side wants it for support, one side wants it for as a core.
Yeah, but in this game, both teams, they don't have much flex. Like GZ on level up, he's playing only a few heroes on position 4, like really well. Yeah. And you have on Infinity, I also checked, like Yannick, he's also playing like few heroes. So I don't expect much different heroes, and both teams don't have like much flex. So both teams will know what others gonna pick. I think both teams really like gonna be like predicting correctly what's gonna happen in the draft. So
yeah, do you think? I mean, you were talking about yesterday that Spartan, he only has, you know, he likes the clockwork, he likes that Tusk, and then apart from after that, he gets out of his comfort zone. Is Infinity, do you think, going to target that in the first few bans? That if they don't have the first pick on level up, you can ban out the clockwork, you can pick up the Tusk, and it really makes it uncomfortable for Spartan on that first pick, because it does feel like they do first pick his hero.
I mean, Spartan is the guy who is like, he depends a lot on emotions. If he feels good, he can play literally any hero. But what is best for him is like these melee heroes, because he really loves to play aggressive, to move around the map. So Clock, Tusk are like perfect fit for him. And in this game, I see Spartan loves to play these melee heroes, and Panda loves to play range heroes. So there will not be like contested heroes in the like in this, like getting from each other. And like last day, Disruptor was banned for Panda in every game, and I think today we're gonna see Disruptor, because by knowing these players level up, Spartan, and they don't put much into like what others are playing, you know. They're not banning heroes for what you like to play. They're just like, if we feel this is, we feel like this is good, this is bad, and we ban like this. They don't focus too much on personally.
Okay. Like if we saw them against Alliance, they wouldn't be banning out Warlock, even though Alliance love the Warlock and everyone bans it. The level up would be like, no, it's fine, because we don't, you know, it doesn't show in the stats that it's that good in pubs or something like that, or in tournaments. Yeah. So that would be pretty cool. And I think Spawn also has been playing a bit of Marcy. I've seen that also, because we talked about melee heroes. Like Marcy is one of them.
Marcy is his favorite hero.
Hey, look at that, we're right there.
But problem with Marcy, he's super aggressive, and then you can end with 10, 15 deaths, you know, which is not strange for me and for my friend Spartan, you know. We used to make a lot of space. It's all for the team.
From what I've seen from Spartan, that does feel like, you know, if he is going to, because, I mean, you support dying, not always a bad thing, right? If you are getting the diving, if you're getting the, especially with the Marcy, with that displacement tool coming through, you can separate one of the enemy heroes out. So that could be, you know, I would like to see that today. And as we get ourselves into the draft, so ban-wise, we are going to see that Monkey King being banned out straight away, Clockwork being taken up by Infinity as well. So maybe we do see, if they have the first pick here level, go straight in for that Tusk, or maybe the Marcy here for Spartan in the very first part of the draft.
Assuming it makes it through, right? So there's still like 4 more bans. We'll see what level wants to do with it.
Level up played. Level up play Dark Seer. Yeah, this round
they've been paying attention.
They have 2 coaches, so maybe they do the work, you know.
Maybe one of them was like, I think this. They've been picking it a lot. All right.
On Wikipedia, it said it's Bukto, the coach, but there is one more guy, Kole, is my ex-teammate from 2016 from Serbia. He's with them. He's drafting for them, I think. So they have 2 coaches. So maybe they do extra work for them, you know.
Do you see how he can't take credit? He's like, my ex-teammate is now coaching. That's why they're drafting better.
Yes.
It's all thanks to me. Like it all connects to LeBron in some way if they win.
I think today we're gonna see maybe Dawnbreaker for a Voiter. Yesterday against OG, he played 3 games against Darkseer, and he had really good performance. Like buying all hours for team, staying good on lane, even though lanes were not easy. And then he was having a really good vacuum on the cliffs. And he was the part why Level Up played good yesterday. He's my ex-teammate as well.
Of course.
I teach him something.
I didn't need to ask. When you said he played very well, I was like, he's going to go with this part. And then he's going to be like, I taught him, you know.
So I think we might see Dawn, and there could be like more Kotls for GZ, maybe even early stage, because this is his best hero. And I think GZ is like probably one of the most skilled in the team. We should they should give him like his Kotl or Rubik. You know, when he plays Rubik, it's like masterpiece.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday we did see it with the first game. That's how your level up looked so good with that Kotl Medusa pick. Is that something you think with the Medusa they're going to prioritize today?
It's very hard to have both together unless it's in the second stage.
Though, yeah. But I mean, we talk about Call as a chakra battery, but the innate ability gives you 15% bonus mana.
Yeah.
That is a lot, and it's like you don't think about it because most heroes like 50% max mana. What's that really useful for? But then with Medusa, where mana's life, it makes everything.
It does.
Primal.
Yeah, I saw Wither played Primal in pub yesterday, and Wish used to play Primal as well. So this is a flex pick, you know.
Okay.
That means they don't care so much about the Tusk, by the way. They'd rather have the Primal piece.
Yeah, maybe because they lost 2 games yesterday with Tusk, and as I said, Spartan is like guy of the feeling. He didn't feel good maybe about Tusk because they lost both games yesterday, and that's why they switched.
They go open with Dark Hole. I was thinking they might consider Timbersaw because we talk about South America and how much they love it because they got rid of the Bat Rider, and I do think that Timbersaw is the one we see, or Pango.
Yeah, but best supports against Primal is like Clock, Dark Willow, and Rubik. Rubik is not that kind in the meta, and Dark Willow, like we saw 75% win rate from 4 games. It's amazing lane hero. It's good in the team fights. It provides a lot of damage, and it's best hero against Primal. He cannot charge in, he cannot move.
It also pairs well with the Mars, which is another South American favorite. Yeah, they want.
Basically, with any melee hero, you already have a really strong hero.
And you mentioned good supports against the Primal. Bat Rider is also pretty good because I've seen a lot of times you charge in, the Flame Break comes out. It's very annoying for them. And they ban out Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I like the Alchemist ban there as well from Level Up, just because it does go, if this is going to be the Dark Willow 5, the Alchemist Dark Willow, so you have the Acid Spray coming out, you have that control with the Brambles. It's a lot of damage, a lot of control, the Unstable Concoction to follow up as well. So Level Up, obviously, they know what they don't want to be playing up against with the Dark Willow matchup. Is there anything, though, Tomo, you like to pair alongside the Dark Willow? Is there any good power carries that benefits from having the Dark Willow in the lane?
Carries? I'm not sure about. I was just thinking about the Mars. Would
maybe
be
like the 4?
Okay. The Mars would be the best thing you put with the Dark Willow oftentimes if you can get it. That's really the thing I like the most. And they do ban out the Medusa, which we talked about, because Keeper of the Light and Medusa together is a big problem, but one by itself is okay, but Infinity... Yesterday, Level Up won with the Medusa in Game 1. It was insane, and they banned out the Shadow Fiend, which was a problem, so maybe that's an indication. We struggled against the Shadow Fiend, but we want the Medusa still.
Shadow Fiend is like super safe pick. You can pick it like good, people were first picking it, right? And Infinity gonna have like this 17th pick. They need to pick blindly core. Usually you wanna pick some Gyro, Luna, heroes that gonna have good lane no matter what, and they're gonna have like big impact in the game. Now I expect some melee. Yeah, Lash, you're right.
I mean, it's a South America classic, the Mars and the Dark Willow. It's like, it's peanut butter and honey. It's so good together, right, Rob?
Yeah, no, that is actually a really good,
I thought he didn't know the combination. He'd be like that.
It's a great butter,
very good. All right, so...
And the fact that you're using the word butty,
wait, you said butty, right?
I said, but did you not say butty?
No,
okay.
We say bread.
You need to learn the word butty, especially if you live in the north of England.
All right, so
I think Level Up is maybe aiming for some Alchemist on 18 against Mars. They probably
want
to. Oh, it's banned.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alchemist is banned.
Okay, you want to go for some melee heroes. I don't know if Slark is good enough. We need to see more, but now they need to. I think they're gonna go for some Kotl right now or Rubik, one of those for GZ.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I was thinking they might go something like the Luna or the Gyro, something tanky that if you're caught in the arena, you don't care so much. But
they could go because they see their lane, but I feel like they want to go for the 2 supports right now and keeps Primal as a flex on mid and off. And then when they get more information, they're gonna choose. Do they want to put Primal off or mid? Because Infinity need to show 1 core, right?
Phoenix comes out. Okay.
This is a flex. Both of them playing Spartan and GZ.
Yep. I feel like I'd more likely to come out for Spartan, but we'll see. I was wondering if they want to put something like a Snapfire with it as well. It would be to protect the Phoenix. It's not bad with what they have. It gives you more team fight. The Mars when it comes out, you're like, it's okay. I'll still throw my kisses in, even if I'm in the opposing team.
And Snap is good. Like it's follow-up damage.
Yeah.
for Primal.
But wouldn't the problem then be that you lack a little bit of stuns on your supports?
Yeah. They lack. They need more. They can fix it with some mid laner like Tiny.
Yeah, or Puck.
Or Puck is banned.
Oh,
there is
shit.
like Tiny, there is Shaker, there is Earth Spirit, and Wish is like now playing these heroes a lot.
Oh, and
Is it?
But they're gonna wait to counter pick it.
I was going to say, it's definitely going to be, they're actually going to go for the Rubik here, yeah, so they have that control. And the Rubik, one of the nicer heroes up against the Mars early on in the lane, right? Because you're able to get the, you just get the Fade Bolt off, you take away a lot of the damage.
Yeah.
But later on, you are going to be able to steal the spear. Maybe even get yourself an arena there as well.
It's all good. You know?
I know Spartan used to play Rubik as well, but I think Jeezy is like probably like playing
I feel the
Rubik.
same. No way. It does give you, by the way, nice thing about Rubik is that you do have at least lockdown from lift and probably going to get another one. So that does solve that supports don't have control.
Yeah.
I now imagine Infinity. I've seen the Snapfire Mars combo in South American teams a lot. Okay,
Luna Marcy, I think, yeah.
Luna
Marcy is best against Phoenix, and Panda, from all melees, I think this is his best hero.
Okay. And the nice thing about Marcy is that she was buffed that she always does 5 attacks, so it always takes you 2 volleys, and that's it to break the egg. When it used to be like 3, 4, 6. It's like if you fall behind in levels, you do 3, 3, and he has like 8 hits. Oh, or Spirit.
Yeah, active hero for Wish.
Then that's their mid.
Yeah, because they see lane, they see that Luna is a safe lane, and they think Primal can be good against it.
Yeah.
But I think they could go for the carry here because
10 seconds
a lot of carry is gonna be banned now, right? They're gonna ban like Morphling for sure, I think.
I like the Supercell ban. Yeah. For Infinity, they want either a mid or an off lane, and level up definitely needs a carry. And my biggest thing would be probably Gyro. And I want to say like Morph.
Morph is like one of the best because he don't care much about Arena, and he is like super good counter against Luna.
Yeah, Luna Morphling would be the. Sorry, Gyro Morphling would be the 2 bans I'd imagine from Infinity.
Yeah, and Infinity are one of the teams that really do prefer the Mars on the mid, right? You know, they like to run that one.
There's Morphling.
As that mid lane hero, so maybe it isn't going to be that the Mars Dark Willow off lane. Like you say, maybe they're looking for another off lane to fit in, and they do feel comfortable, especially up against an Earth Spirit in the mid lane, to run that Mars in the mid.
I think Medusa can be good for level up.
Band? I also thought about it. I was like, oh, well, but then you see
there is not much carries. That's why I said they should go on 18 because Wish had like more than 2 options. So he had like Tiny, Earth Spirit, Earth Shaker. There was like Void Spirit. And like
Invoker, if you wanted it as well.
He had like more options. That's why they should pick for the carry. They should go for the carry on 18.
I agree with that as well because I feel like now if they ban out the Gyro, it's like you have the durable supports that are gone. Some will say, oh, Gyro versus Mars, but you are in the arena. You can go toe to toe with the Mars, and they ban out the TA instead. Okay.
Focus played a lot of the TA before, and like Wish is level 30, but of course they now need.
That only
carry.
Only leaves Gyro or Ursa. I expect one of those 2 to come out. And they do ban out the Earth Shaker. So they strongly believe that Mars is going to be off lane, which is the safe assumption.
Yes, a melee hero can be cool as well with stun. Maybe even Sven.
Yeah.
He can protect tag. They need some melee on the lane with Phoenix, I feel like. And it's better to have melee against Mars.
Ursa or then Ursa on Slark?
Ursa can also work.
I mean, Focus plays a decent amount of Ursa. It's his 5th most played. And the first 4 all banned or picked. Luna, Shadow Fiend, Gyro, and Medusa. So it's like Ursa would come in next.
Okay.
Or the Gyro, of course.
Radiant
They go Ursa.
Good job.
I know. I like how. By the way, did you see that? Did you see how he went? Oh, you got right. I've been here, a couple of days. I've done this before.
I think Pippi gonna go for the Invoker.
Also, I have my notes today.
Invoker might be good for the Infinity. It's not great against Earth Spirit, but overall against Ursa, you want to have like something like Tornado is good because you can dispel his overpower. You want to buy Eels on someone, but I mean, you're not going to buy it on Invoker. You're going to buy it on Mars.
Invoker, yeah. Oh, well done. You got it too. There you go. Last picks each. Damn, but... interesting drafts from both sides. You have good team fight from both with the Primal Beast, Earth Spirit, Phoenix on one side. You have Mars Arena plus Bedlam on. It's tough, but I know what you're looking at me at. Like tough. I'm gonna go with Level Up. I'm going to go with Level Up on this one.
Okay. So you are preferring, I think that's who you predicted as well, so that's who you're going to be looking at. Yeah. And LeBron, are you sticking with your friends, or is there going to be a bit of a mutiny coming out here?
I think this game 1, I'm going for Infinity. I really like their draft.
Oh, I know someone who's not going to be happy about that. I mean, they're in the hotel. They can come right down here and have a word.
The second coach of Level Up is not happy.
Yeah, and the first coach was also like my coach and even my fitness coach. So they're like, a lot of friends there, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the job, you know. You need to do your
Split
job.
panel.
Well, yeah, we've got a bit of a split panel going on, and in terms of the actual game, who do you think is going to be taking the lead? Who's going to be getting the aggressive here? Who's going to be trying to set this tempo with these two lineups?
Oh, both teams are very good tempo, actually. Invoker, Mars can fight on one side, and the other Primal Beast and Earthspirit definitely want to fight. Maybe level up will be a tiny bit faster, though.
I like Mars because he can TP on if level up on a dive and put a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But if Mars TP and Invoker, this is like best counter initiation heroes. You know, they can like turn the fights easily around towers. So there might be some problems early game for the level up if they go super aggressive. And I know they love to play super aggressive. Spartan is playing range hero, so maybe he need to calm a bit down. But we'll see. Maybe he will go first. You know, dive in, set up for the team.
Now I take the burning fast, and you go immediately anyway. You're like, I do damage here. Might as well be immediately.
5 bracers and let's go.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, if he wants to be in the middle of the fights, Phoenix probably one of the better heroes to do it
Fair,
on. Maybe not when the ultimate's coming out.
No.
That's going to be one of the things that he's going to have to maybe, like I say, calm himself down on. And do you think they've done enough here? Because we did see them struggle to close out games. Do you think they've done enough to be able to secure that late game with this draft?
For level up?
Yeah.
Well, I've kind of shit on the Primal Beast innate, but when you use it and you go hit buildings and you do 50-40 damage, it's not bad. It can help you really push out. And until Nico is actually online, I don't think their tower push is that impressive on Infinity.
We're going to be able to find out because we are going to be able to get into the game with the casters. We've got two amazing casters standing by, so boys, take it away.
So we got a split panel, even though everybody has predicted a level up considering that Infinity didn't do too well yesterday. Bowie, how are you feeling about these two drafts?
Well, I'll be honest, I did predict level up to take the series, but looking at what they have here for Infinity, I think their draft is much better. The siege of Earth is always going to be limited. I think that when you have Luna, you can afford so many more mistakes. You can still make mistakes in one good fight. You get Roche, another fight, you take Barracks. Invoker Luna, one of the best scaling combos you can probably have. I really like what they drafted here.
There's this one thing, though, yesterday, Infinity got kind of smacked by Alliance, and then when you say that level up are not good at pushing, they are good at killing, right? So do you think that they might be able to catch the side of Infinity off guard over and over again?
They might. That is the one thing that I'm scared for Infinity.
Are our teams the wrong way? I think they are.
Yes, they are. They definitely are.
Yes. So it is Infinity on the Radiant side and level up on the Dire side.
Yeah, maybe production is trying to help me here with the predictions. Thank you, production. But yeah, I think that is really the problem that Infinity needs. Like, they need better lanes. They were just outplayed a lot in that series. And granted, they were playing against a very strong team this time around. Level up, we had maybe less expectations for them, but they actually put up such a good fight against OG that this series might be even harder than the first one Infinity played.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that they didn't draft a little bit better on level up. I mean, you and me saw him, the level up coach. He was there picking up his papers. He had quite a lot of them. But speaking of it, Infinity, let's see if they were ready for this. Spartan will have to start with Icarus dive, and that is not the way that you want it to go.
Sometimes it's better to feed First Blood than actually learning Icarus Dive, because you're a creep, right? As Phoenix with that spell, you don't do anything.
I mean, you have this 50-second cooldown spell. You're very, very happy to do 0 damage with it and absolutely nothing in the lane.
I'm surprised. I mean, I think maybe the Invoker had already learned Wax, but if you actually learn Cold Snap there, you get the kill and you force the Icarus Dive, and that's the best case scenario, right? I'm surprised he didn't Cold Snap the Phoenix, but maybe he already had Wax learned. I couldn't see.
For sure. We're going to be sending a little bit of a kiss to our viewers there. We saw it, and with that, the promo code RES DOTA with a banner down below with 100% bonus on your first deposit throughout the duration of this tournament. We had a lot of these promo codes throughout the tournament. 1x and Relog keeping the Tier 2 scene alive as PP versus Wish. Okay, so Invoker versus Earth Spirit. This matchup, where does it go?
It is a very high skill matchup, I would say. Obviously, draining the mana of Earth Spirit makes him pretty useless in the lane, but you can use your role perfectly to dodge the EMP damage and mana drain. At the same time, you can Cold Snap so that the roll gets interrupted before you get immune. There's so many small things that you can do. But in general, the ResCircuit should be able to hold his ground as Focus. Can he hold
One
his
more?
ground? He can.
Got him, and now Gnek. Let's see, 1 versus 1, 1 versus 2. He wants one more hit. He's gonna be getting it. That low animation, a nice base attack time of the Dark Willow will allow her to get the kill. If only Phoenix had his Fire Spirits now.
That's true. I mean, even pretty surprising that he actually gets First Blood with the Phoenix not having a single different spell. I think Infinity just overplaying their hand a little bit there.
Yeah, but they did get the First Blood on level up. Very important. Ursa, one of those heroes, right? Battle Fury isn't really that much of a popular item. I think one of the reasons that we do not get melee heroes a lot is because this item sucks.
Yeah.
But Ursa is a hero that wants to get it, and you wanted to get it early.
Yeah, you do. I'm surprised that, you know, with Battle Fury being this bad, we haven't seen any Diffusal Blade Ursas against Deuces. It felt like in the past that was one counter that we see a lot. But I guess the item's just not as good as it used to be.
Wasn't there one yesterday?
Against Dusa? I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It wasn't. I was thinking of a tournament I watched a couple of days ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, it does show up from time to time, but it's definitely not as popular as I think it would be with Dusa being pretty much one of the most contested heroes at the moment. That hero absolutely broken. Which is why after the first series, we pretty much didn't see a single one. I think this is just always banned in the first or second phase.
Yep. Doesn't look like something that people would want to play against. This Focus running forward. Mars is one of these best offlane heroes, melee heroes that deal well with like Slark, Ursa, Monkey King. Because he has 2 freaking spells to just get you away.
Yeah, it feels really good. It's one of probably the only melee besides Legion Commander that does well against Ursa, and Legion is not really a hero right now. Haven't seen. I mean, it had like what, a week of play when it
was OP.
Yeah, and then they nerf it to the ground.
Yeah, why? I just feel like you could find a balance there.
Yes.
Where it's solid, but it feels like it's not a priority right now to do it. Meanwhile, PP doing really well in the mid lane. Wish should be able to equalize it somewhat with the creeps coming onto his tower. Very nicely done there to secure the flag bearer. Wish knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good. He gets the kick mid-roll so that the tornado doesn't stop him. Gets ever since they rebuffed the extra damage you do to creeps with your kick, this hero has been really good. Like, he can survive so many different matchups. I've seen even ResCircuit doing well against Huskars just because you can kick the Huskar away, you can roll yourself. It definitely a very solid hero right now, and I mean, even in CS against PP.
Oh, doing okay-ish. What about the bottom lane? We haven't talked about the Luna lane versus the Primal Beast. We talked about level up them needing to get a ton of kills. It could be this Earth Spirit that's getting a lot of those kills, but it could also be this Primal Beast.
Yeah, I don't think this Primal Beast is going to get a lot of kills in the first night time, right? You're against the Luna, very easy for her to loosen beam you before the Onslaught connects. You have Marcy to push him away. You have extra move speed for the Marcy as well. That's kind of the scary part. Even though they have killing heroes on the side of level up, it feels like Infinity drafted a lot of great heroes against what they have. You can push people away with the spear. You have Brambles. It's not like the lineup of Infinity is not prepared to deal with that killing potential.
So how many times in this game are we going to be seeing a Dispose being used on the Primal Beast and then that damage because he's moving so much kill a hero?
Wait, what? Dispose?
Yeah, you know when you Dispose the Primal Beast, he has his second spell active. That's quite a lot of damage in a second. Spartan caught, nice call snap just before he gets to the low ground, and he will be taken out. Gnek gets the kill. PP was a part of that one, but of course doesn't get the extra gold.
Yeah, Pippin going deep there, gets the kill, going back to his tread. So it's going to be your standard Invoker. I'm assuming it's going to be a Witchblade Invoker. We're seeing a lot of that the past couple of weeks. I mean, this is looking great for Infinity. Like, if you didn't bleed kills and you're actually ahead minute 6 with this lineup, you probably, like, a lot of the problems in the laning stage are already solved. This Ursa has decent CS, but it's not like the Mars is struggling by any means. And it only gets harder against Arena. Like, you're going to need an early BKB on Ursa, so you can't, like, go Battle Fury, Blink, Bash. He probably needs BKB after he finishes the Blink Dagger. I actually really like what Infinity has going. And compared to that series where they were like, I don't know, 12-1 minute 9, it doesn't really feel like we're anywhere near close that. So they either fix some of their mistakes, or this is just a much better draft than they were able to get in the first series.
That makes sense. I mean, or maybe Alliance is just that good, right? And
True.
we underestimated just how good they are. And, you know, speaking of that, we did see the Alliance coach today at breakfast. So he told us that they're going all the way. They're going to be super strong, right? So he didn't really want to reveal anything to us, even though we really poked him. Tell us which heroes you're going to play, but he didn't want
Dude,
to do
I
it.
saw him tweeting at you. I couldn't find him yet. I'm so jealous.
You didn't see him?
I
He
didn't
was at
see him.
breakfast. Oh, you just went to the room. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you cannot eat that fast. You need to eat slow so that you wait for all the players and all the coaches.
I mean, that's kind of crazy. That's crazy to say that because your plate was literally overflowing with food. You have like 7 breads and 15 slices of pepperoni or whatever it is that you guys eat here.
Yeah.
What is the name of that sauce that you're eating?
Kulen.
Kulen, okay.
Anyways, though, we're not going to be talking here about Serbian food. I'm just hoping that all the players are enjoying it. They're playing such good Dota, so it just goes to show. Now we understand why there's so many good Serbian players, like LeBron.
Yeah, that's
That's about it. Yeah.
Oh, well. I mean, I'm actually looking at the lanes here. Sure, you see 3 of the 4 top heroes with CS here being level ups. But I think Luna is definitely going to get a lot of farm. And that's really the difference between Luna and Ursa, right? Ursa needs to farm heroes past Battlefield Blink, whereas the Luna just scales so much faster. If you're not getting kills, you're usually going to be outfarmed by Neko. And same can even be said about this Invoker. I feel like he just gets so much farm compared to what Nurse brings.
That's why they want to murder Neko. He saw the Ursa. He saw him there. At the end, it is nighttime. He sees him, but him seeing it doesn't mean that he's going to be able to do anything about it. Even with the rebound, Panda puts himself in an uncomfortable spot. Yes, we did want an extra kill. Thank you for asking. And with the onslaught and a couple of more right clicks, Panda will be going down. Sticks being used, or sealing lotuses, not going to be enough. Hello, Ganek. You want to escape? That's not going to be allowed. Wish is going to be a part of this engagement as well. With the kicks, they slow him down long enough for Focus to get the final swipe, and that's 3 Heroes of Infinity gone.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. You need to get that early aggression because your tower hitting is awful. You're not just going to posture and take that tower by yourself. You need heroes being eliminated, but PP, he does want to say something about that. Has an amplified damage rune as well.
Maybe he can kill Spartan. Focus is not going to go down.
Oh, those right clicks hurt, goddamn.
They hurt quite a lot. I mean, Phoenix is one of these very low armor heroes.
Yeah. Good rotation. PP once again getting a 2nd kill for himself already. And GZ will get the hell out of here.
I mean, that last pick Invoker really was good. I'm actually surprised it made it until the very end. A lot of the teams even banned it out in the first phase.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's a hero that some teams are willing to pick it first phase, as you said. And, I mean, you can dispel the Ursa Furious vibes. Just getting Alacrity on Luna is insane. I'm also surprised. I don't remember what were the last 2 bans. I think there was Storm plus something, but I don't remember the other one.
Let's see, GZ inside of the arena. Focus came over to try to help. He's going to be jumping in. Fight me! That is the one that he's going to be going for. And Candlex a little bit too scared. Panda, he should be a little bit more because those Fury Swipes stacking up. In the end, it will be Focus to get himself another one. Comparing him to the Luna is a big deal.
That was possible?
What?
He hopped into the arena from the outside?
Yeah, you can hop in, you cannot hop out.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm going to explain it to you now. As Focus, he's going to be running away. So let's say with the Spirit Breaker, you want to charge out of the arena, you can't. But if you want to charge into the arena, you can. The shields are going to push you in. The same as with any kind of jump. The shields are always going to push you inside of the arena.
Huh. Oh, well. Looking at the mid lane here, Panda might get a kill if he get... Yeah, that's... Wish trying to find an angle, but really hard.
Yep, way too many heroes. And they give it to Neko. This is big, right? Because if you see the Luna, she's really struggling.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely is. Died 2 times already. But that's the thing about Luna. You can always grind yourself back into the game. You just need some good wards, which right now they lack in the big jungle. But I'm assuming once she moves down to the bottom side, the supports can get some extra vision around there. Another rotation from PP.
Viewers are not going to be lacking the promo codes with the banner down below, so feel free to get in on the action here. The action that has already started here at the 2nd day of the RES Regional Champions Tournament here in Belgrade, Serbia.
I'm glad this game is looking competitive, though. I would be kind of sad just seeing Infinity, you know, leave with 2-2-0s in a row like this. But this game is looking pretty even. Sure, there are a couple of problems, but what about this Ursa?
He has a couple of problems as well. Stolen Spear, that is a big one. GZ without mana, however, after the MP, won't really be able to threaten anybody with that spear.
Radiant's middle tower is
Well, they're
under
going
attack.
deep here.
And there's egg instantly being used. Arena for an egg. Is anybody really a winner there? Roll up in. They're still not done. Panda with the rebound away. I think they're going to chase this. Onslaught, very nice there, Rise. Unluckily, it doesn't connect on Wish. He will have a kick fairly soon. Not soon enough. He loses a lot of his mana. Goes for the roll in again. Misses one more time. And Panda still running away. Fire Spirit, now you're going to be slowly burning down. It does leave PP in a very bad situation. Panda is somehow still alive, but PP won't be. Focus dropping low. He doesn't have the enrage. He cannot get mad. He will, but only because of his death, not because of the spell usage. The Magnetize still going strong, and they're going to be getting another kill. Nice Eclipse. Neko at least gets something, but he's dropping low as well. And now Wish is going to be going in. Stolen Eclipse. GZ doesn't have the mana, and they're very happy. That is the Caps. Because he won't be able to use it. Another Fire Spirit. The Spartan is the only one who lives. We know who the strongest warrior here is.
Damn, that's almost a team wipe on both sides. As you said, Spartan surviving that all. It's nice that the Luna was one of the last heroes to die. You can see that she's actually ahead of the Ursa after that fight. So just getting a lot of experience and gold from that. The Stolen Eclipse didn't matter that much. There was a full creep wave tanking most of the damage.
Did he even use it? I think he didn't use it.
Maybe he didn't have mana. Yeah, maybe he didn't.
I mean, we're gonna see on this very long replay. I don't know if they're gonna allow us to look at all of it.
All right, so I mean, Wish had a full one, so that's how he can actually gets back. But Panda, really good angle. Even though the Fire Spirits land, he was able to survive through it all, hopping through Genic. PP ends up taking the a bad trade there, but this buys so much time. Focus dying to Genic, and Wish does roll away, but really good. Lucent being there, canceling Wither's Onslaught, and just such a close fight. And I mean, this has been super entertaining. I'm surprised Infinity was able to take such a good fight despite wasting the arena in the beginning there. But yeah, Neko does die at the end.
Yeah, he didn't use the Eclipse at all. The thing I was looking at is daytime. So the sun did rise again, and it never set once again. So there was no secondary Eclipse being used in that fight.
Very, very smart, man. Always taking a look on the small things. Oh, PP.
Oh, they tried to go for the
another
Phoenix.
egg.
He's the egg. He's level 9. He's the same level as the mid laners after that one. So they were laughing at Spartan on the panel. Otomo and LeBron. You know, I don't want to poke fingers, but you know, it was them. And well, he's not dying. He's killing. He's the only one that's surviving, actually.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that he had to learn Icarus Dive level 1, I think he is looking amazing. Like, if I was playing that Phoenix, I know I would be level 4 at this time as Panda. Will probably slowly burn here.
Yep. Almost getting denied with the creeps, of course. Rolling Boulder does stun them. Focus will be getting himself a Wisdom when he's like, I want to be higher level than my laning support. It's only natural for a carry. GZ, a little bit of trouble. Very nice dodge. Stolen Tornado. This is how you use the Winds of Change. Lucent Beam gets him low. GZ wants to get himself away. The only reason he's alive is that raindrop. He didn't even want to use the smoke. Doesn't need it to survive. Focus goes in, uses the enrage. This is a problem. Bedlam can do a lot of damage, but he cannot get close. No Shadow Realm, no protection to dive into the tower. Wish, on the other hand, is being poked by the Mars a bit, but with just a simple roll away, he gets himself to safety.
Alright, a lot of poking here. Infinity actually playing the aggression. Now that they know Focus doesn't have his ulti, and this should be a kill. Yeah, very greedy from him. And that's problematic. He was having a really good laning stage. He was second in net worth at some point. And now, because he doesn't have the Battle Fury, he needs to be showing those waves to get a reliable farm, and they're being punished. Infinity, we thought that they would be the ones suffering most of the aggression. But this Ursa being underfarmed really hurts Level Up's chances at the moment.
Yeah, Level Up are being aggressive, but they were aggressive with the Ursa when he didn't need to be.
Yeah. I think you can start joining those fights once you have the Battle Fury completed, but it really hurts you a lot because the Luna just accelerates so fast, pretty much exponentially, and it's only going to get worse unless you can get some good smoke ganks. You can find the Luna in the jungle.
Everybody's just so high level. Panda getting rolled upon. They have the magnetized kick as well, and he will ultimately die with the trample. Secures the kill. Meanwhile, top lane, Candlex, Blink Dagger in a second. Focus won't be able to take
Oh,
him
I think
down.
they can go next to Focus here. This is problematic. Focus, if you die again.
Has the enrage.
Oh, they have PP as well. This is 4 against 1. This Ursa.
Help me, please. There is no help in the world that is going to be able to keep him alive. Spartan is level 11. He's going to try to get this some kind of a trade for this one. Help is coming from the other side. Wish in the vicinity doesn't have the magnetize hour. Baiting in with the egg. You're surrounded by enemy heroes. The tornado. Is it going to be enough? No, Infinity. They get that one more hit by PP and he's going to be okay. Not able to hold him in place from Wish.
Look at that Eclipse.
And the Eclipse is so strong. Neko through the blade mail almost kills himself. Not going to be enough in the end. He still lives. Everybody on Infinity solo, and Panda doesn't care if he dies to the Fate Bolt because you've gotten so much more than level up from that engagement.
God damn. I mean, this Infinity is night and day difference from what we saw in the first series. Maybe you're right. Maybe we just underestimated how strong Alliance is looking. But regardless, Infinity making this very competitive right now. And if you're even at the stage of the game with this draft, you're super satisfied because this Luna already top net worth, getting to actually assist in the fights and still farm so much, whereas this Ursa doesn't even have the Battle Fury. I don't think he has it.
No. He wasn't cleaving, man. Can we click on the Ursa Observer so that we see?
Let's humiliate him.
Yeah.
Oh no. Has a stack, cannot farm it. I've been there.
Yeah, I've never been there, but I always have a Battle Fury at 11 minutes in the game.
I see. Yeah, you're very smart, very good.
Yeah, very good, very good. The best. Yesterday there were some pubs being played with the production and casters. Didn't go too well, but
You didn't play because you're too good, right? You wouldn't.
No.
You wouldn't join noobs. You just play with the bastards.
There's the silence, the slow onslaught. Goodbye Invoker, very fast kill, and the roll
another
forward,
roll.
beautifully done. He dodges the Curse Crown with the roll as well. Wish just showing up here, and another roll is needed to make sure the TP does not connect, and it won't.
Yeah, that was a late TP. He probably could have lived if he just instantly goes in. But all right. 2 kills, they're going to pressure this tier 2. But the biggest problem is your Ursa is still a creep, and this Luna is gigantic. That's really the thing that they need to address, and right now they're not really getting the jump on Neko. He's free to do whatever he wants.
The supports of Level Up, those scale really well, right? And I think LeBron mentioned it, that he played with GZ. He's so mechanical.
Oh,
Still a
no.
mistake. Still needs to run around
Lots
the
of
arena.
TPs.
Stolen dispose. This is how you do it. GZ has longer hands than those of Panda, who will rebound away. Just enough to survive. Winter still going forward. He's quite speedy, trying to finish off the Phoenix. He has the egg, and with that, they're going to be smashing the Mars into the ground. No chance to take it down. Candlex on the other side gets hunted down by Wish. He has been on point in the second part of this match. In the first couple of rolls, he was missing it, but now he's just getting the connection every single time.
Yeah, I mean, he's really keeping him in the game. So many of these skills have been just created by the Air Spirit. Really clutch rolls from the fog, still finding all the supports. Amazing gameplay from Wish, and you know that's what they need. They need to buy more time for the Ursa. He did finish the Battle Fury. I thought that he was gonna die before the courier arrived there, but finally has it.
Let's see.
Oh.
Echo turns around on the
No
Spartan.
egg, but
Either way, he's gonna be okay.
huh? Okay.
He is gonna be fine. The gold lead has increased to 3K for level up. It's still, in terms of farm distribution, Infinity are fine, but their supports are poor.
Yeah, they are really poor. This Marcy, I mean, I think Marcy, all she wants is a BKB, so it's not the end of the road, but Dark Pillow definitely would like to have a couple more items, either the U Scepter for the silence or this Blink Dagger. Could be great.
So Candlex shoves out the wave. That's gonna be Yules for him. Big deal. Versus the Ursa, versus the Earth Spirit, versus the Phoenix. Yules just looks like a perfect item.
Yeah, I mean, just having multiple, always good. Ursa is going to be forced to either pop BKB or have his stuff dispelled. And in fact, he still needs to buy a Blink Dagger, which he is actually getting towards pretty fast. The Battle Fury already enabling his farming quite a bit.
Yeah, coming in handy. Finally, he's not a creep that can farm the ancient stacks if he wants to.
Exactly. So this is probably a good time for level up to fight, right? It is daytime. You have most of your timings here. Love to see either a smoke or just a posture move. They have a catapult wave bottom, so maybe you try and force that tier 2 tower that they already did a lot of damage to.
Infinity are coming with a smoke, though. 3 of their heroes hidden. They don't have the Eclipse. That's the only spell that they're missing at the moment, but Luna isn't even a part of this one. Wards being placed. They will the ward first and going towards Wish. Rooting him and finally killing him as well. This is going to be a big one, 1,000 gold for his life.
Can you Roche here? Can you deny? Because usually when you have this Ursa lineup, denying a Roche from it, it's so powerful. And it is the Radiant side. You got a pretty juicy kill. I don't think Focus is ready to join any fights. They're posturing there, but I don't think they're going to Roche. The Luna's still in the mid lane.
That is the Blink Dagger that's going to go towards the Ursa right now. Luna going back to farm. I guess they're just going to be happy having good vision on the bottom lane at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like it is problematic, though, to allow Roche go to the Dire side, because once 25 minutes arrive, even though it's going to be nighttime, the Xerxes is going to be ready to fight. In fact, if you get a kill close to this area, maybe
Just
you...
go.
Oh, yeah, they might force this. What about now, Infinity?
Well, then they're going to lose that vision that we talked about.
Yeah.
It is being dewarded as we speak. Waiter goes in. Ursa is going to be running forward. He's the guy that is going to be taking the Roche down. Yules onto the Earth Spirit. It will be just kind of punctured through, connected to the tower. And that's it. The first Roche will go into the hands of Level Up. Nobody from Infinity even wants to contest.
Yeah, pretty sloppy from Infinity. I don't even know why you would only leave one hero in this area right now. Just gives Focus a way back into this game, and he's grinding net worth, but just by having the Aegis and the Blink Dagger, they can play super aggressive, especially because it is daytime, so Infinity needs to watch out.
It's a 2k gold lead, Bowie. Not that impressive. We talked about the problems of the Level Up pushing with their lineup, and we thought it's going to be the insane amount of kills that they get, and the advantage is going to allow them to do something about it. This is not that big of an advantage.
It isn't, but, you know, it is with an Aegis that you actually get off those kills you're talking about. Like, if they were even slightly shy about going for kills, now they're not going to be. I wonder if this is just going to be a farming Aegis towards the BKB of the Ursa, or if they're actually going to play aggressive. I would like to see at least one aggressive play before nighttime. I think you do have an advantage, although Infinity, another smoke being popped. Yep. They are burning through those.
Going towards the top lane. They have a soul request, another way to buff up the Luna. Who's on the menu? It's gonna be the Ursa with an Aegis, not a perfect one. Arena, he misses on the God's Rebuke Spear. A bit too late. There's the Guardian Greaves. Ursa goes down, didn't want to enrage beforehand now. Roll in, Neko standing his ground, gets slowed down. The egg has been used, Marcy going in, they need the pulverize, they need something to stop it, and they don't have it. Panda will get it down. You did lose 2 heroes for this, and Panda will be the third, so not looking too good for them. Nice dodge on the roll, stolen. Oh, what the hell is that?
Yeah, really good by the Luna, because I think the Rubik would be able to cast Lucent Beam.
Did you see how it looks?
Yeah, I did. Okay, that looks so funny.
Just use it again, Jeezy. Use it for the audience.
I want to replay only to see that, but it looks like we're going to have a fight, so production, wait for the replay as they find that Ursa has the enrage.
There it is, there it is. Go for the Rubik. We don't care about anything else. DMP has been stolen. Rubik is just going to be tossing his staffs around as they're going to be rolling in onto BBBKB. Used by Wish. He doesn't care that much about this.
So tanky.
Neko? You will be taken out, it seems. Yeah, Magnetize has been used. No Manta, no sticks, no life. Wish gets a double kill post-mortem. Now looking towards the Rubik, at least with the Bedlam. He does steal the Terrorize, steals the Bulwark as well. Not enough.
Yeah, dies to the Bedlam as Gannick is running away. But still, the fact that they kill both the Invoker and the Luna. The Earthspirit actually got to top net worth as he died because he killed all of the 2 farm heroes inside of Infinity. And, I mean, Wish is doing so much work this game. Like, he is literally keeping level up in the game. And it's kind of interesting, because even though Infinity is very happy with not being pressured that much in the early stages, I think Ursa into Luna is kind of a problematic matchup for the Luna, right? Yep. If this goes, like, ultra late, the Luna definitely struggles against Ursa.
You get into her face, and she's helpless.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. But you have Marcy for the egg. You have Arena to protect yourself. It's not too bad. And you know what's not too bad as well? The promo code that we have, RES DOTA, with the banner down below, 100% bonus on your first deposit. We are sending you waves, we are sending you kisses, and we are sending you love here from Belgrade, Serbia. So, Bowie, when it comes to late game, sure. Ursa versus Luna matchup, it is Ursa favorite. But do the other heroes help the Luna overcome this?
I think they do, right? You have the Marcy to just throw the Luna away. You're going to have some Force Staffs. Obviously, just by having Alacrity, it makes it so that Pest and Rage, this Ursa is going to take a lot of damage. Everyone just takes a lot of damage from Luna in general once you get to 25. But I feel like this ResCircuit is also a problem because you can turn the Luna into stone. You can actually save the Ursa from the arena. There's a lot of cool Aghanim Scepter plays, and well, it's also cool when you can kill PP for free.
They've been killing him way too much. I think PP is the one that's getting caught every single time, and Invoker should be this hard to catch hero.
Yeah, I mean, this new type of Invoker, though, you're usually just like right-clicking creeps, right? In the past, you would just like Meteor, Creep Wave, or use your Force Spirits with a Tornado and just clear them. I think this new style of Invoker is kind of prone to being countered even more by ResCircuit. And speaking of him, Wish, just landing every single row. That's a dead Panda.
Yeah, that is a problem. In some countries, you'd get in a lot of legal trouble about this Wish. Well, luckily, we're not in those, and we have got no Pandas here apart from the position 5 of Infinity. Blink Dagger done on the Dark Willow, so that's a nice item. Waiter does have this shard, Dark Willow with the shard as well, but only level 1 in the Cursed Crown.
This gold is becoming a problem. Like, there's no way an ResCircuit should be ahead of a Luna in a game like this. Like, this is just so...
Daughter does get terrorized back, and he's alone here, so pretty much no commitment for a terrorize. You'll take that any day.
Yeah, for sure. I think they need a Lotus Orb on Infinity. I'm not sure who's gonna buy it. Probably has to be the Willow. But the Magnetize plus Vessel is just being such a problem, and the Luna's usually using the Manta to farm. A lot of the time she doesn't have it when it's an impromptu fight like that.
You're gonna have multiple BKBs though, right? So that's gonna help.
Yeah, still pretty far away though. Invoker needs 1,500 gold, and he's actually getting pretty scared of farming waves now. This Luna ended up going for a full Hurricane Pike, which I'm not sure I even agree. I understand it's decent against the Ursa, but I think the fights would have been easier if he just went for the Manta BKB.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. You have the Dragon Lance, you feel like the Force Staff is not an expensive item, you can get away with it, and now you find yourself in a situation where you are missing a BKB.
Like, they would be even with the BKB, and they would have been able to force some of those fights and not die. And I think those extra 3-4 minutes they gave level up, paired with the ages they gave for free, I think it really allowed level up to bounce super hard. And look at that. Blinks out of the spear. Winter. Very nicely done.
Oh, there's the Yules, but that just means that you don't have it to stop Wish, who's going to be rolling in. Again, stolen spear as well. He didn't toggle the Bulwark just in time.
Yeah, not great from Kendall. Great from GZ. This is starting to look... And it's weird that it's happening this way. I thought that if it actually went this late, we were going to see Infinity actually using a lot of what they have, but they are getting outplayed quite a lot here. Oh, Panda.
Misses there for a second. The dust was used. GZ misses the spear as well. That was so close, but the lift in a second. He won't be able to find it. We all know that Rubik instant spells, but he just didn't have the vision in time. Terrorize being used. The Rubik will be coming over while they will be finding Neko. Where's your BKB, my friend? Oh, you do not have it. Well, then you're just going to be ticking out to this overtime damage. Of course, the physical damage barrier will not save you. He's spreading the Magnetize even more. Whose base is this? It is mine, but you don't have a BKB, my friend. He does have a Blade Mail, however, so that means that the Dark Willow will just kill herself. Focus has gotten too deep. He has a BKB. Hello, Invoker. They're going to be taking him down as well. Ursa in the Yules. The damage from him prevented, but there's 3 other heroes. They're just going to be going onto your Invoker and doing more than enough to take him down.
Dude, it's been a while since I've seen a hero solo carry a game like this, and Wish with his ResCircuit, he's like 80% of what Level Up did this game. So much of the early game was fixed by him, getting kills on the Invoker, getting kills on the Luna. Absolute domination. I think you actually have to ban this hero if you're going Invoker against Wish. He's just way too good.
Yeah, that's one of the things that LeBron mentioned. The Invoker was a good last pick, but it's not necessarily good versus the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
And we are seeing it in this game.
I mean, and it's like you're rolling at nighttime against the Luna, and you're still getting all of those kills. Like, he is not phased by nighttime. He's just a cold killer. They have a Lotus, but it's actually on the side of level up, so that's some big problems they're gonna have to deal here as Infinity.
Finally, the Mars did toggle the Bulwark in time, so
Yeah, he did.
that's what he what he gave the Rubik.
Roche is up, by the way. It is Radiant side. We'll see how scared level up he is of going for it. I think that Sunstrike was to scout Roshan, and they do know it's up now.
Yeah, there's still a tier 2 from Infinity on the bottom lane, and obviously the outpost, so it is very hard to walk into the pit without being found. And the second row, should give that to an Ursa, you'll lose the game.
They finally have BKB on PP, but it feels like, you know, this roll, extra stun duration with all of the damage the Wish brings, like, this PP is going to be 40-50% HP already after the initiation. This BKB might not even matter depending on who connects towards him.
Yeah, man, I've seen, like, the Earth Spirit going on top of a Luna and taking away 60% of her HP.
Yeah. And that's a Luna that has a Hurricane Pike, so that's a lot of extra HP you're working with. I mean, they don't have BKB on Echo, so even posturing here is kind of dangerous.
He has no BKB, he has no Kanda, only the Phylactery. That's his only damage item, really. Everything else, it's stats, surviving. It's not great.
I really disagree with his item build. I feel like if he just went BKB Kanda, those fights would have been so much easier, and he would have the damage he needs. I think that Pike was a big debate. I get the Dragonlance against the Phoenix, but completing the Pike that early, I'm not sure. Like, you have a Marcy, right? You already have some sort of save.
He hoped that the game was going to go in a better direction.
Yeah, definitely did. Not the case, though. They're going to smoke. This is, I think, their last smoke, besides that one Marcy's carrying the backpack.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Marcy doesn't have her BKB either, so killing the egg is not going to be that easy. It's a level 18 Phoenix.
Oof. Oh.
Kendall, BKB usage, smashed into the ground, focus comes close, so he's not going to be a part of this. Infinity, it's now or never. If you don't get a fight now, if you don't bring down some of the heroes, it's going to be a problem.
Stolen
they need
Tornado.
A terrorize, and the use is there. Stolen Tornado, perfectly used as well. They've got the egg if he wants to. Somebody needs to stop and on the high ground. That's not a good place to be in, Spartan. They're going to be trying to finish off Gnek at least, so that is going to be a consolation prize. But in the end,
I mean, there's still BKB being used on the Luna, right? I think level up, if they
Just
want
Roche?
to, can just Roche. They are not in the best position for that. So I wonder if their play is actually waiting for Roche to go to the dire side. That would be the safest play. They're already 15k gold ahead, though.
just run bottom. They decided not to. I expected them to go for a B line. It's just that the Roche is so important, especially the second one for an Ursa lineup. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't put a lot of emphasis on it. He's gonna go through the twin gates now.
Yeah, that's what Infinity is expecting them to do, and I wonder if they're gonna try and force that Roche when they realize that there's only Ursa here.
Well, let's see. He's gonna be shoving out the wave. That's gonna help. These Luna illusions, however, need to die if you want that wave shove to do something. And
That's an Abyss so on focus as well, man. He's so farmed. He was struggling a lot, but all of those fights have been great thanks to Wish mostly.
Yeah, you can't now use your own Force Staff to save yourself. It has to be somebody else saving you from the Ursa when he jumps on top of you.
Well, yeah, once again, Infinity. I think the biggest mistake from Infinity, besides, you know, some punctual item build mistakes, has been giving away that first Roche. Like, they were in such a good position to give it away. I think that was a big map control problem.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Definitely not ideal. 15k gold lead. Aegis in hand. They have the banner. This is going to help you with the push, though. I still don't think that level up should necessarily siege. This is still a killing lineup. Go and kill.
Yeah, I think you can poke tier 2s, but actually going high ground is hard if you don't get any kills. And Infinity, they know they're behind now, so they're going to be way more careful with their positioning, which does mean that gold lead will continue to skyrocket for level up as they find a bird.
That's not an easy bird to kill. Spartan taking down Division first. Takes a lot of damage there from the Lucent Beam. Gonna be going in. Now you can get a defensive X Spartan first
Stolen
with the
Eclipse.
Yules, and the Stolen Eclipse is gonna be taken out, but Wish is already dead. Egg going strong, but they're gonna be getting out. And of course, with the Marcy and the Invoker, you do have the attacks. That's the gem as well. 3 heroes gone. You did lose the Luna, so push is gonna be a little bit tougher. But look at the rest of level up, or the remaining 2 they are ready to exact some revenge onto their enemies. Focus going forward. He wants to kill Panda. Not going to be happening. Going to be called in place. Misses the spear. A symphony of fails. Here come the meteors. They want to cook this bear. And Focus, he's going to get disarmed. They're just going way too deep. You're in so much trouble. Focus. Gnek is still alive. He's going to have the Shadow Realm in a second. But Winter, just one more hit. And he does make it out on Focus. Doesn't get caught by the spear. Still coming back for a second. And gets the air shock to the low ground. That was so unnecessary.
Yeah, it was unnecessary, but I think they could have punished more. Kendall X, he played the laning stage very well, considering he was against an Ursa, but I feel like a lot of his positioning has been a problem for Infinity. If he just stand on top of the Aegis there and spears, he wouldn't be able to blink out. He just speared from so far away. Maybe they were afraid that that fight could be turned around, but there was no enrage, no BKB on the Ursa. I think they probably could have done it.
The biggest thing here is they stole the gem. That is a big swing in money. And speaking of money, you get the extra 100% bonus if you click on the banner down below. Promo code RES DOTA. And, well, Panda does get taken down by Focus.
Well, speaking of that gem, speaking of money, I think it's going right the other way.
Why don't I give it back? What a nice guy.
I mean, still though, just because you have an Ursa, a win probability never favors that hero because, you know, sieging is hard. Still a 24% chance here for Infinity, and that's what the Luna lineup always gives you. You win one decisive fight with no tier 2s, and you're going to take 2 lanes of barracks easily. You have Alekri on top of that. That's really the biggest problem here for level up. You cannot make a lot of decisive mistakes.
Spartan didn't manage to catch the Mars. He does escape. In 14 seconds, you're going to have the Marcy. 15k for level up. Is this... How comfortable are you with this lead on the Dire side?
4-star hotel comfortable. I think this is a pretty good place to be. You just gotta make sure you...
So less comfortable than we are.
Yeah, definitely. But still pretty good, you know. 4 stars is decent. Just make sure you don't overspend your money. You can pay the bill at the end. But what about this Luna? Out of nowhere.
Stolen. He does have a big KB, but he never gets it off. And Onslaught forward. What are you gonna do without your carry? Run like the cowards you are, Infinity. They're being pushed out of this game by level up.
Huge side of eyes on Witter. Mars is going for the same thing, but he's way poorer, so it's going to take a while. I mean, that side of eyes by itself gets a huge kill. They're going to get the tier 2 tower, probably. Very scary moments here for Infinity.
What is Panda doing? Like, how can you be there? In the middle of the map.
I don't know. I really don't know. And I mean, I was talking about tier 2, but mid is open, and they're going to try and dive for this PP with the BKB, but
very early.
Wish has his, and he's not afraid to walk away.
4,000 HP on the Earth Spirit. 36 armor goes in yet again. Gonna get disarmed. Doesn't really care much about it. This little staff he has, not really using it to fight. Lotus low to protect him. Gets to the low ground, and we've got an Octarine Core Ursa. If he gets level 25, good luck, and he's very, very close.
I love that build. It's so fun, man. You get so many enrages off. Even the Abyssal Blade, as the fight Invoker, side of Ice, it doesn't have BKB, Bash, and Abyssal.
Oh, what a lift up during the Force Staff. He can't get away. It was so close. Stolen Bulwark, GZ yet again. He's gonna get outplayed by the Mars, but really, who outplayed who when 2 of your cores are dead?
Level up. They made it work. I think their draft was much worse than Infinity, but they played so much better. You know, despite the early game actually being pretty good for Infinity, their positioning mistakes, it didn't feel like they were playing as a team. I think the Mars always out of position. You kind of mentioned Panda as well. Had a lot of deaths in this game. And, I mean, we just got to give praise to Wish. I think he played an amazing game.
Yeah, Wish, the definite MVP. You know, there were some problems for the Ursa. There were some problems for some of the other players, but Wish, and I think GZ as well, in terms of spell usage, they were perfect.
Yeah, no, they played really well. I think we got to give some credit to Spartan as well. Had a really bad start with the Icarus dive play, but he was the same level as Spirit minute 10 or something. He had amazing eggs. There was like 1 or 2 that got defused by Marcy, but in general, I think he had great positioning in the fights.
No, that was the case. And you know, what about the Ursa in this late Battle Fury? How do you win when you get an 18-minute Battle Fury?
You just have the best Earth Spirit in the game in your team. I think that he carried a lot of those fights. I think NOX was also very solid. I love the side of Ice. You got that important kill on the Luna when it really mattered. His item build was great. it felt like, you know, Level Up played like a team, and Infinity, I don't blame them. They have 3 standings. It's hard to actually have cohesion in those mid-game plays when, you know, you're not really friends with everyone.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's going to be it from Game 1 Level Up, showing why they were the favorites going into the series. But to break it all down, we've got our panel.
Yeah, thank you, Hurry and Bowie. And we are going to be able to break it down here on the panel. And looking at that first game, Hero Tomo, it did feel like the major issue from the side of Infinity was a definite coordination issue.
Yeah.
So do you think it is just something, because there is the 3 standards, it's really hard to work on that?
I don't know if I would go that far. I mean, there was a few times where someone gets caught for you feel like no reason.
Yeah.
But I thought the biggest problem was, honestly, item builds on a bunch of people. We were talking, Gnek has a Spirit Vessel on Dark Willow. You are up against Ursa, Primal Beast, Earth Spirit, as well as Phoenix. So 3 of these guys have natural dispels. 3 of them are going to get BKB. And Phoenix had Yule Scepter. So there's 8 dispels total on the team. What exactly do you have Spirit Vessel for? And Dark Willow, we talked about this as well. They have no gold on the supports. So your one item that you're going to get has to be the big, impactful item they have to get.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of waste of money. For example, both supports on Level Up were really farmed, especially Jizzy. He got for the Greaves.
Yes.
And these have also huge impact in the game, like we said. But for me, there was like a lot of questionable plays. Like, for example, I think the game was even. Level Up have a bit of advantage because of the ages, but they don't have tower damage. So even if they group up as a 5, they're gonna take your towers super slow.
Yeah.
And Infinity could take this and like push 2 waves, get a lot of farm on Luna and Invoker, but they decided to fight against first ages, and I think this was like the biggest mistake. Of course, there was like other different mistakes, but I think this was the crucial.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot to go in, because it rarely comes from, like, yeah, Spirit Vessel and Dark Willow is not good, but this is one problem. Then you have another problem. Another issue that I thought Nico delayed the BKB way too late. And he went Hurricane Pike. I like that. I was like, cool, Hurricane Pike is good. Manta, of course, is good. Then he wanted to go Kanda. He gets Phylactery. He dies 2 times in the same minute, and he's like, now I can't finish Kanda. I have Phylactery. It's like 2,500 gold. It's a waste of money to buy that.
Yeah, he should be like first Netford at this stage of the game, but he decided to fight with the team. Probably it's a team call. You need to go with them. And then he died once, and then he TP on the tower again. Dies third Spirit 2 times in a 1 and a 30 minutes. It slowed him down a lot. Plus, you said like he go for the different wrong items at the start.
Yeah, and that was kind of the thing watching the game. At 10 minutes in, you saw, you know, the Luna was the bottom of the corner. Well, you know, 17 minutes in, right at the very top, and I'm thinking, okay, this is where we see the Luna, you know, find those big items, find the farm, and it just felt like Infinity said, let's start fighting. You know, let's start running Level Up. And I feel like from what we saw yesterday, Level Up, you know, they weren't comfortable making those engagements into OG. You know, they weren't comfortable overextending. But when you have teams running at you like that, they're just like, yeah, we have a great fighting lineup. We don't even need to overextend with the Primal Beast, with the Earth Spirit. You know, we can let them come to us. And that was the thing in the mid-fight when the Luna ran in. You know, the Luna, the Mercy jumps in. Luna pops that BKB the first charge, and they're going on to supports. And those BKBs will run out by the time the Primal Beast is coming in, by the time, you know, the carries are getting involved. So again, do Infinity just needs to you know,
chill?
Whoa, you know, calm it down, just slow the horses, just reel it back in just a little bit.
Well, as we know, they were pubbing all through the night, so you know, maybe they should have slept a little bit. The one nice thing that their panel, Caster was talking about, was that Focus had a very late orb of, like, very late Battle Fury. But that's because he went Orb of Corrosion. He was very involved. Remember that fight? And Ursa early game with these items is so much more impactful than a Luna.
He ganked a couple of times Luna, killed him like a few times. And also, like, I want to mention Wish. He destroyed this game. He's like MVP of the game. Like, his rotations and spell usage was like so good.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that at the very end we say the guy who really, like, Wish was MVP, #1 net worth the entire game, and I love everything that he was able to do.
I think I never saw Earth Spirit like that high net worth, like constantly, like he was keeping it up.
Dude, he killed. I love that one time he dives solo on Nico and kills him. That's the one Nico switches from the Kanda to the BKB because he gets solo killed by Magnetize. So
also, Infinity have these 2 supports, Dark Willow and Marcy. Both of them, they are not like pushing waves, farming. You know. That's why maybe they force the fights. You know. On their side, you have Phoenix and Rubik. They're like one of the best heroes who scale. They can push waves so easily and get so much net worth. So maybe they felt they need to fight.
And I mean, the very last death on Nico, not the very last, the one before it, was what? A gank by just the Primal Beast just doing his pulverize and with the laser and a stolen Lucent Beam. The supports, they are scaling percentage damage and buffed up 400, 500 damage Lucent Beams from Rubik. It's insane.
Yeah, yeah, and it would just you look at the teams overall. It did feel like Level Up were a lot more comfortable though. So Infinity again, they've got a few minutes. They've got themselves 10, 15 minutes to get themselves back into that. But overall, if you're looking at the teams in general, Level Up feel a lot more comfortable here. So is it just more of the same for them? Do you think, Otomo, to come in the second game?
I mean, yeah, really. Like, why would you change the recipe if it works? Everyone loves it. Your cooking is amazing. You know, the whole family's happy. You're sticking with what you have. From the draft, I thought looked really good. It was close-ish in the draft, right? Because we had a split panel about it.
To be honest,
One of us
like,
was right.
Yeah, I like more drafts from Infinity, but they just play it wrong, you know.
Yeah. Okay. You're right, because they did play it wrong. You know, when they went for these items, then you're up against Primal Beast, Ursa, and Earth Spirit, who are very hard to bring down. You need these damage items, and when they have Aegis, and you are fighting them on a farming lineup, it was very awkward.
I mean, when you're Luna, you just want to go and farm, right? You can push 2 waves, farm all the jungle, and
Yeah, okay. Well, that is going to be it for the first game, but we are going to take a quick short break. Infinity, they have a little bit of time to reset, level up. They're going to be hyping themselves up, I'm sure, but for now, we are going to take that break, so we'll see you right after this.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable.
Welcome back into the RS Regional Champions. We're going to start here with game number 2, and this is do or die for Infinity. There is no more second chances. This is it. If they lose here, they are out of the entire event. So looking at this, LeBron, how do you kind of deal with this pressure as a team? Because, again, they've not had long since the last game, only a 10-minute break before they need to get into this next draft. It surely, you know, what are you saying? Is it the motivational speeches coming out? Is it cracking open those energy drinks? How do you deal with this?
Everything, like, you need to do all small steps you need to do, because all small things matters, like 1% by 1%, you know, step by step. But they first need to think what went wrong. Laning stage, it was like okay, but later in the mid game, they should focus more on the farming. They wanted to fight against lineup that has edges, that want to fight. So I think they need to break down these crucial moments, what went wrong, and into the new game. I think they're gonna go what they are doing the best with their own heroes, and I think Level Up is prepared for this. So I think it's gonna be tough, but I still think they can win.
Okay. And good news for Infinity. That game lasted longer than the entire series up against Alliance yesterday. So, you know, baby steps, they're getting there, but I don't know if it's going to be in time because, again, they don't have a lot left here in the tank. So, Otomo, do you think, you know, is that going to be one more step forward for them, or is it just going to be another, you know, 2-0 go in the wave?
It's a nice way of saying it, you know? I mean, I suppose it's like when you go to someone and, you know, their dad's like, you're not as dumb as the last boyfriend. You're like, thanks.
I take it you got a lot of that?
No. Once or twice. But it's like, it's an interesting compliment that they're like, you lasted longer than you did yesterday. You're like, well, okay.
Well, it's all about improvements. You know, that's how you get to the top spots. You make those small improvements. And, I mean, that's a big one.
1% over 1%.
Exactly.
Over 1%.
Exactly.
So, these are stats from the previous games, by the way. As you can see, Wish 15 kills is pretty insane.
Boy was cooking a lot.
He was. They still haven't put the deaths, by the way, LeBron. They're respecting you for now. They're like that. He's coming next year to compete. Let's be nice, guys.
I expect this. I think first pick overall is best for this series because both teams they don't have that wide hero pool, and when you have first pick, you want to go for these strong heroes you're playing. And in the second game, if you have second pick, you might get into the problem that all heroes are banned and you don't have options, so you might need to pick some worse options. Like so. Yeah, we'll see. Level Up had first pick in the first game and they won, and we'll see what's gonna happen in this game.
I don't know. I mean, I've always been a fan. It sounds crazy because, you know, it's like, you know, we're definitely like miles behind, but I was like second pick just because you get last pick. And last pick is always very strong. I feel like, you know, it's like a chance to kind of counter the rest of the draft.
Yeah, but depend what is your hero pool. Not everyone is playing everything, you know?
That's true.
Maybe somebody is like playing like high tier Husker, somebody doesn't, you know?
Broodmother, right? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
depending, are you honest player or not, you know?
Exactly, yeah. And like LeBron said, you know, if you're getting through those bans, you might only have the bad heroes left over. So if you're like, well, I didn't want to play that, but that's all that's left, you know, it could drain your confidence, though.
Yeah, especially if they target you from the start. You're the last pick every time. You got through 7 bans, like, oh, God, come on. Then they picked my favorite hero.
Yeah, it's like, was that Bulldog used to have to deal with that when the entire ban list was just off laners, and Bulldog's like, well, what's left? You had to adapt to it.
Yeah, nowadays, how much of a hero pool should someone have to play competitive? Is it like, I mean, obviously there's like the meta heroes, there's like usually like 3 per role or something like that. Is it like, how much do you have, 5, 10?
I mean, usually in teams you want to have like some 5, 6 heroes that now you're super confident in this meta, but obviously you're going to have more, but right now in this meta you want to have like 5, 6, and you're always going to have good option, right?
Yeah. All right, then. Let's go practice our 5-6 right after this. Right?
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, you've got to get Melissa. I'll get it up on the screen. You know, and tell you exactly what I want to play. So yeah, we can get those pubs down. How easy is it as well to adapt to the new patches? Because it does feel like the patches are lasting longer. Is it harder when you've been playing on those heroes for so long to kind of say, okay, they're all bad. I need to pick 6 new ones?
Yeah, it can be a problematic for people who are like limited on heroes, but you know, we are all playing a lot of pubs. If you want to be a professional player, you need to improve constantly. You need to play non-stop, like in like every meta, every patch. You need to grind and add new heroes, you know.
And to be fair, I always believe that, sure, like, you know, we get new packs, that's nice, but the old patch, sometimes people, like, it starts off like this, and as we go on, it's like kind of like a pyramid where people are like, oh, this is the best.
Yes. Yeah.
And people don't diverge from it because they say, we talk about, why would I pick a facet no one else picks, even if I think it's better? Because if I lose, people say, oh, I picked the wrong facet, that's why we lost. So creativity is slightly, you know, put down. Anyway, draft begins and Level Up takes Dark Willow.
Infinity banned Primal and Sanking now. Last game they banned Sanking in second phase and Primal was left. They pick it. And now Level Up decided to steal. This used to be Spartan best hero on position 5. Maybe he decided it's time to not play melee heroes because he don't want to fit too much. And with range heroes you want to stay behind. So he's going other approach, but also GZ is playing. So they're still keeping the flex.
Yeah.
All right, so Enchantress comes up. Always a very solid hero, gives you a bit of push, gives you that nice dispel later on. Like it's one of those supports where you pick it first and you're like, okay, no, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, Enchantress is a really good hero, especially Panda likes to play range heroes. It's like strong laner. I think it's better if you pick core on 9, but still this is good still.
Yeah, and now we're seeing that very similar bans, the Medusa, sorry, not the Medusa, the Alchemist and Shadow Fiend, and I think Infinity banned Medusa at this stage of the game.
Yeah, sure.
And do you think, we saw it yesterday, that you're the Beastmaster Enchantress combination coming out, is that something that you're maybe expecting to hear from Infinity? Because it was, I know it was Paravision playing it and they were expected to win the lanes, but it felt like an incredibly strong just pushing potential coming out there.
I expect from Infinity to go with a Beastmaster or a Brewmaster, one of those. And for the level up, I really think they're gonna go for Dawnbreaker. Oh, they go for the Kentaur.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Because Vuiter don't like to play these Zoo heroes. He's more kind of honest guy, you know?
Honest
guy.
Like,
he's my kind of guy. I don't like the Zoo heroes. Anything with a little bit of micro, it's not for me. You know?
He comes to your face and stabs you. He's a fun stabber. We like these guys. You know, they don't say they're children after you. But I like the Snapfire from Infinity. It's also a counter to the Phoenix if they decide to go for it, level up.
Yeah,
I generally don't feel like you want Phoenix, though. When I see Centaur, I'm thinking Phoenix is not really a combo because Centaur wants to move around and help the team.
It can work, but like you said, that it's a really good pre-fire pick. I'm sure they pick it because of this. Now you made a good point.
Thank you.
Now I think they need to find good hero for Enchantress because you don't want to go with Dark Willow. Dark Willow is totally useless on lane against. So I think maybe, I don't know if GZ can play Nyx, but I feel like Dark
Nyx
Willow
is
should be
good.
position 5. If he's playing Hoodwink, yeah.
I agree with you that. I was like thinking the Nyx is actually also really good against the like kisses, but doesn't matter. They go the Hoodwink.
It's strong lane, Kentaur Hoodwink. He have set up from Hoodwink, and there is a lot of damage.
I forgot which team exactly, but there was a team yesterday that picked Centaur, went only for the Hoof Stomp and the Double Edge, and like 1 point retaliate later on.
remaining.
Was it Woiter on the level up? I'm not sure. It was really good though. Like he was getting tons of kills with it.
I think he didn't play. Maybe it was Zibe. Not sure.
But one of the teams that picked Centaur looks pretty good. Now, if you're Infinity,
you want to go for the carry right now and offlane because you see offlane, right? You know Kentaur is offlane. You want to pick some stable carry like Gyro, Luna, Morph, maybe Morph, but you're afraid of the Doom because maybe they can flex it somehow. I don't know. Like, yeah, but I will go for something like Luna or Morph with some Beastmaster or Brewmaster.
Yeah. Do you think Infinity having a little, flashbacks coming in because it was Alliance that played the Centaur against them yesterday in that first game? It was a bit of a run over in that first game, they kind of, is there some?
Morph is good because it's hard to pressure him on the lane. Okay, they go for the Luna again.
I don't like the Luna pick very much, even though I know it's a stable carry. I think with the what you have on level up, you can easily get on top of her and kill her. And they might go for something like that, like right now with an Ursa or a Gyro or something that can get front and close to the Luna.
Gyro is good because it's good against Beastmaster. Morphling is good against Luna. It's decent against Beastmaster. And I think Focus most played hero and favorite hero is Morphling.
Or TA, right? They did ban out TA in the previous game. So it's like Gyro, TA, and Ursa would be the ones level up would pick up.
I think Luna gonna have huge problem this game because Beastmaster he's not Mars, He don't wanna TP and react. So if they lose bottom lane hard, like with rotations, he will need to go jungle very early.
Okay.
It gets through.
Yeah, I always thought the Blink Roar can catch you a little bit, but it's like the long animation. He has to do it from like trees to catch you. But other than that, Lucent Beam is fine. Kisses is very hard. It doesn't. I'm not saying free puck game, but 90% free.
I'm again surprised that they go for the mid laner now when they see off lane and they should pick best option. Yeah, like I said, Morphling for me was the best option. Maybe they're gonna go
Gyro?
again with some. Gyro is best again now after Morph. And after this, I don't really see a hero. Maybe they go for some Phantom as Ursa is banned.
I mean, we said Morphling, Gyro, and Ursa were the 3 ones on our heads right now, the last one.
I know Focus used to play a lot of Phantom Assassin. It's not in the meta, but might be good into Beast and into Luna. But
how about Templar Assassin? I'm thinking it's either Templar Assassin or Gyro because they have that spill damage good against. Although yesterday, I'm not sure which team it was again, but they did not. I think it was level up actually. They did not go for the Beastmaster, either the Helm or the Agnes. They went for all auras.
It was Vasca, right?
Well,
it was Vasca, yeah.
So that might be something that Infinity does as well. Like that could be a South American thing where like we pick Beastmaster, but we go different auras.
Yeah, might be. But Pipe is really great into this game. Enemy have full magical damage right now. They need to go with some full physical core.
Gyro.
Okay, Gyro. It's only because of mostly because of the lane, because of the Beast. You use Flag, you push the wave, and by the way, you can push the wave and then just go jungle. That means your support can rotate and pressure this Luna hard.
You need a mid right now. I don't know if I love Invoker so much because you have the Centaur counter. It's like, wall comes out, you just run through it, you don't care.
I can see some Ember Spirit maybe.
Is Sniper just dead now? Is that not something, because it was very good against the puck in the lane, or does that not synergize with what Infinity have on the draft?
I would worry that Centaur can catch him too easily with the puck happening him, with the Hoodwink from the trees. It's like so many long-range spells. Sniper doesn't outrange them. Okay.
Yeah, they definitely need some playmaker. I think it should be some melee hero like Ember Spirit or maybe Earth Spirit. Yeah. Void Spirit is banned. Tiny used to be really good against Puck.
I like Earth. I mean, I don't like Earth Spirit versus Darkle, but I think that his durability is is the biggest asset. You want someone big and tanky because Beastmaster kind of can do that, but you want Earth Spirit more than Ember, who's pokey, can't get caught, or Storm. So I want Earth Spirit the most.
Okay.
Yeah, he's buying Blade Mail, which is really good into Dark Willow and Gyro. My personal opinion, I think Tiny is the best. It's
That's
all about what's the PP wants on mid. What is his best hero?
What
What's
PP wants, PP gets.
He's the boss. He's gonna choose. Give me that hero. Look, he's laughing. Watching at the coach. It's just talk with the coach and PP. He is so happy, you see, and confident. Yeah, just give me this Tiny. I'm gonna destroy this game.
Come on, ResCircuit. We'll see.
Tiny. I can feel it. Look, these clowns like Hoodwink and Dark Willow. They're gonna die in 1 second.
Sure. Tiny would be good actually. But
and the coach is still thinking, should I give him? But it's Pip,
But
just give the guy.
I mean,
he's Tiny.
They're coming through all the reserve time as well, so they are really having to think about it. Gonna go for the Night Stalker.
That's cool. We already saw it,
We did see it wasn't an instant pick like we saw yesterday when that puck came out, but it was very effective in not only the laning stage, but across the entire game. So something that teams may be picking up going forward here if they are going to let that puck through. And if you're looking at this lineup here for the side of Infinity, it's a lot more. I like their ability to fight here in this game than last game. Do you think it is going to be a little bit more run at you? I can't say a lot more because they did run it in the last game a lot, but can they deal with that aggression that they want to put out a little bit more this game?
The Night Stalker is a very strong pick, I think. Like you can find GZ, you can get the blink right on top of Wish. It's very strong. I really like this Night Stalker pick.
But my only concern is like Infinity took some bad fights. They need to be more stable because you need to know how you use the Knight and the ulti from the Night Stalker. This is like the biggest concern if they're gonna be able to capitalize on his Knight.
I think that's actually a good point. If it was like draft to blindly, we might go for Infinity, but we know the two teams and we know Level Up has been like really close. So I'm going to go with Level Up again, but I really like the last pick on Night Stalker.
Same. I agree with you. I'm going to go with Level Up, but I like Night Stalker as well. So it's going to be an interesting game for sure,
Yeah. And Level Up, are they going to be doing the same that they did last game? You're just inviting Infinity to run at them and try and get those pickoffs and better fights, or do they have to be aware of the nighttime because that is a Luna Night Stalker combination coming out? So it's a lot scarier once that clock ticks over.
It is much scarier. Like Wish, if he gets caught instantly melted like that, you have Centaur. Your supports are paper as well. It's a harder draft. Like I think the previous game I was way more confident in Level Up. This one is like, man, this can really go either way.
But they want tool Stampede. You can always use it and run away from Night Stalker. You know.
But I mean, you can get caught by Roar, you can get caught by Cookies.
Of course.
Like you can Stampede it's not a free get off jail card. There are contingencies there.
Yeah, and if they go for the early pipe, I think Level Up gonna struggle with damage early.
Very good point.
There's only one way to find out how it is going to go, and that is to get into the game. We can stand here talking all day, but the only way to see the action is to hop over to the casters. Boys, take it away.
We want to talk a little bit Bowie here as well. A little bit of a cheese pick. We saw this yesterday, worked really well versus a puck. Will it work now?
Well, just, looking at the players there, sure they were all lively, but they took a while to decide. I checked PP. He only has 2 competitive games with the Night Stalker. 0% win rate, by the way, so not very not very convincing, but it is a good Night Stalker game, and I think if he actually watched the replay, he might be able to get all the information necessary. Because it is a good lane for the Night Stalker for sure, and it is a great game. The Stampede is my biggest fear, though.
Yeah, that could be a problem. I've seen Night Stalkers, they see a Stampede and they still continue running forward and they find their target. It's only that you should wait for him to jump and then Stampede. But if he uses the Knight and starts maneuvering around, that is a problem. Oh, Bowie, some high fives. Let's do it, you and me. Can it be heard? I hope that was heard on the mic. And if you guys hear Bowie writing on the or tapping on the keyboard, he's here hitting it like it's a typewriter.
I'm a piano player, man. I'm used to.
Yeah, then you should have a little bit of a dynamic. You don't have to smash it.
No. Have you played a piano? Those keys are heavy, bro. You need to train those fingers.
Okay. If you say so. I did play in a band, and we had a guy, of course, in the band. He didn't play a piano. He play, I don't know what you call it. Yeah, the keyboard. But he is a piano player. That is some not so great odds for Infinity, of course, our viewers. Imagine if you use the promo code RES DOTA, with the banner down below, you double your deposit and use the 8-time odds. That is a lot of money. Let's see if Infinity are going to be able to show what's up here with this interesting. Do we call this Night Stalker a cheese pick? Is this a cheese pick?
Yeah, it has to be, right? Midnight Stalker. Maybe it starts to become popular, but it's mostly just a puck counter. I don't think you would pick it otherwise. I don't think this hero has that many other uses.
you counter the puck. That's what you do, right?
I mean, you don't counter. You destroy the puck, and that's kind of what you're counting on. You need to make his life terrible. The laning stage is kind of even. but you know afterwards you need to be killing him a lot
He
of
went
times.
for Night Train in the mid lane. Like, what's up with that? Okay, Spartan will get taken out.
You know, it does allow the Luna to get more damage in the first minutes, right? Because it doubles the DR damage.
Okay, okay.
So it helps a little bit, I guess.
Makes sense, makes sense. Because yesterday we saw the different one, and that's not something that I expected. Exclamation mark era in the chat, guys. You can get a refund on that bet that we talked about. Is Janek is gonna be taken out. It will be focused. It runs him down. Beautifully done by Level Up.
Okay, so 1-1. CS-wise, looks like things are relatively even here. The Beastmaster struggling a little bit, but you know, against a Gyrocopter, that's kind of bound to happen.
I talked to Otama yesterday about the home turf advantage of Level Up. Do you think it exists? He said no. I disagree.
You're playing from the hotel, right? If there was an arena, there were like people actually chanting, I could see the home turf advantage, but you know.
Do you remember yesterday when Roche double bashed 9 in front of the pit? That happens only if you're playing versus Level Up. Like, there's no way. You see, even Roche is on their side.
Well, okay, I guess. Look, if there is one advantage, I think it's the fact that these players don't have to travel as much, right? If you're actually traveling from South America, you're gonna be tired. The food is not going to be what you're used to. I think that actually does count. Like, you're not going to feel as comfortable as if you're playing from home.
Well, you're from South America. You say that the food is good, so I hope that they're going to be enjoying it themselves as well.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, the food is pretty good. And a lot of the Serbian food did impress me a lot, so congrats, Serbians.
That's
you
good.
guys
That's
know what
good.
you're doing.
Exactly. I told you that if you come here, you're going to be getting bigger and stronger. You don't trust me. Ganek, however, he isn't all that strong, so maybe needs a little bit more time here eating the local food. That's going to be the aggression stopped.
I think if I move here, I'm going to get bigger.
Yes.
Like, how much time do you think I need to grow like 10 centimeters?
Well, I'd say maybe 3 months. As Neko, well, he does get taken out. He is not going to be doing any growing, at least not for the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, that's problematic, you know. It's nighttime, should have the vision advantage, should have extra damage, as they're fighting for the Lotus. Good cookie.
Perfect one as well. Ganek is going to be taking it for himself. It does leave Candlex all alone. He didn't have any of the boars or the hogs to eat some of that rocket barrage. He took so much damage.
It's a good ward from level up 2, right? Because if you try to hide the boars there in that tree line, you're not going to be able to. Not sure if they notice, but it's a good one.
It's a really nice one. Mid lane in favor of the Night Stalker. Somewhat expected. What about the other lanes? Did you expect the Beastmaster to get smacked this much?
No, by this much. This is insane. I actually expected him to maybe go for the Axis build. You know, sometimes you used to see that, but he's probably kind of sad on going Helm of the Dom this game.
Yeah, you do want to be able to push down the towers. It's not going to be the classic... I don't even think it's a South America thing. I just think Waska wanted to play it that way.
I've seen European teams doing that. I was casting other tournaments recently, and there was a lot of Beastmasters going for this route. Because you just hit a timing much faster, right? Helm of the Dom costs 1900 gold, whereas Ags, it takes so long to get anything done.
No, I'm talking about the full auras yesterday. We saw just a straight up pipe. Right, and the
didn't he get Dom before pipe?
No, he got pipe, Crimson, and like AC. That was the approach.
Interesting. Candleaxe.
Yeah, in some trouble. Spartan as well going to be going for the Shadow Realm, and from that Shadow Realm, he is not going to be doing enough damage. 6 have been used. Spartan standing his ground. Candleaxe in some trouble as well. It is going to be the Rocket Barrage. Killed that big faster. Didn't die fast enough.
All right. They get a kill, but still, Focus is having the time of his life, as he did in game number 1. So we'll see if they're going to be able to, in the mid-game, stop that. PP getting his bottle refilled.
Oh, this is dangerous. The
Full
Crippling
bar.
Fear is there. We don't want to be looking at the puck dying. We love this hero. He's so cute, and he's going to be dead now.
Yeah, production so kind, not allowing Wish to be shown dying here. He had such a good game 1, and we will only see the good things from Wish, apparently.
No, it's just that we are so cool here, and, you know, cool guys don't look at explosions, so we're going to be following that that route. I mean, I don't even know what that jaunt was towards the orb. Unnecessary completely, but okay, we all make mistakes.
Yeah, it happens. Good. I don't even think the TP was supposed to do that. As Candleaxe, dude, he's having a tough time. Poor guy.
He had I think he was the one that had the toughest time yesterday as well versus Alliance.
Yeah, with the Mars, he looked pretty comfortable, actually. And now they will be able to take that ward down. Nicely done. That's a weird ward from level up, because they still have a good duration on that one, yeah.
We want to really see you, Kendall, while we're killing you. And it is daytime. It was night rain, so we're going to have this inverted.
Level 6 already available for Nastalker though, so if Pug misjaunts, he can easily die.
And we know it can happen to him. It happened sometime in the past. We don't know when. There's going to be rotations from both of the bottom supports here through the Twin Gate.
Good scout by GZ.
Yep, he's going to be fine with that. Also, the banner down below is still standing there. If you still haven't clicked on him, RES DOTA is the promo code. We're going to continue waving to it. There's the jaunt again. Why? Why? Wish because he was baiting, maybe? He's going to try to get himself away. Cookie forward. Go and murder the Pug. There is the coil. It might have been a bait. Forcing out the Dark Ascension, trying to finish off BB. He's pretty tanky. Has the stick charges and that bracer, so he does get himself away. Gnek. Not going to be so lucky.
Yeah, that was definitely a bait. Nicely done. They rotate with one, TP with the other. PP does survive, but it means they're going to take a lot of damage. That's a double wave.
Nice silence. It is now going to be daytime, and nobody's going to be afraid of a vampire during daytime.
Oh.
Runs into the Ramble Maze, turns forward to go with the silence. It's only going to be 3 seconds. There's the Bushwhack. Wish needs to dodge. You need to remove the attacks, and doesn't matter. Had the bottle charges, it's fine.
Calculated. Dude, Wish is playing like a beast. Like, that's one of the hardest matchups possible. Sure, there were supports helping, but KenoX.
Well, he wants to fight versus these two. He does feel stronger than them, especially having this Hawk now. He does see the help coming from the Gyro, so at that point you are just done with fighting these two.
And he did scout the stack though. I think the Jar can probably go for that if he wants, but maybe feeling a bit scared since the Night Stalker is respawning.
Do you think that initial jaunt from the Puck was just a setup for that earlier bait?
I think it was. I think it was.
So I'm gonna go and die once. And
no. I mean, not that initial jaunt. I meant the second one.
Yeah, but this is the idea I had. Okay, guys, I'm going to act dumb now and die. And then next time I act dumb, he's going to take the bait.
I don't think so, because you're bringing 2 supports for that. So you're dying, and then you're wasting 2 supports' time to get something you probably could have done without feeding the first time.
You're thinking too simplistically here, Bowie. It has to Wish. We're gonna ask Wish for sure, and you're gonna see that that's gonna be his response.
All right.
He's gonna say, "Yeah, I was that smart."
Wow. He's your friend, so you might ask beforehand for him to lie.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I have that friends with Wish. I didn't meet him, if I'm not mistaken, as, well, they're going to be saying hello to Gnek. That is not a nice way to meet somebody, to greet somebody, but it will be his death once again.
Oh, that's tough. KenoX still level 5. They are invading your triangle here.
Yeah, it does look very much dead, doesn't he? Bushwhack off the mark. That's one of those situations that can allow you to live. He's dodging all these spells. The Symphony of Fails coming out from level up. But their setup was so good that they might even get the kill despite all of that. No, they're coming back. And now with the Dark Ascension, Knight is coming for it. He wants to take your blood. Stampede, GZ running away. He's still going to be slowed as the Bushwhack this time around. On point. PP gonna be fed a cookie, but he's a vampire. He doesn't want cookies, he wants blood. And he might just be getting it. Spartan taken out. No Shadow Realm. No chance to survive.
That's unfortunate. If they got the first kill, Beastmaster would got level 6, and then you can rush someone else. But that's another OT from PP that I guess you force the coil. That is a decent advantage.
Yeah, I mean, just before it ends, he didn't have the Crippling Fear. It's such a long cooldown level 1, man.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not that low, but, 30 seconds to 15, it's KOs pretty nicely, so he just cannot do it again as they find his edge.
Without level 6s, these two supports don't do the damage, so Panda just gets himself away.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the biggest difference. The supports are having a much better time on Infinity, but that's at the cost of every single core, including the Night Stalker that everyone praised so much, not having the best times. And I mean, it's on Wish, bro. This guy has been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Some support rotations helped, as you mentioned, but definitely it was him who set most of it up.
He got the tower, bro.
Yep,
he got the Night Stalker tower.
Well, the Night Stalker got his courier, so that they're even, right? There's the Illusion Rune. He saved it for the Bucks. Spartan didn't even have to take it. PP just being scared of these Brambles.
Yeah. Yeah, so far, not really the results they wanted, but they're rushing the Blink, and I think once you have it, that might be the way for it to kill Wish. The problem is you need Stampede to be on cooldown, so you either jump the center first, which is going to be hard, he's very tanky, or I'm not sure if the Blink really kind of saves you here.
I think he feels pressured by the Blink. Not gonna lie, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday we saw, what was it? It wasn't the Armlet. He changed his mind later.
Did he
There's the
go
Roar, Silence
Phylactery
is
first?
there. Spartan will go for the Shadow Realm and tries to go for the ulti. Not gonna be happening. That's gonna be Gnek. That does get taken out. There's so many rockets coming forward. Speaking of that, Panda going in. Hawk still dives onto the puck. Focus taking a lot of damage. There's the Stampede as well to run away from this Eclipse, or for Woiter to go in to just smash the ground. And the rest of Infinity with it. Now looking towards the Enchantress. She doesn't even have the ulti, but even with it, the magic damage is way too high. The top tower gone as well. That's all 3 tier 1s off the map.
Huge rotation from level up. They punish the aggression of Infinity, and they don't get anything else here. Neko, gotta be careful.
He's gonna try to run away, will be successful. It is still nighttime, they have the vision. Finally the Dark Ascension is gonna be used. Jeezy protected by his teammates. Focus coming over. How dare you try to kill our support. He is giving good vision, but the rest of Infinity, they cannot find the angle.
I mean, that's a wasted OT here unless you go now. Dark Ascension, pretty much such a long cooldown. And your Blink Dagger is really close, right? If you don't get anything with this, you're gonna get the Blink Dagger. It's not gonna matter at all.
Terrorize. They just threaten him and he can't go forward. Yeah, yesterday the Night Stalker went first item BKB. He was thinking about the Armlet Ag Shard. That is such a cool build, but I haven't seen it in a long time, and in the end, he just decided that BKB was the better choice.
I do like this from Kendo, as at least forcing something here, but look at that level up. Never afraid to bring the numbers, and they're gonna break the coil.
Yeah, Cookie to get him a little bit farther away, pull in from the puck, gonna get instantly ensnared. Goes forward, the Roar is there. That's a little bit too deep from the puck. This time around, he's not gonna be happy that he's there. It's still nighttime, even without Dark Ascension. PP is strong, and level up have gone too far.
All right, that's all set up by Kendo X. Nicely played, and they can probably get more. Just zone them out and get the tower.
Arcane Rune, who wants to go forward. GZ gonna be spotted. Perfect bushwhack. Allows. Oh, is he baiting all that much? There's the Stampede. You wanted to kill GZ now. They might just kill you. Hoof Stomp, not gonna be happening. Crippling Fear. PP is still out.
You're not catching Batman. He is the king of the city. Okay. PP gets his blink. They don't get the tier 1, but that's at least some breathing room here for Infinity.
Yeah, just turn around and he's gone. Gonna be going in. There's the Scatter Blast. Some Brambles to protect Spartan. Well, he doesn't seem like he's all that protected, does he? 1, 2, 3. Goodbye.
Okay. PP definitely making use of that remaining time, nighttime. Some damage here in the tower. Level up. Just underestimating the Night Stalker a little bit.
I think they're unnecessarily fighting during the nighttime. They could have just played a bit more defensively a couple of times. They're just always responding in numbers.
It's tough though, right? Because you want to defend those towers at the end of the day. It will take away a lot of farm from you. Night Stalker is not a hero that gets farm if the towers are all up. But yeah, maybe using that, I think that using the Stampede there was a bit too much.
There's the Silence. Puck not taking that much damage at the moment. And Hoof Stomp only onto
Cookie
one of them. Cookie onto the puck. Wish should be able to escape. There is no. Dark Ascension finally up again. PP goes into the enemy base. This is where I die. You know, at this point, cannot do much.
Yeah, Batman going a bit too deep there, but still. That's a lot of movement being forced. The Luna getting some farm in, and you need it. This is another game where Neko is significantly behind the Gyrocopter.
Do you think that we should be calling him Batman, or maybe it's the Batrider that should be Batman?
I don't know. Like, physically, Night Stalker is way closer to Batman, right? Sure, he has a bat, but
Morty Kisses coming forward. Gyro, pretty handsome young guy, so they want to smooch him a couple of times. Focus will be able to escape, and here's a little bit of a rotation. Puck, no coil at the moment. Dark Willow going in. Panda is going to be on the menu. A lot of damage being taken. The Cookie will be perfect, but in the end, I think he wanted to escape. It was just the turn rate there that kind of screwed him over. Cursed Crown, keeping the Enchantress in place. Does have the Untouchable. Wish trying to do as much as he can, really. Not enough damage on him. There's Gnek. Well, poor guy. This guy will go down. They're trying to give it to a core, but maybe just kill him as fast as possible.
There we go. 1, 2. Witter gets it. I mean, this is a really good performance from Witter. 2-0 and 4. Very farmed. Already has the Blade Mail. Do you think it's going to be a pipe game for Descent, or?
I would assume so, right? Luna still does quite a lot of magical damage later on, and then you have the Mortimer's Kisses. It might not
Yeah.
be the best pipe game, but pipe is just such a useful item nowadays.
Yeah, what else would you buy, right? I don't think you need to go like damage build on the Centaur, although he can eventually go for it if he wants.
Yeah, just like you guys can go for the banner down below with the promo code RES DOTA to get a 100% bonus on your first deposit. As Level Up are in a smoke now. It's daytime. You're not afraid of vampires any longer. The two supports gonna get hoof stomped perfectly between the two of them. Bushwhack only on one, but the puck gets them closer. Bedlam doing quite a lot of damage, and Gnek will fall right after Panda.
I mean, that was so perfect. You get a two-man hoof stomp, the silence of the puck pushing the Snapfire back into a Bramble. Can't really ask for more. Witter, super solid performance. And, you know, the Luna is slowly recovering here, so Neko will hit some timings. But I'm kind of scared for this Beast. He isn't even really a hero at the moment.
Yeah, his lane was so bad that even after a couple of fights that they had won, roaring the puck, killing him as well, nothing changes. You just had such a crappy game that it's impossible to come back into it.
It's so easy for Level Up to collapse on whatever lane that this Beastmaster can't really just go for pressure towers, right? He needs to play in the outskirts. They're trying to force Roche, but there's a center here. What's happening? Winter, what the hell?
They have the Dark Troll Summoner. I mean, why not? Dark Ascension gonna be used. Where is this Night Stalker? He's in the mid lane, trying to kill the puck. And he's got
does
the puck.
die. Okay, no Stampede. You're getting Roche at the same time. This is somehow
Well, they're
incredible.
going through it, and they're gonna be stopping this Roche. The greed, Candelex, like, I want to come back into this game. I want to do something. When you're just gonna be feeding more kills, both you and the Enchantress and your creeps into the pockets of Focus, who is on a monster kill streak, 17 minutes into the game, and now he gets a free Aegis. What the hell were they doing?
That was so weird. I guess they thought they were safe because Stampede was on cooldown, but only two heroes. They were showing everyone else. Infinity was farming a camp and Level Up. There you go.
You need like 2 minutes to kill it.
Yeah, it's 2 times in a row. Level Up getting a Roche. I don't think they should have. Infinity just way too overconfident. Like, you need more numbers to get a Roche. This is not an Aghanim Scepter Beastmaster.
I mean, I like the attempt to play it fast, but this is just...
yeah.
This slows you down so much. They were attacking it all this time while they were chasing the puck, didn't even take away half the HP of the Roche. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, it wasn't. It really wasn't. Unfortunate here. Infinity not... communication not being amazing. But... yeah, Gyrocopter of Aegis, they can actually see so much better this time around. In game 1, you had an Ursa. The Aegis, it was kind of a farming Aegis. This time, you can take tier 2s for sure.
Oh, let's see if they're going to be focusing on it all that much. What is Gyro going for? Does he want some Satanic early on? No, he wants a full Daedalus. Okay, so he just wants to murder enemies. Really, there's not a lot of armor on the side of Infinity.
Yeah, and only the Night Stalker has high armor.
Yep.
And, you know, high is 13, which is pretty mediocre when there's already a Daedalus on Level Up.
Yep, 18, I guess, when he's next to the tower, but we'll see if you're going to be allowed to fight next to your own tower or you're going to be pulled into the open area. Stampede? What are they chasing? Does seem like the Luna is on the menu.
Neko, he goes back to neutral.
I mean, you need creeps, man, to get farm. Gonna be turning around. Maybe this is a bait. The hoof stomp is there, taking way too much damage. Wasn't that good of a bait, was it? As Candelex tries to finish off GZ, not even that is gonna be allowed. Slowing him down there with the siege shot, going into the trees, and he'll be fine with the scurry, getting himself away. Now surrounded by 2 cores. No chance in hell you're getting out of this one alive. So it's gonna be the Beastmaster keeping company for the Luna in the fountain.
That's tough, right? You want to run away. There's a neutral shiny in front of you. You're a carry.
It's
you cannot resist.
It's a small creep. It's like 11 gold, and that's why he died, man. For 11 freaking gold.
I mean, it's a tier 2 neutral. Like, you need it. You're a carry. But, yeah, is it worth the death? I'm not sure.
He just could have not killed those creeps, man. He could have just ran away. But sure, that is fine. A 7k gold lead for Level Up. Kind of, it looks like an easier game for them this time around, and Automo mentioned it. I think Automo always looks at it, at how easy it is to end the game and understand what you need to do. And really, here for Level Up, there's really not much to understand. We coil and we do the AoE damage and kill you. Sans, this Night Stalker isn't really doing all that much damage, has a Sange, no status resistance on that one until you get a Yasha, so breaking the coil is going to be a problem, and Wish already has a Hurricane Pike, pushes him away with the right clicks with an AD rune, finishes him off. Infinity, they're getting closer and closer to being the first team that will get eliminated from the RES Regional Champions. They traveled to Belgrade, but after just 2 days, they might be booking their flights.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? 3 stand-ins, we talked about it a lot, and I don't want to use it as an excuse, but it is definitely a tough ride for them, as even if Neko gets more farm, I don't know, the draft of level up is just much better than it was game 1, you know.
Easier to play. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
There's some tier 1 teams that would play that level up draft and it would look really, really good, but it's just that the constant pressure of I have to get kills, I have to get kills, I have to get kills, and you can never get towers, that sometimes just 1 or 2 mistakes can lose you the game.
Definitely easier to play. And, you know, Infinity, they had this Night Stalker, but I think, you mentioned it, you know, the item build being different, the fact that he didn't really pressure the puck as much in the lane, he got baited a couple of times, Candleaxe just had a terrible game, they were not able to find that ward, so the flag cannons just destroying all of the boards, and this looks like we're getting closer to an end here.
Yeah, you have 2 very weak cores. And even the Luna isn't in strong territory. She can do a solid amount of damage, but really not survive long enough inside of the fight. All of this AoE damage, I think they don't even have to focus any of these heroes on the side of Infinity.
Yeah, they don't. And still 30 seconds of Aegis here. They have a glyph, so to level up to actually get barracks, they might have to play a bit greedy. We'll see what... oh, they're not going to glyph this tower?
Who knows?
Well, that's...
Are they baiting? I think they're baiting level up to stay, maybe, so that the Aegis does expire. Enchantress, that is not that good of a bait. They will stay, but just to pick up the kill as well. Range Axes are looking very much dead, and they will drop.
10 seconds. You can glyph and maybe force that fight, but... you don't really have a lot of lockdown, right? Your lockdown is Roar, and now you're going to run away.
3 seconds until the Aegis expires. This is a perfect situation. If they can kill the Gyro, he doesn't have the BKB, but he does have the Stampede. The Roar is there. Ustam, they need to save their Gyro. They need to save him now. Focus turns around and just kills himself at PP. He is going to be paying for his sins, just like the rest of their teammates. You killed the Gyro. You killed our main guy. Now we will punish you with death. GG is going to be called. Infinity are going home, and Level Up are still staying in the tournament to play the decider match tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, they tried their best there, but that Gyro, even with his stun, he's critting you for 1,000 damage, and the Luna just got wore down really, really badly. I mean, that's what I expected at the end of the day. Level Up, they looked very competitive against OG and Infinity. I mean, it's a better showing for sure, but not close enough to beat a team of this caliber.
Yeah, it is. So, let's see. The way that Level Up performed yesterday versus OG, the way that they performed today versus Infinity, do you think that they've got a shot tomorrow in the decider match, whoever it is, OG or Alliance?
I think they have a shot for sure. It's really about fixing some of those mistakes. I mean, dude, they could have 2-0 OG, let's be honest. They convincingly took game 1, they were very close from winning game 2. I could see them taking any one of those teams.
Are they going to be taken more seriously because of that?
Yeah, that's a problem. You know, they did well because maybe they weren't taking it as seriously. It's all about, you know, they're in home turf, and I think they had time to adapt now. They had time to play more scrims. I could see this team going far.
We had the teams that qualified through points, and we had directly invited teams. And then we had the third category, which was Level Up standing in for Execration. They have been a hell of a stand-in for our tournament. Tomorrow they're going to be playing for the playoffs versus the loser of the next series. But first, to break this series down, is going to be our panel.
Yeah, thank you, Harry and Bowie, and we are going to be able to get into it. Congratulations here to Level Up, but commiserations to Infinity. They couldn't keep up to speed, it felt like, in the series, and yeah, they have struggled for both days of Tomo. So, you know, again, they do have... I know everybody keeps mentioning it, but they did come through with 3 stand-ins, you know, so it's a little bit of a struggle for them. So if you're looking at them as a team, you know, is it a case of just shrugging this one off, resetting, waiting until you get the full roster going, or will it kind of do a little bit of damage, especially after, you know, other events where they did perform against teams like on this level so well?
No, this one you brush it off. I don't think you can ever take it as 3 stand-ins as a legitimate, like, measure of your strength. And you can see it because we're discussing PP felt like MVP performance to me. I know that they lost his 23 minutes. How can he be MVP? But he did so well in the lane against Swish. He crushed him. And then he does all these amazing rotations. And half the time, he's the one dot on the enemy side, and no one's with him. And if he had a team behind him, he might have won. He might have done so much. So even though they lost and Infinity's like, they're out, I think you just sort of like, it's okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, generally for the team, it's always hard to have like 2 stand-ins, and 3 is like a lot, you know. Like 1 stand-in is like fine, it can even be better. Like with 2, it's like hard, and with 3, it's like super hard. So yeah. About this game, I want to mention, I feel like Beastmaster shouldn't go for Domi. He had a really bad start. You know, when you have bad start, you don't want to go for Domi, and then you have like full magical damage. If he went for the pipe, it will be much better. And like level up supports did so well. They were constantly moving together. Like from the early game, Centaur was able to sit alone on the lane against Luna. He had like decent game, just like Luna. They were trading the farm, but supports did so much from level up.
He even got a kill on the Luna, right? Because he went for that aggressive skill build we talked about, where he's like maxing out. I don't know if he maxed out who's Stomp Double Edge, but I saw he's like he has points in it, only 1 in return. Why? Because he wants to jump in, get kills. And you're like, Nico is feeling the pressure. On the other side, Focus is getting double kills on Kendall and Gidek. And you're like, this is why I felt PP crushing the mid. Like, he really gave so much for the team.
Yeah, PP was destroying early game.
Yeah. Do you think he fumbled the conversion, though? Because you were talking about it, you know, he started building into the Sanjay and Yasha. You wanted the BKB coming up because there was a lot of pressure coming out from level up. Would that have slowed down the game if he was able to do that, you know, with the front line and the protection to himself as well?
I never got that. I got the, like, he gets the Blink Dagger were like also all good. Yay, PP, you know, rising up again. But then he goes for Sanjay and Yasha. I like your point that it's like maybe he'll disassemble, make it a halberd. That's fine. But I need a BKB now. Like, I play up against 5 players, all stuns, nothing pierces BKB.
Yeah, but it was already hard for them, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
That was like, they were like super farm. They have Aegis, and even this BKB wouldn't change much. Maybe it will prolong the game. Yeah. But yeah.
I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
It's a tough one. Playing with stand-ins, it's hard, you know. You cannot blame nobody, like personally. Just like it's these teams are good, you know. And then when you come as a mix, you're gonna be like, you're gonna click or not, you know. And they didn't just click.
Well, we are going to be able to see the actual MVP as well. So, yeah, I don't think it's PP, unfortunately. You know, he's going to be taking a back seat to Wish. And this is going to be the overall series. So, you're from the first game with the Earth Spirit, because you always say the Earth Spirit, not a great scaler, not a great, you know, going into the late game. So, Wish, you said, let's skip the late game. Let's go straight to the win. And you can see overall, you know, the series, he's just had a fantastic time.
I mean, how can you not pick him? You know, buff, handsome men with, like, you know, without a little bit of hair, with a bit of a face, you know, a face hair. That's good. I feel like you should always pick these guys for MVP, no matter what the thing is going on, the team. Anything else?
And he have amazing name, Irakli, you know?
Yes.
And like he is also my ex-teammate as well, you know?
Of course we've got to pick him. Well, that is going to be the first series of the day, but we have 3 more to come, and we're going to be able to get ourselves into the second series. And again, I think it's going to be the tightest series of the day. And this isn't a decider match. You know, there is a lifeline. Whichever team gets knocked out, they do have a little bit of breathing room. But if you're looking at the series overall, OG struggled a little bit in that first. I don't even want to say a little bit. They struggled a lot in the first game against Level Up. And Alliance, they had a really comfortable time. You know, do you think that's going to spur Alliance on? Are they going to be coming through as the more confident team? Or is it going to be OG looking, you know, they've played the first series, they've got that out of the way, and they're going to be getting in gear now?
I mean, I think I saw the coach of Alliance today, and he is all smiles. He's like happy, everything. I think Alliance are going to go in with very good spirits. And we keep mentioning the pressure about OG. Maybe you can tell us a bit more about it, but there is a lot of pressure on OG right now. Yeah,
there is a lot of pressure on OG, but now I think there is a lot of pressure on Alliance, because first time in a while, like Alliance feel like favorite against OG.
Yes.
It happened in it didn't happen in a long time. So I feel like maybe players going to feel now a lot of pressure. But for me, Alliance, they are more stable. They play longer, like they play together for 1.5 years, I think, and they have like this stability. You know, they know what they want to do, and I don't feel like OG knows yet what they want to do.
And I want to add also that the coach of Alliance is my ex-teammate for once. You know, you don't have a monopoly on all of them. You know, I've met 1 or 2, so that's I have to root for them. That's just how it works. It's like it's in the contract, you know.
And he'll be hunting you down again. They're in the hotel, so they can come out.
Exactly.
If you're not backing them up, because I know, you know, he's been on social media sometimes when it was Dandelions, and you know, you were maybe I don't like Dandelions for this series, you know. So I know, he's
Hey, dude, you ditched your team in the first game. You're like Infinity.
I mean, you have to do what you have to do, you know?
Yeah. But coming back to OG, because, I mean, is it a similar storyline to Infinity where you have these, they've had a little bit longer with the new players that have come in, but you have to look at it, it's Shad standing in, you've just brought in 9 now as well. You've got X-Nova that's literally just joined the team a couple of weeks ago. They've had a little bit of time, I think, in Portugal, boot camping it out, trying to get to that synergy down. But is it the similar thing that we just saw with Infinity where the cohesion, the synergy might not be there yet?
I mean, I don't think this is similar because all of these players, they have huge experience.
Yes.
X-Nova was like on TI like multiple times second place, third place. We have like Shad who recently was like top 3, right, at an event. He also have like experience. And 9 TI champion, you know.
Yeah.
It's just all about can they like pick the right heroes for them, you know, and in the game can they have like this clean communication. I feel like maybe communications.
Yeah, well, it sounds like my panelists, you are ready to get into this one. We'll see if the players are too, but first we are going to take a break, so we'll see you right after this.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Champions here in Serbia to see who is going to be getting a step closer to the $200,000 prize pool. We have OG versus Alliance coming through in the series, and again, it is a survival match in terms of moving on, but you have that second chance, in the lowers. You're going to be the loser of this, just get a second chance up against Level Up, but you want to be taking this one. You don't want to be taking any losses because 2 wins, they do get you through to the next stage.
Yeah.
So if you're looking at this one again, LeBron, pressure's on to get yourself through, but it's not the do-or-die situation that Infinity Level Up just had. And if you look at this one in terms of the teams, can you come in a little bit more relaxed? Can you kind of hold things back, or do you still need to go with everything on the table?
I mean, if you have good mentality, if you're strong enough, you can even if you lose, it can be good for you. You're going to have more games. You're going to have more material to work on, because usually pro players, when you win, everyone is happy, everyone is cool, we won, right? But if you lose, you need to analyze a lot of things. What went wrong? This is like this can maybe happen. Like if team lose, they can maybe find all the way. Like they can find their best things they need to do. Like in this game, as I said, I favorite Alliance because of stability. But you might know, I checked like again who played PUBs, who didn't. Everyone played PUBs yesterday, but today, for the warm-up, only one player, TI champion 9. You know?
Of course.
I see he's the TI champion, you know, for the reason, right?
So, should LOTA be waking everyone up? It's 5 a.m., you're going into the hotel rooms, getting everybody up, getting them down to the practice room and, getting them to queue up, or do you just let the players take it at their own pace?
Maybe they practiced like lanes. Maybe they did something like different, you know? You never know. Maybe, but I don't know if you can find a partner in the morning like this. But I mean, they definitely did something. You should do what is best for you. Maybe someone, you play the pub, you get tilted. You don't want to get tilted before official, you know?
Yeah. You're new to this, but when you cast as well, if you play a couple of pubs and you lose, and you come in, you say, "I hate Dota. I hate Dota." They're like, "Who do you think is going?" I don't care. I didn't win. Why should I care?
Yeah, that's why I don't need to play. Like sometimes you need to chill, calm down. Refresh, reset.
And that's it, yeah. There's a lot of times when we've been casting together, it's like, Atoma, what do you think about this? I hate this hero. I'm sick of seeing it. Take it out. I don't want to see it anymore. That's me with Tinker. Tinker, Arc Warden, please, directly just remove them from the game. And, let's never speak of those heroes again.
Yeah, well, they do suck, but that I do expect the Alliance. They were talking like as well. They're saying we're going to go for something unorthodox. You know, like the coach comes and he's
I'm
like,
just saying now, if it is a tinker, I'm walking out. You have to find a new host.
we will. We have to. It's all right. We all shift one step like this way, and it will be fine. But yeah, they're like, we expect something new. We saw yesterday the Dawnbreaker. We saw Pudge. We saw Slark as well as Warlock. And they're like, and you know, I got a wink from one of them. They're like, expect more Pudge. I'm like, okay, if you guys want to, I mean, I'm happy.
By the way, I saw Whisper played like 5 or 6 games on the carry last night. I don't know. He thinks he need to carry this team or something is going on. I'm not sure. But it's some spicy things.
Okay. Well, looking at this, you know, coming into this series again, we have Alliance coming through a lot more comfortable than the series from OG.
Sure.
They've had a little bit more time as well. You just go over the games. If you're looking at this from the perspective of Alliance, do you kind of look at what the teams have been playing, the single heroes have been playing in terms of the draft? Because there's not a lot of tape in terms of this team overall. You do only have the 2 series, or the 2 games from the series yesterday. So you're just looking at the most picked for each player for this draft?
Well, basically you need to know what Alliance know what they want to do, right? They know their play style. So basically they're gonna see what it's bad against their heroes, right? So they're gonna be removing these heroes, like for example, X-Nova Naga maybe is good against their play style, so maybe they're gonna remove it. Something like this. They're gonna go into this process of thinking.
Yeah, and also like yesterday we did see the Alliance. They do their research because against Infinity they were banning out Disruptor. You know, so it's like we're talking about like we have multiple coaches. Someone out there is
Kidaro. I know this guy. Kidaro is so obsessed with statistics. He is like 10 million pages. Like he one time asked me like, how can you like, because you have like every time different rune, you know? So he was like typing what rune went, you know? He was like like typing all runes and then deleting.
The DD is gone, then this is coming out.
Yes, he was like full into this, you know? So
I mean that's very impressive, honestly, to think about. And I want to go something about the social dynamics between the teams, because when you're OG, X-Nova and Ari don't strike me as 2 players who are very strong in leadership, where it's like, here's what we're going to do. You know, we see like, you know, it's also in True Sight. And it's like you can see that there's leadership there when someone's saying, we're doing this, we're doing that. But you have X-Nova who's very new, and Ari who doesn't seem like that. You know, he seems a bit soft-spoken like that. Whisper who has, you know, language. 9 is new, and then there's a stand-in. So when we saw it yesterday, they really struggle on making calls.
Yeah, I think Shad need to. I mean, Shad will he's gonna take these calls in mid-late game, but early game, someone need to take this responsibility. Also, X-Nova, he's like one of the greatest player, but I think he didn't play in many teams with English-speaking players, right?
Yeah, he was all in China.
One time he was with like Bleed or something. No, it was Boom Esports. It was English-speaking team, but so it's also about the confidence of this. By the way, X-Nova is also like, it's interesting, like same like Kidaro, he loves to watch all these small details. He used to play, for example, if he's playing now against Alliance, he probably downloaded 10 replays of Kidaro and watched his perspective, how he's wording, because he was saying this before in interviews. I'm like his fan and I know a lot about him. So yeah, he's like literally full try hard into this. He will like, he want to go into your head, you know, into enemy position 5 to see how he's moving, how he's wording.
Okay, I mean, so he's not an ex-teammate just yet. So you
no,
don't have
he's not. I would love to, but it's
he can't be his ex-teammate. They're the same role. You know?
Oh, that is true. Yeah, one of you had to adapt.
But there's a lot of that happening in Southeast Asia, where there's a lot of I'm from Malaysia. There's a lot of Malaysian Chinese where they know the Malaysian language. They also know Mandarin. And then in China, there's like one of the only countries they import players from is Malaysia. So X-Nova, that's why he spent so much of his career in China, where the salary is better, the competition's better. I think it was 2nd place with PSG LGD.
Yeah. When they lost to OG in the final street.
So that's why where it's like, he might. I'm sure he speaks English just fine as well, but he hasn't been on many English-speaking teams.
And like LeBron said, there's that confidence issue that it is, a second language to him, and he's coming in and it's immediately saying, okay, if I want to make shot calls, maybe just that barrier that he's going to get over, again, a confidence issue. And I suppose it is kind of a shock to the system that you have a character like Seb that can, he's very vocal. He's very opinionated,
and that's not a bad thing.
No, it's absolutely not. But he lets, he can speak his mind. He can let the team know what's happening. And I know that Ari was kind of deputized to be making those shot calls. But when you're then kind of thrust into the spotlight as that, the captain, the shot caller, that you've kind of got to adapt. You don't have that safety blanket to fall back on. That could be, again, a little bit of shock and he's still still a very young player, and Ari growing into his role as well. So Just got to get that experience under his belt.
I mean, this new modern, like I can say modern teams, before used to be like you always need to have one super strong voice, like Papi, Kuroki, No-Tail, like...
dictating the whole game.
Yeah, but now with these new players, everyone is involved. Everyone have his own job, you know? Everyone should do it. It's like, so it's not like straightforward, one guy is controlling everyone. So, yeah.
And even sometimes, like I forgot which interview it was. I forgot which one. But one of the players was like, late game, I don't know the strength of if this faceless void can kill anti-mage in a chrono. So I let my carry make that decision because I don't know. I've never been in that situation. So like you're talking early mid game, who is the one making it for OG? Later on, it could be Shad.
Early game should be like supports,
one of them,
basically connecting to mid laner as well and off laner and play with them. And like mid laner gonna take control of the like early game with supports after minute 10 probably. And then in mid late game you wanna like off laner and carry, but mostly carry gonna have these calls about push, about rush, about fights if you feel that he's ready and stuff like this.
Okay. And I know that there's this image that Whisper doesn't really kind of communicate well, but you know, from all the interviews that we have seen, everybody does say he speaks perfectly fine English. You know, he's great with it. So maybe that's a case of, again, maybe a confidence issue.
True.
And he's had some time on the team now, so he might be building into that. But yeah, if you have Shad seems like the super sub coming around in the minute. You know, he's done well standing in before. He's done well, and maybe he's going to be able to do well. And again, make those calls, be able to rally the team and push them on.
I don't know. I always think it might be intimidating as a stand-in to come in and boss the TI winner. You're like, nah, let's do this. And now, from what I've seen, he's a bit of a quiet player. So he may not say if it's bad or good. He might agree with you. And it's tough. But hey, look, we have a draft coming on. And they ban out Kidar, 2 of his heroes.
Oh, Warlock and Enchantress.
Yeah, from the start.
Okay.
And they do pick up the Clockwork, which is...
they flex Clock on both roles, position 4 and 5. But I know Kidaro, he is not that confident on melee heroes.
Yes.
He really loves range heroes. And Desire, it's not his favorite hero, but he's fine. He's going to do fine if he's playing it.
Yeah.
By the way, Shad, sorry, I don't want to call him Shad. I want to call him Shab, you know, like Sab, but Shab.
Okay.
He's my ex-teammate as well.
You can do that, yeah.
Ex-teammate as well.
So I think it'd be quicker if you just told us who wasn't your ex-teammate. You know?
He's like, I don't know you and I don't know you. Everyone else is my teammate. So this is going to be ex-teammate battle, right? I'm with Alliance. Doesn't that mean you have to back up OG? In
Alliance, I have I play with Nande, with Mobay, and I kind of coach Desire in one team.
I shook Loda's hand once. We're basically brothers at this point, right? That's how it works?
Yeah.
So they go with Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster is one of the best heroes against Clockwork because he doesn't do much on the lane against you. I mean, obviously Clock Q is good against boars, but if it's like one board and you kill it. But if you go in, you're going to lose a lot of HP. It can be combined good with Gyro and maybe Morphling.
I feel like they might go for Phoenix for Kidaro, though, because your point about him being unconfident with melee heroes, he doesn't play a whole lot of Clockwork. Warlock, Enchantress, and Phoenix are the heroes he's playing. And Jakiro even.
But Jakiro is not in the meta right now, but he loves Crystal Maiden. Yeah. Maybe we're going to see Crystal Maiden from him. But I think for the Nande, it should be like Gyro or Morphling, like two best heroes against Beast. Maybe he even goes for the Bristleback if they go for the Crystal Maiden. Because Alliance really loves to pressure on the lane. They want to collapse and basically they want to win game in first 10-15 minutes, so that you cannot come back.
I'm a fan of this Beastmaster for one reason, that you can really itemize differently. We're seeing that in this tournament a lot. It's like, oh, I'm playing tempo, Helm of the Overload. I'm kind of like in a medium spot where we're keeping up with them. I can go for auras. You know, Pipe and Crimson are they've been very effective, and you're still useful with the Roar. So I like that about the Beastmaster.
We're probably going to see some range hero for Ari. Against Clock, best support on position 4 is Snapfire, because she can kill Cogs instant with third skill, and she also have Cookie to save.
They banned it. They banned the Pudge.
Oh.
I may have ruined it for Alliance because they were like, we'll tell you the secret thing. You're like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have.
Well, hopefully OG aren't listening in, because hopefully.
Because we said a lot of things that maybe...
just for integrity's sake, and for
there's a lot.
Betrider, nice. With Betrider, you're keeping the flex. It can go mid. It can be position 5 and position 4. So it's good pick against Cloak. You can also push him away from you.
I think that
he can stack a lot on triangle for Beast.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Clock. Yeah, Batrider's okay. I am seeing it more as a support, though. I don't know if Nine is going to be picking up as a core. Although you've seen, I'm sure, the Witchblade.
Yeah, this
BKB,
with
like,
Hurricane Pike and stuff.
it's fine. I still think they're going to go for something like a Phoenix and.
Do you not look towards the Hoodwink? Because that's Ari's... Yeah, it's not ban, right?
Oh, no, I mean, for Alliance right now.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, Alliance right now. I think they'll go for something like a Phoenix and possibly a Dawnbreaker, but Dawn's not great against Bat Rider.
Oh, Sniper.
Okay.
Maybe it's kind of flex, plus it's good on mid against Bat.
Is the 4 any good? Because it feels like it got figured out pretty much the second day of TI. You know, it was kind of... It was the...
30% win rate.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think Nande can also play Sniper, by the way.
Yeah.
So maybe
flexing this.
I don't like it, but it might be also carrying later on if they see.
This means you have to pick an offlaner right now if you want to flex any of these heroes, right? Because Clockwork 4/5, you pick another support, it's obvious. Sniper, you know, core or support, same thing. So you have to pick an offlaner for Yayo. Or Pantimos, as he's calling himself now.
I feel like they need to go some hero with auras to match Beast. Okay, they go for the Rubik. It's like Desire best hero.
Okay.
He's most famous because of Rubik.
Yeah.
So now we know that Clock is post 5 and Sniper is core, you know. This gives a lot of information.
That's why I'm surprised they did like that. I thought they would go for Pantimos here right now.
They lost a lot of flex.
It's like you revealed, you know, most of your cards right now, and it's like, okay, if you're on OG, it's like, I know the support duo I'm going up against. I can put the Bat Rider against the Clockwork because I know it's going to be 5.
Yeah.
It's really hard to find a good hero against Sniper on the mid. Maybe Nine can go for some Earth Spirit. It's going to be tough lane, but later in the game it's going to be good. Because you're going to have static hero Beastmaster, so you need kind of hero that moves and makes space. And they need to go with a mid laner with support, because they didn't... Because this Sniper... but Sniper can still go carry, right?
Yeah.
Could you... Oh, yeah, it could go carry. I was just wondering because... I suppose with the Rubik and the Clockwork being there, you're not going to go towards the Primal Beast, right? That's just a little bit suicidal for a Primal Beast pick.
I think they might go for Invoker for OG. Oh, they go for Alchemist. That's going to be their carry.
I mean, Shad just played 6 Alchemists in a row in the pub, and that's it. You know, you just follow.
Oh, now they can pick a support like Crystal Maid if they really wanted to, right? Or something like that for OG, for X-Nova.
We could see the Ari Magnus coming out. It's not banned there. You know, the reverse polarity.
No, man, they're definitely drafting very differently than what we expected, I think, overall, right? It's like, you know, the Rubik comes out for Alliance, and you're like, okay, this goes flex, and OG will see what they want to add with this. Because they could have had 3 cores, but I don't think so. Battle is probably a support, and they're going to pick some... Yep, okay, Chen comes out.
It's super strong against Rubik, and I know Desire don't like to play against Chen and Enchantress. They have problems playing into this. Maybe they got this information as well.
This could be a very fast... Oh, sorry.
No.
I was going to say this could be a very fast push by OG. Chen and Beastmaster. We saw as the Alliance, you're 16 game, it's 90-minute game. Why? Because they really want to play fast. They really want to go against you as quickly as they can end the game. And OG is like, yo, we can fight fire with fire because we have Chen and Beastmaster. And if we can get a little bit of space, our Alchemist is online.
Yeah, and from yesterday, it felt like OG, they had the early game in the bag. You know, they weren't really bowing down to level. It was those mid-game, the late-game calls that were kind of not going their way.
Yeah.
So are you expecting it's a kind of fight fire with fire kind of attitude here for OG?
That seems to be the case so far. With the way the draft is going, it seems like OG really wants to play quick, and Alliance is going to have to find some way to delay them. And I guess...
But there is some issues, you know. I mean, I think Alliance is going to go for Centaur, but problem is Chen want to hit jungle, you know. And Alchemist also want to hit jungle. And Betrayer also want to farm some stacks in jungle. And Beastmaster also want to hit. Like all of these 4 heroes, they depend a lot on the jungle, you know. And how Alliance is playing, like super fast and aggressive, I think this style not going to fit them, you know. It depends like how lanes went,
Nice one on the Centaur, by the way.
Because he can buy all hours, Blade Mail is good, and you cannot do anything to him on the lane, like with Chen.
I don't feel like I completely agree with you about the way OG is going to play. And you know,
I mean, yes, maybe they're going to try to play fast, but then they need to crash down the lanes, you know?
But it's like, because like you say Chen is going to be in the jungle, but he's like very rarely going a couple of creeps and you're out of the jungle.
Basically, when you get level 5 on Chen, you just want to jungle till you get like your 6 or 7 with one small item.
True,
you know?
like mech or holy
and then Alchemist also want to farm these small camps on the top of the jungle, you know? And then Beast is like just a beast. If he loses the lane, he want to also farm a bit of the jungle. And Betrider is like in a situation he don't have anyone to play with, right? And he also want to hit some creeps. It's Betrider, you know?
True. I generally feel like though that there'll be just a couple, 2-3 minutes of OG, all of them wanting to farm, rather than that's sort of the standard that's going to be the most of the game.
But how Alliance play, collapsing with 4 or 5 heroes, I think they can punish them hard,
So
they're banning fast.
They're banning mids.
The final hero here for OG, you're looking for that mid lane, you're looking for another playmaker, someone that can go fast and kind of hit that 6 and be that momentum hero.
I say their Spirit is best, and they ban it. And now Tiny is also banned, and Puck is banned. Not many options left.
Dawnbreaker?
Maybe Pengu is also banned, one of the best 9 heroes.
Do you need the Storm still there, right? I'm just looking backline die for the sniper. Someone's going to be able to get on top. You do a lot of damage and be able to get back out.
That's why I feel like Dawnbreaker is good. If you dive on someone, she'll save. Unless it's Batrider, because if you jump lasso, you can pull them out of the Solar Guardian. But the rest, they're all keeping you stable. So if you can take a Dawnbreaker to save your team, they go for Earthshaker. All right, that's the long range disable, and I like it. I like what they have.
Monkey is still in the pool. Maybe this is the right pick for 9. If 9 is playing Monkey, I think this is the best pick because he can break the game. He can go on the any side lane anytime and destroy it, And there it is. So now I like OG draft because this Monkey, if Monkey crashed the game early on the side lanes, then OG have higher chance to win.
Oh man, this is a tough one. By the way, he gets the Monkey King on the end.
Yeah, nice. Amobei also got his best hero, Shaker,
But I feel like I like the Earthshaker way more than the Monkey King. And not in the laning phase, but later on the impact is so much easier. Whereas Monkey King, you're committed. You throw the Wukong, Earthshaker in and out with the Aghanim Scepter.
And it does feel like there's a lot of Uri denial. You have the cogs coming through. You have the shrapnel here for the sniper. You can have the fade ball. Yeah, there's a lot of if you are inside that Wukong's command, it's not going to be an easy place to try and sit.
I think everything going to go into this first 10-15 minutes. If OG doesn't lose that hard on the lanes and have like decent start, and if this Monkey roll on a bit, I think OG gonna win this.
My only problem with OG is that I would have preferred something more active than the Alchemist. So because of that, I'm going to go with Alliance. I think that the Alchemist, when he's like, I need to farm, I need to get Radiance, Blink, BKB, it's not super good for the fast plays that you want to play. And Alliance, they have great scaling with the Earthshaker. So I'm with Alliance.
Okay, well, that's going to be the first game. The draft is completed out. Do you think Alliance are going to be able to take advantage of that vulnerability from OG? They say the mid game, that the shot calling not quite there. Are they just going to try and force that issue out?
I think Hidara loves to pressure a lot, and I don't think he's that confident on clock. And if he have good game on clock and somehow pressure this Monkey King and pressure top Chen and Ultra, it's gonna be good. But if Beastmaster somehow get fast pipe, I don't think Alliance can fight them.
No, I like that point about that, but he should be able to get on top of him. You also have Earthshaker and Centaur. It's like not all clockwork, so still with Alliance.
I'm going with OG
this game. Traitor.
I mean, it's okay for you this time because you have ex-teammates on either side. So it's no matter who you're backing, you're going to have someone to support. Meanwhile, it feels like you're just being...
hello, that's Handshaker. Yes, I have to be on without team, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, looking at the two teams, I'm just looking for a good game. I'm going to be the fence sitter. I get to. I'm the host. I don't have to have an opinion. I get to ask you two about your opinions. Did you got one last point?
No. That's just I look forward to the game as well. I'm hoping we have a really good one because last one a bit more one-sided.
Okay. I think we have someone in the casting, like maybe from Alliance. Maybe it's Bulldog. Not sure. We'll see.
It looks like it is one of his favorite heroes. We are going to be able to jump it over to Harry and Bowie to see how this game is going to go.
Yeah, we have something in honor of that all-off laner of Alliance, but even Seb was a pretty good Nature's Prophet back in the day, so it makes sense, right?
Oh yeah, it definitely makes sense. And I gotta say how, Otomo, he was like, yeah, I actually don't agree. I think OG is not gonna farm, but then he goes for Alliance. So I think that's a good cop-out. You try to spread your luck both ways, but I'll be honest, I really like Alliance. I think they have strong side lanes. To me, it's all about how the mid lane is going to go. If this Monkey King can shut down the Earthshaker and get those rotations, which I think 9 can, it should be a slightly Monkey King favored lane. That's how they are able to give space for the Alchemist and actually allow this Beastmaster to get some towers.
And OG are still favored here by our sponsors, even though a lot of the players that I've talked to in the lobby do feel like Alliance are to be favored. OG, of course, the 2-time TI champions, are going to be the ones that our sponsors are going to be favoring. You guys, if you favor them, you have the banner down below with the promo code RES DOTA. And let's see how this rune fight will go. Yayo It's a Centaur, so doesn't really have that much armor. It walks into the minus armor of Shad, and a couple more hits will take him out. He'll be fine. This starts off with the Ring of Protection. That is the only reason that he's still breathing.
Yeah, and Mobe's little footwork there. He was able to body block the Monkey King, allow the Centaur to run away. Obviously, you don't want to learn Fisher level 1, but I do like this sniper pick. You know, usually when we see a Beastmaster, we want to usually see your gyrocopters, but I think the sniper scales so well into this game and makes it really hard for them to go high ground. That is one of the weaknesses that Alchemist brings to your draft.
Well, talk to me about the last bans of Alliance. They banned out the Niner Spirit, and I guess that he's very good on the hero, but if you wanted to pick an Earthshaker, why would you ever ban out the Earth Spirit? You would smash him in the lane.
You smash him in the lane, but it feels nowadays, especially with the water runes and everything, you don't smash enough that you can recover, right? We see Huskers, even nowadays, like you pick a Husker, the lane is still like kinda okay. You're maybe 1.5 levels behind, but I don't feel like you can actually crush lanes in the mid lane as much as you used to.
Very much that. There's the first blood. OG starting off really well. Whisper was the one who did take OG to victory yesterday versus level up with his Timbersaw, though. We'll see what he can do with his Beastmaster. How would you rank? If his Timbersaw was a 10, at what number would you put his Beastmaster?
4.
Really?
You don't agree?
Like from a 10
no,
to a
I think
4?
he. Oh no. I mean that it's his 4th best hero.
Yeah, but I'd say that he's so good on the Timbersaw. That's a 10, right? And then,
let's give him a 7.9.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. But 4 would be like you have no idea what you're doing.
His 4th best hero.
Yeah,
but
okay.
Sorry.
You suck at the Beastmaster Whisper. That's gonna be the conclusion here.
That's not what I said. I love you, Whisper.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so that's going to be a denied water rune. Oh, no, Desire's going to leave it to...
fight to the death, you two in the mid lane. Mobe, you wanted your Shaker. This is your best hero. Let's see how you're going to be dealing with it. Well,
I mean, especially now with this new Earthshaker facet, I think it actually annoyed the Monkey King a lot. Sure, you can always get a lot of lifesteal back, but I don't think Mobe is going to be that much pressure. This might be, though, a face boots lane. Usually one treads on Earthshaker, but I think having the armor is nice.
Yeah, for sure, it does help. And we saw there he probably would have used the glyph if he had it.
Yeah.
So that the Monkey King doesn't heal. That's probably something that we're going to be seeing in this lane. Maybe a play that could allow Mobe to win it, let's say.
So annoying, man. Oh, we do see a kill there. The Batrider's going to fall. And, you know, I think in the past, snipers would have gotten the other facet, the one that just does more damage to kill the boars. He did go for the take aim.
Ghillie suit?
Yeah. So it doesn't really deal with the Beastmaster as much, but later on to the game, it's insane, right? Especially to defend high ground and even in those nighttime fights.
Yeah, you cannot find him. You think, where's the sniper? And he's just killing you from afar. Even in those couple of seconds can do quite a lot of damage. I like the sniper pick into a Beastmaster, though. We don't see many carry snipers, mid snipers. 4 snipers were a thing a month ago, let's say. But carry snipers have not been a thing for quite some time. Still Nande plays it. This guy just doesn't care.
He's such a hipster. Like, I want to see his Wraith King. I think if they go deep enough into this tournament... Dude, I remember casting RES 1, and his Wraith King absolutely destroyed. Like, I remember watching him, and I was like, man, how is this guy not in a Tier 1 team? Like, he's so good. But, you know, then I talked to other players, they're like, yeah, he can be really good, but, you know, he does have some... He's not super consistent, I guess, is maybe his problem.
Yeah, and he sometimes doesn't really play meta heroes, right? He's like, everybody's playing a Lifestealer. I'm going to be playing a Clinks. Well, that's great, my friend. Desire will be taking down a career. This guy for me. Sometimes in big matches he's had consistency issues, but Desire is so freakishly good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy that Alliance picked up this roster because they've been looking good on RES for a while. And, you know, that was... one place that they were able to shine enough for a big Tier 1 org to pick them up.
Yeah, I mean, they were the Dandelions for a long time, but it seems that it was Alliance from the back, right? Always kind of looking at it and thinking, we're going to be picking these guys up for sure if they make it to LAN, and they did. Meanwhile, Desire is taking so much damage on the top lane, he will survive. That Acid Spray is not enough. Even though Rubik is a relatively high armor hero, Acid Spray is still hard to fight versus. As Cox, Kidero, I don't think he wanted to do that. Mobe, he's going to be blocking himself in with the Fissure as well. As Kidero going to get slowed down by the boars. He cannot move, and he will very soon go down. OG today. They're a completely different team.
Yeah, they're playing very aggressive. The Earthshaker is struggling, but it's not like the Monkey King has that much more CS. It's just a couple of denies. At the end of the day, the trade-off is the Sniper is gigantic. 33 CS. Did I jinx him, though? I might have.
No caster curses here. Nande, you're gonna be okay. He has 13-1 charges. He does take quite a lot of damage. Not something that he wanted. Under the shrapnel, comes out. It's not really the shrapnel facet, so not that much damage into Ahri.
Yeah, just walks it off. Whisper, going for the Helm of the Dom. I definitely, I really like this build these days. Like, it just gives such a good power spike. You take the early tower. Very cheap item, but look at this Monkey King.
He's so annoying, man. Nine knows what he's doing. He wants those Jingu stacks, and usually it's the Shaker that's doing these two other stuff. He does turn around. He doesn't have any more Jingu stacks. He's gonna smash the ground one more time. Doesn't want to give him the foresight. Nande will be TPing. He's gonna be showing who the real carry is, and they're gonna be pushing Nine away. Get out of my lane. Mobe is gonna be the one getting the kill.
Yeah, I mean, only Nande would go for that play. Because, like, you killed the Monkey King, but that's a pretty hefty cost. Right now, you don't have a TP. The Monkey King could even rotate to his lane and try to pressure. Good deny from Ahri.
Well, he's gonna be moving towards his lane. Nande, he might get another kill. Ahri, earlier he was annoying Nande. Now he wants to be annoying again. He's not really having luck with his headshot. And there with the Echo Slam, he doesn't even get close. It would have killed him, though. Anyways, even if Nande didn't get the right click, but a very cool play.
The range on that is so crazy. It was completely out of it, it looked like, but it still gets the damage flowing. And that's an Arcane Room, so he doesn't matter that much.
So that is a 2K goal lead for OG, though. To be honest, yesterday they did play well in the first 12, 13 minutes, and then they started making mistakes. Do you think it's going to be better today?
Yeah, I mean, we have to wait and see, because Alliance did look quite solid as well. Nande, no TP.
Yep. Yeah, you TP'd to kill me in the mid lane. Did you do that? Oh, well, that was a very smart move. Now Nine gets a very easy double kill.
Yeah, now that Chan rotating through. He might be jungling, but he's going to be jungling away from the Alk and will pressure this tower. Very nicely done here by OG. As you said, they were like 4K gold ahead every game at 10 minutes. They were always ahead.
I really like what LeBron was talking about, that OG, there's going to be a time where they're farming. And it's usually around from minute 8 that farming time starts, where you can be punished. But if the Monkey King gets this huge advantage and he's super strong, it's going to be hard for Alliance to do anything about it.
Yeah, but you know, Monkey King is such a weird hero as well. He can easily overextend, and you just get this impression that you're mortal, you're just annoying the Earthshaker a lot, but then you jump into the Clockwork, Battery Assault Cogs, you die. You die 2 times in this hero, and it can feel pretty bad. The biggest problem is that the levels on Alliance supports are not looking that good. Still level 4 on the clock, and the Rubik is even worse.
Yeah, and you need to be pressuring with those levels. It's not like you need farm. Sure, OG's going to be ahead. They have an Alchemist. That is pretty much a given. You also had a better matchup in the mid lane. But if your supports don't get the advantage in terms of levels, you are not going to be able to punish them when they go into the jungle to farm.
Yeah, you need that hook shot. And at least the clock is a bit closer to that. As we said, it's the Rubik really that's struggling a little bit more. But yeah, killing the Alk or... I think the Monkey King, I would say he's even more important than Whisper right now, because he's very hard to kill when you have the Helm of the Dominator.
Yeah, Mobe, Smoke will break. Ahri taking up flight, trying to escape. That's going to be a nice flame break. I don't think you're getting out of this one alive. He'll do his best to create some space so that the Beastmaster can escape, and that's exactly what he'll do.
Yeah, Shaker being pressured a little bit, actually rushing the Blink with no treads. I thought that maybe he was going to go for the phase boots, but he realizes that actually getting a good echo during that farming time you mentioned is super important.
Yeah, but during the farming time, who do you chase? Do you destroy the Monkey King, who generally could be a problem in the early mid-game? Or do you still want to shut down the other 2 cores?
I think it depends, right? I think even though you would probably want to kill the Elk, Whisper might be the easiest target just because he's going to be pressuring your towers. He's having a good game. He will be posturing this tier 2. He might be just the easiest one that Alliance can get.
Yeah, looking at the net worth, all 3 of the cores of OG are ahead of the cores of Alliance, and their supports, it's kind of the same. At least the Clockwork is having somewhat of an okay game. LeBron was talking that Kitaro, this might not be one of his best heroes, and that could be a problem. He does get his level 6 relatively early. That's a big deal for sure.
Hook shot.
Gonna go forward, but no cogs at the moment. He does get them now. Stampede being used. That's all slowing it down. There's the Blink Dagger reveal. Yeo already has one. His lane went perfectly, and they're gonna give this one to Mobe. He makes a mistake, doesn't get it, but either way, the Blink Dagger from Mobe will be ready. And Alliance, with this kind of a build, it shows that they want to punish the greed of OG.
Yeah, they definitely want to, but it is rare to see 2 Blink Daggers in both of their cores, right? This is one thing that if they try to go for those aggressive plays and they don't find the OG heroes or they overextend, you can be heavily punished. Having 2 Blink Daggers can be a big problem if you don't use them well.
Yeah, we'll see how they use it. Also, guys, you can use the promo code with the banner down below, RES DOTA, 100% bonus on your first deposit. Let's see, can they make it happen? Yayo, that is a very early Blink Dagger.
All right, and I mean, the Shaker is not far from his. In fact, he just finished it, so they're going to go for a smoke.
Well, let's see. Echo Slam ready. They'd like to kill the Beastmaster again. Scan was used. We know that you're there. Whisper. And, well, we're not going to be whispering. There's going to be some really high-pitched sounds here. And finally, he will scream while Kiddo gets the kill with the battery assault still going strong. Alliance get themselves a nice pick-off yet again.
Surprised they actually use Aurora there. It means that they can maybe pressure this mid-turn tower. They have a catapult wave, and yeah, we'll have Stampede in 18. This might be OG pretty much having to sacrifice this tower.
Well, it is going to be taking a decent amount of damage anyways because there is a siege creep. You still have a glyph and none of your towers have fallen, so either way you are going to be able to delay this somewhat, but they don't seem to be rotating. Okay, there it is. Rotations are coming now.
Yeah, tipping the tier 2 tower from Ari. Monkey King is cosplayed as a tree, but can you actually take this fight?
Was that your role in the school plays, a tree?
No, actually, I was the main part. Surprisingly.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah. I was a Chad as a child, but I think I started playing games when I was a teenager.
So now you're even more of a Chad.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. When you go through the street,
would describe me.
Yeah, you go through the street in Serbia, and you're like, he's a professional gamer. He's a professional caster. I mean, you can definitely say it because you've felt it here. The players are feeling it, like they're at home. Belgrade is it is kind of the hometown to Dota in this week for sure.
I thought you were going to say hometown for Chads, but sure, Dota also works.
Dota Chads.
Is Otomo a Dota Chad?
Yeah, of course he is. I mean, that's how I perceive. Dota means Chads, so I don't know where you saw the difference. Either way, a 3K goal lead, they haven't been increasing it, but the Alchemist has been making a difference between him and everybody else. How big of a problem is this going to be?
I mean, I think this is what you expect out of an ALK lineup. 3K goal lead is a healthy lead, but it's definitely not insurmountable. We saw those Blink Daggers being useful for Alliance, but that's what I mean. If you're not constantly using that Blink on the center specifically off cooldown, you're just not going to farm as fast, and you're not going to have the stats to really take the fights once OG is ready. So I wonder what Alliance's plan is. I think you need to keep going, keep moving forward.
OG also needs to take down towers, right? If you are a Beastmaster, a Chen, you would assume that they would want to take this mid lane tower down quickly.
Yeah, but you already took one, right? And I think you took the most important one. It allows the Beastmaster to be farming without really interrupting the ALK. I think you're satisfied for now. Probably when you have Blink on ALK is when they're going to take a fight and try to take that tower as well.
How is his Blink looking? I mean, we haven't clicked on him in quite some time.
Yeah,
he's
pretty
gonna
close.
have it. Yep, 800 gold for an Alchemist. That's pretty much a minute, maybe a minute and a couple more seconds.
Yeah, I do like Centaur going for the Crimson this game, though. I think you're against ALK plus Monkey King and the Beast, so that is by far the best aura he can get.
For sure, and there's not going to be any purges. Alchemist is the one that's maybe going to be buying a Nullifier, but that's going to be later on. What do
5 purge creeps on Chan?
Yeah, maybe he does get the purge creeps, or maybe even the Beastmaster gets some purge creeps.
Oh, true. Yeah, he can do that as well. There he is. Yeah, no purge for now on X-Nova. We'll
Only
see
the Mind Stealer. Yep, we need the Banisher. How good are you with creep names in the game? Do you know?
Terrible.
Terrible?
Yeah. I used to play Chan like when Dota 2 was not released, but like 2012. But then I stopped playing support because I'm a Chad.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. A 5K goal lead for OG. They, of course, have 3 Chads on their side and 2 support players. That's how it goes. Stolen Asset Spray. This is going to allow the Rubik to push a little bit faster here in the mid lane. And somebody from OG is going to need to respond. Their tower is going to be taking unnecessary damage. But they decide it is not a smart time to do anything about it. Once this tower falls, Bowie, that is when you can go a little bit aggressively.
That's true. But I think also defending this tower is just grouping up for an echo, right? So I actually think OG is right in giving it up. They know they have the gold lead. They know that as long as they hit the times that they need, even if they go deep, it's probably better for OG. It allows you to connect to those fights much easier.
It is 15 minutes into the game. The things have slowed down. Only 11 kills. In the previous series, we had so much action in Alliance. They're gonna try to make it happen. There it is. The second of the tower dropped, they smoke and they get scanned. The Alchemist knows exactly. Knowing? Is it gonna save his life? And pretty much.
Yeah, they had one ward on the Dire's big jungle, so I like what Alliance was trying to do. Just really good awareness from OG, and that Helm of the Overlord is done. Whisper is very scary.
Ari in the smoke, does he have a Blink Dagger himself?
I don't think so.
No, he does. He does, okay. You click on the Alchemist, though. So that's an Alchemist.
Didn't you ask for him?
I asked for a Batrider.
Oh, okay.
Echo Slam, I heard an Echo Slam. Where is it? Well, it is where the Beastmaster is. He's dying, he gets the roar off, trying to run himself away. Not going to be happening. Stampede Slow is there. Stolen Wild Access as well. Mobe is dropping low. Here comes the Monkey King, wants to finish him off.
Oh, hook shot.
Counterpart, the hook shot, going to be keeping 9 in place. On the other side, there was a lasso. Nice double edge onto the two of them. Nande is so isolated, surrounded by enemies, trying to get into a safe position. Not going to be happening. The Ghillie Suit won't help you there. Kidaro also found, and the Lions just came into the jaws of the Lion. OG is ready to murder them all. 3 heroes are already dead. Kidaro is going to be the 4th one. Who gets it? It will be Ari, who gets the final touch to make sure that OG are the victors of that fight.
That's one thing maybe the panel didn't talk enough about. They have 3 pretty tanky cores, and when you add Chen on top of it, it means that killing anyone, any of the cores at least, means using Echo. And when you're using Echo, you're luring the sniper into OG. And after the Echo is done, like, they don't have that much extra damage. All of the heroes on OG are super tanky. You're going to have auras, you're going to have Hand of God. This is a problem. Like, the Alliance draft is good when you're defending objectives, but if the sniper needs to walk forward, it's always kind of scary for him.
Yeah, it needs to be the sniper that starts attacking, and then when OG wants to think about going for him, bam, 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 destroy him. But that's where the Batrider comes in handy and can be a problem.
True. Also, like, if OG doesn't want to give you a fight, have the sniper be in front can be super scary. So.
Does OG have a gem? Because they just took away a ward.
I don't think they do, no.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they did have a ward, Alliance. They had a ward in the triangle. That's
so
how they were able to get that
so
Echo.
that expired. That expired.
Yeah. It was about to expire.
Whenever I see a fissure next to a Rubik, I start shaking. Of course, this this Rubik is on the side of Alliance, but it's just PTSD. If a Rubik gets in a fissure, it is a problem. This game obviously can't do it.
Do you think Rubik should have a facet where you can steal spells from your allies?
Yeah, and then he's going to be the most OP hero in the game, sure. Maybe if the spells are like 50% weaker, I'd be okay with it.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense because he's the Grand Magus, right? So he's supposed to be like super strong with these spells. Batrider with his Blink, trying to find somebody. Still no Force Staff. Nobody to find. He's going to be following this Courier, which won't be that big of a deal. Kidaro.
Yeah, just trying to break the smoke there with his cogs. But yeah, good position. They're not going to give away a fight.
Still nighttime.
Yeah, and OG can still just force the towers if they want to, but they... Yeah, there you go. The creeps get it.
They have such a big army over OG. They have an army of fans, of course, that aren't always working in their favor. So I'm hoping that today they're going to be cheering for OG, because versus Alliance, they're going to need it.
Oh, and what about Roche, huh? They do have Echo back, but it is nighttime. There's no vision, and they do this very quickly.
Here comes the Rocket Flare, though. Bam, we see you, OG.
How fast can Alliance muster heroes here? I don't think it's going to be fast enough. OG is not phased.
Penitence is just such a bullshit spell when you have this many units, man.
Yeah, it really is.
Throw just starts dropping so fast. You have the minus armor of the Acid Spray. This is...
And they don't even use Al Coach, right? So Alliance, they cannot even take a fight right now because Shad's still going to be pretty much at full power. TP's out. Yeah, Alliance, everyone, at least a lot of the pro players said that Alliance was looking a bit better than OG, but today, it doesn't seem like the OG we saw yesterday.
Yeah, definitely not. OG are looking good, and this is a much better showing of theirs in the early mid game than it was versus the side of level up. That is where they had issues. Ari gonna be caught, not gonna be using the Blink Dagger, dies just before his Force Staff is done, so that's a bit of a problem. Speaking of items being done, there's a Gleipnir on the Monkey, and immediately he uses Boundless Strike onto the Rubik. He still has the Wukong's command. He might be wanting to use it for the extra armor now. Use it now or never, because you're definitely going down. We're gonna be seeing a ton of Rubiks, but a lot of them will just be taken out with the real one as well.
Well, that did buy time for the Earthshaker to get his eggs. Mobay has been pretty quiet this game, but I think Ag is definitely going to help him maneuver around the fight. You can force Wukongs and get out. The only real lockdown we have to worry about is Roar. Concoction usually can react fast enough to get away.
The thing is, there's some big items coming out from the other side as well. Guardian Greaves, SNY on the Alchemist. This is cool, right? Because there's a lot of stuns on the side of Alliance, so you want to be able to get out of them as fast as possible.
And increases his own heal. It's going to increase the chance heal, so it just makes him even harder to take out.
No Spirit Vessels, no Shiva Guards, no Skadis, and there's not going to be any for a long period of time, so killing this guy is going to be a problem.
Good positioning here from OG. They have a ward. They have the Aegis. I don't think it's so hard for Alliance to take this fight, because it's actually the Beastmaster holding the Aegis, and he's the one that's probably going to be hitting the towers. You have to spend so much to take Whisper down, and we saw, like, even when he only had 1 life, using the Echo to kill him meant losing everyone else in Alliance.
Yeah, you have the Beastmaster pushing the tower. You have the Monkey King defending him from the trees. If you commit, there's a Wukong's command. Obviously, he doesn't have it now, but that's how it's going to go. And then you have the Alchemist who also jump in. Plus, you have all of those heals from X-Nova. He's just making sure that everybody stays alive.
Yeah, Greaves and Hand of God. We were maybe afraid that the farming of the Chen was going to be punished. And they tried with the double Blink Dagger, but you know, every time I see it, it just doesn't look good enough. You know, in the past, Center was all about that first item Blink Dagger, but I'm not sure if it was the right move to go for what they did here by Alliance.
The right move right now would be, when we are in a pause, to click on the banner down below, or maybe !ERA in the chat. You can get a refund on you if your bet loses. That would be a big deal, of course. You have a banner for that as well. Everything automated here on the stream for the RES Regional Champions. These are the champions. These are the guys that made it through Alliance. They played throughout the entire year as Dandelions, and they deserve their spot here. OG got directly invited, but OG is a team deserving to be at any tournament with the caliber of Dota that this team has been bringing.
Surprisingly, though, despite us having K goal lead, it's actually Alliance with the extra 1% in the win probability. So what's Gaben up about? Is it just
Well, he didn't count this Shaker dying right now with Roar. They're going to be able to do it. He doesn't have any stamina. He might get the Echo Slam off. No, decides against it. Doesn't have a buyback, cannot go in. There's a hook shot. We have to defend Nande, and they will. There's the hoof stomp to keep Shad in place. He's just running forward. He doesn't care. He's stronger than anybody at this point. Doesn't feel like he can die, but the Ghillie Suit Sniper from the high ground is just hard to run into. They're going to be focusing on the tower for now.
Good job killing the Zauk with Divine Favor. Even without Aegis, he's such a menace. 2k HP. Mischance on the Radiance, has the best tier 2 neutral, and I mean the Stampede, I'm not even sure what it's about, but it doesn't accomplish anything.
It's about living, it seems. That's the only thing that he did. If they just wanted to position themselves towards this tower, that definitely would have been a waste, because OG cannot kill it that fast.
Yeah, OG, I mean, pretty much no mistakes, I want to say. The laning stage was pretty solid. They were able to survive the double Blink Dagger of Alliance. They are controlling this triangle, using the Aegis flawlessly. And I don't even think Alliance is playing badly, but they're not finding openings here to crack on OG, and the gold lead just keeps increasing.
Yeah, because Kidro died on the bottom lane trying to shove it out a little bit more. Ari lifted up into the air. Like, I'm already flying, dude. Like, what the hell are you doing with that telekinesis?
Alright, so nothing else is going to happen. They still have the Tormentor here. I would like the Alliance to maybe collapse onto that. There's these Aegis. You're not going to get any aggressive plays on OG, so even getting the Rubik Shard could probably help them a lot in this fight, saving people from the Wukongs.
Well, they will be shoving in the bottom lane. That is something that you have to react to. And the thing is, Alliance, they feel so scared. They're always reacting with every single hero that they have available.
Yeah. I think killing the supports is what they have to kind of do for now. Those cores are way too tanky and they're lacking damage. When you're this far behind, you're just not going to be able to kill anyone without using Echo. And if you use Echo, it just gives OG an opening for the fight. The Monkey King is so mobile, he will exploit the fact that you use your Blink Daggers to get there.
Yeah, I don't know if Aghanim Scepter of Mobe in this game was that great, because I think that the Shaker needs to stay back in this one. Sure, it helps you escape, and it might be an item that you need, but I don't see him jumping forward in this one.
Yeah, it's tough though, because if you're Blink or Shaker and you can't go forward, you know, it's you probably have bigger problems. It's a weird game for them for sure. But yeah, let's go Tormentor, boys. Let's go to the left side. I think whoever gets the shard is going to be happy, right? You have Clock, Rubik, even the Centaur, the Earthshaker would be happy with one.
Yeah, but obviously they're not going to be getting, because neither of the two supports have bought their own. They're waiting for the cores to secure them, and they're not killing the Tormentor. They think that they need to shove out the waves. That is more important. Mobe, to be careful. Okay, seems to be fine.
Not gonna land.
Will land on the Alchemist.
Dude, X-Nova is so farmed. Look at him. He's about to... I mean, he's close to the Centaur. And that Greaves makes the fights.
Supports are farmed in this game, actually, right? If you look at them, 3 of the supports have quite a lot of gold. And now there's going to be an Alchemist with the BKB OG finally getting to that point where you want to be going forward. Then there's the Tormentor who's going to be getting it. Desire. Okay, that's a farm support if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, that's huge for him. I think the save will, alongside the Force Staff, is huge. If they can somehow bait a fight where OG commit with something that's not lasso, you save someone that here's out of position, and no wages is on OG. I think that is Alliance's way back into this game.
Let's see now, they're going to be pushing with this Golem, as Ari might be searching for a lasso. That is not the easiest of targets to put down.
It's kind of what, like you mentioned, if it's Alliance that needs to dive, those fights are just not going to be good. Unless OG is out of position, which they haven't been the whole game. It's all about baiting someone thinking on your side, and then using the stampede to exploit OG's lack of position.
This is very smart from OG that they're being patient. This is definitely a game in which you have to be patient. You need to wait for a good lasso target. Yeo just isn't one. And look at how he's keeping himself away so that he cannot be dragged over the cliff.
I mean, you know Alliance is not getting any farm, so you can afford to be patient, right? There's games you cannot. In this game, they know they have full control of everything.
But the gold lead isn't really increasing that much, right? The bleeding has stopped, so even with an Alchemist, you're not getting that much more gold.
Yeah, I mean, he's still pretty rich. I don't think he needs more gold, man. I think he's quite comfortable.
Okay, if you say so. It's always good to have a lot of money, right? They say, well, why did the billionaires keep their money? Dude, I'll keep my 200 billion as well. Why not?
I'm pretty sure that, well, Shad might be more comfortable in the hotel here, but I'm sure he's comfortable in this game as well.
Yeah, he's having a really good time, just like our viewers enjoying this tournament and enjoying the promo code that we have for it. RES DOTA is the one with the banner down below. 100% deposit bonus on your first one.
So they are going Shivas on the center. You mentioned the item. I think that's definitely something you need to address all of the healing that they have for OG. It also gives you a little bit of that spell amp, which would not hurt. But I look at those supports and, you know, Ruby can scale, but not necessarily damage-wise this game. Like, what is the clutch steal he can get? Maybe lasso, right? But damage-wise, yeah, but it's not damage, man.
Acid Spray, the one that he has been holding for the entirety of the game, probably is the best spell, right? If Nande gets to attack people inside of it and you get a big echo, it might be a way to finish people off.
It's just the type of thing where even if he dies, it's still going to be effective through a big duration. And, you know, you have so much cast range on it. It's insane. Mobe, though, gets found as he kills the courier. Should be okay.
Yeah, he's okay. Instantly TP's out. He's going to be fine. Even has Whisper of the Dread, so during daytime he's not going to be seeing that well. Does that mean that even more now during nighttime, when you have this extra vision from the sniper, that you need to make something happen? Stampede being used just to run away, and not even that will be accomplished. There's the Crimson Guard.
Boy.
It's going to take some time. They're taking away his movement speed. They're taking away his status resistance with the corrosive weaponry, and ultimately they'll take his life.
Oh, Beastmaster, though, will be punished on the other side. Nicely done. Echo was not used.
It's going to be an assassination onto the Batrider. Seems like he's going to be quite fine with that next to the Chen with all of his auras. He doesn't really take damage at all.
And they're yet to use... they did use Wukongs on 9, so I think there is a world where Alliance can find another jump. The Sniper is doing a lot of damage with the Mjolnir. He's actually surprisingly farmed considering how stuck in the base he has been.
Yeah, once you get the Hurricane Pike and you have some mobility on the Sniper, it's going to be a big deal. That MKB deals a lot of damage.
And that's a Nemesis Curse Sniper, so he will be just breaking through everyone.
Yeah, if I get caught, I'm dead anyway, so who the hell cares if I'm taking more damage?
Alright, so Mobe did finish the BKB. I mean, these are some good timings. As you said, Alliance, the gold advantage has not increased that much, and they are getting towards those timings where they might be now able to jump OG.
Oh, he's going to have a greater healing Lotus if he wants to.
Oh, look at that Whisper. Oh, that's the dream.
Yeah, very close to level 18 right now after this Ancient Camp. He will have it, right? Ah, just close enough.
Oh, Mobe. What the?
What the hell was that? Imagine you're walking through the jungle and a wild dirt shaker appears just out of nowhere.
And you just let him be. You're just, okay. Yeah, he probably TP'd now, and Roshan is actually up. So will Alliance posture against it? I think if you give Roshan away for OG, that's very scary. It's nighttime. You have the sniper. You should be able to take this fight.
You have 1 minute and 15 seconds of that nighttime left. Alliance, they haven't been smoking just yet. OG went for it right now, and there it is. Alliance are in a smoke, Bowie. They're coming over.
Yeah, we have to. You have to. You cannot let OG have this for free. And oh, look at 9 position. Perfect. They break the wrong trees.
Who has better vision? 9 on you, the Gleipnir onto the 3 people. Are going to be using the sniper, but Nante's already gone. The roar will be there. Your extra movement speed not going to be doing anything versus a stun, and it feels like he's permanently not going to be moving. The hoof stomp is there. 10 stacks of corrosive weaponry. He is not moving an inch. This is a very slow guy. Mobe as well, Gleipnir there, BKB a bit delayed, and he catches a bit the jump. This is a real cowboy here on Ari. Mobe standing his ground and gets a kill. Desire will be the one to pick it up in the end. It will still be a dead Earthshaker. It is cool that he got something out of that fight, but it is not nearly enough.
That's what happens when you have a TI winner in your team. Perfect position, breaks the smoke. They even had the Wild Access stolen on the Rubik, but just unlucky with the position.
Early.
No hook shot as well. This is unlikely.
Wait. You might get it. Don't underestimate him.
Has a 4-step.
4-step forward. No, he doesn't get it.
Did he get a banner?
Let's get the banner.
He might have. On him.
Lag.
Pause.
Lag. They actually made him lag. He would have stolen everything.
He didn't get it.
I know.
It's on the Yauk.
Do you think this is just a thing for the fans and his teammates? Like, I lagged, guys. That's why I didn't
Go
pick
try.
it up.
All right, he's Q. Okay, he's still pretending. No, not pretending. He's obviously lagging.
He's obviously lagging, man, because if he hadn't been, that would have been both the Aegis and the banner.
Pro players will never... Oh, look at that, dude. That positioning. Great bound was onto 2. The sniper just melts.
Yeah, unfortunately. At that point, the fight was already over, right? It was only a matter of who's going to die.
There was a late Crimson from Yayo. You know, he was not stunned there. The sniper took so much damage before the Crimson got used. A little bit unfortunate, but he's probably going to die anyways.
Ah, this is so cool. Let's watch it. You think you jump? No, you don't.
Does he have an 8er lens? Because that was a lot of cast range. He does, yeah. Yep. Very nicely done.
It's impossible either way. Rubik also stole the last one. I think he still has it.
He does.
Yeah, okay. With the Blink Dagger, 4 staff, going high.
And an 8er lens. That's a huge cast range lasso.
Yeah, now he's going to show you how it's done.
And he has Ceremonial Rope, so even longer duration than normal.
Come on. We want to see it. We want to see it. OG, make a mistake. Go high ground to see what it's like when you're going high ground versus a Bat Rider. Oh, Yayo again. Has the Stampede. Gonna get himself out of this one. There's the Gleipnir. They're gonna be going in Boundless Strike. Stops him. Mobe could get his spells up, and now there's the lasso. Hand of God as well. They're dropping low. There's the lasso onto the monkey. They're gonna be finishing off Ari. Is this the opening they've been looking for? Trying to finish off Yayo. You really can't do all that much. Alchemist seems to not be able to cancel out that TP. Are they all out? This was just some beautiful gameplay coming out from Alliance. OG, just for the sake of it, they have to kill somebody to feel better about themselves. Sorry, Kidaro, that's gonna be you.
Yeah, he was gonna die, but it's still... You're pretty... Oh,
is he
gonna die?
4 staff ready. I mean, he has no TP, so he will eventually die. 4 staff, cut his tree. No, he's not even gonna try.
Okay, yeah, that attack range. Melee hero, I heard, gets the kill, and overall, it's still winnable for sure, but OG, like, very few mistakes. It feels like sometimes Alliance actually gets an actual good play, but I don't think OG really gave them an inch the entire game.
I mean, the odds there from our sponsors are kind of giving the same story as the Dota Plus. 80% win probability for OG, and Alliance around 20. We'll see if they can do something with it. Sniper high ground, hard to break, but I've never been a fan of, oh, we have strong high ground. At one point, you're going to make a mistake if you cannot get out of your base, and Alliance currently can't really do it.
I mean, this sniper is very well itemized though, right? Especially if you get this amplified damage on him as well. MKB against the evasion and the radiance, but it is actually Shed that picks it up.
Yep, so he's going to have the double damage, going to be quite happy about it. AC is there as well.
He has an egg scoot up. Who do you think you're going to give the eggs to?
Monkey King? Monkey King 100%.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think there's no doubt. Maybe a Bat Rider.
Radiant are
Yeah, that would
scanning.
be insane. Has Aderlands as well.
But I think they need some pushing power, and for that, it's the Monkey King for sure.
I mean, if they win a fight, they don't need it. But I think if you give 90 eggs, you probably give him the second, the next Aegis as well. Because Auk he doesn't really like hitting buildings. Because you have to use your OT, then you die, you come back, you're kind of useless anyways.
This hero is falling off so hard lately. I mean, it's 33 minutes in the game. It's lucky for them that they do have a Monkey King, because he is going to be the one that's going to be taking over.
Like, he has 8,000 more net worth than the Sniper, but I feel like if they actually fought against each other, the Sniper probably could have won. And you can see that he cannot hit the tower at all.
Overwhelming Blink from the Alchemist. They forced out his ulti, going to be jumping in, overwhelming the enemy base. There's the lasso, making sure that the AO gets pulled in into a roar, and without its Crimson Guard, he's very squishy.
Nande though, trying to posture here. Good cogs.
Shad? He does have an Aegis, so gets taken out once, pushed back as well.
We can hookshot probably.
They just need a good fissure here.
Oh, wow, that was... I'm not sure that was a great blink or a weird hookshot, but they get the chance.
Gem on the ground. Ah, they are going to be stealing good back. That was a nice fissure, but wasn't paying attention to Mobe.
Stolen Concoction, can they actually follow up? They get Vision. Yeah, not enough.
Ooh, they know. They see Desire on Vision. He's going to be stunning himself, and now he's going to be getting another unstable Concoction. Just one after the other. It doesn't move an inch.
You know what the funny part is? He actually stuns himself for longer as well. So he was actually stunned for 5 seconds there. No way he would live. Nande does pressure OG, but they will get the Trumpeter on the Bat Rider, which, let's be honest, doesn't matter.
He wants to go for a Satanic on the Sniper. I still think he cannot stand his ground. In my mind, with the state of the game at the moment, Daedalus is still better.
Yeah, right. It's not like you're dispelling anything meaningful. To get Concoction or Boundless, I guess you dispelled the Gleipnir. That's the only thing.
That's good. That is a good thing to remove. Does he have a shard on the Sniper? I feel like that would be a good one to have. He doesn't have it just yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're lacking damage, right? In a way, it's kind of...
He bought a Crystallis. Okay.
Every ounce of gold matters so much for Nande.
For sure, for sure. Okay, so he went for Crystallis. I think that is a smarter move. Even if you get a Satanic now, I'm more fine with that than not having a crit and then getting a Satanic.
This gold lead, though, is becoming a problem.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it's too much.
Mobe?
Well, who's going to be jumping better? Of course, it is going to be the Simian Stride Monkey King.
Oh, hello.
Again, a Wild Shaker appears in the same place. He really likes to be showing himself there. Luckily, he is mobile enough to get out.
Okay. So he's going Shadow Blade on the Shaker, which I like. I think this could be another way to get a good echo. So far, he hasn't really gotten a lot of good echoes this game. Just... the fights are so chaotic.
He's mobile enough.
Were you holding back on that one for a while?
I just wanted to allow you to... No, it just came to me right now that I want to allow you to finish your sentence, but there was no way I'm going to be letting that one go. Hookshot forward onto the crease, but a 4-step forward. BKB instantly from 9. Doesn't have mana for the ulti now. He finds the Sniper. There's the Sniper going to be found. There's not going to be anything that helps you. No, he cannot get out of this one. Maybe he gets out of the Wukong's command, but dies immediately afterwards. Every single time, they've just got Nande's number in this game.
Dude, that's crazy. This OG is so much different than game one, day one OG. Like, I don't think they made a single mistake this entire game. Like, Alliance is really trying hard to fish for an opening, and OG's formation has been really good. This Monkey King breaking smokes, getting pickoffs. And, you know, Shad, even if he's falling off, he's just so strong.
There's one thing, though. You had more chaotic lineups on level up. And if you look at Alliance, it's really clear what they want to do. Sniper attacks with so many stuns around him, right? This is what you do. So if you catch the Sniper, your lineup is screwed.
True.
I think it just allowed them to have a good read on the map. And these guys, in terms of mechanical skill, I mean, they were crushing level up every single time in the lanes.
Yeah, I mean...
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
They talk so much about the Monkey King in the panel. I think next game, you need to take that away from 9. Like,
if you're picking the Shaker, man, you can't do it.
I don't know, man. I still feel like this hero
Either way.
in the right hands can be such a problem.
There was a stolen roar. They do overlap with the stuns a little bit. Nice lift from the Rubik. Now there's the real roar, the real thing. Yayo jumping in. There's going to be a Wukong's command. Boundless strike as well. They want him dead, trying to get himself away. Alchemist just smashing him in. Buyback from the Shaker is enough for them to start running away. Mobe wants to find an opening. There's the BKB from 9. Just in time not to get stunned up. You still don't want to echo. Maybe you're going to have to do it. Whisper, TP out with the BKB. There's a Stampede going forward. 9 will be found and kind of pushed towards his lineup. Bury him. Bury your dead. No, we're going to be burying you. There's an Echo Slam onto the Alchemist doing absolutely no damage. Mobe doesn't care.
Shad?
Wait, wants to TP out? You are versus a Shaker and you TP out next to him. Desire.
Shaker center Rubik, no one having a stun. Like, the awareness to get that TP.
Boundless strike.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Shad has... Okay, I mean, that's a great standing. 0 deaths in a game like this. Very impressive. And OG, you force some buybacks, and I mean, they killed the Monkey King. That's the best they got.
Yeah, you can see that the Sniper is doing damage, but Sniper is not the hero that's just gonna murder somebody from 100 to 0 in a second. It takes time, and in this game, you don't have it.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it. Lack of damage. They're way too tanky on the side of OG. Even if this Alk is not doing damage himself, they just overwhelm Alliance, and you just take the barracks before you have enough damage to kill anyone. I think that's really the problem right now in Dota. If you pick a tanky lineup and Timbersaw is removed, and you just win the early game, it is really hard to get damage. There's not a lot of percentage-based heroes. Necro is dead. Phoenix is rarely picked. And what else does percentage-based damage?
Underlord, but yeah, that is the thing you can get away from quite easily as well.
Exactly. It is quite tough. And ooh, looks like Roche legs the game apparently.
Yep. There will be a datalist now on the Sniper as well as the promo code on your screens. RES Dota is the one. You're gonna have it only for the 3 days from now, today and 2 days more, because that is how long this tournament is going to be running for. Today, we are not even ending the group stage. Tomorrow, there's going to be the decider matches, and then on the last day, it is the full playoff. It will be a single elimination playoff, Bowie, so it's going to be a lot on the line.
Oh yeah, it is going to be crazy day. We get a replay from that fight. That's the thing. They even had the buyback on the Shaker, but even if you win this fight, you already got the barracks. There's nothing else that you can really fight for. Tier 2s are still up. Yeah.
Oh, that was a solid chase from Alliance. And look at this. Echo Slam. Stun. Another stun. Bye-bye.
I cannot believe he lives here. It's
noobs.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, if he was level 25 on the Shaker, he would have the lower cooldown engine totem, but he doesn't have the money to afford Nocturne or the experience for the talent. Free Roshan, OG, inches away from getting this game won.
Drums of Slum. They... Oh, no, yeah, Ari, take it. Yeah. Now both the Monkey King and the Batrider have the Aghanim Scepters, the ones that we've been talking about.
Two-man Lasso could be really scary.
Rubik Ags, but a Monkey King Refresher. Dude, so many items on OG.
Timeless Relic on the Rubik, though. Those stun spells can be very annoying.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at a fight. He gets the roar. He gets the double lasso. Let's say a Wukong's command. I still don't see them winning.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, you need to...
What the hell is this? What the hell is
That's
this?
the Monkey King.
Okay. Like, I thought that the game bugged.
How of the Overlord works on Roshan now.
Yeah. On a dead Roshan. This is so cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, what is dead may never die. This guy will not go down
Smoked
easily.
Roshan, we don't get to see that very often. And the health bar is so big, right? Because it's bugged. It's like, it's not a normal health bar.
Yep. You can't kill me. Yeah, just follow that. Who the hell cares? There's the lasso gonna be used. It is a double one, and it is gonna be a trade for a boundless strike and Echo Slam as well. It is a huge one inside of the cogs. There's no damage. They're standing their ground and they don't care. None of the BKBs were active. The Sniper just died being pulled into his death.
That was lame indeed. This game, so much action and tension building up, but the Sniper dies with no buyback, so no hook shot, no echo, no Sniper. This is looking like mega creeps here for OG.
Stolen Acid Spray. It's gonna be the Rubik spamming out the spells, and it's really not changing anything. Not only mega creeps, it does look like GG here for game 1. 41,000 gold lead for EG. Very, very clean performance coming up from them.
Super clean. Shad, amazing, perfect game on the Alchemist. No depths whatsoever. The Chen building the as necessary.
Oh,
The
double
position.
Yeah, I mean, OG was very well known for putting down the banners. They were a different kind back then, but sure. They're trying to kill the Alchemist at least once. Shad charging up the Unstable Concoction. There's the Stolen Wukong's command. The game cannot take it any longer. There's just so many units on the ground. Rubiks are doing their best. They're just not as strong. Again, there's a double lasso into a Pounder Strike. I think we've already seen it. It's just on the top lane. There's going to be 2 heroes dead. Sniper will be coming back soon. Roar only now used to finish off the Clockwork, and GG will be called. Nande doesn't want to come back to life because they know they're going to dive him in the fountain and kill him again.
All right, so OG, super clean performance, not at all like they won. I think they deserve this victory, and you know, kind of goes back to the draft. I think Alliance, you probably need to address this Monkey King. Sure, there are matchups that are better, but I think what the Monkey King does is he's a hero with low cooldowns that can rotate non-stop. And at the end of the day, Alliance needs to farm Blink Daggers to be active. The Shaker cannot really follow the Monkey King and do the same thing until that happens. And a lot of aggression was done until the Blink Daggers were done.
For me, it's the Chen, though, right? You get the Chen very early on, and it enables all of these great heroes. Is that something that you're going to be banning in the first phase?
Yeah, I think if you don't have Timbersaw, you might need to ban the Chen. And if they have first pick on OG, they're not scared to pick the Timber. So the positions that you are going to be able to get Timber for yourself are very limited if you're Alliance.
Alliance definitely needs to change something because they really didn't have a chance there in Game 1. But this is a best-of-3 series, and even if you lose, you still have a chance tomorrow. We're going to be taking it back to our lovely panel so they can break it all.
Yes, thank you, Harry and Bowie. And Alliance in that game, they didn't look up to snuff. Maybe that early sniper pick here, LeBron, did it just put them in a hole that they couldn't dig their way out of? Because you had those rotations, the Monkey King in the lane, putting pressure on you, the Chen keeping everybody alive. And, you know, they just didn't look like they could keep up on that pace.
Usually, every team has some specific hero they like to play against certain hero. Like when they saw Beastmaster, they insta go for the sniper.
Yeah.
But this didn't go that well because they need to put so much resources into this lane that this Alchemist was like not contested at all. So from the start, it was very rough.
And Otomo, are you surprised that the Monkey King got all the way through to the final pick? Because every other series, we've seen that Monkey King first phase ban, second at most.
Yeah.
And that was just allowed to go all the way through the draft, you know. And, you know, one of those heroes that does like to and can get on top of the sniper from the very early game. You can play it, you know, the 4, the 1, it doesn't matter what it's playing.
Yep.
It will get super aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, they're focused on other carries to get rid of, and they're like, I mean, other cores, and then the Monkey King comes out. And unlike Earthshaker, who requires the Blink to be useful, then you want Axe to be more. Monkey King does that naturally. Like, from the start, he's very active, and they really applied a lot of pressure on Nande. So it was...
Monkey King is like one of the best mid laners now to move on the side lanes because literally what he does, he can come on your lane, kill you, and then he can just wait, kill you again, and he don't waste too much time. He's moving super fast with his facets. It's just jumping without cooldown.
Yes. I like that Nine was thinking long term because I see sometimes the Monkey has a good start, they go Echo Saber. They're like, oh, I'll get more kills. Then the Echo Saber kind of like stops the farm. But here he went Maelstrom to Gleipnir, it was like perfect. It was like, I'm keeping up in net worth.
Yeah, last pick was perfect for OG. They have like these kind of greedy heroes that wants to farm, and like Monkey King was like the last piece that feeds them all together.
Yeah. I did feel like the Kadaro Clockwork was, like you said, by the way, very uncomfortable. In the lane phase, he died twice. A lot of times, like he just wasn't really that impactful Kadaro that I'm used to.
Yeah, and I speak that Alliance in first day they are picking like this some heroes out of metal, right? Yeah. But now it happened to that OG pick it, you know, like you don't play against Chen that often, you know. Yep. And this also like is big factor because when you're, for example, position 4 like Rubik Desire, he didn't play maybe against Chen a long time ago, you know. Maybe you forget to block some camps, and like you don't expect so much heals and auras from the position 5 that early.
Yeah.
You know what I think was, for me, the biggest issue is that yesterday when OG was playing versus Level Up, especially in game 2 that went 70 minutes, I felt like Level Up was not really pushing the issue in terms of like, you know, forcing them. So OG, they don't have to make a choice right now. They can be like, let's try this. Okay, doesn't work. Let's try this. Doesn't work. They have time. And this game felt the same way. Alliance wasn't pushing them. So OG, we talked about, we're like, Greaves on Chen, is it good? It doesn't matter because he's got 15 minutes to farm afterwards. You know, it does, like we were saying, Sanjin Yasha and Alchemist before BKB. We're like, this doesn't seem so good, but it doesn't matter because he had BKB and Sanjin Yash by the next time they fought.
Yeah.
So
also Alliance won a lot of games with their shaker, but they always played on enemy side of the map. And this time around, they always they were forced. They were always playing in their own jungle. They were always pressured. Like I said, they want to farm jungle, but if you farm your own jungle, it's bad. But if you farm enemy jungle, then it's super good because you're taking enemy resources, you know?
Yeah, it's like Sun Tzu Art of War, where a food that you take from the enemy's farm is much better than your own food.
I have no follow-up to that. I wasn't expecting you to crack out the Sun Tzu, though.
No, I mean, like that's just how. That's what he said. I'm sure you've read it because you look like a.
I didn't, but we see Monkey King behind you.
There
so
you go.
maybe
There's Sun Tzu right there. You know? Sun Wukong. He says, I don't know. They're related somehow. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just stunned by the knowledge coming up from you there, Otomo.
See that?
It's not just the Dota intelligence, but yeah. Okay.
That's why he's in the middle, you know.
Right. That's the
middle, man.
I often leave them all stunned, you know, but usually. Like that.
A good one this time. Yeah. But you look at the actual game, was it just the late game problems coming out from Alliance? Because we saw in the fight around the Radiant where the tier 1 was, I was watching the Centaur and the Earthshaker backing away as the sniper was like, no, we need to gun it. The sniper gets picked up by the Batrider, gets dragged in. All of a sudden he's on the entire side of the different side of the fight. And then the fight around when there were the push was coming through from OG, they did all that damage. You got the Echo Slam off, a lot of shrapnel damage coming off, and the Chen just goes, nah, healed
like
it.
Yeah, it's not good.
They lack a lot of damage only because OG have like so many heroes with different auras. They basically have every different auras, and Xnova was doing a really good job. He was like he had even this small creep ogre, like giving armor to his allies. Like it was so hard for Alliance to fight. Like we said, like Shaker have perfect Echo Slam, but there is no damage after one heal, one pipe. And fight reset.
And you're already fairly durable on your side anyway, because Monkey King also gets the 4 hits. He uses the balance like he's full health. Alchemist in general is also very durable. But I don't like Alliance. I think they itemize really well. We could see like he goes on Cyber Nemesis Curse, MKB damage.
That's not what you were saying when we were watching the game. Oh, the sniper's gone for an MKB here. I don't like that. You know,
no.
We could have gone for something else.
I said that the Radiance won't affect him, but then I remember that the evasion is also naturally built into it, not just the blind. So, you know, to stop twisting. Sun Tzu also said...
Well, listen, we're not going to go on Sun Tzu. We're saying what you said here, and it was, I don't really like this MKB on the sniper.
I said... You're just taking it so out of context.
There was no context. I was sat there, everything was quiet, and you said, I don't like this MKB on the sniper. There was no conversation.
It was quiet. No one was talking. Everyone was eating. And I was thinking, I was like, I don't like MKB on sniper. Then we went back to eating.
That's exactly, There was nothing before, there was nothing after. You just blurted that out.
I just forgot that there's blind and evasion combined in Radiant.
Okay, you went for the Alliance this game, right?
Yes,
and I
did.
go for the G. Okay. Just reminder. Usually, Nande really loves to crush his lane, destroy and play like aggressive, use portal, move. But with Sniper, he made only one rotation on mid lane. When Monkey was diving, he couldn't play his own style, and that was the issue because he expected he gonna destroy this beast. So they put so much resource to destroy this beast, and they couldn't stop him. And there was like Shad just hitting creeps in the jungle, MVP of the game, just hitting creeps in the jungle, like nobody contesting him, 0 deaths, perfect score. Yeah, easy for Chad.
We'll see if they are going to be able to keep it up because OG, they kind of sorted out that shot call and they looked amazing. But, a good night's sleep did do them the job. But we'll find out if they are going to be able to keep it up in game number 2 after this break.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company, DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable.
Welcome back into the RS Regional Champions here, and we are going to see who is going to be moving forward. OG, they are one step away from getting themselves through into the playoffs, and Alliance, they need to get themselves back into this one, force a reverse sweep. Otherwise, they will be going to the decided match, and that's going to be, I mean, I know we were talking about Level Up coming through and saying, oh, yeah, they can relax, you know, they can just take it easy, but getting into that decided match, going to be taking it a lot more serious there. So Alliance, Atomo, how do you want to see them play here in game number 2?
I want to see Nandi have something melee and aggressive. You know, yesterday he was on the Slark, which is really good. I know he likes a lot of Pudge. I've seen him a lot of an Alchemist. Like, it feels like he believes he's very, you know, your big, tanky, burly guy. Sniper is not like that. Sniper, no. you're very much behind on the whims of your allies. Can they jump and make space while I shoot my little pea shooter at the back? So
I agree with you completely. I think he should go for some monkey king for himself. He really enjoyed playing this hero, some Pudge. And there should be like some range hero for Hidaro, like Crystal Maiden. He's like, yeah, even Enchantress, yeah, like they just need to go out for these aggressive heroes on the lane.
But you know, one thing that me and the coach of Alliance, we used to talk about was that we like having a melee range combo in the lane. You know, you don't want to go too melee or too range. It's like you like that 1-2. So if Kadar's forced into melee, Nande might feel like I'm forced into range. You know? And it's not a swap that I like. I like it much more the other way around.
And now Alliance, they ban Nyx. This is like showing me they want to go for the Enchantress first pick. But this is so obvious. OG gonna ban it for sure. Because you don't ban it just like this. You know? Unless you want enemy to waste the ban. But then you're also wasting the ban, right?
I think the Nyx Assassin is also an opening for the Dawnbreaker. Because that's one of the worst worst things. You throw out your have you ever done it? You throw out your ultimate and you're like, wait, did I misclick it? And it's like off cool and you're like, oh right,
happen and start.
Even the silencer, at least you can sort of like, you know, oh global, I can do it now. But Nyx is, you don't know the cooldown, has it been used? What? Is it long enough? It's very annoying.
I think biggest issue for the first pick of Alliance is like you don't want to pick that melee hero Tusker Clock because you want to have Desire on his position, like these range heroes, or maybe Pudge, and you don't want to first pick Pudge. And like I said, Hidaro is super good on range heroes, so you don't want to give him again like this melee. Of course, he can play it, but it's gonna be different level of.
You know, you can be 10k MMR player, but you're 8k with this hero, 11k
exactly.
with this hero.
Say,
you know, it's like that's why some people are like, oh, this guy's a good hero spammer with this. So these 3 heroes, he's amazing. The rest, he's kind of below average.
That's how you rise your MMR. You know, you just play 3-4 heroes, you get good at them, and then when you join the team, there might be some issues. You know, there are like new players popping up with spamming Ringmaster, getting top 100. You know, LFT looking for team. You come for the test, and suddenly you're 6-7k MMR player. You know.
Yeah, what do you mean Ringmaster? You know, it's not in captain's mode.
That's Valve's fault.
You know? Yeah, that's not on the player. That's because it's not been updated yet. But talking about the ranged heroes, would you then look for something a little bit later on in the draft, like the Lion, to come out?
I would rather see a Phoenix, honestly. If Alliance is going to pick it up, I'd want the Phoenix. Or Enchantress is gone, Warlock is gone.
I mean, it's one of the favorite Desire heroes still. He used to play it a lot, but I think he loves to play with tag team. He didn't play it like I don't think he played much this patch. Drinking buddies. So, but this opens a lot like for Palantimos now. Visage, I wanted to say he loves to play this Visage Enigma, but I probably expect them to ban these heroes because this is the best 2 range heroes with Tusker 4, and OG expect this to be Tusker 4.
I wonder what Alliance will do if they consider they're considering the Medusa right now. I don't feel like it's the biggest Nandi here, but something like a Slark. They go straight on Palantimos, right? Like a Slark could also be good because Shadowfiend's a very juicy target for the Slark. But you know, there's always that I kill him, he explodes. Half.
Yeah, I can see here Naga again for Xnova because it's they need melee hero and it's good against Tusk. If you root Tusk, he cannot save, and on the lane it's strong lane. Maybe they can go also for the Marcy. Maybe again for the Chen, but it can be greedy this time because you need some partner early on to stay on lane with you.
Shadow Fiend's not the best if it's a carry,
Yeah,
right?
I see. So I see Palantimos playing some Dazzle in pubs. Maybe it can be good with Tusk. It's range hero. You want some range against Shadow Fiend? No, okay.
No.
This Doom ban, you know, when we talk about Medusa, when you ban out the Doom, it's like, oh, we're not taking Medusa because, you know, it's like, why would we ban him out? We want you to pick Doom and we'll take Medusa. But when you ban it, it could be a bait, you know, where it's like this long-term plan.
It's also good because of the Dazzle, you know?
Oh,
because
that's
now,
very true.
you can heal and grave for sure. You can delay, but yeah. I don't know, they can hear me or what?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we fed
Alliance
directly into the
Yeah.
players' room. Yeah, they have the TVs.
Why are they
Yeah.
picking and banning what I'm saying? This is confusing.
It just means you're so good at your job, you know, you'd be able to... Yeah.
They're like, we don't want the coach. Just give us LeBron right now.
Yeah,
LeBron,
yeah.
What's he saying?
What's the room number, guys? You know, I'm still here.
OG's next.
Naga is now Naga looks good as well because now you can dispel Dazzle Q on the lane. I didn't expect they're gonna just go straight like this, but yeah, Naga can dispel. And Naga is good also because he can find Dazzle in the fights. He can sleep and find him easily in fight because now you need hero that can jump Dazzle to find him in fights because you always want to hide somewhere.
And they also like it for X-Nova as well. I mean, they've been playing it a lot yesterday, twice as well. And it seems like OG is using X-Nova as a resetter, whether it's Chen or Naga-san. I imagine something like Warlock would also be good for him, where it's like, if a fight happens and we want a break,
Go for the ultimate saves,
Yeah.
the big, like say, the big resets, the Naga-Siren does come out. So what are you looking at now for OG? Are you looking for the next support? Are you looking for something that can kind of flex along with the Shadow Fiend to keep Alliance guessing on that next phase?
I feel like they're going to go for the Ari hero, maybe some Grimstroke.
Hoodwink,
Grimstroke or Dark Willow. But I can see Grimstroke working. He have silence for Dazzle. He can press, whoever he press ulti on, and if Tusker come close to save, he cannot snowball. And maybe it can be good with Whisper heroes, you know, with some melee. Because they need some, like last game they have Batrider and Beast. This is like perfect combo because with Beast, with Bat you want to pull someone and Beast is like follow up. Because if you start with Beast, not everyone gonna be close to do damage. Okay, I'm saying
I don't
they
know
can
how
hear me like
in God's name you got the Grimstroke. I swear,
they can hear me like.
I swear in my head I was thinking I'm gonna say something like if the Grimstroke comes out, I'm taking you to lunch or something. And nothing happened like that. But I was like thinking, LeBron's off his rocker right now with this Grimstroke, a hero that he is good against Tusk because when you try to save someone, you actually get the connection, and that's not great. The soul mine. But other than that, we haven't seen him like for years, right? When Ixwa was good in the shard. But
do we really need to be here? Do we just put
I
LeBron
don't
center
think we
camera
need
and
to
we
be
just
here.
walk
I
away?
don't.
Yeah, this is.
I like damn. That's very all right. Well, OG now Alliance they have to take the next picks. They could always showcase. Up against a Grimstroke Naga, someone who can get the backline and kill them would be very nice for them if they can get it. And in general, OG is actually quite fragile in the backline.
I think they're gonna go for some Morphling. It's good against Shadow Fiend. And they don't need some melee hero for Kidaro, and because you have Morphling on the lane, position 5 can move a lot and rotate. So yeah, I can expect some Crystal Maiden here as well. It can play super aggressive with Dazzle and Tusker. And it's good against Naga. It's good against Grim as well on the lane. It's like putting a lot of pressure, and like Morph can sit alone like from minute 4-5, and Crystal Maiden can just rotate because Dazzle needs heroes to connect to him.
remaining.
If he's like only with one support, he can feed a lot.
Radiant team pick.
Okay,
No,
Shadow Demon.
Yeah,
Shadow Demon is still good. Like people forgot about it. You know?
Yeah, Otomo. What is the next hero? If LeBron can do it, why can't you? What's the next hero coming
He did
out?
twice in a row, by the way. He did like Grimstroke as well as the Morphling. Let's see, it's gonna be Whisper's hero. They're gonna go
10
for.
seconds remaining.
They're gonna go for Mars. All right. No, Mars not good against Morphling. That's such a.
5 seconds remaining.
You could go for Timbersaw here. I think Timbersaw. Timbersaw is gonna come out next. Isn't he banned? He's banned. Shit. See?
Just come here.
The camera.
You see that right underneath the Dazzle? Just the right
there
underneath.
You
Yeah,
go.
you can't see
They
it.
can't
And
get
then
us
they're
in the
freaking out.
camera. They
I
can't
thought
get
they were
us.
going to go to the
They're
wide
like,
shot.
move
Yeah.
for you guys. No, they can't
There we
get-
go.
I don't know if they want a Mars in this situation against Morphling. It's not great. It's not good against the Snowball. No, Mars is even though it's a Whisper classic, they wouldn't want it.
They definitely need some melee with control,
Yes.
and there is not many heroes.
Puck.
Puck
They're
is like best
delaying
18
the-
pick. Like you need someone to jump this backline, Shadow Demon and Dazzle, and Puck used to be best hero for this. And I think they forgot about it because this is a really strong pick from
And
OG.
gives OG a bit more time to think about what offlane they need. Because I agree with you, they need some sort of melee jumping hero.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
Mars is great with the Grimstock, but he's not great against what Alliance has
Yeah.
right now.
They
Do
need to
we-
ban Tiny, Mobay best hero, yeah. They
Yeah, I
ban.
was going to say the tiny ban, but do you see the, because we've seen it twice already up against the Puck, do we see the Night Stalker ban coming up for OG here in this next phase, or is that something that you still feel comfortable playing up against?
I don't feel like Mobay is playing Night Stalker. He's mostly like into Shaker, Tiny, and I don't think he's playing Earth Spirit. He used to play a lot of Ember. Ember can be good here.
You know, it would be a good. I mean, we've said before, but I'm gonna make the next one. Alliance is probably gonna be taking Dawnbreaker because it's good if you're so blind. You're actually healing two people at the same time. They're stuck together. Same thing with the coil, where we're not moving around. We want to stay in, and you guys want to come to our circle. So
they need some jumping hero like this, probably. Like some Shaker, Dawnbreaker can work.
Yes,
they are both good on the lane against Puck. I don't think Puck can pressure them, so they're gonna both farm.
Yeah, I mean
because they need extra jump. Like you have Morph and Dazzle.
Yeah.
They're gonna backline and Tusk and Shadow Demon, and Tusk is not the guy who wanna go first. I mean, he can, but it's not ideal, right?
Actually, that is gonna be the biggest problem. Oh, they banned out the Mars.
Would you look towards the? You said the Mars, yes, you did ban it out. Would you look towards something like the Underlord here for OG then? Because if there's a save coming out from the Shadow Demon, you have the Pit of Mars that can come underneath the. No,
he's not a good Grim ink slave, as we call it, right? He's not very good with that.
He
but
can't just walk himself in. Yeah.
No, it's too big and bulky. You want something a bit faster.
Centaur used to be good against Dazzle, and sometimes he can surprise Morphling, and it's good against Shadow Demon ulti. You can always run out, and it's good with the Grim, right?
Yeah.
Plus, it's our item hero. You can buy anything for the team.
Yeah, Centaur sounds
they
good.
banned Shaker, so Mobay now. I think it's gonna be tough for Alliance to find right pick for Mobay. He loved to play before like some Death Prophet, but I don't know if it's good into this game.
The problem with Dawnbreaker as well is that you are also very much like, similar to Tusk. You are second in or counter initiation, right?
Yeah.
You're never like going in the first guy, and then it's like someone else goes in, and then you follow up.
Yeah.
And literally, that's how your ultimate works. You can't actually use it unless someone's there.
Oh, Lycan.
Okay, with melee hero.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's.
Why did the Wind Ranger drop off as well? Because that felt like a hero that we were seeing a lot when the Puck was being picked. Is it just purely because the Whirlwind isn't as strong as it used to be?
It's so much weaker though.
Yeah,
the nerfs
it's weaker.
were big.
Yeah.
Like the damage went from like 50 damage to 35. Like the penalty was huge, and the cooldown increased by like 20 seconds from 30 to 50 at max level.
Yeah.
30 you can use it and go like kill, but 50 is a lot. Still mostly feeling the Dawnbreaker, but Earth Spirit would also be kind of solid. I feel like Earth Spirit is more limited, but Dawnbreaker needs a better team to work, and that's like two different problems.
I mean, I'm still throwing heroes like the Dragon Knight again. Good hero up against a Puck, doesn't lose the lane, can build into that Orchid. Your Bloodthorn coming out, AC for the extra.
Was he nerfed in some way? He also fell off.
But yeah, that's a good point. Mobay loves to play this hero. It's a bit forgotten hero, and I think it can work well. They literally need hero like this. He's strong laner against Puck. They need some front liner who gonna give them like stun and start of the fight.
Yeah. They go the Alchemist.
Oh, it's famous Alchemist of Mobay, yeah. But when I play with him in the team, he was farming so much with Alchemist, So we'll see. I think he need to play active.
Yes.
He used to farm a lot when he, like I said on first day, you need to force him to pick this farming hero. Then he gonna be like. He's not gonna show that good performance like he's playing active heroes. Like when I was giving tip for level up, so I think it can work if he starts playing active.
It's so greedy. You're up against Lycan and Shadow Fiend, so your buildings are gonna take damage for sure. And you have Alchemist and Morphling. Morphling. How often do you see that? It's like Manta, Kanda, Beacon, something like that.
But you know what? He's gonna go for the Armlet, Blink, and then Orchid. He's gonna go for this build, and he's gonna be able to do a lot of damage.
True.
But they're gonna have hard time. They can push lanes constantly with Naga, with Lycan, with Puck, and it's gonna be very hard to catch them.
Let's support Naga. I don't think that the push of the Naga as a support
it's
matters.
still good. It's still good late in mid game. It can push a lot.
True.
But yeah,
it's a worrisome draft. Overall, it's like. I'm still going to go with Alliance. I put it in as my prediction. So if they lose this one, we're going to be wrong. But Yayo has to do a lot on the Dazzle. If he can, then they can actually go long enough and they'll win. Because they do have a better draft late game.
Yeah, do you think they're going to have a better start here with the heroes that they picked up? Because it felt like in the last game, they kind of got put under pressure from OG in the laning stage. You know, that sniper, like you say, not a mobile hero, not a very tanky hero, and he just got ganked several times out of the, put under pressure several times. So do you like this alliance in the early game just a little bit more here?
I think they're going to have better chance, but still I'll go with the OG because I think they're going to have easier time to fight in team fights. They have a really good heroes and spells to scout. Shadow Demon, Dazzle, they're going to provide them easier fights. Yeah. But of course, if lanes go bad, it's not going to be good for OG. But still, I go for the OG this game.
Okay, well, let's see how it's going to go here for Alliance in the second game. Whether they can keep it up, go for that reverse sweep, potentially here, force it to a game number 3, or that it's going to be OG moving on. We'll find out with our casters, Harry and Bowie.
Bowie, considering one of your comments that you got, even before we saw an Alchemist, it was, I think they lost. And now seeing this Alchemist, do you still feel that way?
Well, I didn't say who was going to lose, but yeah, I do feel like the Alch is interesting. They needed an Orchid hero, for sure, and they needed a hero that can isolate and kill the Grimstroke. And Alch could be that hero. It really depends on how fast it's going to get that Armlet Blink Orchid that LeBron was talking about. So I think it is possible, especially when you have this Shadow Demon, Dire Side, you're going to get stacks. Both the Alch and the Dazzle can farm the Ancients really quickly. I like the fact that you have minus armor alongside all the physical damage of the Dazzle, but those are all buts and ifs. You need to actually get to a point. If you get destroyed in lanes, this game can easily just devolve into OG taking like a 25-minute win.
Alliance no longer that close in odds versus OG, who have been looking perfect here in our tournament. And of course, with our promo code RES DOTA with our banner down below, you can double your first deposit as early smokes, no kills, just some vision. We don't talk about this much. So what does this early vision of Alliance show you? Like, is there a specific thing that they're trying to do with these two wards? The one on the bottom lane, let's say?
The one on the bottom lane, you don't really have a hero to get courier kills, right? Maybe they were expecting an early fight around that area. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure.
Tusk maybe? I mean, Desire. He maybe starts off with Boots or Windlace.
He did not, so yeah. Maybe it allows you to kill the courier once or twice, but, OG, if as long as you lose like 1 or 2 couriers in that way, you're going to be microing them to the other side. We'll see if Alliance can profit initially. And, I do like this Shadow Demon pick. It's kind of surprising that it was like 4th pick almost, I think, on Alliance. This is the only Inkswell Dispel that they have, and once the Inkswell can dispel it, it actually helps a lot that Alliance has that. So
they sent Nande mid, though. We've been talking throughout the year that the swap between the mid lane and the safe lane isn't really happening all that much, and, well, we're going to be seeing it now. How good is the Morphling versus a puck?
It's pretty good, right? You have insane base damage. You can actually just out-deny the puck. I'm surprised that he's still going EBB. When I saw EBB, I was like, okay, this is definitely... Because I thought that maybe it was going to be a Mobay Morphling or just a mid Morphling in general. I like Flow Morphling a lot. I think it's a little bit underutilized. But as EBB, you're still going to play like a normal Morphling game. He might just rush like a Kanda or something.
It's not EBB, it's Ebb. It's actually like an old English word that means that the water is coming forward, right?
Really?
Yeah. I was surprised as well. I thought EBB, like, what does this stand for? I'm Googling, I'm getting some results that have nothing to do with water. So it is just, it is an English word, actually. Okay. I always know that Nande could perform in the mid lane, but it's just, this could be a problem. Mobay will be going for that Alchemist on the top lane. And with this, it probably means that he's going to be going for the Radiance, right?
Yeah, which I don't like. I really don't like. I thought that the Orchid was going to be so important. And Elk, like, even though Morphling actually does well against Puck, I think... even though Morphling does well against Puck, I think Elk does better. Acid Spray is really annoying for the Puck. You just get shoved under your tower. You're going to have to use mana to get CS. I'm very surprised about this decision.
Yeah, really weird. And also, Nande, if you're sending the Morphling there, at least get Flow so that he can turn into the Puck and be a nuisance. This way... I don't know, it just feels weird.
You just get like infinite silence pretty much. You can destroy the Grimstroke, destroy the supports. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how it's going to itemize, but it's probably going to be like, I think, Phylactery Rush into counting to maybe Manta, because you definitely need the Dispel this game against the bug of the Grimstroke.
Yeah, so it's going to be the Morphling mid lane with the burst damage. I don't necessarily like it. Desire standing his ground, going for Shadow. They want to kill him, will be able to do it. The heals from Yayo coming out just in time. That Shadow... that Shadow Wave just coming off a cooldown. I haven't seen the Dazzle for quite a long time in a competitive game, and Nande dies in the mid lane.
Oh, yeah, well, we're talking about that lane, and I don't think this is supposed to happen. Maybe a little bit of a misplay there. Not that used to playing the mid lane, right? I mean, I know for sure that he plays any pub sometimes, but he's not a mid lane.
So when I played with Nande, it was a very long time ago, I think 7 years. We had another guy who was pretty flexible, so we flexed them between the mid lane and the safe lane quite a lot. But it was different times, man. You didn't really have to do everything perfect back then. People were still not as good in laning like they are now. So I don't know if this was a good idea. I mean, obviously it's not working out, so we can be talking about it, but wasn't convinced even when I saw it.
I'm also surprised about, because I think Morphling actually does well against Lycan in general when, like, the Morphling, the Lycan Wolves do a lot of damage, but Morphling can actually kind of stand up to them and just kill them. I'm not sure that's really the same for the Alk. You have really low base damage, and you might be out-denied. I'm surprised that the Alk is actually doing as well as he is, but it's not like Whisper is having a bad time either.
He has a Shadow Demon, right? And when you have a hero that doesn't buy boots, a Shadow Demon is a problem to you, right? Because you are stacking him with Shadow Poison, and you always have to move back because of it. It makes sense that he's going to be making it happen. Nice deny from Whisper. He did send the Wolves to the mid lane, so Nande is not going to be getting a Water Rune.
Yeah. Looks like that lane is overall pretty decent for OG, and they also have a hero that can get good stacks just by having 1 point of the Grimstroke skew. So I wonder if we're going to be seeing any. Obviously, I think OG is not as good to take ancient stacks than Alliances, so it's probably on OG to scout the enemy ones and make sure that they don't benefit from them.
And I really like this duo of a Grimstroke and a Lycan. Southeast Asia used to play this a lot when Grimstroke was in the meta. They would play the Lycan. Once the Wolves go invis, you put the Inkswell and you just go around killing people. And to be honest, Shadow Demon, Dazzle, these two heroes specifically hate playing versus a Lycan Grimstroke combo. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, even just the Naga illusions, right? They're really fast, and you put Inkswell on them, they're going to be running at 400 move speed. If you don't have a way to deal with that, like if your spells are on cooldown, you cannot stun them, you're still going to struggle in the fights. It's a very low commitment way to force spells out of Alliance in the mid game.
Yeah, really cool Grimstroke pick. And they talk about the Grimstroke being a counter to the Tusk. Tusk can counter the Grimstroke if you're patient enough. If you are out of the Soulbind, you can put both of the Soulbind targets in the Snowball. But obviously, if you're Soulbound to somebody, you cannot use the Snowball, and that in itself can be a problem. The SF is dropping low, and finally they take him down. That's a nice rotation coming out from Mobe, so he's going to be showing his aggression there on the bottom lane, while we're still going to be looking at this mid lane. It is very, very interesting to look at those two guys' last hit versus each other.
Yeah, good rotation from Mobe. I think that's really the best lane Alliance has. They committed for this very early Shadow Fiend, and they're paying the price by having the Tusk and the Dazzle. Alliance fully utilizing that, and you need it. This Dazzle needs a good game, needs a fast Ags, because this hero, once the lane stage breaks, he's going to be farming a lot, and sometimes that downtime can be very problematic for your team, because you're not really doing anything, whereas the Lycan is just running after the supports, getting towers, creating so much space.
Yeah, and Lycan and Grimstroke can be a problem for the Dazzle, but it can work the other way around. You get the Aghanim Scepter, a lot of units come over, you heal one of your guys back up to full in a second.
Yeah.
And everything changes.
You one-shot all of the Naga illusions, you one-shot all of the Wolves as well.
When he gets caught, he does have a solid amount of armor. There's the Snowball to try to get himself away, but the TP is coming in. Puck is here with the coil available. It won't even be needed. Yayo will be using a Shallow Grave. Not something that you want to be getting this early. It in itself will slow down your farm quite a lot. Kidaro doing his best to run out, but he's going to be looking very much dead as well. It's only a matter of time before they finish him off. Coming in with the orb, it seems that the coil won't even be needed. 9, he wants the skill, he has rotated, and he's not going to be coming out empty-handed. OG get 2 kills on the bottom lane.
Yeah, I thought that maybe we're going to try and utilize this opening to steal the Wisdom Rune, but it's an Alchemist. He doesn't want to waste that time to steal it. Still, OG have to move everyone to protect Shad. I think Alliance is not necessarily sad about that, and they still have Shad.
There's the stun, the minus armor is there. They decide not to go forward. The slow does connect, but from the other side, they have been slowed down quite a lot by X-Nova. The Deluge coming in handy. He's going to be spreading his illusions. Mobe know which is the real one. He's punching him with a Christmas tree. That's a new one.
Yeah, I mean, kind of... He was not super patient with the shards on Desire, and now rotation from 9.
Pull him in. They do have a coil, didn't use it earlier. Gonna be silencing Desire. Coil onto all three of them. This is gonna be a problem. They need to get away. They do break the coil. Immediately that does go down. Yeo uses the grave onto himself. That means you don't have it for Mobe. Inkswell does connect. Yeo still alive. There's the one last hit. He needed the disruption. Used it on the puck, and it wasn't fast enough. Mobe charging up the unstable concoction. That's not gonna be even tossed out. Dies. And X-Nova is the one to pick him up. OG once again crushing Alliance in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough. This Morphling is such a bad rotation hero. Like, you don't want a TP there. And I guess he got the haste rune for himself, but I wonder what you're even accomplishing with the haste rune. This Morphling hero is not ready to do anything. I don't know, man. The more I think about it, I feel like this carry and mid choice was weird. I think they should have split it, just switch it up.
Or leave it the same, not switch it up. Let's put it that way, because they sent Mobe to the top lane, and LeBron said it that Mobe does play the Alchemist in the mid lane, so it was very weird.
Maybe they're like, you farm too much, so we're gonna put Nande instead. But it's not like Nande is farming, and he also died to 9. I mean, 9 is just having a really good performance today.
Yep. There's a night and day difference between this OG and the one that we saw yesterday. Does that maybe mean that the level up are just that good and we didn't see it? I mean, we saw that they were solid, but there were also mistakes from OG that they were capitalizing on.
Yeah, but you know, as you said, they were creating a lot of chaos as level up. They were forcing those mistakes more than Alliance was able to do today. Whereas Alliance, sure, they had a very impressive game, but it was against this Infinity that hasn't really impressed us too much.
Not at all. SF is here. Mobe will try to deny the tower. Not going to be successful at doing so. Now trying to run away. The Inkswell Wolf. It is coming. He is charging up his unstable concoction. So for now, everybody will be running away from him. And he does stun himself. And here comes the Lycan. He's very hungry. That Ogre of the Alchemist, he is pretty juicy.
What is the Morphling supposed to do here?
Well, he is going to wait for him into a coil immediately. We're first going to kill your support, and then we're going to be focusing on you. He does turn into the puck, so we'll be able to escape, and that is something nice coming out from Nande. Yeo going to be coming in. You already lost the Alchemist. You really want to go for this fight. The triple silence. Rock 9, he's showing them how Dota is being played. Desire, he wants to fight somebody, or does he? Going forward onto the high ground, Nande, he thinks that kill is going to be okay for him, that he will be able to escape. Desire will be doing the same with his snowball, and in the end you do get a consolation prize.
Yeah, but still a very small price to pay if you're OG. Oh,
puck?
Never mind. Oh, god damn. Yeah, when you have the acid spray and the tag team, Horus Punch does a lot.
Okay, that's a little bit of a salvaging move coming out from the lines. There's still 2k gold behind. They're in Alchemist lineup. Let's look at the net worth. I'm guessing it's not in the greatest of spots for Alliance at all.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also Desire getting a lot of that gold, right? Ideally, you want either the Elk or the Morphling to benefit from it. Looking at the Morphling, looks like it's gonna be a Manta first, so it's even... like, this is such a greedy lineup from Alliance. Maybe the read, like, I don't know, if they had a Slark, if they had a melee hero that couldn't go high ground, like the Alchemist of Game 1, I would understand going for this greedy Manta, because, like, you know they're not gonna get towers early, but it's a Lycan Shadow Fiend with a really good start. They're gonna mow down your towers, and I don't know what this Manta is supposed to do.
Alchemist is changing his mind. He didn't go for the Radiance, so he's gonna be going for the build that LeBron did mention, an Armlet, probably into a Blink and an Orchid. Does that sound better than a Radiance in this game?
I think he was having a good game, yes. It still feels like it's going to take too long. Like, he doesn't even have the Armlet. Then you need the Blink, then you need the Orchid. That's a lot of money. Azari will have the Inkswell Dispel.
That's a nice purge, really. Yodo still looks like he's going to be in some trouble. Standing around, the Wolves are coming to eat him up, and Whisper. He's going to sick him, boys. Gets a nice kill for himself.
Whisper having really good game again. This Lycan hero, we kind of forget about it sometimes, but it is super scary.
I think it should be coming back. You know, the drums and the Vlads are back in the meta. It just makes sense for a hero like a Lycan to emerge from that.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when you can pick it later. It's not really being banned first. So there's so many annoying heroes. And look at OG. We talked about the stacks. They're going to scout it all out. And I think Chad's going to be able to pretty much farm everything.
Yeah, nobody can come close. You don't have mana for the Requiem. He does have 5 stick charges if need be. Kidero from afar. He's doing his best to protect us. 2 more big creeps are left. Is that really worth your life? Not really. Mobe coming in next Nova. He's going to get stunned up by the Unstable Concoction. Tries to dodge it. Perfectly done. From his side, Shad with the Requiem. Gonna be feeding the Morphling, already morphing into strength, will be fine. There's the Soulbind, already losing one of the heroes in the back lines. It does look like the Dazzle will follow, and Mobe's all alone. No more friends in this world, only stunning the illusions initially. It started on the Naga Siren, the stun didn't connect, and now the Signs from 9 will to finish off the 4th hero of Alliance.
That's so tough. Like, you have this Puck just going ham, getting kills everywhere, and Nanda just can't mimic the same type of play. You have this Alchemist that could have probably have the Armlet plus Blink plus Orchid at this moment if he was mid, but just very far behind at the moment.
Bowie, you're one of the few casters that trusted in OG today. Like, what made you, after yesterday's performance, which definitely wasn't ideal, trust in these 5 players?
Well, I think my mistrust of South America was kind of what put me here. I know that Alliance looked amazing, and I know that they are a good team. I could even see them, going all the way to the finals. But I think OG is a really good team, and they have the resources to improve, right? They are a team that have many people working for them. They're gonna look at those games. They're gonna figure out exactly what happened, and this is a new OG. They seem refreshed.
Kiddo gonna be slowed down. The Wolves, they want him, blocking him in. That is so annoying. You're a support. You're a Shadow Demon. You should be this big save guy. Speaking of saving, Dazzle needs it right now. No TPs at all. Left alone. He only has an Ogre Axe and 900 gold on top of it. He's so poor.
Yeah, they stole off the stacks. He also had to get that early grave that, let's be honest, I don't think it really mattered that much. The Puck just makes it so hard. If you need to cast it from that close, the Puck's gonna silence you. And he has been super clutch in all of those rotations. 9, to me, the MVP of OG both games. I think Whisper's a close second, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yesterday, Whisper, he made sure that they're gonna be in the winners bracket of this group. And 9 now, he's making sure that they make it to the playoffs. They're gonna have tomorrow to rest if this goes their way. And by the looks of it, that might be the only chance the only way this game can go.
Yeah, man, like Alliance doesn't have a comeback draft. And that's the problem with Dazzle. You need to beat the lane, but you also need to farm stacks in OG. Identifying exactly what Alliance needed. They got all of the stacks out.
They see the Morphling. There's the silence. No Manta yet. Just gets bursted down by 9. Nicely done by the Wolves.
Wow, the Wolves only got the last hit. Let's be honest.
No,
that was all 9.
But they scouted him.
Okay,
that is the reason he got the silence. Speaking of, there's the silence as well. He would like to get the disruption off. The problem is he doesn't have it. Inkswell connects on both of them. Yayo, no grave for him. I mean, there is, but it's not going to be as shallow as he wanted.
Yeah, it looks like OG, they're going to be blazing real soon here. That is just, I don't know. Like, this is a type of draft on Alliance that is very specific. It needs a lot of conditions being met to work. And when you're at this stage, coming back, OG needs to make so many mistakes in a row, and considering game 1 how Alliance actually gave them a run for their money, but OG made I would say close to 0 mistakes.
Yep, they're playing really well today, and Alliance by no means a weak team. I mean, they were the ones that had the most RES points of them all. They were crushing it through the Europe Regional Series, and here they're just helpless.
Yeah, I think this is just a draft that's harder to execute. I think it has a lot of cool little things. This Dazzle that Alliance loves running, but it's just harder to execute. Whereas OG, you have this Shadow Fiend, you have this Lycan, you just win fights and keep taking towers. Mobe.
Fire going in, will stop it there, and well, Whisper is taking a lot of damage. He's in trouble, will be able to run himself away.
So tanky.
Nice shards, they have spotted him for a second. Kidero, he's just dying to the overtime damage of these creeps, constantly just biting him, annoying him. Soulbind, hold hands, be friends, Alliance, because you're gonna be needing that friendship to survive after this kind of a beatdown in a series.
Yeah, OG 420 here for Alliance, and this is looking tough. Like, they can just Roche OG if they want to. They have all the tools to do that. The Shadow Fiend doesn't have the levels, right? He's actually struggling a little bit because OG has been grouping a lot. But once you get level 15 or Shad, that's when you can pretty much end the game.
Yeah, it does look like it's gonna go that way. Of course, he's only level 11, as you mentioned. The game is just so early into it. Yeah, 2 tier 2s have fallen 17 minutes into the game. And I guess with the Lycan lineup, sometimes it can be expected, but it's too much. Alliance, is this the last hurrah smoke?
You might be. You're not even close to the eggs on Yayo. Nande doesn't have his Manta. Like, this is the definition of a YOLO. We need to do something smoke. And it's nighttime as well, with absolutely no vision from Alliance. At least they know that they are roshing on OG.
That was the sentence I hated the most when I played Dota. We need to do something. Because there's not really anything to do, but really something needs to be done. Maybe just lose the game fast.
Perfect position for
down
Nova.
vision. Yeah, he's going to be putting them to sleep. And maybe permanently when it comes to this series, because Elp is coming. They are going to be going into the backlines. They want to Whisper. Maybe they can get him down to Soulbind. We'll be waiting there for a second. And very nicely done by the Morphling, getting out just in time. You haven't lost a single hero just yet, Alliance, but also you just don't do any damage. Your supports are dead, and the chase is on Whisper. He's fast, and you're just not gonna be fast enough. Pulled in by the double silence. Whisper is godlike. He gets a triple kill. Beyond godlike. Where's Nande? After a good meal, you want to have a nice drink as well. Will be turning into the puck that might be allowing him to survive, but even that might not be enough. Another waveform, way too mobile for OG to catch up to him.
Yeah, mobile, but what about your structures? That's a dead tier 2. Roshan is still gonna be OGs, and those fights are impossible, bro. Like, you have no stuns, this mid-morphling cannot do anything. Yeah, it's just rough. Like, it's so much easier for OG to play this draft, and 9 can do whatever he wants. You have no lockdown.
Good shards, blood grenade. There's the lockdown that you were looking for. The minus armor is there. His teammates are killing Roche. And he's gonna be overextending. A chance?
Go to Nande. Roche, though, still being taken.
Is this a chance? Can they make it to the Roche pit in time? Doesn't seem like it. They're not even moving.
Yeah, it's just so much physical damage here. Shad is probably gonna pick that up. And, you know, maybe moving to this tournament, Lycan might have... It might need to be another ban when you're playing against OG. This Lycan performance has been super clutch.
It was the last pick Lycan, though.
No, it was 23.
It was 23?
Yeah, they picked Morphling into it, which is the crazier part to me. They saw the Lycan and they picked...
What was the last pick for OG? It was...
I mean, sorry, they picked the Auk. Yeah, they picked the Auk.
Yeah, but it was the 23 pick for the Lycan. Yeah. But I guess it was still the 5th pick overall for OG, so it's not like you have to think about it in the early stages of the draft.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. OG making a good case here for this Lycan, and Whisper already has his Helm of the Overlord, already has so many items.
Nande is doing his best to farm. The thing is, his laning phase went so badly. Should it have gone that badly?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You're not supposed to die to a puck.
Okay, obviously you're not supposed to die, but he was losing in CS even before that.
Yeah, no, it's not supposed. Like, it's supposed to be good for Morphling. I would say it's a 60-40 for Morphling.
Yeah, but a lot of people right now, when you ask them, yeah, puck is just OP, right? So maybe that's the maybe that's the issue, right? It might not be this Morphling, it might not be Nande, but 9 on the puck. On you know, that a lot of people say is OP. Having a TI winner on it, that's even more so.
Yeah, I think the TI winning part matters a lot. That Monkey King performance was also super clutch, and he knows that there's a little alchemist playing around the creeps here. Oh, good steal from Okida. That's nice.
Yep. The 21-minute Wisdom Rune. The other one is still not picked up, but Alliance, they don't really have the position to get it. Kiddo is somehow still alive, not for long. Neutral creeps, they get the kill. Beautiful.
Yeah, very nice. They also didn't actually kill the Auk there, so they were able to disengage. Some small victory. Oh, as I say,
they didn't kill the Alchemist yet. That is what you meant, Bowie, when you said it. Bowie running into the trees, armlet toggles, get out, plays another one. He doesn't even attempt it. Nice silence from 9 just in time to make sure that no more shenanigans happen.
That's a yikes. And he's going BKB on the Auk because he knows the... having the Orc now doesn't matter. You're still gonna die. You have a Dispel on the Grimstroke already with the Shard. And this Grimstroke is actually going Aghanim Scepter, by the way. So that Morphling illusion could be very problematic.
Yeah, if he gets strong, though, because he's not really all that strong at the moment. Also,
you fool, I'm so weak, the X doesn't matter at all.
I think a lot of people don't know that you can armlet toggle while you're TPing. Even some pros, I see them not even attempting it.
Yeah, you can Shivas, you can armlet toggle. There's a third one. I always forget.
Well, the nice attempt at Force Staff versus the Demonic Purge aren't really going to work, as the sleep is there. X-Nova going to be running in. The Requiem is ready, and they're going to be lining it up perfectly. No chance the Grave, and there will be another one jumping in. They will have the disruption. Mobe will heal up a bit, but there's just so many units here. The tier 4s, you don't care about them. And the Glyph, of course, not available. Alliance, 3 of their heroes are dead, and their base is next on the menu.
Yeah, just super flawless performance from OG. I gotta say, even though OG is looking really good, I expected a little bit more from Alliance, especially Game 1. I think their draft had a lot of potential, but OG just giving no openings, looking... this is the OG we expected, right? From the get-go.
Yep.
With this roster, sure they have a standing on Chad, but he is also a great carry player. I think someone mentioned that he had some medical problems. That's why he's one of the few creep wave players of that time that didn't really get to a tier 1 team, but he's actually giving a really good showing here as well.
He is doing well, and in a lot of teams that he has played, he has always been relatively consistent. Mobe going in, there is a Scotty, he's going to be slowing him down. Puck in a lot of trouble, will be taken out. Maybe this is an opportunity they were looking for. They do bring out 2 heroes. There is an outpost, so buying back, it means that he can come back. Nande, he turned into a Puck. He wants to get himself away, but there is the real thing on the other side. Morphling outplaying them a bit. Nande gets himself back into the base. It's still not enough. You are going to be dealing with the second wave of creeps, and you don't have no tier 4 towers.
Yeah, I actually really like this buyback from the Puck. Just make sure this is over. Don't give them any extra time. Tier 4s are down. You don't have a Glyph. No buybacks on Alliance. This might be it.
Oh, 3-man coil. Why did they all get together and going to be picked up even more? Mobe now, he doesn't have his ulti, so it's a really easy pickup for Whisper to continue to just bite down everybody, and now he'll huff and he'll puff and take down the throne, taking OG to the playoffs.
Yeah, really clean. Series number 1 yesterday, OG struggled a lot, but today they are just cruising through. A team that we and a lot of other players had in high regards.
Yeah, I mean, after yesterday's performance, a lot of people thought that OG just didn't have it, and even when they were sitting in their rooms, they kind of felt, you didn't feel the energy, and look at that. The side of Alliance, they are not very happy about what's going on.
Yeah, it's back to the drawing board. I think I really like their draft in series in game number 1. I think they actually had a shot there, but this one, I don't know, some very questionable choices that could have maybe worked, but I think OG, they were just in another level.
Yeah, even before the Alchemist came out, you said it that their draft looks impeccable, especially compared to what Alliance had. Where did it all go wrong? Where did they mess it up in the draft?
That's a good question. I think, to me, the biggest issue is... So, the Dazzle lane worked, right?
Yep.
They actually killed the Shadow Fiend multiple times. It forced the Puck. I think the Lycan from OG, giving away that Lycan was a problem. And it's rough, right? Because we saw no Lycans in this tournament. How are you supposed to deal with that? I think OG just has a lot of flexibility. We talked about Pari having a lot of flexibility as well. Maybe Alliance, they're going to have to... They need to find things that work for them, but they're also strong. And this time around, it was not the mid-morphling.
They're going to have one more chance, though, versus Level Up tomorrow. But before we move on to the next series, we're back to the panel.
It's crazy what a good night's sleep can do for you here. OG, the difference a day makes. They take this series in just over an hour in terms of the game time here. It's 42 minutes in the first game, 24 in the second game. And Alliance, not that powerhouse that we were seeing yesterday. They just kind of crumbled here. So, LeBron, what can you take from the series as a whole?
I think Alliance maybe overthink about everything there. They go out of their comfort zone. Yeah. They didn't do what they do the best. They are maybe trying to find something new. Maybe they think like they're gonna go past the groups, no matter what. So maybe they're trying to figure out maybe some other play style, because they can use these games like a good scrims or something, good practice. But yeah, I think they didn't try what they're doing the best. Like,
I agree with that. It does feel like, you know, we were seeing like, firstly they swap roles. That's never a good sign, right? When a team is like, the carry and the mid are swapping. I know sometimes before people were more flexible, but now their roles feel a bit more concrete.
I mean, it's good to swap if you're just going to crush these lanes, but Alchemist didn't crush this Lycan, and Morphling even died solo to Puck.
Yeah.
And Alchemist was moving a lot. Like one time he rotated, killed SF, but then he wanted to over-rotate it. One more time he came, but he died and then delayed his game. And it's different compared to mid, because when you play mid, you need like Morphling wasn't moving much, right? Yeah. But if you're playing this Alchemist mid, you're still gonna have a lot of levels. You're gonna have like a lot of farm, and then you can move. But like this, I think it's bad.
Well, talking about the mid, we are going to be able to see the MVP, and it is going to be 9 on that MVP, so well-deserved there, I think. And on the other side here, Otomo, you know, again, everything that we were talking about before this series even started, it seems like the issues have been addressed here by OG. So is that it? You know, has the ship been righted? Are we on course now for the SSOG?
I'd love to say yes and be like, yeah, everything's back and everything's going perfectly. But the truth is, in both games, I think Alliance gave them the chance to do what was right. In this game, it was they picked a very farm-heavy draft. And I like what you're talking about when the Morphling and the Alchemist switching roles, because there was a fight, you know, you were off getting lunch and I was working hard, where they jump on the Alchemist. They're trying to kill him. They're trying to kill Mobe. And now they actually TPs in. And he just looks at them. He literally can't do anything because he's a Morphling, level 7. They rotate. Like, what do you do in that situation?
Yeah, it's bad because usually you want to have this mid laner who's going to be like high level, tempo hero to control the game, to make the plays, but if you send a carry there and like it can be Templar, but Templar can still like fight a lot, and Templar gonna win the lane. But Morphling is different. If he crush the lane, like for example, Thompson love to play Morph, but he, even though if he maybe don't crush the lane, he's playing a lot with his ult, you know. Playing but then he have like a hard carry, and this Alchemist was like more like some kind of mid laner, like he wanna like play active and rotate, but it didn't work out in the end.
Do you think it was a bit of an overcorrection here by Alliance that they saw how long the games were going up against Level Up for OG yesterday, and they thought, okay, we're going to go for those late game drafts, we're going to be able to close it out there, that OG were just able to flip that on its head?
Maybe they analyze, but the problem is like OG also adapt, they switch things around, they change the play style over the night, you know, and...
every day you wake up, you're a different person. You know, that's what OG woke up and picked violence today. You know? But like in game 2, that was easy for them to play because you play, you know, just like, oh, they're farming and they can't fight. We can fight. It's very easy to do that. And the first game where it was the draft where it's like, oh, they're also like not pushing us very heavy. Well, we can push them heavy. We can do that. And I think it's like what you said, comfort. Alliance is overthinking.
I think they overthink and they played like they were not in their comfort zone. But you know, you need to go out of your comfort zone to improve. Maybe they thought it's gonna be good. They in the like long process, you know.
That's true. We actually mentioned like what a long group stage could benefit teams, right? Because you have more time. And no matter what happens, I don't know if you'll agree with this, but no matter what happens, a scrim and an actual place in a tournament are different. Yeah,
exactly. That's why, like, for example, there is some tournaments you maybe smaller, you don't want to play, but in the end, these are like real games, you know. You know, I mean, all teams gonna like give their best. All teams gonna like it's gonna be like real practice. I mean, like on some online events. So of course, official games are like real games. You know, in scrims, maybe opponents gonna test something. They're not gonna do their best, like best heroes and stuff like this. So
Or they might say like, hey, listen, we want to play, but you can't pick this hero, even though we can't ban it. Like, just don't, like, we agree. And in the real game, there's no such thing. And you know, I've mentioned, like, I don't know if we said, but this match was 25,000 USD on the line. And from now on, every win doubles your money. You know, you go 25, 50, you go 100. So you can't just be like, oh, yeah, it didn't matter. It's like, no, these matter. These are serious.
And level up, it's not easy to beat for Alliance because, you know, in both teams, there were like players that played together for a long time. They used to play in like Monaspa and Brame a lot. So you have Nande and we have Desire. Like Desire is like from the Greece, same like Spartan and Focus. They know each other for a long time. And Nande played with them like for 2 years, I think. So they're gonna be like big rivalry there, you know. I think it's gonna be a lot of personally
tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
And they're all his family. You know, they're all playing with him at some point.
This is going to be heartbreaking for you coming into that series tomorrow because you know there's going to be one team going home and you know ex-players and ex-coaches that
but it's good. So you can troll them. You know, you can flame them. You know.
I thought that he's such a nice guy. He'd be like, no, it's okay. Some of my friends will advance. That will be the positive. He's like, no, the ones who lose, I'll flame them.
It's a win-win situation, you know, for me.
Yeah, he's getting into the mood of it. You know, he's getting into the panel. He's feeling the vibe. You know, that's exactly what we need here.
But he's getting meaner. Is that the vibe we're going for? It doesn't seem very nice.
I mean, someone need to win, you know.
Yes, that's
someone
true.
need to go home, you know. Not everyone can be winners, champions. Yeah.
Well, it was a really good win for OG. Like very nicely done by them. It's again, I do feel like they got the easy drafts to play against, where it's like, oh, this very clear cut, but. Kudos to them, man. Like a victory, and especially for this new squad, where I'm glad they're finding their confidence.
I like the bans from the OG. They banned
very good.
Warlock and Enchantress at the start, and then I think they put a bit their safe lane into uncomfort zone, because if they let the Warlock, they have like a lot of options with Pudge and Bristleback, and Enchantress like Kidaru is level 30 Enchantress, so they did good homework. Kezu. Good drafts.
Oh, yeah.
Need to point that, yeah.
Kezo's there. He's like, all right, I like LeBron. Baby. We'll see. But yeah, that was actually really good because we've seen Kidaru. Alliance looks their best when Kidaru gets one of his signature heroes. I'm also surprised that they didn't go for Phoenix because he's played it a lot. That is after the Warlocks, Phoenix, then Enchantress. Yeah. So I don't know. I was surprised to see that the Phoenix was not banned and not picked.
Okay, well, that series is wrapped up, so let's put a bow on it and head over to some adverts before we get into the second half of the day.
Fuck.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RES Regional Champions. We are halfway through the day here in Serbia for the $200,000 prize pool, and it is going to be some more great Dota coming up. We've got 2 more series to go, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do. I think yesterday, Tomo, 1, 2, 3, they didn't really get to play up against Parivision here, so this is going to be the first show in terms of, if the games go along on equal terms with Waska, because it does feel like the teams, they are on even footing. So are we hoping for maybe longer than an hour overall here for the series?
In all honesty, I thought this would be the closest one. This is the one that I think most of the panel, I don't know if we have the graphic ready that will show our predictions, but this is the one where we're going to see the biggest split, where most of us are like, we don't know. A lot of the people who went Waska said that we feel like it could go really either way. So I do think that also 1, 2, 3 look like, you can see, oh my God, that's a lot of red. That's a lot of red. So yeah.
Bowie, man, Bowie. Bowie's cooking, huh?
He got it right at the end. But yeah, we have a big disagreement on this one. So LeBron, you'll be taking Waska.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
I think Waska, overall players in both teams, they're really good individually, all high MMR, but I feel like Waska, they have like more experience. They play on more LAN events, and I think this is the strength of the team. Also in both teams, I think best players are position 1 players, Pike and 4-3, and I think we're gonna see good battle here. I think 1, 2, 3 gonna have issues with drafting. They don't flex too much. Only Kunka, from what I noticed, and Waska is like flexing a lot on position 1 and 4, on 3 and 2, and
And see, the only reason he's picking Waska is because Peik yesterday in the gym was he's like, you're doing some great numbers, bro. So, he gets his ego going.
Has he been buttering up my panel? Do I need to go and have a word about this? Because
this one,
there's I'm having no interference here. I need your opinions. Yeah, objective opinions coming through. I will have none of this.
Someone says, Senor, you have big muscles, and you say, he's going to win instantly.
Yeah, Otto was speaking a bit Spanish with him. I was surprised. The guy was there doing workout, getting focused. He was like no emotions, focused for the next day. Headphones on, like no emotions, like straight face. Hello, hola amigo, hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien.
See, Spanish. Buttered. Yeah, but I like 1, 2, 3. I've seen them play in China when they did the Asian Games. They were really competitive against the time was like the PSG LGD squad, the AME as well as it was mid lane, but it was like a strong team. The odds don't favor them as much. 1, 2, 3 coming in with pretty good looking odds, but I think that's because Waska had a great series yesterday. 1, 2, 3, they took the short end. They went against the strongest team.
Yeah, now the question on everybody's minds here, I think it's the most important question to ask. Are we going to see the Lich?
I think
that says it all.
I mean, both teams love to play Enchantress.
Yeah.
We might see Enchantress, but there is high chance because I see CA from 1 to 3, position 5, he loves to play Lich.
Yeah.
I mean, they pick it against Beastmaster. If you see Beastmaster for Waska, there's potentially Lich coming.
Yeah. Because it does, like, at level 1 Sinister Gaze, does, I think, 550 damage.
Yeah.
It's double duration, 250 damage a second.
Yeah, so double duration, and a lot of double damage.
Yeah. So it goes up to, like, 1,000 on creeps. Or
it's crazy.
It's a lot. So I've known... But Panda also played Lich yesterday. It was against a Pudge. He suffered a lot. That's not something that's going to come up very often, though. So they might steer away from it from game 1, though.
Okay. I was just looking... it was going to be maybe a failed experiment, but we are going to be able to take a look here at the 1, 2, 3 lineup as well, just to see how they are going to match up and get themselves into this game because again they did get a little bit, I want to say, unlucky. Being drawn up against Paravision for their first. They have to travel in, they have to adapt to effectively the home side. Here come from Paravision, and it may be those day one jitters, they've got them out of the way. They're going to be a little bit more comfortable now. And this is, I mean, again, I say that, this is a survival match. This is, losers do go home, or at least they stay in the hotel rooms. They go for a nice fancy dinner, go to the pool, and, the spa or something like that. But they don't come back to the Dota. They have to deal with all the result.
They meet LeBron in the gym, the secret meetings right there.
I hope I'm going to meet some winners, it's going to be good vibe, Like, it's not going to be some Sedge vibes. But it's fight for the life, basically, especially for South America and Southeast region. Like, both regions, they are both interesting. I think Southeast Asian region is struggling last year and a half, maybe. They don't have that great results on the events, on the LAN events.
And this is the last representative from both regions, by the way. The Infinity is gone, and we only had one from C anyway. So it's crazy that these two regions have to eliminate each other. You ever feel like that? Like every time we see a big tournament, South America always goes up against South America in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Every single time.
And it's not rigged, right?
It's not rigged.
Okay.
They're like, sure, Beast Coast, we'll put them against the Thunder Awaken. We'll see what they like.
Yeah. And if you're looking at this, though, because we are going to be able to take a look at the players in terms of how they're going to be coming up against us, do you think that the fact that they are from two different regions, is it going to matter in the meta and get themselves into a position where they can play their own game compared to having to try and mix it with this European meta for the rest of the teams?
Definitely feels it's going to be different because Southeast Asia, this has been a trend going on for, I believe, like 4 years. I was like, writing about it before. I'm not sure when I began being a journalist, but like 3 years ago. And I was checking TI stats, and over the years, Southeast Asia has become the longest games are the games that feature a Southeast Asian team because they are way more comfortable late game than mid game. And South America is not quite like that. They are a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more in your face. I don't think they're as fast as European teams yet, but they are on that pace of we're accelerating.
Okay. Well, we are going to be able to take a look directly at the head-to-head between the two sets of players and see just how it is going to break down here. You'll see how long those games are going to, the kills, the deaths overall here, and see how long they actually do last. So let's take a look here at the player stats. So what are we seeing? The 0.6 deaths on Pyke.
You know that he's probably played like 3 or 4 games, right?
And it was with some weak team on the start of the season, I think. I think that info we got,
Yeah, because it's like his kills are 2.4. The other guys got way more. And the assist is 2.1. If you're getting 2.4 kills...
He's coming in from Beast Coast, who have been playing a lot of games overall in general.
I don't think these are the stats from the
Beast
Coast.
The guy's got 200 GPM. How
fair enough. Yeah, that might just be from the one season that Beast Coast they play online. Yeah.
Like 6 months ago, he started.
It wasn't. I think. Did he play the second or the third online league? I think it might have been the third.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time. I imagine our producer would be like third, and we're like yes, third.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what. Yeah.
I think in this game, particularly Matthew gonna have like big advantage. I mean, gonna give like a lot of positive things for Vasca. He played in Nigma. He got a lot of experience there, and I think like teams from these regions struggle a bit with some constructive Dota, like more planned and stable Dota. And I think this is like the weakest point of 1, 2, 3. They don't have this stability and how to say like macro game. I think their macro game is not on the point. They are good individually, but they were like lacking some. They were dying randomly, and they get picked off on the map. They didn't play together much. And from Vasca, I think they have like more this constructive like gameplay.
Yeah, they looked really good against Avalos. Like they really went to all 3 games. They took game 1, and the drafting has been really on point for Vasca. I know who's coaching. I know if it's one of the players who's doing it, but whoever is really doing a very good job, because game 1 was fantastic. They drafted. Game 2 also had draft. They lost, but took them forever. Game 3, Avalos found their mojo, but it was really good.
It did feel like, from what I saw in game number 2, that Wasco were very unlucky not to close it out. It felt like they were ahead for the first, I want to say 25 minutes or so, and then all of a sudden they made one bad fight, they made another bad decision, they made, they kind of tried to keep themselves in the game. But Avalos, like you say, they turned that series on its head, and they were just the halfway point. That was it. It completely flipped.
And by the way, there is, I believe it now that there is some sort of home field advantage going on. Because Nico, in the first game, he was up against Infinity. He was on Infinity. He was playing against one of the European teams. He kills a creep, and as he moves away, you see it drop right behind him, the token. So he has to go back, take the token, they kill him. And you're like, that would happen if he was on the other team. If he was on the European team, he would have just dropped in his pocket straight.
I don't believe we have the power to influence the games.
Yes, we do.
But I am not going to rule it out here.
By the way, Vasca have coach from Brazil, DPMS. So I think they are trying maybe to copy Heroic, like Brazil plus Peru, combination. This is good combination. Maybe let's bring some Brazilian guy. Maybe he's going to show us something that we don't know,
I mean, Peck is replacing Parker. So maybe they're like, they're doing that motivational speech of play like him. Copy the other guy. Can you do like he did?
Yeah, copy his homework, but don't make it obvious,
It would be nice, actually, if we can see what... Like, a part of me is like, I want the only Southeast Asian team to go, deep in the tournament. I'm from the region. The other part is like, South America, they just want a LAN. Would be awesome to see them win another LAN. So, it's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Vasca definitely, I think they're dark horse of the tournament. They can, like you said, they drafted really well against Avalos.
Yeah.
If they fix a bit of some random things that happened in last game, because I felt like they should win Avalos yesterday. That's what. But something went wrong, like during the mid game.
And that's another thing. I would like Vasca to play a bit quick and not go too late against the 1, 2, 3. Because as we mentioned, late game, that's our home turf. We turn on the computer at 40 minutes. We're like, all right, time to install the keyboard. So that's how I'd like.
So you can see us having like a 3-hour series, right?
We're gonna go for. We might if Vasca takes it a little bit slow.
I see. When I played for Navi 2018, oh my god! When I played against Fnatic, it was so crazy. It was like eternal end with them, and like a lot of Asian players, and we played like 3 games. Of 100 plus minutes, I don't know. It was so tired. I was so tired, and it was so hard.
The games yesterday, even though they were action-packed, even though it felt like they went on forever, the first game was 35 minutes, the second game 42 minutes, third game 32 minutes. So even though, again, it felt like there was so much jam-packed into that series, but they were very quick games. And the one game that they did win, the 35-minute game here for the side of Team Wasca, they were able to keep the control of that game and just move through. And it was a fairly short game, let's call it.
It was. I mean, when you think about, but like that's kind of like the average, the 35 to 40 minutes. Long that we started going to that late game is what we call it, right? So yeah, it's Waska. They are playing on a decent pace to finish the game, and that's not enough time for South Asian
No,
teams.
they needed at least another 60,
like,
70 minutes in there
like,
to get themselves going.
10 minutes more, dude, that I can turn on. I can turn on my computer.
I feel like 1-2-3 need to go for some crazy pick on the carry because 4-2-3 he plays Brood, Meepo, Arc Warden, Husker.
Yes.
So I want him to see some cheesy pick from him. I want him to like surprise them. Like I mean they're not gonna be surprised. They know probably what he's playing, but I mean in sense surprised that you don't see often these heroes on the safe lane. Okay, you see Brood, but now you don't see that much Meepo or Husker. So you're gonna be surprised on the lane. You maybe expect you're gonna kill him or do well, but suddenly you're already like
turns around.
Yeah.
Of all the teams that might pick up a bounty hunter, I do think Waska is the one that's most likely.
For Matthew, right?
Yeah, Matthew, he's very experimental with his heroes. He loves these Invis 4 because he likes to go like behind the tower, just snipe creeps and be just generally very annoying. I think he has a record at one point for like 12 creeps in 12 couriers in 10 minutes. So I kind of like that.
I think he broke that record. Yeah.
I remember that, Matthew. Yeah, with the Monkey King, and basically all you did, you were level 1 for the first 15 minutes because you were just sniping couriers. Yeah, I remember that. Looking at 4-2-3 heroes, what he's been playing in his pubs. The Broodmother's been coming out 13 matches on that. Only a 30% win rate on that Broodmother though, but that is pub games. The Monkey King's been in the Bristleback, 4 games, 75% win rate on the Bristleback. And then after that, 0% win rate on the Meepo, on the Razor, on the Lycan, but a couple of Bloodseeker wins. So that's a hero that I am seeing in the high-level pubs, but hasn't translated over to the pro games just yet.
I usually take some time, usually 1 to 10 days. 1 week to 10 days. Players need to test. Like I played with Crystalis, and his signature hero. I played like 7 days ago. We lost, and he was like, "Oh my god, we lost because I picked this trash hero." And now I see he play like for a couple of days, like 10 or 15 games on it. So you change opinion,
Okay. And it's also like it's a trickle down thing, right? Where you see what is the best of the best doing. They might debut something at a tournament. You're like, "That's good. I'll try it."
Yeah, true.
Well, that's how the
Broodmother.
I was just about to talk about the Broodmother
and Monkey King.
And Dark Mago is tiny. That's also gone.
Quick bans. Okay, and the clockwork going out here.
Both teams prepared
we're rushing through this draft.
I wonder if 1-2-3 are going to remove the Mars. That's also another. Dark Mago is like, as we mentioned, Pathrider, Tiny, and Mars. Okay.
So Ench coming through.
No Enchantress.
Well, they leave the Mars.
They ban Kunkka obviously because it's flex. Okay, Invoker. It's Mangadaya best hero right now, Invoker, and like you can literally pick Invoker into anything. And I think it's best way to go like this than like last picking it because you have less pressure on you. Your hero is first pick, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna do well no matter what, and give other like better starts, better side lanes.
And we'll see if they want to go. Vasco is going to take the Shadow Demon because he is in the pool or the Tusk, but I don't know if they'll prioritize it that much. Like that first pick Shadow Demon or Tusk.
Tusk is generally very good against Invoker.
Both are.
But and Puck is like best counter, but they ban it.
Yeah,
Mars.
Mago.
Yeah.
They like
and it's flex, right? Yeah. Maybe it can be against Invoker on the mid.
Because
I don't know this matchup.
Yeah, because it is a more right-click and Invoker coming out, so you're going to benefit from that bulwark in the late. Or do you not skill that at all here for the
No, you take it way later. No matter what, you want the damage because when you're jumping in, you want to get kills. Like, being a little bit more defensive in the lane is not worth it for course.
Okay.
But generally, both going to be like 50-50, both going to farm, but at some point with level 6, any rotation, Invoker can easily feed.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy on mid lane to use Arena and Spear because you're constantly on the lane farming, right?
Yes.
And anyone can tip you because it's close to the tower always.
You get rid of the Shadow Demon and the Tusk. So 1-2-3, they're like, oh, yo, you guys can take the save heroes. You're not getting them. Was Panda one of the players who also likes Disruptor? I think that some of the South American teams like Disruptor a lot.
And it's opened. And it's open in every series. It was banned.
Disruptor Bounty is a good combo.
Yeah.
It's easy to get glimpses.
It can work. And both are like strong laners, in my opinion.
That's where me and LeBron differ, where I love Disruptor as a laner, but I can't say I think Bounty is a good laner.
Bounty is a good laner because you have a lot of armor, you have a lot of HP, and this if you start with Shuriken, you do like a lot of damage. I can show you, but I can show you after the game. Okay, they go for the Muerta. It's Spike best hero. Plus Matthew playing it, so it's good flex. You don't lose anything, and it's like range hero with Mars. You can fit together on a lane with Mars.
Fair. It sets up forever. You have a long time to get the dead shot off because we are seeing something. You miss. It's human. Like nothing wrong with it to miss once in a while, but you're not gonna miss with the Mars. If you do, there are different problems we can talk about.
It's not a safe hero to pick into a first pick Invoker though.
It's
not
flex.
bad.
It's flex.
Okay.
If the lane gets really bad, you're like, I'll just give it to the support. He'll deal with it.
Yeah.
That's what the support's there for, to take,
Supports need to sacrifice, you know.
Why? We always have to take someone else's crap, right?
You know, like Malady, in one of the interview, he said like, when I came to the boot camp, I came first. I didn't want to choose room. I left everyone choose the room, and I was like taking the last room because I want to be to be more comfort for course. I want to sacrifice even in real life, you know.
Okay.
Damn.
In Navi,
The Omni Knight comes out. Okay, so this is a hero we've not seen a whole lot of, but you were talking about the other saved heroes. They have been banned out. So the Omni Knight, the last one left, it looks like. How do you try and play around this one then? Are you going to be looking to play this one as the 5? Because the Battle Rider is already there. He likes to play, that is a good 5 there as well. Or are you going to be putting that one on the off lane and looking to get aggressive, maybe take the advantage of the Hammer of Purity?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Omni as a 5.
Yeah,
right?
I think as well Omni going to be 5, and this Battle Rider can even be off lane or post forward. Because, sorry, like Whisper loves to play bad, but maybe it's like something, it's 1 to 3, I don't know what I'm saying.
No, I was thinking the Battle Rider, do you want the Battle Rider against Morta? Because a lot of times your spells are pretty far, and if you walk into the calling with your Firefly on with a few stacks of Napalm, it's not so bad. Whereas Omni Knight really suffers. Like, you don't get your spells off, and you can't really go in and throw that Hammer of Purity that you talked about. And we are seeing a lot of them go for, I forgot what's the name of the offensive facet, but 20% extra. It's good. It's good.
If you're playing against Omni and you don't buy Windlands or Boots and he buy it, you're going to be in big trouble because he's going to make first blood on you. It always happens. Like, even though he's range, he's slowing you and he's just going to kill you eventually on the lane. If you try to contest his small camp or like whatever, like you need to start with Windlands or Boots. Like
does anyone? I mean, you're talking about the offensive facet. Does anyone ever actually go for the Omnipresent because the radius on it is so small?
Wait, you mean the healing?
No, the rundown.
No, the rundown. That's the one you. I think that's the one you always get.
Yeah, I usually like 80%. You are getting this like
because it wins you the laning phase.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the other one's actually better late game. It feels a lot better. But if I'm picking Omni and I'm winning the laning phase, I'm doing a huge job for my team.
True.
Okay.
And mostly teams always focus on the lanes.
Wow. That's very, very durable and hard team to kill on Waska, by the way.
Doom is best counter to Omni from the course heroes because whoever you Doom, Omni cannot save him. Like if you press Repel, this guy just loses instantly like 500 HP. Ulti obviously can work, but not gonna do much.
Disables certain heroes like Morphling that you can't really pick if you're 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Elder is good. There is not much melee post 5s. And it's good with Mars and Muerta. It buffs a lot of magical damage for them.
Man, I mean, obviously Broodmother's banned, but that would have also been a problem if you had Broodmother on Team 1, 2, 3. The Elder Titan, he gets so much. Honestly, like, the thing that bugs me, not bugs me, but like, the most difficult part is how durable Waska is. They pick the Razor.
It's best option because, as I said, 4 to 3 loves Meepo. It's bad into Doom. Love Husker. Bad into Doom. Love Morph. Bad into Doom. So everything is literally bad into Doom. Like good is Medusa and like Razor, but yeah, they go for the Razor. They want to play to have some early advantage from the lanes to shut him down. And now we see that Doom is off and Mars is mid. Dark Mago again on his Mars. Yesterday he performed really well, even though they lost.
Yes,
he was doing a lot for the team.
I have an issue with 1, 2, 3 having 2 guys with no real control. And Bat Rider's like, you've got it with Lasso, but between that, you want some disposable stunts.
Beastmaster, but they just banned it. I wanted to say Beastmaster.
Not Beast.
They need like... Centaur can be good, even though they have Mars. Yeah, but against Doom you want Centaur, but against Mars you don't want it. And now you need to think because Muerta can be carry or 4, right? So you need to have like to think in advance a lot, like what can happen.
My eyes are going to my old age, but the Sand King is still there, right?
Sand King is still there. 1, 2, 3. Would you want Sand King? I mean, you have Doom who can go pipe, like we're not a big deal for 1, 2, because 1, 2, 3 has next pick, so I assume you mean them. And honestly, I want 1, 2, 3 to pick some burst damage.
There's still Pango in the pool. It's not that much burst, but it's a lot of control.
Yeah.
And they need the control on 1, 2, 3.
They do need the control. I mean, Invoker gives you a good amount for sure. We also don't know if the Bat Rider's core support, it's just very open for 1, 2, 3. Same thing with the Morta, as you mentioned.
Yeah. I can even see Bloodseeker in this game for Pike with Muerta.
They go for Night Stalker.
Oh, nice.
This hero is really popping off in popularity these days. So this is going to be Night Stalker off and carry Razor.
Yeah.
You know, I like
Bloodseeker is really good now. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's good against Bet, good against Razor, good against NS. You don't want to run, and if Muerta is post 4, you have Titan. Maybe it's not good on the lane, but still, Night Stalker not gonna pressure that match. Maybe it can work, or maybe they can just go safely, like with Muerta carry and go for some post 4.
Yeah. But I'm going to go back and say I really like the Night Stalker. I think the big problem for Waska right now for 1-2-3 would be approaching fights, right?
Yeah.
You don't have burst damage, and you're up against Doom, so it's like these long fights. You don't have to get off. If you can use the Night Stalker, get vision, like, all right, we pick this guy off, we start the fight that way. Helps a lot.
Yeah.
And for Waska, it's either a carrier support, as you mentioned, LeBron.
Pike love to play Alch, but I don't think it's a good Alch game. There is not many options. Morph was like the best counter to Razor. You can become Razor, you can become Omni.
If it's a carry, would you be comfortable with like the Ursa in the lane, or is that 2 melee lane going to be a little bit of a risk?
It's going to be very risky, yeah.
Luna's gone. Gyro doesn't feel that great in a game like this, does he? Generally, your damage is a bit on the lower side, and Razor taking just a bit of it makes you feel like I don't really do any damage. So, and you don't go for like Conda to replace it.
Yeah. I really like Bloodseeker. Only issue is like you have merely Elder on the lane.
What's if it's not? I can imagine you go Drow Ranger at the end. Like Drow Ranger. Okay, so Carry Muerta.
Yeah, Carry Muerta, Dark Pillow 4. Yeah, it's good. Probably best option they could go.
Great
it's
with
most
the Mars.
stable. Yeah. Great with the Mars. Muerta carry is good here. He's like range melee on the safe lane.
It feels like a very easy draft to play for Waska, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you have Doom and Arena. If I land just one of these on one guy and we get a kill, that's great. Dark Willow. You have good sort of reset with the Dark Willow and the Elton.
It's much easier for them to fight.
Yeah. I mean, in general, we've been all impressed with Waska's drafts throughout the tournament, and I'm impressed again. I think
maybe this Brazilian guy. We need to get from our Brazilian boys some more info, you know.
Right, we need to learn what these guys are doing. Yeah, I'm going to go with Waska on game 1. 1-2-3 is okay as a draft, but the burst damage is not much, and the Omni feels a bit countered. The lockdown's a little bit like it's jumbled pieces that could work.
Yeah, it does feel like they're going to have damage problems the longer those fights go. You know, the more sustained is going to be coming out on the side of Waska.
Omnipresence, my friend. Omnipresence.
But the aura, it's like...
That's why he's hugging them, you know? He goes real close.
I don't know these names. I don't know the spells.
The damage aura, damage facet from Omni Knight. You know, just go close to them and then you hope for the
Yeah, I
best.
know what they do, but I don't know the name. It's just like QWER. That's it. No?
A true analyst.
I'm the simple man, guys. I just press QWE and R.
There's the loving facet and there's the hurting facet.
You say that about the facet, that there's the Omni Knight facet, and then there's just the better version of it on the Elder Titan on the other side.
Exactly.
So, you know, even if he does want to hug himself close to this team, he's going to be hard to get close to that Elder Titan, which means he is going to be very vulnerable.
That's going to be, it's relatively tough, I feel like, for 1-2-3 to take this game. Waska comes in. Maybe a little bit of a favorite and with a better draft. So I'll go with Waska game 1.
Same. I agree with Otto about everything.
Well, we'll find out how it is going to go as we get ready to get ourselves into the first game here. T-Panda and Kips, take it away.
Thank you so much, boys, at the panel. Yes, of course, welcome once again. We're heading over to the final 2 series of the day. We've gone past the mid part and now looking at some tight matchups once again. Team 1-2-3 versus Waska. Of course, you know, you were really excited about 1-2-3 yesterday. Do you still have that same hype going on?
Hype? Maybe not, but hope definitely. Like, anybody can get their faces smashed in by Parry in half an hour. Like, that's just what they do.
True.
So I'm hoping that here, finally, we're going to get to see the growth of this team that I've been hyping up since the start of the year. I've got them as my winners for this match, even though, you know, the brain says Waska.
Yeah, the heart says one, the brain says another. I know how you feel about that one. Team Waska, of course, yesterday suffered a bit of an unfortunate reverse sweep defeat versus Avalos. That was a really good series in a sense. They had good moments. They started off the series with a win. Couldn't close it out in the end, though. So let's see how they fare versus Team 1-2-3 going into this series. Really important one as well because, you know, the loser's going to pretty much get eliminated from here. The winner still has another shot at the decider match to continue their path in the tournament. But they're going to need everything on the field, one game at a time.
One game at a time. And at the very least, the 1-2-3 that we see today is very different from the one we saw yesterday. Yesterday, we were clearly braced for impact, drafting the same thing basically twice in a row, trying to make sure that they could just be as comfortable as possible. And now we got some more interesting picks on the board, especially the Seimei Night Stalker here. This is one of those things that Seimei is, for me, the player that gives this team his flavor. It is the fact that they get away with having so much farm on Seimei that proved beneficial to a lot of their wins. And I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull it off, but you know, Night Stalker is exactly the kind of hero that at the very least suits that style.
Yeah. Well, at least we're going to get a pretty calm start in terms of the game. No first blood battle, just a quick trade-off there with Tsukimoto trying to poke the Muerta. The panel was talking about these drafts a bit more in depth about Team 1-2-3. Do they have the burst potential to take down some of these heroes? You know, you would love to get this Muerta out of the way as quickly as possible. At least you have the Night Stalker as an answer until we get the BKBs up on this hero. So that's going to be a long time from now because Muerta needs a farming item, needs a potential saving item. Is that going to be directly the BKB, or is it going to be a Hurricane Pike or something like that to push yourself away from the Crippling Fear?
I think I like the idea of the Hurricane Pike. We've seen how aggressive Pike can be with this Muerta. He is down to straight up fight in the first 5 minutes of the game on these runes already, so who knows. And the Hurricane Pike would have other benefits for the rest of his team as well. If you get to, you know, shove this Night Stalker off of some allies of you, say off of your Darwillow, off of your Elder Titan, I see the alternate benefit of that there.
Well, let's have a quick pause as well. Pleasure calling. At least yesterday we had some bugs. We were wondering what bug would it potentially be this time around. But looks like it's a quick fix this time around. Get ourselves back rolling into this game. While you're at it, might as well take a look at 1xBets. We have a link in the chat. You might as well take a look at that one. Where does that lead you to? This is our sponsor, 1xBet. I'm curious to see, because I was thinking, do they play a Midnight Stalker, which I'm really hyped about when I see it, because it's super high tempo, super dangerous. But of course, when you play it from the off lane, now that you've picked yourself the Night Rain facet, starting off with Nighttime, you already talked about it a bit in depth as well, but like these first 5 minutes, how dangerous can you actually be? Because you have Batrider, you can miss position, you can deal a heavy amount of damage. Can you actually close in a kill? Because Yadomi doesn't really need to hug the Muerta. So once you get to level 2, level 3, you have to stomp, you can zone him out, you can save your Muerta's life with it. So do you just not get the full potential of this Night Rain facet in the first 5 minutes? We'll just have to wait and see how that rolls out.
Really all down to whether or not Tsukimoto keeps the right distance from Seimei. You can never get caught in the same stomp together, and I do think you can get kills as long as you keep that spacing. Let's wait for that level 3 to see if they're going to go for it or not.
Yeah, it's going to be very level-based on this bottom lane to see if any kills happen. Though, the top lane, of course, you have Omni Knight and Razor going up against the Doom and the Dark Willow. Doom, Dark Willow known as this kind of would like to run at you, but also pretty level-dependent. When does Sacred pick up his first points in Devour? Does he prioritize over farm? Or does he just want to live off of like level 1 Infernal Blade? In this case, we do have the Devour already leveled up. So, not looking for the instant harass. Plus, it's against a Razor, right? Who's, by the way, pummeling Matthew at the moment, looking for that potential first blood. And I think it's going to go through, even with the regeneration from that Dark Willow Shadow Realm. Still got the right-click damage after. Takes a Courier with him, but that's still him going to the grave with Zay's Courier. So 4-2-3 on the board first.
Yeah, Matthew, I mean, he knows that he dies if he goes out to the side there, but on the other hand, that gives Sacred some private time with the creep wave, which I think is much more important because this Razor can and will slap this Doom out of the lane if he gets it half a chance.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of CS yet on the Doom and the Muerta. Of course, for Doom, this is pretty much the difficult lane, but also in mid, Mamangtaya is dangerously low. But again, it is an Invoker, right? So it's not looking like the easiest kill. Though you might get debated by the thought that I'm going to get myself an easy mid-kill.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the risk of the spear back is always there, and these Invokers very reliant on getting to actually hit you with the Quas lifesteal in order to get back up again, so you might be able to get that if you're Dark Mago. Firmly at the top of the CS board on that Mars right now as well. Great start for him.
Good thing there's no stuns in this lane, so you can always just TP out. Of course, he goes all the way back to the tier 2. While in the bottom lane, they see an opening. And it's not on the Muerta, but it is onto the Elder Titan. Tsukimoto, he's got a couple stacks of Napalm up. But unfortunate for him, the damage is not sufficient to take down the ET.
Yeah, ET plus Muerto doesn't really push the lane, so this wave was never very far away, and that means that with Night Stalker Bat, you want to have space to chase, and Yadomi is just back under the tower pretty much immediately.
Yeah, you might see that Team 123 is a bit chasing after kills, but at the same time, there was a creep wave pull going through for the Dark Willow. They interrupted it, forced her to use Shadow Realm. That instantly loses your aggro on the creeps, then you TP out as well. So you save your life, but you're not really exactly helping the Doom because you don't get that pull going through. So they're going to keep on repeating that whenever they have a TP portal or scroll available.
I wonder how far behind the tower Matthew is prepared to go in order to grab a creep wave for his Doom. Because right now, it doesn't even get to approach the wave. He's dead.
And now he's just dead right away. And also maybe the Doom as well, because the Link is still up, and Sacred, he's now down to 100 HP. There's nowhere to go, nowhere to run. And Team 123, they've had most of their success in this top lane so far.
Now, going on to Pyke as well. He's pretty far away from his tower.
Oh, this might be a dangerous one. They've got the silence coming out from Pyke. He does get a heal off of the wand. Tsukimoto has to keep his distance, but Seimei interrupting the attack from Yadomi will allow Tsukimoto to live, but as soon as it does hit daytime, you do start to lack on your full potential as a Night Stalker, so no kills in bottom, just very low heroes on both sides.
Yep, and now less regen for Seimei here as well. So all of the damage that he just took on that chase, he's not going to get that back anytime soon.
So I'm a bit curious about like the mid situation. Like, when does Dark Mago want to rotate out? Does he want to get that instant arena? It's really like when your opponent is diving, and you look at this bottom lane battle here, Yadomi and Tsukimoto both going down. This could potentially be the lane where we see the Mars rotate into first. Of course, it is, of course, down to what does the Invoker want to do as well. Will he make his own rotation? Worst case scenario, you drop an arena, spear somebody, you get Tornado, and everybody's just flying in the air, not doing any damage when you're supposed to.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Dark Mago was waiting for an opportunity to get a rune there, but the 6-minute rune easily picked up by Sei on that top spot was an Arcane. And I think Dark Mago is just going to chill here until he gets a proper rune.
Fun fact about Sei, in the Finnish language, it means it.
Mm-hmm. It does, and you use it for everything and everybody.
We use it for everything, yes. Tsukimoto's rotated into the top lane now. Run a misposition, Matthew there. Not quite enough for the kill, but they are pretty deep in here. It's going to be the 7-minute Wisdom battle. They will lose the Omni Knight. Domi soaking up hits from 4G3. He's going to get this kill, but will he get out with that kill is the second question, because he's just outside of the tower range, but as soon as he gets bonked in, he's going to get pushed out. The spear's ready. They'll secure the Wisdom rune, and maybe a third kill as well, going for a Waska. There's nowhere to go for Tsukimoto. He'll try to make a run for it. Dark Mago, does he have another spear coming off cooldown? Might not be sufficient. All right, he's also seeing that the cast range is not sufficient, so that gets out. So it's a 2-for-1 trade. But of course, for the Mars, he's feeling pretty happy about that. He got everything he wanted out of that rotation.
Yeah, then no Wisdom for the other side as well when they really overextended for that. I think the worst thing about it here is that Tsukimoto uses his Flame Break, and then the rest of the fight he's sitting around like, I don't think I have this back before the Wisdom rune is up, and you can see him hesitating constantly like, what do I do here? I don't think I can contribute. I don't think I'm going to get the rune, but if I leave, it's all going to be for nothing.
Yeah.
And yet he should have left.
Yeah, it's a bit of a moral dilemma in a way.
There's nothing moral about it.
I mean, trying to save your allies' life, sure, but if you've got no morals, then sure. At the same time, Pyke will be forced to use the Morta ultimate, but still not safe from trouble because they're just going to reinitiate. With the Dark Ascension up, Seimei has full vision where Pyke is. They'll take down the Muerta and potentially start chewing down this bottom T1 tower.
Yeah, and losing towers versus Team 123 is where the game gets really hard. These guys will play up with all 5 and start moving left to right underneath your towers, trying to pick up as many kills as they can. If you are Team Waska here, it is so important to hold on to your towers. Yeah, he's got him.
Yes, he does. Seimei stops for a moment, and that cost him his life as well. I'm not sure if he realized he is actually safe if he continues going forward. Probably tried to juke around the trees, but I think he got a bit late information about the Mars being around, so didn't expect the arena just to be dropped on top of him. But it's a kill again for Dark Mago. Currently second in net worth, going above the 4K line. We're not even 10 minutes into this game yet. Razor is already rocking the 5K, looking at some old school Kunkka carry farm numbers here. But this can only carry you so far, right? Like, there are limits for this Razor.
Yes.
He has scalability, sure. He has damage, he has tankiness, he's a nuisance on the field. But it gets easier to play against him with items, and items come with time.
Items come with time, and especially these days when the map is so hard to control, there's always going to be some camps for somebody to farm, always going to be some muddy balls in people's hands. So yeah, agreed. Interesting thought here, by the way, is that no damage coming out from this Razor. He's going straight for the BKB. No damage coming out from this Night Stalker either. He's got the Blink queued up first. So that means that we're looking at Mamang Daya with that Witchblade, which is, of course, the Invoker build that is currently the big damage threat in general to do most of the work. And he hasn't joined so far yet. So a lot of these timings on the side lanes, you can get him, but they all depend on whether or not Mamang Daya is going to reach his as well.
Yeah, it's superior damage, and also with the added slow for the team that is lacking somewhat on the crowd control department. It's going to be handy having that Blink Night Stalker jump on top, get the dot from the Witchblade on your target. You're trying to kill, most preferably, the Muerta. Or maybe even just, you know, if you can kill the Mars before he arenas, they'll be great for Team 123. And that's what Waska is trying to look out for. There are multiple targets on their team that need to get their abilities off.
Yep. I think the Mars before the arena is a bit of a pipe dream. I think Darkmango is going to get it off pretty much every single time, unless Seimei wants to spend a lot of time silencing him. And I don't think that's worth it with the support backline that Waska has. You should really rather focus on that Dark Willow.
They can do that though. Seimei, he's going to get trapped here, but gets the silence off, so no spear from Darkmago, but the stomp's there. They will not get the spear to connect. Seimei's just going to run away from this one. Omni Knight already ready to help him out with the repel. So that is an ulti down on Mamang Daya. He sees an opening here to look for a trade, taking down Yadomi's Elder Titan.
Predatory. It's like, okay, very nice, guys. You just defended your tower, except we know that you walked back already. Leaving the Elder Titan high and dry. The Muerta also already has abandoned her lane. This is a much different Muerta game for Pyke than he had yesterday, where we saw him fighting at the rune spots, getting involved in every single scrap. Right now, probably going to lose his tower before he has the Maelstrom up and just retreating into the jungle.
Some of the weaknesses from Waska during the course of this RES circuit, ever since we started playing the tournaments from March, sometimes their laning stage hasn't been the cleanest. And a team like Team 123, if they're able to abuse the fact that Waska might be into, you know, a sleepy day or so. Of course, we're ahead of the schedule. We're not in morning time, at least, but still, they have found a way to put themselves in front with a lineup they're supposed to be in front with. And we didn't get to see this team in the Paravision series a lot, but now truly making a name for themselves here, hunting for another kill, looking for Matthew. The Sunstrike's going to be on top of him, but is the damage sufficient? It's not going to be. So Willow has plenty of that regeneration to go with.
I just keep on going.
Still got the Dark Ascension. You would like to find somebody else, but they're just going to contest the stacks, force Waska to walk into them. Team 123 backing out. It's only 3 of them here at the moment. Still have the Invoker sieging the mid lane. Maybe he gets to connect from the side now. Darkmago's got to be careful as well with the arena is back up, but one connection of an EMP and suddenly you can't ult.
123 really milking the fact that there's no blink daggers on the enemy team yet. At Omni Knight moving so far forward. He's going to be toast if he does that again in like 2 minutes.
At least they save the Ancient stack. Worth a lot of money, a lot of experience. Yadomi needs a 6, Matthew needs a 6.
In the meantime, Tsukimoto's already had some levels on top lane, so the Batrider lasso is up. He's got a level on top. And very close to the Blink Dagger, actually closer than both the Mars as well as the Doom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And he's not too far away from his Blink either. There's also a hero you can build drums on after you finish the Blink, so it's going to be a very mobile Team 123. He decides to pick that item up.
Great for the right-click Invoker, right? Having those drums behind you. Feels so good.
Certainly is. At least, you know, you're playing a lineup that doesn't have micro units who usually just get like a free Windlace buff usually from having drums in your team, but these are still all heroes that depend on chase. Razor's a Runichi hero. Night Stalker's a Runichi hero. Batrider does the same and Invoker does the same, so you would say it's pretty simple.
I mean,
but unfortunately, it's Dota, so it's not always that simple.
Never, ever, ever is that simple. No, but that lack of control that you were calling a little bit lacking earlier, yeah. Buying control is one of the hardest things to do in this game, especially thinking about, you know, the Hex the Basher. We don't really do Abyssal Blade these days because none of the edgy melee carries are viable.
Yeah,
Gleipnir has been
playing,
the only source.
Yeah, we're playing a range core meta at the moment, so...
So if you didn't draft yourself any of that, you're just going to have to get more chase.
Yep. It's absolutely true. So Invoker does have the Mage Slayer up now.
Ooh.
So
Changed
pretty good timing for it too. I think he's also recognizing that some of that damage output from Muerta might get hindered. The Mage Slayer debuff, and Dark Mago finds 4-2-3. They're not going to be in time to save him. He's going to get doomed up as well. No savior for this Razor. Now, Team 1-2-3, what do they do knowing two of these big ultimates are on cooldown? They're already smoked up here with Seimei and Tsukimoto. They could just rush to the triangle. Expect that's the direction Waska is going to send a hero at least to farm, because they've spotted Doom, they've spotted the Mars. The only hero they don't see on the map is the Muerta, who's currently farming in the bottom half of the map, going through all those 5 camps that are available for you there.
You're not scared of her.
One, do you push towers with this lineup on Waska? Not really.
No.
So they're coming in, and this is a clash that they read perfectly, but a good dodge from Dark Mago. Never got the lasso off on Tsukimoto, and that's just a Willow TPing out. So you did the right move, but you didn't get there in time. It didn't react fast enough. So Dark Mago, well done with that quick blink reaction. But Sacred walks in. He's got his teammates coming in from the tier 2 tower direction. Is he tanky enough? Looks like he is. They're going to get a fight here for Waska. ET ulti is a bit of a miss. Will not connect on any hero. Mamangtaya getting feared up. He's going to get rooted as well. The Terrorite to follow through. And 1-2-3 will drop a hero. Them being the initiators for this whole sequence, but they're the ones taking casualties right now. Seimei gonna get stomped as well. Sei's walking in, drops the Guardian Angel, tries to keep his teammates alive a bit longer. Dark Mago TP's out, Yadomi TP's out. They're just waving middle fingers in the air, saying bye-bye, we're out of here.
Hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, that's a lack of control for you. And what an awkward, you can see them stutter stepping there. Everything went wrong with that Razor kill on top. He's supposed to have the BKB. He's supposed to come join in on this fight. Instead, he's late. The Invoker's still hitting the mid tower. You miss out on a blink initiation with the Bat Rider, and it just all goes sideways from there. The move is good, but the execution, I'm sorry to say, it was atrocious. You can see them flailing.
And those were the blink timings, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the blink on the bat, but no success.
No success. And they're skipping it on the Night Stalker now as well. Straight into the BKB. Only one piece left for the recipe.
Yeah, he needs to have a presence in the fight. If he is, say, doomed or anything else, then he's just out of the fight. You need that toolkit. The low cooldowns, the effectiveness of his abilities in the early game. I think that BKB is a must-have above the blink.
Yeah, and if you look at the Muerta's quick buy right now, you can also see that they're not exactly pressed on Waska. They're feeling good about themselves. They got those blink daggers up. The BKBs are actually really rather close already, especially on that Doom. And that means that the Muerta is just farming up a Storm. She's going for the Mjolnir. She's going for the Hurricane Pike after. No BKB inside just yet. She knows she's got time.
Yeah, she's got time. But is that a luxury Team 1-2-3 can afford?
I think so.
You have a great start with the Razor. But at least you have still something on the clock.
I mean, it's Mamangtaya here. The fact that he went for the Mage Slayer, it's nice, right? The extra survivability that you get out of it, and it's a decent damage item, but compared to an Orchid or a Witchblade, it really doesn't hold up. And this is a lineup where we knew that they were going to have damage problems. We knew that they're going to have burst problems, and we see that in the go on the Doom. He's completely isolated. You get several
So is Seimei right now.
Is
they're rotating in bottom. Sei is around, and they actually find the Omni Knight. That's an even bigger kill. Because with the Omni Knight out, that leaves cores vulnerable. If they didn't catch Seimei, Sei could have just saved him right away.
No, and the lack of reaction here is also very, very telling. It's not like, oh, we have information right now, 1-2-3, we're going to do something with that. No, we are farming our BKBs. We're very happy that it was only the Omni that tanked the gank here.
Yeah.
Very passive.
See what they can do, sending in some more reinforcements down the mid lane. Trying to connect into the Waska jungle. Dark Mago, Sacred, Yudomi all stacked up together. Tornado only connects onto the Mars so far. Lasso used as well. Sacred's trying to come into the rescue, but he's going to soak up some damage from 423. They leave Dark Mago alone, thinking that he's probably dead, and he is, and Sacred will be another. So 423 just solo kills him with his 9-second BKB charge. Seimei still considering going on Matthew. Doesn't want to go all the way to tier 4 towers, though. That leaves the mid T2 a bit defenseless for the time being. Dark Ascension still up for about 10 to 15 seconds. They won't get to utilize it. Just get the lanes pushed in. Be happy with the trades that you got. You did kill 2 cores, so.
Yep. That was, you could see Weska was completely not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Like, seconds ago I said that they were playing passive right now. But 123 will always look to find an opening anyway.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, let's see what comes out of this. How do you think Waska, are they just going to continue to respond for a while until they feel like they're Morta strong enough to start, you know, take Roshan, take over map?
I think that's the way. Yes, if you start brawling into these guys right now, a botched initiation, especially with an Omni Knight on the field, is really going to cost you.
Yeah.
You don't want to play long fights versus the Razor, and you don't exactly have physical burst to take him down.
Just looking at the Morta's inventory, Mjolnir is ready. Usually that is a good time to start doing things. You have a tier 5 neutral in the Grove Bow, which is fantastic with the Dragon. Look at that attack range. Like, you were playing a chasing lineup, but you're increasing the attack range you're dealing damage from. It's going to be very difficult to just jump the Muerta. It's not an easy task.
Especially not with the Night Stalker having skipped the blink up until now. But here is nighttime, and that is the only reason that they got to take that top tower down right now.
Arcane for Mamang Daya too. Can they make something happen? The last time they went here kind of backfired, but they're already pinging the position. The scan connects as well. 4-2-3 going to be charging onto Sacred. Has already got the link in. Tsukimoto will make them secure this kill. Potentially, he gets the Doom off at the last moment. Actually, no, he didn't even get the Doom off. It just, the cast animation was like 0.1 seconds from finishing. That's Sacred and Tsukimoto already dead. Mamang Daya just getting hammered by Pyke. The stomp on 3. Pyke with a triple, with an ultra, and almost gets the rampage, but Matthew takes it away from him, but it's a full team wipe. Waska, they only got their first tier 1 tower maybe a minute ago, but now they just wipe their opponents.
Reading 123 like a book there. They realize enemy is going to retreat up that high ground, but you have an Elder Titan, you have a Dark Willow. The area control there, absolutely magnificent. As soon as you turn the tide of that fight, the enemy retreats all down the same avenue. You just hack them to bits.
Oh man, like even the ET stomp into the backline, hitting the 3, just securing them the full team wipe. There might have been 1 or 2 heroes getting out. You get 3 kills, you're going to be happy with that, but holy, that was just, I would almost say perfection for Waska, the way they turned this fight.
No, and it's nuts, right? Because this is the start is everything that 123 wants. You get the Doom out of the way, doesn't even get that Doom off, but here they're positioning.
Yeah, Mamang Daya's like, where'd you guys go? We're sleeping. We're taking a nap here. Oh, that was so close to getting the first rampage there as well, but no. We're going to have to wait for that one a bit longer.
Would say if I had to bet on anybody to get a rampage in this tournament, it was going to get B-Pyke. Hands down.
Yeah.
He's just that kind of guy, man.
He certainly does give that vibe. And we did talk about Pyke reinforcing Waska for this tournament. And certainly, you know, his hero pool helping out here. I mean, I've seen plenty of Muerta carries in the last 2-3 years, or let's say 1.5, 2 years or so. And most of the time, it's just been like such an underwhelming carry. You never get to the timings you want to. But right now, you know, Team 123, they're feeling the stress. Like this Muerta just got a whole lot from that team fight, pulling further away from this Razor. Team fights is still going to be very iffy. You know, you're not immortal.
Yeah, and I think the big difference with how 123 want to play this versus how, you know, it ends up when you're a Night Stalker is they want to be on the enemy side of the map the entire time. You can't do that with a Night Stalker. You can do that half of the time. Blink Dagger. Oh, he's wrong.
They read that smoke wrong. They were thinking that he's down the lane, but instead he was in the trees. But Sacred is going to be safe. They're just going to be bombarded with abilities, but Waska looking for the reinitiation. You got Dark Mago already growing in the arena, forcing out the BKB up for 4-2-3. Seimei on the side. Tsukimoto, they're trying to keep tabs on the situation. At least they got the ward out of the way. And now for a bit of a chase. Tornado does connect onto Yadomi. Pike, he's silenced for the time being. Does Pike get to dish out the damage? Still holding on to the ulti for now. Sacred trying to kite them further. The spear connects 4-2-3. He is down. Sacred is gone as well, but they have done the job that is required. Now Dark Mago, he sees Mamang Daya, but the damage is not enough to take him down. Yadomi gets sniped there by Seimei, but Seimei will fall to Pike, and Sei gets the TP away right in front of the Mars. Tsukimoto, quick blink further away. And he will get out. So it's a 2-for-2 trade by the looks of it.
That could have gone way better for 1-2-3. Once again, the Omni Knight is getting slammed by the Earth Splitter just as he is supposed to be saving his Razor. I think that fight could have gone better for them, but once again, the backline control, the AoE from those supports, making all the difference in the world. Waska's got that part down pat.
Scouting out the Roshan quickly with a Sunstrike into the pit. Tsukimoto hoping that they would have shown up here. Waska does not have Rosh on their agenda yet. Pike, he's nearby. Mamang Daya initiating on Sacred. Sacred dropping very low on HP. Survives or not? Mamang Daya does have the damage to take him out in the end. The dot damage is too much for him.
I can't believe that 1-2-3 is said. They know they have damage issues. Sage is running in there like we need this purification to actually take this guy down in time.
We need everything we can get right now.
Well, you know what? He's dead, isn't he?
He's dead. You know, they got the job done.
It's not stupid if it works.
True guerrilla warfare. Hand over your musket to the guy next to you. Help me out here.
I'll load another grape shot.
What a bounty!
Let's see now. So far, still only one tower taken down by Waska. That is the most remarkable thing about this entire game, I think. This could have been a lot worse for them. The amount of farm that they got while all of their tier 1s were already down and while the enemy side is playing up. Really very good. And 1-2-3 now in an awkward position. Sure, they're going to have those tier 1s to mount a couple of more expeditions with, but the daytime is dawning right now, and that is going to slow them down again for another significant period of time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Though, the first 25 minutes of play here, Waska still not able to fully engage their push mode, but they're going to get there very soon. What do you think Team 1-2-3 is planning right now? Do you feel like they need to start forcing more plays on the map, or do you feel like Waska is just too grouped up at this point that they can't find an opening anywhere? What do you think they're thinking right now?
It's hard, right? It's especially been the turnaround potential of these two supports sitting in the backlines that has been splitting up the calls from Team 1-2-3, because on one hand, they want those supports. On the other hand, what they're getting is the Doom. They'd like to take that out as well. What they're getting is Pike from time to time, splitting up their attention. And it's extra hard because they don't have the burst to take anyone down.
Omni Knight's going to be in a world of hurt here, so instead it's the other side finding kills. And it might just be, you know, running out of gas on the side of 1-2-3.
Yeah.
That pretty much secures you, well, almost secures you the Roshan. They want to get that T1 tower out of the way first. At least force some longer teleports.
I think one of the next go moments is when Seimei gets to
No,
his nullifier.
they're just going to go straight to the pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. Screw your towers. We're going to take them anyway. Straight up ulti. Look at that Roche go. Holy, this guy dies fast.
Pike is
He's insanely strong, but they're going to try and look for a reinitiation. Tsukimoto jumps in, finds nobody. Seimei, he spots the Willow, pushes Matthew out of position, but hey, where's the TP cancels? We don't have one.
No, we forgot those at the store.
We forgot them in the draft. Nothing available. Yadomi, Dark Mago reinitiates there. Looks for the Arena Spear and Mamang Daya. They've got Seimei low. He's doomed up. He's going to die to this one. There's nothing saving him from the damage there. Pike pushing his momentum forward. Mamang Daya TP's out with the safety of the repel. Seimei finally dies to the Doom. Tsukimoto save. 4-2-3, trying to make a run for it. See if they can still find an angle to jump in. At least the Doom, without that Blink Dagger, won't be able to catch them. But they might be able to run faster down the lane. However, with that safety of the Aegis on Pike, these towers are history.
Absolutely. The only reason that 1-2-3 engage there at all is because they get the Willow out first. Yep. Mago, I don't think this guy knows what going back is. I've never really seen him go over a shot. No,
if I'm honest.
In a game like this, please don't. There's nothing behind you, man. Keep going.
Yeah, you got to be in pretty high spirits on Waska's side now. They've weathered the storm. They've gone past the worst part of the game. Now it's really, it's their game to lose, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, there's a couple of items coming up. Like I mentioned, the nullifier for the Night Stalker eventually is going to be a pretty big deal. The Razor can still get really big, but you know, you're up versus Pyke in full gear right now. He is already really big.
Yep. Talking about countering items, you want to build up the damage on the Razor. If there's any force staffs on the enemy side, well, there's a couple. They can just push themselves away.
That's why that nullifier is so damn important.
Radiant's courier.
Matthew with one. Hurricane Pyke and Muerta.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I love how Sacred needs nothing else except for the Bullwhip for his movement speed. No blink required. He's actually opting to go for an Octarine, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He does have the blink on Q at least, so it will make things easier. Sure, you don't have to play without it.
No, but I really like that he already has a Lotus Orb now, because those blinks would have been handy if they still needed help turning this game around. But truth be told, this is now a siege situation. And what you do is you park Pyke all the way out front, you put a Lotus Orb on him, you sit back and you enjoy the show.
7K lead now for Waska, closing up on the half-an-hour mark. It's going to be nighttime in a minute. See if Team 123 have any plans for that. 4-2-3. Ooh, that's a close spear. With that shard, might have actually connected, but ends up catching a Razor Illusion instead of the main hero. So good Illusion micro usage there.
And now, I mean, third lane, going to go down to Pyke. This is one of those Aegis timings where you can just take everything and leave them with nothing.
Yeah, you went the first 20 minutes with all enemy towers up, and 10 minutes later, they're all gone.
Yeah, you cash in and you get yourself a cool, you know, 6K
Money
gold
in
out of that.
Yeah, my theory on money in the bank strat is slightly different.
Radiant structures are
Had this one guy who would die 7 times in lane as a Luna, and you win a team fight, you cash in all the streaks.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it works, right? You invest, you give that money away.
Pick up the interest.
I don't advise it. Just put it in your mattress.
Put it in the mattress, yeah.
Pyke.
Yeah, Waska's just
AD running down to that top lane.
Yeah. The CEO right now on the field, Pyke with an 80 rune. I don't think you're stopping this. You need a tornado to dispel it, and then you need something else to still prevent him from hitting that tower, because Dark Mago giving a bit of a warning sign there with that deep blink in. It's not only about Pyke, it's also about me. He wants to be the hero of the story.
He does, but that Aegis, since they had to take all of those towers down still, is now running out. Half a minute left. They're gonna be, well, I want to say playing with fire here, but truth be told, I'm not sure that even if you lose this Aegis, you necessarily lose the fight. Not unless you dive that high ground.
The enemy has fire, but you've got lava. Just flinging those molten bolts. Now we have Team 123 stuck inside their base.
Well, you have a Batrider though. Like, you're not the greatest at shoving out these waves necessarily, but all of these situations are going to be scary for Waska, just because of the threat of getting somebody peeled out into the base.
So with the Razors also up, they're just a Manta BKB. It's got the Lincolns lined up with the Refresher coming out first. The Refresher is really crucial to get before your racks start falling. You want to have it before that.
Yes, you need the firepower. You need to have that secondary BKB charge, especially in case Dark Mago gets that Refresher. He is a decent way towards it.
Yep.
If he has a second arena, you need a second BKB.
And Pyke also just finished the Lincoln, so Batrider won't necessarily get the lasso off.
No, it's great this game, right? It's not just for the lasso, but also for the link. And not a lot of spells that can break it very well. We're talking Cold Snap here, we're talking Night Stalker with the Void, that's about it.
Yeah, and if the Bat ever wants to initiate, you have to use the Force Staff to break the Lincolns, and then you don't have your mobility to get out, to actually push that Muerta. away from his team.
Yes. Now there is one extra. There is a Hurricane Pike on the Invoker, so it is still possible with a little bit of teamwork, a little bit of elbow grease, but...
But this basically just paints the picture how,
exactly.
how good these Lincolns are in Waska.
You need so much extra improvisation to make up for it.
Yeah. Mamangdaya, he's behind enemy lines here. Actually trying to cut some waves, but they are actually moving in the Razor. But Razor feels a bit alone here. Tsukimoto's already almost dead here. Sacred will fall, but the Doom goes out. You do at least get the Deafening Blast onto Muerta. Misses the dead shot. Doesn't quite get the connection. Tsukimoto's also on the run. You look at 1, 2, 3 on the minimap. They've moved in every single direction to try to get themselves out.
Definition. Oh no. 4-2.
Oh,
He's
Dark
greedy.
Mago. He's coming into stalk here for the Razor. There's the Yules into the spear, but doesn't quite get the combo out. And now he's going to have to arena for it, just to get that little bit of extra damage. Mamangdaya tries to take him out with a Sunstrike. No success. 4-2-3 out for the count for 70 seconds.
Oh, greedy.
You just got to love Dark Mago, right?
Oh,
like,
yeah. I mean, but he has a ward there as well. It's not just like he is a complete and total psychopath. He did actually
but
have...
But he's kind of.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower
don't tell
is
anyone.
under attack.
Don't worry, Mago. It'll be our little secret.
But you do need players like that in a series like this.
Yeah.
You are up against the Southeast Asian, the only representative from Southeast Asia who shocked the region with their aggressiveness, with their style of play. Waska has found a tool of their own. Now they're fighting in front of the tier 3s. Same ace, BKB already forced out. He won't have it for a very long time now. Invoker's also gone for 70 seconds. This is all Waska territory now.
Yeah, Mamangdaya being chased down on that bottom lane. Sure, he can do like a little bit of split pushing now if he wants to, but I think he mostly has to just hoof it back home.
But they are at least frustrating Team 1-2-3 a bit. Hoping for them to make a bit of a mistake, exit the base or something. You know, like this might be it, but Dark Mago doesn't get saved from the lasso, but the follow-up might be better. He gets out. The ET ulti is only used for this. Traded with the lasso. Pike will continue to siege. One ulti less on both sides. Doom should be coming up cooldown as well. Fairly soon. Mamangdaya in the front. He gets cold snapped by himself. He's going to get hit by the wall. He might just die here. And he's gone. He's got to buy back at least. But 4-2-3, this is not the time to go in. He wants to regroup, regenerate, go back in. Pike already making work towards the melee racks. Has to hit through the backdoor protection. 4-2-3 going in. The missed spear by Dark Mago. The Invoker coming in with the buyback. He has to run to this fight, though. He's not teleporting. Tsukimoto trying to find an angle to look for somebody. He doesn't have the lasso yet. Seimei just giving tabs on him where they are right now. But they do not find the comfort to jump in.
Well, at least once again they hold their racks on 1-2-3, but the fact that the Batrider can't find anybody, and Mamangdaya has been invisible in this game. We've seen him once or twice just before he dies. The impact of Mamangdaya on this Invoker compared to all the other Invokers that we've seen so far in this tournament, extremely lacking.
Yeah, but it is also really hard for him, right? Because the cores that he's playing with are reliant on chasing, and they don't have a way to hold their enemies still. If they had one AoE stun, or even a single target stun that would actually benefit them from killing the target, not just the lasso, maybe then the Invoker would get some free reign, but it's really not an easy game for him anymore. It was an easier game 20 minutes ago. When you still had control over the map and you could dictate the moves. Now you're just playing responsive.
Yeah, back in the days, everything was
Back
better.
in the days.
I'm pretty sure Invoker is that kind of guy.
He's also one of the guys who's not like back in the days, things were better.
Yeah, absolutely. And he wasn't even there. His papa was there. Now, once again, Aegis in the hands of this Muerta. She finally bought a BKB.
Yep, that's the...
Literally did not have that to do that yet. That's one of those flexes.
Yeah, it's the late game item. Now it's basically time's up for 1-2-3. Aegis and BKB. Pretty much a 6-slotted Muerta. Can put your boots in your backpack. And of course the tier 5 neutral. You don't need to swap that for anything. Grove Bow all the way. Heading down the bottom lane, but Team 1-2-3 Looking for a sneak attack on the side. This has to work. There are no second chances. Dark Ascension pop. They're going to get the warning sign from it. They don't find the catch. They already caught that bat. He's gone. He instantly buys back. They need him for the fight. Dark Mago, beautiful arena. Forces out 2 BKBs as well. 4-2-3 refreshes instantly. Tries to build up the damage. They've got the Elder Titan also with the Colossal Seimei, but doesn't quite get the kill right away. Dark Mago is down, but also the Razor doomed up and chased by the Willow. The Bedlam damage is too much. Matthew will take him out. 4-2-3. Buys back into the game. And looking like the final moments, but Waska with 3 heroes. It's still Pyke, and it's second life. ET coming in with a buyback. Yotomi will return shortly. Pyke is just trying to find targets to hit. He's got 4 nearby. Zay will die. Yotomi stomps him down to the ground. Omni Knight returning into the fray. But 4-2-3, he's linking a damage target, but it's not the Muerta who takes him down. And that is GG. Well played. Game 1 in the bag for Waska.
And here we saw 1-2-3's ability to dedicate the pace of the game out of the gate, getting out of those laning stage. But ultimately, once they take those 3 outer towers down, it feels like there's simply too much space for them to control. And they have so little control to speak of. There is no way for them to actually punish anybody on the side of Waska. No way to make sure that they get these fast pickoffs, no burst damage, no instant stuns, that you actually get to control that area instead of just, you know, walk in there, take a look, and then walk out again.
And you just look at the damage numbers in general, like you have this Razor carry with his refresher, you're hoping that you'll find the right targets to soak the damage away from. Muerta ended up doing 43,000 to the 28k off of the Razor. So you can see, if you don't get to this hero, you are not shutting down your opponents. That is the big source that will prevent you from winning these fights. And as soon as the game goes forward, building items versus Razor makes the game easier. And that's basically the terminology of the late game is better for Waska.
Yeah, that is what happened in a nutshell. And it is, of course, unfortunate that they have a couple of incidents with that Omni Knight not able to save anybody. Like, you can execute this game better for sure, but in the end, I think you're always going to run out of steam before Pyke ultimately takes over.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Execution is on point and the most important part of Dota, even outside of drafts. But I see there's a pretty interesting executioner on the desk as well. And is it Rob or is it somebody else?
1, 2, 3, as easy as ABC here for Waska. They just looked amazing all the way through the game. And 1, 2, 3 could never really catch up. We do have a special guest on the panel, though. Probably going to have a bit of a better insight as well. Let's see what he has to say and what he's thinking here after that first game.
What do you think, Axe? Was that what was it? Was it the draft? Was it a bad draft? There you go. He says it's a bad draft. He's not liking what 1, 2, 3 has. That I think that's what we talked about, right? It's just a hard draft to execute, and that's why they failed.
I think next game they really need to think about Muerta banning. This hero is very problematic, especially because you can flex it on 2 roles. They played a really good early game, but this Night Stalker was like carrying them early game, doing so much good moves, but they were constantly fighting 5 against 4, you know. Muerta was just farming until one team fight where he pop up and get ultra kill, everything turned around. Like Betrider also having great game early on, having such a big network, like close to Night Stalker, but in the end Night Stalker just dropped too much. He didn't scale because he was only fighting, and in the end they couldn't fight.
It's not really his job to scale as well as a Night Stalker, right? Because you're looking at other people to do it for you, and unfortunately, it's like you have Razor, Invoker, and Night Stalker. It's okay damage, but you're not bursting Doom, you're not bursting Mars, and if you do, it costs you so much. So I felt like the biggest thing was, on one side, all you have to do is land a Doom or a Mars arena, and you win the fight. On the other side, everything has to be done super well.
Yeah, but just at one point, they couldn't get a fight, so he wasn't getting any gold, you know, on NS.
And he
don't want to farm, you know, with NS.
Yeah, he did a good job in some of the fights where he was like in the trees, giving them so much vision. It's like you do as much as you can. It's like PP earlier on Infinity, where he does so much on the team, but you're like, you can't do everything.
Also, like I said, against Omni Knight, if you don't start with Windlands or Boots, you're gonna feed First Blood, and that's what happened, because I feed so many times against Omni, so I'm just giving you from first-hand, you know, experience.
It was actually kind of good for them in the laning stage, really good for 1, 2, 3, until they went for that 7-minute ruin fight for the Wisdom, and they dove really far. They lost like 3 people. They got 1 kill. They didn't get the Wisdom rune as well, so that was also very costly when you're playing this draft.
True.
Yeah, and that feels like something that Waska have a lot of experience in, because they were doing it yesterday. They were going for those early dive, sending cores to take down that Wisdom Rune Snatch, and it just really didn't pay off here for 1-2-3. It did feel like there was a little bit of a damage issue, like you were talking about, that they were able to get a dive in. We can take a look at the stats here as well. They got the dive in, they were able to get a pick off, but that was kind of where the damage limitation came in, because then Waska were outlasting because they committed so much. They were using BKBs, using so many spells to get a kill onto the Doom. The Doom was still getting his ultimate off, and at that point, it's like, okay, well, we are 5v4, but we have nothing left in the tank, so we have to try and back ourselves away. And Waska took full advantage of that coming through in the team fights.
And the damage that you have is like, Razor really needs time to get that damage off. And on the Waska side, you're like, I love an extended fight. It's perfect for me.
And also, I feel like Razor was doomed every single fight. He didn't have Lincoln, but if you look at, like, he need Lincoln. He needs some Satanic to sustain. Like I said, he need, like, also some damage, right? Maybe it was not that great pick. It was good against the lane. On the lane, they shut down the Doom, but overall in the game might be problematic. Like,
I didn't like the draft. I mean, we both said right when the draft started, it was looking okay for 1-2-3 at some point. You're like, oh, it's not too bad, but then. It's a snowball.
I went for the cookies, and I saw our boy Bowie, the Brazilian boy. I need to ask him about Waska coach, DPMS, and he told me he's like kind of new guy to the scene. He's like coming from Publix. It's like he have like 8K MMR, something like this, and he's like, he was not like some pro player or something, but he coached Infinity at one of the leagues maybe a couple of months ago, and that was his first event. And now Waska is trying him out, but he's drafting for the team, and draft looking really good for Waska.
Draft has always been on point for Waska throughout this whole tournament, honestly. And I feel like that also goes to show that if you have like, you don't have to be the highest MMR in the world to be a coach. You know, it's like if you have good understanding of your players and the enemy team and the game in general, you can do it really well. So I'm glad to see it.
Yeah, because MMR is just a number. Like,
it's not just a number. It's not just a number. It's a very important. It's a very important number, like your bank account. You know, the zeros matter at the end.
Of course. I mean,
By the way, it's always very fun when the guy with the highest MMR says it's just a number. I'm like, is it?
It makes me feel better. Yeah.
Would you want to switch with him? You know,
with MMR? No, I'm good.
I'll take him 2 months.
He doesn't even know what my MMR is. I mean.
He knows it's lower, you know? It's like, it's like when you're at the top, what are you, like 20 in the region or something? Jeez.
No, I'm 13K, but if you watch like only position 5, I'm, I guess, like top 10 or top 15 by position 5 players in the Europe, Western and Eastern. Like Western, maybe top 5.
Damn, what more could you want?
Yeah, I think it's okay. It's okay.
Wait, by the way, on Relog here, not only do we show you guys great games, we also show you great talent for you to recruit to your team if you want him.
I am building a team, so soon we're gonna start playing competitive again. So yeah,
we'll have them next Relog.
Yeah, we're going to have them on the next season. Yes, so you'll be able to come in. Not only are you going to be playing, you're going to be the desk as well, and we'll have you back and forth.
It will be very hard for us to cast any of game. Can you imagine? It will be like, oh, LeBron's dead. Oh, poor LeBron. No, stop it, not him.
But Relog loves me because they don't put deaths in this end score. You know, it benefits me. So I'm really looking forward to play Relog events. That's gonna put me in the spotlight. You know,
we'll add it next year just for him. You know.
Not anyone else either. We'll just have the biggest stat is just deaths.
We'll be like, they ask us, they're like, who do you want to see head to head today? We'll be like, LeBron versus anyone. We don't care, just LeBron.
Just give me Raid King 5, you know, I have 2 lives, right?
Yeah, but coming back to the series now, how do you think that 1-2-3 are going to be trying to respond to this? Because again, it did feel like it was a bit of a drafting issue coming through in that first game, and again, the damage drop off. There was very tanky heroes on the other side that they couldn't really deal with. Do you just have to go right back to the drawing board?
Basically, what I see, Doom is super good counter for all 4-3 heroes. They might consider banning him even in the first phase. Also Mars, they flex it on both roles, and both of them are playing it amazing. So I will even ban like Mars and Doom in first phase. You know, I will go like this.
Waska had a very great adjustment overall because we went the Gluttony and Devour level 1 on Doom. I thought that was very interesting because that tells me that I'm not looking to fight super early, win the lane. I just want to maximize my gold. It's like they know that late game they win, and they also know that enemy team has no tower damage. It's like I think it was you who mentioned, I was asking, like, which is the other facet for the Bat Rider? You were like, the tower damage one. Would have been great to solve this problem. But they didn't pick it.
Yeah.
They went for like these kills. They don't. It doesn't matter if you get kills early.
Yeah. And I don't know if you want to take this talent on support. Is it worth it?
It's good.
I'm seeing it on
It's
calls.
good.
Yeah. Position 3 Bat Riders, the Arsonist is the one that I'm seeing picked up like 100% of the time. But on supports, it's not a thing. It just doesn't happen.
It melts buildings, and when you are getting kills and you're not getting towers, your situation in the game is not improving by that much. You know, you are getting a little bit more gold, but that only matters if you are the better late game draft. If you are getting slightly more gold, but they have way better late game, you need buildings.
Yeah, true.
As I learned yesterday from a 13K MMR player, when you take away all their buildings, they can't go out and connect anywhere in the map. Like they're huddled in their base. Right? Did I say it's right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it does feel like you say, they had the backup here with the Mortar that we are seeing. That if it did go late, you have one of, if not the hardest carry in the game. And they even made it work early because what was it? 15, 16 minutes where she racks up an ultra kill?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you just need to get rid of it in second stage. They're not going to first pick it, but in second stage, you need to get rid of the Monitor. It's making so much problem, especially in the draft. You need to overthink too much. Is it because Waska had last pick, right? So they decided to go for the Dark Willow position 4, but they could easily pick some other carry, but it just makes super hard to draft like this.
I don't know. I agree with you that that's what ended up happening, but I think the bigger problem was just the approach of 1, 2, 3 of we are going to fight you, but we have no late game skill and we have no tower push. And you're like, well, okay, but what is the fighting achieving for you in the end? You're not winning late and you're not winning early either. So I feel like that's a bigger problem. Not that, they picked this hero and that's it.
Yeah, they fight early really good, but problem, like they never found Muerta, you know?
Yeah.
Vasquez was always like putting shield, like body shield, like you go on them, but you're not going to find Muerta, yeah. Well, and in the end, when Muerta surprisingly came, they killed them all, ultra kill. Yeah.
Well, we'll see if they are going to be able to, even if we see that Muerta in the next game, because we're just going to jump to an ad break and we're back with game number 2 right after this.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker.
Welcome back, everybody, to the third series. We're going to start with the second game here, and Awaska just looking so comfortable in that first game. I don't even know what 1, 2, 3 can do. Like I say, it's going to be a draft issue, so again, back to the drawing board, Otomo. Yep. But if you're looking at this from a perspective of they're one game away from being eliminated, is the pressure really on here? Because they are the last representative, the only representatives coming in from Southeast Asia.
And the highest RES points across all. They almost have 300 points. Everyone else who's qualified here is like 120. Something like that. I believe Waska is like 170 or something like that. But either way, last Southeast Asian team, highest RES points. You expect more generally.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe their playstyle doesn't fit to other regions. You know, maybe they don't have like good games against other regions to adapt.
You can see his heart breaking in real time when you say that.
It's like if it's bad, you say it's bad against other regions. I'm like, well, we're gonna play them eventually. We gotta fix it.
You need to get some experience, you know.
Oh, that's true. No, in general, I do think that it's either pick something with some late game stability, so you can say, oh, if we're at 40 minutes, we're gonna win. We're good. You know, PAT. I don't care what it is. Or you say, if we're winning fights, let's take as a building Pogna for all I care. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 1-2-3 yesterday. They go for both games against Pari. First pick Doom, like 8-9. And I think this game they can go again to steal it from the Vasca, you know?
Yeah.
Because offlaner is playing a lot of the Doom and he is good on it. And I think this is a good approach because in both teams, I think best players are carry players. And usually it's carry players, they don't like to play against Doom, you know?
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. It always puts you in an awkward situation of, I don't want to jump until the Doom is used or dead.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's a very awkward situation to be like that.
And there's not many carry heroes that are good into Doom, like Medusa, but you can ban it in second stage. Raid King is not in the meta, you know. So you need to go for some, maybe uncomfort, you know.
Yeah, uncomfort. All right. Well, 1-2-3, they still believe in the Dark Mago Tiny. I was surprised that they didn't ban out the Mars, because they banned out the Tiny. I was like, okay, I think they're going to ban him and the Mars themselves. But they let the Mars go through, and Waska was very happy to play with that.
Oh, again, fast drafts coming through. So yeah, they are going to be banning out the Mars here. They take out the Clockwork.
Good adjustment.
Invoker again. And on the other side here, that Kunkka, I mean, LeBron, you're always saying about the Kunkka, it's the only real flex. It gets on the side of, so yeah, going to be taking that one away.
Yes.
Ench, Monkey King this time as well as the Broodmother, I do believe, unless I'm seeing things wrong.
No, Doom is in the pool. I can expect Doom now to be picked, or maybe some Tusk, which is good against Sinwall. Even Puck, you know, Puck is one of the best against Invoker. Oh, yeah, straight away. They know that they will ban it probably in second stage, so they didn't want to risk it. They feel comfort about this hero that is like
flexible. It can always flex. You know, you get it on the 4, you get the drum build coming up there as well, the chase down potential.
And you have second pick again, so you can keep it till the end.
No, I like that as well from 1-2-3. I mean, sorry, from Waska picking it up early. But 1-2-3, I just love the adjustment. They're like, Dark Mago is a problem. Get rid of Dark Mago. They can get rid of Elder Titan. Yeah. I think Waska was aware that they're going to ban some of our heroes, guys. So pick what you want now before it's all gone.
Yeah, I think that was the big problem in the last game. That, like we talked about, it was there was no backline dive, and there was this big wall that they needed to get through. The Doom, you know, the Elder Titan coming through, and you got one pick, but it's like you expended so much getting through them that you did have to pull back to that one. So I would like to see something different here. You know, maybe go for those burst heroes, or even go for something like, you know, we've seen the Slurk already, something like the Storm Spirit that can get on the backlines, get those dives, and get in the Mortar's face.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know if Storm wouldn't be able to do it until BKB, but something of that nature.
We already have the Invoker, so it's probably not going to be the Storm coming out. But yeah.
There's not many melees left for Vasca. They need some melee. I know Yadomi, he's playing Naga, so probably we're going to see some Naga. And for team 1-2-3, Primal is like one of the best heroes against Muerta, but you don't know if this is Muerta core, right?
Yeah.
And you can counter it like easily. There is like Dark Willow. You can pick some core as well on the lane. Don't let him good lane.
By the way, as the tournament has gone on, people are just prioritizing the Shadow Demon so much less than before. I mean, this was like a month ago, and there you go, Shadow Demon comes out. But they are not picking it first like before, where it's like, first pick always banned, something like that.
Because always banned and pick, always banned. Nobody, everyone stopped at playing it, even in pubs.
Right.
And now you forgot about it.
Yeah.
And now again, it's gonna be 1 week when everyone's gonna remember it, and they're gonna pick it.
10 seconds.
It's like now it's like, okay, Shadow Demon. They feel like they still want to Waska. It's a nice save for them, and we'll see what 1-2-3 wants to go with.
But yeah, does that fit in with what LeBron's been saying, that it is now it's the ranged heroes that we're seeing as the carry, so we're not seeing the Dragon Knights, we're not seeing the Ursus, the Troll Warlord, so you are preferring that melee support on the lane with it, you know, instead of the Shadow Shaman. It's not the Shadow Shaman, excuse me, Shadow Demon. Shadow Shaman, we might see the Shadow Shaman, we are seeing a couple of ranged supports, but yeah, the Shadow Demon doesn't really fit in with the style that the teams are playing now.
Yeah, exactly. And you mostly wanted to have it in position 4. It fits better like with melee here on the lane. You're mostly having like this melee for offlaners, and you can stack. I want to say Pango is also like really good against Muerta, and it's like good on position 3. It's one of the best. Shadow Demon doesn't do anything to you, and if Muerta is hitting you in ulti, I don't think she's not doing damage, right?
Well.
It's like isn't doing 50% less damage, right?
Yeah. But Pango's damage is all physical. It still applies to the Mortar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in his ulti now.
Yeah.
But still, you can control him, right?
Yeah, you're going to get the interrupt, right?
Yes.
You know, when the Pierce the Veil comes out, you are going to be able to just get the wrong thunder around. You'll be able to control.
And if you're rolling, she's in the Pierce the Veil, you're like, well, we don't really do anything to each other, but you know, that's the best way to play Dota, where it's like, I'm not having fun, but you're not having fun.
That's like every single pub I play.
Yeah.
I'm doing it right then.
But for Waska, they need another... Well, I think they'll take their mid and their off lane if they want to flex the Mortar for now. They have to do that.
Yeah.
So
And they already see Invoker, so a Puck is really good here. It's good against Pango, it's good against Invoker. It's good against also Naga.
Well, they take away. I don't know if they want Doom so much. Naga Sleep makes it kind of annoying to play with the Doom, because sometimes you can jump, Doom someone, and it's like, oh, the Sleep comes out, we can't follow up, and that's most of the Doom timer gone.
Yeah.
We are seeing the Earth Spirit now coming out into the mid lane. So we saw that in the first game of the day, Level Up versus Infinity, and it looked so good against the Invoker. Was that just because of how Wish played it, or is this just a matchup that the Earth Spirit likes?
It's the matchup that the Earth Spirit likes, because usually you want a hero that can jump to Invoker, and Earth Spirit is one of the best right now. Before you will pick some Void Spirit or maybe some Storms, but now Invoker is good on the lane against Storm, and Void Spirit is not that strong, but Earth Spirit is like super strong right now for this kind of place.
And it's also like if you all have a ball, if he burns your mana, it doesn't bother you. You can just drink your bottle on the way to a gank and you'll be fine. It's not a big deal for you. That like a small mana pool is not so bad because you also have not very expensive spells. So you fill it up kind of quickly.
Yeah.
And I suppose you do need to get as many Earth Spirit games in as quickly as possible, because the Frog's going to see this is being picked up again, and it's going to get nerfed. The Nerf Hammer comes out right away for the Earth Spirit.
That's always the best and worst part of your hero being picked up. You're like, wait, Ice Frog is noticing. And by the way, they went with what we thought, right? Which is going to be picking the mid and the off lane to keep flexing the Mortar.
They go for Darkseid. Could be this position for Earth Spirit?
I thought the same thing, and I was like, I don't think... No. It's really good for the draft, though.
Furion? Interesting. This is the carry Furion for a 4-3.
Yeah.
With Naga, very strong lane. I think 1-3 approach is very good in this game.
Much better.
Yeah, they're gonna have again strong lane here, but they're gonna try to outnumber them again. Try to pressure them. But now they have tower damage, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they were thinking we were lacking like tower damage, and we couldn't punish them more in the first game, so they're going for Furion.
And I like the tower damage aspect the most about it, because that's what we were saying, like 1, 2, 3. It's wasn't like they were getting rolled over. They were winning the lane stage. They were doing really well, but they couldn't translate kills into objectives. And that's a very important translation to make. And they do get rid of the Marcy, so they believe Morta is more likely to be a carry, and they want to get rid of strong supports that work with her. As they might need a support as well. Does that mean, you have Pango, Nature's Prophet, as well as Invoker. Another support would be what you need.
1-3, I think they might go again for the Batrider, even though they have save from Shadow Demon. Tsukimoto played really good bet, and with Pango on the lane, they're going to have strong lane, plus he's going to be able to stack a lot. And they need like some setup, Yeah. They have Pango, but also Pango, it's not like reliable like Batrider. You're going to blink, you're going to lasso, right?
I guess so. I don't know. Batrider, if they have it for 1, 2, 3, I guess it's fine. I wouldn't prefer a support with a little bit more damage. I don't want to say...
Maybe Snap?
Like a
lot
lion.
of magical
Snapfire would be something more.
Lion also can be...
Yeah, I know how much you like the lion.
Like,
one of your favorite heroes.
When he said Snapfire, I was like, Snapfire. and then he didn't say anything silly.
Lion can kill also like illusions from Shadow Demon and from Darkseer if it's annoying for you.
And he's good against. He's kind of good against Morta when she goes to Pierce the Veil. You have like a lot of spells to control. Don't make Lion sound good, LeBron.
It's a kind of debate. Maybe you just buy Ghost and like Shard and like.
No, if you buy Ghost, she actually hits you because of her date.
But if you have like Ghost and Shard at the same time, does she hit you?
Maybe that's hard to tell.
I don't know either. Like.
Are you the position 5 player? Isn't this something that you should, or is it because the line isn't that it's not that popular, I guess. So you've not looked into the mechanics.
Yeah,
but they're taking a long time with this ban though. They are really unsure here. I imagine they're going to be banning out. The thing is, do you want to ban a support or a carry? Because the flex Morta is like we're scared of it.
Yeah.
And
they
you
need to choose their poison,
Yeah, exactly.
And with the position 4 still to come out here potentially here for 1, 2, 3. is it going to be aggressive? Do you want to utilize this Nature's Prophet, the teleportations, very early on to put the pressure onto the mortar into the lane?
That's actually much harder to do now with the cooldown increase anyway. But like you can get there once every 90 seconds or something.
They're gonna do it because Bounty Hunter ban.
Dude.
Yeah.
I mean, no, look at the hero they picked.
Pagna, yeah.
I mean,
more tower damage. Pagna is really, she got buffed a lot. I mean,
that's a manly man,
it's
right?
Okay. It's okay. I mean, he got buffed a lot, and in pubs it's played a lot, but in competitive we didn't see it much, you know. But I think it's gonna pop up soon more.
By the way, this Pugna incentivizes the mortar to be a core. Because it's like, oh, she doesn't care. Your save is actually not good. Whereas if you're a support, that actually is a save.
So it's not that great against Muerta overall, but they have a lot of tower damage, a lot of pressure, and this Darkseer, he won't rotate a lot, you know. So they might have problem with Furion tipping on this Muerta and pressuring him. They have Omni, but still, Invoker used to be good against Omni Knight.
I like 1-2-3's draft this time around. I think you have better scaling because we have seen Nature's Prophet go late. Invoker as well as Pango are always like good support staff to have. And early on you have Tsukimoto taking the tower. So you're translating good kills into something useful. And as we said, translation is important. I like it. I'm going 1-2-3.
That's great. That's great. I think they have better shot this game, but still I think this Muerta is busted, you know. And Pike Muerta is like, for me it's W, you know.
Okay. By the way, he looked at me. He's like,
I like that. Yeah, that's great.
That's great for you.
That's great, buddy.
Yeah. It's like when my son comes. He's like, Dad, he didn't drool on me today. I'm like, yeah, your friends did drool.
Yeah.
Good job.
All that was missing though was the head pat, and that would have been absolutely perfect.
No, this guy's so nice.
It's good, but you know,
that's great, buddy. Yeah, no, thank you. But yeah, split panel in the end, I guess.
Okay, so you're gonna for again
1-2-3.
Yeah, 1-2-3. I mean, this time around they do have that push potential coming through, like you say, with the Pugna, with the Nature's Prophet here as well. Some good fight potential. I do like their draft, but is it enough to see them through into this and force it through to a game number 3? Otomo is.
I'm all for it, man.
You crossing your fingers, you're shaking your head.
This is the team I thought was going to take it. They have a great draft. The other team doesn't scale so well, doesn't take towers till much later. It's 1-2-3. I can't believe 13K MR can't see it.
It's W for W Asuka.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a great one to end this panel on, as I think we are going to be able to get ready here to get into game number 2 to see if it's going to be another 2-0 or can we get a 3-game series? Let's find out with T-Panda and Kips.
Well, thank you, boys, a lot for your insight there. Interesting drafts coming through. Looking at Tsukimoto doesn't get his hands on his most favorite supports. I was waiting for the Hoodwink to come through in the last phase, banned out. Then he also got rid of the Willows and stuff. And, of course, now the Pugna into Muerta. How do you feel about this one?
I mean, I think the Pugna is mostly picked up here to do things for 1-2-3 as opposed to working against that Muerta, because yeah, she loves it when people go ethereal. That has never been a problem for her ever. So I think this is really about those towers, about, you know, extending that lead. The problem that we saw in the previous match, they want to actually control more territory, and the Pugna is going to be their tool to help allow them to do that. And the other pick that I'm really enjoying here, the switch up, is the Naga Siren, where we're going to see this very hyper-aggressive team with the Naga Siren behind them to make sure that maybe if some of these moves don't end up working out, you still have her to back you up and to get you out safely.
Oh yeah, most importantly, the support Naga Siren that has been very common, and now actually running into a Waska gank squad. It's going to be a 4 versus 1 for Sei to deal with, and I don't think this Naga Siren is going to be able to slither her way out of this one. Dark Mago gets the first blood, kicks in the Remnant right in the face of the Fishy Lady.
Yeah, and this Dark Mago, especially with some of these iron shells on him, he is going to be a formidable presence in the early mid-game here. That is something that I think maybe the last time around, yeah, you have the Marsh, you have the Doom, but that's not a lot of agency until they get their Blink Daggers. Mago can be a menace from minute 1 if he wants to be. I mean, he's already started.
He certainly has. I mean, this is going to be a tight one for Team 1-2-3. You know, you've got your backs against the wall, the classic, the cliche, but it truly is that, because in game 1, their laning stage, it looked good. They played it really solid. They played it really well, as their draft is supposed to. But then things took a pretty awkward turn. Their team fights didn't look very solid. Their positioning was wildly all over the place, and they weren't comfortable with that direct 5v5. They were looking for more pick-off skirmish type battles here and there. So now coming in from 20 to 30 minutes of just being beaten up into this second game where you're already losing the series, you got to find a way to get that momentum running again.
Yep. Well, at the very least, they have a bunch of heroes that are really good at creating this momentum. I'm looking at the Nature's Prophet. I mean, I put these antlers on my head before I even realized that this hero was going to come out.
You did,
So
you did.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the extra pace that you can get from this global presence of 423. And this is what one of the things that the panel was saying, like, hey, we want him to pick something a little cheesy. We want him to have impact. As
Sacred almost got the couriers. They're both running away.
cheeky.
Not quite. I mean, for 1-2-3, of course, I did have a chance to meet up with Alliance's Arthur. He was actually the first person I ever did the throat singing part with. That was quite a while ago, but it was kind of funny reminiscing that. Finally, meeting him face to face and just kind of like thinking the first thing that came to mind was Team 1-2-3 and the Mongolians on the roster. Well, maybe they need that some kind of battle cry, get themselves running, but we'll see. There's a moment. Waska, though, already saw exemplary performance from Pike in this Muerta.
Tommy's just going for it right now. Now, what's this Pugna going to do?
Not a whole lot, just trying to run away, but slapped by a couple hammers. Doesn't quite get in range for another purification, and now Tsukimoto's going to start slapping Yadomi back. Just how it goes.
The circle of life.
Circle of life indeed, though. Looking at the mid lane, at least Invoker was a couple CS behind. It was 5-11, but looks like he actually does have that wave under the tower, so going to be able to catch up.
A little bit, but this is definitely, as far as all the Spirit matchups goes, this one is better for the Spirit.
A lot of pressure being applied onto 4-2-3 in the bottom lane. Already 3 stacks of poison. Matthew runs out of mana, so has to pop a Mango, 8 HP, and the vacuum kill. Not something you see every day, that the Vac gets the kill in the end, but calculated once again from Waska.
And this could be a problem, of course, when more of the levels in the Nature's Call are going to come in. You will see them being able to better control the waves, but for now, really not much that the Naga can do to stop them from constantly shoving out this wave, putting everything into the face of the Nature's Prophet and taking him down.
A lot of low heroes on the board at the moment here. Plenty of scuffling happening in every 3 lanes.
What have we here?
4-2-3 though, got to keep an eye open. When does that Furion move in? Because when we talk about like aggressive carries, and we certainly have a couple of those here in this tournament, you usually expect somewhere between 5 and 7 minutes for that rotation to kick in, but this Furion can already move in earlier. Here we saw the kill on the Nature's Prophet there, where Sacred was able to clean out the last hits, and there's the poison 8 HP, and literally pixel perfect. That is a very short cast range on level 1.
Tiny.
And I know because I always miss it.
Feeling when?
I only start feeling comfortable when I have like 3 or 4 points in vacuum. Level 1, that's a whole different ordeal.
Yep.
Dark Mago might die actually in
He's
mids.
been taking a lot of hits.
He's got a roll available. Well, he's just going to kick Mamangtai on the cliff. He's just going to TP straight back to the lane. That means this Invoker won't at least make a rotation, but he's still level 3, level 4 area, so don't expect this Invoker to move in that quickly. But that TP cooldown could be an indicator for Waska.
And now, but Dark Mago actually in trouble.
This is where the balance shifts for the Invoker.
I was expecting this to be where the balance would start shifting, but it has already shifted.
Yeah, it
he hasn't gotten
has.
a single. Well, he got like 1 CS since we last saw him, but that was a remarkably fast flip.
Yeah. Trying to finish off Pike here. Still a bit of a cooldown on Swashbuckle for Seimei, so not going to be able to take down Pike. Also has the Lotus, so no kill there. A quick bottle refill rotation from Omni Knight. Earth Spirit has been taking a bit of a beating this last minute, as mentioned before. Pike has to force the Lotus, gets exploded by Tsukimoto. So Seimei, Tsukimoto, they will find some success.
And they're aiming to continue that. There is an urn buildup in the works for Seimei. And after he gets that, this lane becomes very hard to play for Pike.
Oh, it's a Vessel Pango.
I've been wondering
It's a
where
little
the
bit
build has
different,
been.
yeah.
No, very, very high damage output, but of course, like high risk, high reward. If you don't keep on getting kills, then you've got a lot of wasted gold sitting in your inventory as
Yeah.
well. Rotation bot.
Dark Mago makes his move here, 4-2-3, has to find a way out of this one. Sei tries to slow him down with the Deluge, but it's not going to be enough to save 4-2-3. Of course, with their urn already up, Dark Mago looking for the roll, misses the connection onto the Naga Siren. They're still going to chase Sei around, force out some more raindrop charges, and clean out the kill. Sacred will be left for that one. And they get both of the safe laners of Team 1-2-3. Very important for Dark Mago to get involved with these early kills because he's no longer in control of that mid lane. Invoker's already pushed up to 16 denies since the 3 he had at 4 minutes, or 3 minutes even. So he's basically just removing this lane completely from the Earth Spirit. So he has to move around the map. We'll see if he just rotates again right away.
He will. He's got an urn as well. So he is absolutely abandoned that mid lane, and he's going to start pushing his advantage wherever he can. I thought for sure that with the start that he had, you know, you bring some supports into the mid lane, you start hating on Mamang Daya, but it's exactly the other way around. He's got to be avoided because this happens.
Oh, they're diving Dark Mago in the mid lane, actually, trying to find the kill on the Earth Spirit, but he's able to find a way out of this one. Matthew comes into the rescue. Not really that much needed here, as just juking around the trees is going to be enough to get him out of harm's way. So, Furion has yet to move from this lane. Probably just wants to finish off his first items. Only level 4 yet, though, so not the biggest impact you'd get from him. He's going for the Mjolnir route, so the more classic right-clicky Nature's Prophet. I've seen some, like, not only just carry Furions, but mostly mid-Furions who would go for the Vessel route. I see blade mails being picked up from time to time, just to punish your opponents early on, but from the carry position, you don't actually need to do that because Invoker's already creating enough havoc around the map. So if you went Vessel on this Furion, I'd be like, that's not the right choice this game.
No, he's got 2 troublemakers already, so he can very much lean more into the carry option here, and which is also, again, one of those things that we wanted 1-2-3 to do, which is to actually make sure you have a late game presence, have somebody who can properly scale. And this man is going to have the dash to buy these hexes later on, you know?
Seimei has level 6 here. Yodomi under the tower. Pyke they're trying to push this Muerta away, so good addressing from Team 1-2-3. Pyke did get a bit of too much free space, free time in game number 1 with his Muerta.
There we are. This is what I was expecting to happen to Mamang Daya way earlier.
So Matthew with the 80 rune with Dark Mago able to clean out the Invoker. Another important kill going their way. That opens up the lane for Dark Mago to keep increasing his net worth. Get closer to that Vessel. Still wants to stay on par with the timing.
Well, let's see on top here, because I noticed that Bangalore has actually already spent his... or he does not have any urn charges. Excuse me. Did he have any?
On the
I don't
Invoker?
think he did. No, the Pango. I don't think he did.
Pango.
So they're still fishing for that.
Yeah, they haven't fought at all, really.
And as long as he doesn't have that, the time to kick Pyke out is not yet there.
Yeah.
He needs backup if he wants to make anything happen on his lane right now.
Yeah, the Pango pretty much finished his urn from the previous kills that they got. So now it's just been a bit of a slug.
Under attack.
No real openings in the lane. You have that level 3 Purification and
Shift
Repel.
is coming. Mamang Daya walking his way over. Gonna get some charges,
So,
boys.
The Earth Spirit's not too far away either, so he might be able to intervene. The Nature's Prophet teleports in too, safely in the back line. Pyke misses out on the dead shot, but Mamang Daya will find Yodomi, and they'll just get the Omni Knights. Will take a bit of time because he just have the Repel on, but the damage still goes through. Also, Dark Mago's right next to Sei.
Radiant's courier.
Snaps his courier down. Bit of flair, style points.
Easy. Says here as well.
But good dodge from Pyke. Like if he got caught there, that would have been pretty awkward for Waska. That might have even led them to, not only losing the tower, but potentially 2 kills with the Omni Knight. So him able to get out, it's just the tower and an Omni Knight, which could have been a whole lot worse.
Could have been, but charges up on Seimei now. We're going to see him utilize that as soon as he has another Rolling Thunder, presumably on the mid tower.
Nice tornado. Can't really get to the rune though. Was looking if the Pugna was interested in harassing a bit, but no. Too much traffic in the river to take that rune. Maybe they can try and punish Mamang Daya once again, because if he overextends, this time he does have the backup of his supports right behind him. Not exactly feeling the most powerful on the side of Waska. If Mamang Daya seems to look out of position. He did do some nice bait plays yesterday with his Viper. Looked like he was dead, but turns things around. With the help of his supports. Team effort.
Tsukimoto's in the mid lane, just dropping down a couple of those nether blasts on a tower. So not even a rotation necessary.
Let's see whether this roll connects here or it doesn't. Dark Mago ends up getting thrown into the air. EMP will not do any damage or burn any mana because of the repel. Sei is right there, ready. Song is available. The reel in, pulling Dark Mago into the arms of Team 123. That should be the tower gone as well. Tsukimoto could just blast it away with a nether blast.
And this is the strength of Pugna, right? You force enemies to actually engage into you on these early tower fights, which is something that not a lot of heroes can do. Like maybe you're talking about a Viper, for example, but that's really about it. And that means that the Earth Spirit has to roll in full vision, does not get the connection twice in a row, then you're in too deep.
Yeah, and this Naga's a great answer to this Earth Spirit as well. Like in general, just can't roll away when they're webbed up, and you're getting pushed in even deeper with the reel in. And Deluge is a nasty spell to deal with this game. Even with the Surge. The one thing, I know Deluge breaks Stampede, it breaks Windrun, but I don't know if it breaks Surge, because Surge always puts you at max movement speed. Does Deluge break that too? That interaction, I will say, I do not know, but I'll be interested to see if it works that way. 4-3 did get killed, and the bottom tower is falling, but they're fighting versus Dark Mago in the river here. Again, taking a bit of time, a bit of effort here. Magnetize has already dropped down. He'll be able to connect that 6 more times. He just decides to roll out instead. Not doing any damage to the Invoker, at least, and all you would really get is a Pugna kill, and maybe you die yourself. Just not worth it.
Magnetize spent. That said, there's nothing really to do here.
Well, not a whole lot.
No.
Darkseer has the mechanism up as well. I mean, looking at Sacred's net worth, this guy is just... He's having a great game. He beat the Furion lane. Yep. He took his tower away. He's almost got Guardian Greaves, which he's deciding to rush early on.
But no, here comes 1-2-3.
Dire's top tower is under
They love to play this far forward.
Oh, they certainly do. Already putting the sentry down just in case they put like a lane ward down here. Seimei looking for the roll. Blocks the roll from Dark Mago, though. He did get the TP out after the web, though. Of course, with the protection of the repel. He's going to be out. Seimei's roll will not lead into anything here. Sacred looking for the wall. Will connect. The ice wall's placed down as well. And Bite coming in from the back, but he's in danger. This Muerta's not in a good position. Sei drops the song. Mamang Daya, does he TP out? No, he dies to Matthew's ult. The Demonic Purge pops before he gets to the fountain to regenerate.
And this is exactly, you lose Mamang Daya, but this is exactly why I love this Naga Siren pickup for this team, because they will in fact dive tier 3s at 13 minutes sometimes. Well, you better have yourself a ticket out.
They do, but when you think about last game, they were doing these similar moves to the enemy triangle and the Radiant side, and they were forced to fight around tier 2 towers versus a glyph, a multi-shot glyph versus the auras from the aura and the armor and the HP regen, and the possibility to just teleport people in. These aggressive moves from Team 1-2-3, they have to make it clean. They got to find more kills than they lose members. This one backfires. They get out, but losing a big core member of their team, it's not what they're looking for.
There's another problem here as well. They didn't actually leave any vision, and even if they did, there are already D-wards in place. So you can move that far forward, but you can't actually make your presence stick if you don't ward or if you get D-warded immediately. So they're going to have to make another wild stab in the dark like this again if they want to truly establish presence in the opposite jungle.
Mamang Daya with Sei. They forced the early repel. Maybe Mamang Daya is able to get something done, but the sentry does show his position. He does get thrown into the air, into the EMP. Dark Mago, he's deciding to roll in from the side. Sacred's in position. He's got the heal for his teammates. Yadomi, he pops his ulti, and he's bubble saved as well. Mamang Daya is dropping low. Sacred as well, but he's not dying. It looks like the Pugna might be able to keep up the Invoker. He gets silenced up. Dark Mago, huge magnetize in the middle of everybody. They're going to be looking at Tsukimoto as well. They got themselves a second kill, and maybe even a third. Seimei, nice little swashbuckle dodge, and going for the instant teleport out. He should be getting out, but 4-2-3 is down. He went to the back line. He's going to get tipped for that.
Oh, so many split calls in that fight. They're trying to get Mago, realize they can't get him, switch focus to other heroes and then find out that actually, no, now we're all split and we're just going to get taken down. Massive damage from that Magnetize.
Yeah, he does a ton, but also 4-2-3 just late for that that engagement too. Say reeling in Dark Mago, but the damage isn't there early enough. He's still got the roll. Is he able to get it off though? Cold Snap. Cold Snap has run out. 4-2-3 is TPing in. Sunstrike's coming in as well, but they're keeping him alive, hoping that his team can regroup and help him out. Dark Mago lives. Sacred on the chase. More Iron Shell creep surges in. He wants to take down Say. This Naga Siren's way too deep, and Dark Mago even coming back into the fight. Clean up this kill with the Vessel. He might die inside the Sprout though. He will fall. Seimei gets the trade there with a Swashbuckle.
That is such a Dark Mago play. It's like
hyper aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, surely you can either let that kill go. It's just to support Naga Siren, or alternatively, maybe one of your teammates is going to get it. You know, one of the ranged ones.
Yeah, that's a min-max game. You know, gotta get everything. The greed just didn't pay off this time.
I mean, hey, Vessel charge is a Vessel charge.
Yeah.
Very handy.
Luckily, you get them
Versus
from
the
every.
Yeah.
Luckily, you get them from every death these days, so you always have a charge. So you have a reason to die.
Yeah, I have unironically.
Ooh. He just DP'd in. We see this happen in T1 towers, but not at T2. The bubble save is there from Matthew from long range, but it's not enough to keep alive. Sacred also having to fight versus Seimei. Another tornado connects. Pyke is hammering down some damage in the lane, but no one's dying on the side of Team 1-2-3. Matthew cold snapped and hammered by 4-2-3. Takes a big money in the bank dominating streak for himself. Now Pyke pops his ulti, looking the first time Seimei. A song from Sei. And now they're coming from all angles. You're all stuck between 5 members of Team 1-2-3. And Yadomi looks like he's dead. Pyke is trying to fight to the end. 4-2-3 with a triple. And he got Pyke out of the way. And you can hear the Mongolian winds. They're bringing out the noise. They are really summoning the spirits and taking a big win for themselves.
Exactly. Directly after a fight where really their positioning looks atrocious, this is the kind of thing that other teams would really struggle with to come back from. And they just say, well, we don't have any breaks. We just go again until we do it right. And the positioning in that fight was absolutely perfect.
Just clean in the end. And of course, I was expecting this to happen when I see the Naga Siren versus the Muerta, that you're going to pop the song to prevent that Pyke ulti from dealing out damage and just one-shotting everybody later on in the game, of course, as well. And if you do decide to pop BKB, then you have a 5 versus 1.
Yeah.
So I really, really enjoy this Naga Siren pick, like you were stating before. And now that I see it in action, I'm starting to like it even more.
And it also means that there's so much hinging on these songs with the Siren, though. Definitely, if you ever misplace that, you are in a world of hurt.
And that shard is also a counter to the Magnetize.
Yeah. That is also going to work out really well for you, as they're looking for another scrap here. There is a Blink Dagger at the ready on Seimei. He's got 3 of those Spirit Vessel charges of his own, building into a pipe currently. Really going to shut down a lot of the damage from the Earth Spirit and from the Darkseer with that.
Waska slowly losing control of their territory. Their triangle is being contested. Their mid lane's being pushed in. You've got some crazy push with the Nether Blast and the Treants.
Yeah.
That also hurt these buildings quite a lot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And this time they're making the vision stick. Ward watching the top lane, 1 in the triangle.
It's a lone Naga, by the way. Just trying to play the bait. He's trying to get them interested in a kill. And here comes the Invoker. Tsukimoto hitting the backline. Seimei gets a jump on 2 as well. Hits the 3rd hero. The Omni Knight is isolated from the fight. Matthew is down. Dark Mago goes down too. They finally kill a 4-2-3. Mamangtai is half HP, but Sacred's going to lose his life too. And more kills go in for Team 1-2-3. Yadomi's on the run. Going to get vesseled up. Pyke drops the Ofrenda here, just in case there's going to be a secondary fight.
Dire's middle tower is
Not
under
needed
attack.
though. A 1-2-3 again, victorious. 5K now ahead. So that took a nice jump from 1 to 5.
And this is how they like to play. Other teams would have gone immediately for this middle tower here. Several enemy heroes dead, put some damage into that. They would much rather, look at that poke now, healing up his teammates, healing up himself. They would rather set themselves up for another fight where they can get more kills.
Now, Tama was adamant that this is almost unlosable, this Team 1-2-3 draft. Certainly looking like the way that they play this draft. So not only just on paper, but the execution levels have been found. The momentum is there. They were able to corral themselves back. Bit of a missed tornado there, so Pyke, it's going to be a long chase if they want this kill. You have the Omni Knights around, so Pyke's not dying.
Well, not this time. How about Mago in the mid lane then?
They're TPing into mid. They're going to be going straight for Dark Mago. The Sprout is almost connected, though. Not close enough.
But he doesn't...
How many Quelling Blades do Waska actually have versus this Nature's Prophet? I mean, we do have a couple, but not on everybody.
Just 2 for now.
So they're not really respecting 4-2-3 that much.
No. And to be fair, he was behind quite a bit in this game.
Now they're going straight to top again. Dark Mago, he just cannot show anywhere. They're all over the place, just hunting him down. He was in mid a moment ago. 1-2 minutes ago, he was in his own jungle. He's being chased by a Naga Siren. He literally shows into the top lane, and he's still being chased.
Yep. And it makes a lot of sense, right? 1-2-3 recognizing that Mago is the only player who can actually do anything. He has agency on the map. He can make these plays happen. But if you just chase him around, he's never going to do anything. And shutting him down makes every single next go that he makes more and more dangerous.
I mean, it's free real estate.
Yeah.
So.
And now, well, guess who's also free real estate? It's the big man.
That's going to be an Aegis picked up here for Team 1-2-3. No challenge coming in from Waska. By the time they realize, or probably they know that they're in the pit, they just don't have the manpower to challenge this one. Just you cannot go up against a Naga Siren like that. Unless you manage to silence her right away. Gonna have multiple blinks, big vac walls. Just hope they die. Give it to the man who has been playing, or at least positioning himself very aggressively in a 4-2-3. So even if he does die for the first time, he will always come back. Maybe force some movement from Waska too. Already has the BKB, the Mjolnir. That Hurricane Pike's going to give him that extra survivability. As you can also see on the odds. I mean, technically say an ad as well. It's popping on your screen right now. Team Waska still being favored quite heavily. I think those might be the series odds of the game, but hey, you can always head over to 1xBet and take a look at that for yourself. Dark Mago rolling in, looking for Sei. This is a moment, if you find somebody alone, might be an idea to jump, but they're just not getting a kill on him. And everybody else is already here on the side of Team 1-2-3. They have to back out. Waska have to run. 4-2-3 finds the catch onto Pyke. Does get saved by Yadomi. Still running away. Seimei rolling in. Blink jump in as well. Pops the ulti on Pyke, but 4-2-3, it's not the target you want to hit. That's the one that's going to survive and come back again. Tsukimoto is dropping low, fighting against the Blade Mail from Dark Mago, but Tsukimoto and Yadomi, both of the supports are out. They're going to lose Pyke. That's the big damage dealer now gone. And with Earth Spirit using everything, Matthew's going to be the next target on the board. And 1-2-3 will take another kill among Daya now on that killing spree. Sei survives with 100 HP from that fight. So only the Pugna lost. Waska, they took too long trying to kill the Naga Siren, and they never got the job done.
Yep, no, even Naga even smoking himself all the way at the end there just to avoid getting killed by the illusions. Escape artist. And Pyke, rough positioning in that fight, has to use the Pierce the Veil to get himself out of the middle of that. Is already at half health and never gets to actually come back into it. And the Omni Knight, between dying and bubbled up for most of that, no saves coming out from him either.
I'm just curious, yeah, you don't even have the Hurricane Pike yet up on the Muerta, so while everybody else might have some sort of mobility, Surge is the only thing that's actually getting you out. Bubble's not helping you get anywhere, this is helping the enemies get closer to you.
Exactly, and with...
You just don't survive.
Yeah, no, a Sacred completely occupied on the other side of the fight, that Surge is never coming your way.
Dark Mago found, he does get the info though of the Ghost Walk. But not a whole lot to do when 4-2-3 is around as well. 40 seconds without Dark Mago. He has really been taking some rough hits from Team 123. They're looking for their high ground siege.
Trying to take a quick base trip before that to charge up, but they don't need him to start the siege. Tsukimoto already going.
See what Sacred can do. He's going to go for the instant back wall, but there's minimal effect on this one. Minimal effect. Tsukimoto is happy. He can just ult away, heal up that Furion if he wants to, even if he is low on HP.
Now we're going to see those Greater Treants go to work on the buildings pretty soon again.
Furion just being so mobile on the map as well, he can always keep these lanes pushed out. So they almost got the tier 3 in top. Now they can fix on getting the map control, start building a net worth lead, put Waska in a position they don't want to be in. Of course, with the game stretching, the Morta will become dangerous at some point, but Team 123, the noose is pretty tight around the necks of Waska right now. They know it themselves. This is their chance to tie this series up. Mamang Daya smoking up with the boys, heading straight to top, hoping to find somebody there. The scan is on edge of catching Pyke. Pyke was in the base, but he's on the edge of that scan. If he did get that information on Team 123 that someone's here, they're expecting him to be in the camp and not inside the base.
Pyke saving his own life with his caution there.
But technically, I think that could have maybe been an opening for Waska, because then 123 stacks up into the hard camp. They're all there. And if Waska gets a glimpse of information that they're around this area, they might even look for a fight in front of their base, but they do not want to defend this tier 2 tower. It's probably not the place to fight, and they do have good vision here, though, but they're already losing the Omni Knight. Yadomi's got Matthew TP'ing in to try and save him, but now he's going to be the target, and Pyke is also being pushed away in the back line. Both supports are going to be gone. Dark Mago, Sacred coming in with the back wall, tries to help out his team. Yadomi has to buy back for this one, but no one's saving Dark Mago. He is out. Mamang Daya is low, but not low enough to kill him. He will walk out. They force the buyback. They get the tower. The top tower, that is, that just fell from the tier 3 top lane.
Worst of both worlds for Waska.
They're just not getting a break. And they shouldn't from Team 123.
No, we've seen Waska come back from situations like this before already.
So we talk about the saving grace for Waska is this late game Muerta, but is there any other avenue into this one? Again, is it just literally a wombo combo with back wall and Muerta trying to blow everybody up? Is there an easier way?
Basically, yes. I mean, listen, getting a Nature's Prophet illusion in this game is massive for you. That is one of the biggest goals that Sacred has currently.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Getting to that's not going to be easy, though, if he doesn't show. Sacred's forced to use his vac wall on everybody else. Exactly. Still holding onto their base, at least.
Mago's still getting hunted. Mamang Daya already moving over again.
Yeah, these are really good moves from 123. Look at the deep ward as well, like literally right there between the mid and the top lane. It's giving them so much info about any potential rotations, and Yadomi's left alone. And that's his dieback, by the way. 70 seconds gone. I think this is high ground time. This is easily high ground time. But now the back wall, he catches 4-2-3, but that illusion is not getting any damage out right now. The bubble save is onto Sacred. Will he be able to run out? He blinks away. Pyke being harassed by Seimei. And as long as the creeps aren't here, the backdoor protection remains, but now it's off. The Treant is already heading to work.
Terrifying. Going to get
40 seconds for Omni Knight.
Alacrity'd up. And we're going to see the bad boy get to work on the racks. This damage is unbelievable.
Yeah,
I can't believe this is still in the game.
Yeah, it's certainly a thing, Kips. And it still exists.
Nuts.
Top lane is gone. Omni Knight will be back in 25 seconds. Pyke, Sacred. They're just desperate to kill these creep waves. One way or the other. It's all about buying time. Time that isn't a luxury.
And this is the Team 123 that we saw dominantly moving through all of these Southeast Asian teams. They move up and they go from left to right, like a windshield wiper.
Yep.
All of the bugs smeared across the screen.
All of the Waska players.
Yep.
Swiped away. Dark Mago getting killed as well means they might even have to force his buyback soon, but it would have to be a moment. Sacred tries to keep himself alive with Omni Knight helping him out. He's a tanky boy. Sunstrike in the backline. Matthew not as tanky as the DS. Has to run away as quickly as possible. 4-2-3 though. He's beginning the siege again. The same Solar Crest Alacrity, 150 damage, plus the buff on that Treant, doing extra damage on buildings.
Reinforced Treant.
The Treant does more damage than the Furion does with every swipe. Now Sacred! No.
No,
no,
nothing.
Just
no.
nothing. Dark Mago rolls in. It's into a BKB. He's still got Satanic on the Furion and a full wand. Seimei harassing the backline, trying to catch Dark Mago, but no.
He's desperate.
Now the roll in onto Mamang Daya, trying to get the team to work with him. We need these kills. We need to get this done. They are all stunned with the song. 4-2-3's TPing away. He will regenerate, return back with the teleport. Dark Mago is out. Pyke is isolated. The last moments, potentially, he needs some big kills, but he cannot get to hit his targets. He needs to retreat once again. Matthew's being chased as well. Seimei and Sei will keep tabs on this Shadow Demon.
And are marching up into the base right now.
They are just going straight for another lane of racks while dealing some damage to Sacred and Pyke. Matthew, he's finally going to drop. When 4-2-3 is low, Pyke, can he find another opening? His ulti's up in 20 seconds, but he doesn't have the mana for it. Another lane has been secured. 19,000 gold for Team 1-2-3.
Another Treant going to work pretty soon. I think they should maybe consider backing off here. Most of their tools have been used. BKB is down. Yeah, there we go. That would have been a bridge too far. And especially considering that the Naga song is down, if they went for this last Rex with Dark Mago respawning, this could have been where you throw the game. But crisis averted. 1-2-3 steps back, reconsiders, is going to play the long game for just for once.
So how many buybacks do we actually have up on both teams is what I'm curious about. So we've got the Muerta and the Darkseer, and then the Pugna for Team 1-2-3. So that's not a whole lot of buybacks to live with.
No, and to be fair, if you're on the side of Team 1-2-3 right now, you don't really care about your buybacks. All you want is to have all of your gold turned into items that you can use to actually extend your momentum with. And in case Waska ever wins a fight right now, they still have 2 empty lanes to deal with. They're still going to constantly get pushed in. You have by far the superior split push in this game. You have some margin for error. Just buy your items, buy out.
Pyke, the reel in from the web. Yodomi is just babysitting this Muerta, the pocket healer. Huge, you need to be.
Here comes the siege once more.
That tower is slowly getting chipped down. Trying their best to try and slow this down as much as possible, but it is towards the inevitable end. Hoping that Pyke would find the biggest team fight of this game to clean up some Team 1-2-3 heroes, but just had no success so far. Holding onto the buyback money and also would have the money for the BKB.
Tough choice.
It is a tough choice. Do you go all in, or do you just get caught by one random, you know, song or the web into reel in, and you have that BKB? It's like, well, I'm kind of deep now.
Yeah. And presumably you only get to pop the BKB once in this game. He bought it.
All right, so buying out. We only have one buyback up now. That is the Darkseer. Now with the Aegis up in 4-2-3 and the banner.
No, and Sacred is buying out as well. All the cards are on the table.
Again, you just don't really have a hero to hit the banner down either, unless it is Pyke. Shadow Demon shows he's just going to die in the front. Not tanky enough. Team 1-2-3 looking for the equalizer here. The stretch into a game 3. Everything has gone according to plan so far. They can almost taste victory.
Yes. It's going to be horrible to be Mago here. You are the one that needs to make the go at some point. They will be sieging. Your team does not want to move up. You're the one that needs to create the engagement that they can hopefully capitalize on. But he's just been dying this entire game. Treant after Treant storms up these stairs, smacks down their tower.
They got the banner out of the way. At least the roll-in comes out as well. They kick the Furion into the fight, but Seimei is already there, interrupting. Matthew doesn't get a single spell up. He doesn't get the disruption or his demonic purge. It's still available, but he's so low. He dies. The Tsukimoto The Nether Blast will explode him away. And now the Naga Song. They are going to regenerate themselves back into full shape. And now Waska. The last moments of your game 2, they're at hand. Pike doesn't get the dish out damage. They've already lost 2. They are not coming back. You could buy back with the Darkseer, but he's got no spells. He's got nothing. Pike is out. He does have as well a buyback, but they're not going to look to the end. It is GG. We're going to a game number 3 as Team 1-2-3, they fight back.
Absolutely, and they have kept Mago in the dirt starting from the moment that that Invoker hits the level 5. I mean, even before that, he had a great start of the lane for Mago, but we've seen that go wrong before, where he thinks that now is his time to shine, he's going to take over the entire game, and instead he gets put back into the dirt, and after that, his entire momentum for this match is just gone.
Yeah. I mean, again, like the last game, if you had a 42,000 damage Muerta, this time not as much around. It was literally just a show for 1-2-3. I'm happy for Mamang Daya that he does get himself a really good game going this summer, because he's had some rough games, like I feel like 3 games in a row now where he just doesn't get to get on the board or like just be there for his team. But now he just gets to do whatever he wants. He gets to punish his opponent's mid laner, gets past him in CS. The Earth Spirit is shambling already in like the first 8 minutes into the game. It's like, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to rotate around the map. And then 1-2-3 rotates around the map after him, you know? So they just found a perfect counter to prevent Waska from making any plays on the map.
Yep, exactly. And I mean, big shout out to my boy Furion here, because I do think that that extra presence, the fact that you get to just bring in the backup even if you're outgunned, has been hugely important for them here. And then the Naga Song over the top, I mean, they said it on the panel. This was a phenomenal draft for them, and you could see how it played out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, the panel, we might have heard there were some W's for Waska, but it ends up being a W for Team 1-2-3. We head over to game 3, but, of course, they will wrap up what the hell did happen in game number 2.
Thank you, Panda. Thank you, Kips. Yeah, I could stand here, I could come up with something clever, and I could go on for a while, but there's someone that has a little bit of gloating to do, and he's looking awful pleased with himself. So, Otomo, why don't you do the post-game summary?
Yes, well, the post-game summary is that W stands for wrong, which is what LeBron was in this game. LeBron, you were giving us some very nice hot air or something about it, but I said from the start, I was like, what they needed was tower push. I said they needed a Pugna, something like that, and they go aggressive because they didn't have any way to... Translations was the word we used. Translation of kills into objectives.
Yeah, you was right. They got Pugna and Furion, like double.
Otomo 1, LeBron 15. I'm catching up.
Have you ever, ever come across anyone that likes a sore winner? Because sore losers are bad enough, but somebody that likes to rub it in after they've got one over on you, is that what we really want on the panel?
Have you met half the Dota 2 community? Have you played a pub like any time? Every win is a GG easy mid, right? Everything.
I mean, Otto won like one battle, but he didn't won the war, But we are together. Like
we are one
together,
team.
Yeah, we are one team.
We are Team Show.
Yes,
that's what we are. So yeah, but it was really good by 1-2-3 because they did adjust the way we sort of hoped that they would adjust. Where they played well. They were on equal footing the first 15 minutes with Waska in game 1, but game 2 like they have no tower damage and they have no burst, so they couldn't do anything. But here, that's all fixed.
It was great adjust from 1 to 3. I guess March did a great job during the draft. I really like Naga pick because every time Muerta pressed ulti early game, he just pressed the sleep and reset the fight. And Pango was doing a lot. So I think Waska should take care of this Pango in the next game.
I think Kips, I think Kips mentioned it during the cast, how she liked Naga for a different reason, which is when you are playing on a team like 1-2-3, you are aggressive and you can be over-aggressive. They were diving that tier 3, right? Like
minute 12,
Yes, minute 12. So you have that Naga where it's like, yo, guys, I think this is a bad idea, so I'm just going to, I have the decision to make sure that it doesn't go through. They lost Mamang Dai, but they didn't lose anything else. And sometimes losing only one in a bad situation is almost a win. It's like we could have lost, we could have been team wiped, but we only lost one guy.
Game started really well for Dark Mago, and then like couple of minutes he had like really like a lot of deaths, like 2 or 3 deaths in like 2-3 minutes, and then he was like last network from all cores.
I also thought Tsukimoto was doing well on the Pugna, where he just stands still and heals. And it's not like he was healing this massive amount, but a lot of times he would heal someone or heal himself, and he lasts 3 seconds longer. And in that time, 3 seconds, Morta's wasting time. Other people are trying to get the kill. He's at like 200, 300 gold. It's like we can kill him, but you're not actually killing him.
Also, like 4-3, I was impressed. Like he was like so huge. Like he was like 18K, or Muerta was 12K. You know, he was like so big.
For the rest of it, I mean, we saw it earlier today with the Chan pick coming up, but with the Pugna, with that Naga Siren, it was basically effectively a reset every single fight, like I say, because the song, you get the heal on the song, you've got the regen coming back through from the Pugna now as well. Baby Bird and the health back into the other heroes, like you say. Baby Bird and the health back in. I've been saying, it's not the first time you've ever heard me say that.
I've heard it, yeah. It's like you feed it directly.
Yeah. But
I have a kid. Yeah.
Hopefully that's not how you feed him.
Healthier, actually, that's healthier way to do it. But no, we didn't do it like that.
Okay, but yeah. So like you were talking about, they did have the fight resets. So is that something that you need to look to address in the third game here if you're on the side of Waska? Are you looking to ban out? Because we do see the Naga Siren as a common ban. Is that something you need to put back on that ban list very early on?
After this game, they need to consider really like Naga and Pango, I think. As well, Furion, like like all of the heroes, you need to double check, can you play against them or not? Because also like Pagna now with the ward, when you press spell, she's getting some heals, so it's even harder for them to kill him. And like now you need to focus Naga and Pagna because they're both kind of safe, right? So it was hard to fight. They didn't have like proper tools to jump those heroes, kill them.
I think that Naga was the bigger problem of all the things that represent, because when you have a support that gives you a second chance of taking a team fight, even like some of the fights, the sleep comes out and he times it when the meteor lands and someone's like at 200 health and there's nothing they can do about it. So I would say that Naga was the biggest problem because it prevented 1, 2, 3 from making their worst mistakes. It's like, oh, your worst enemy is that you are too aggressive. Well, 1, 2, 3 is like, no, this Naga prevents us. So I would prefer the Naga gets. I mean, I want 1, 2, 3 to win. But to fix it, I'd get rid of Naga.
Maybe they're going to even contest it because Domi, it's like most played hero dispatch. So maybe he's going to pick it for it.
It's a meta hero. It's like when you can contest on meta heroes. Pugna, on the other hand, I feel like if it gets through, it's not worth a ban. It's not really, you can play around it way more.
Yeah, I agree.
And that was actually one of the problems I had with, I think, was it maybe Dark Mago, or one of the players, sorry, where they want to go for an Aghanim Scepter instead of a Shiva's, Darkseer, Sacred. I thought that he'd go for a Shiva's Guard against all this healing, but I wanted to go an Aghanim Scepter. And I didn't really like that at all because I felt like you just need that anti-heal against Naga Siren and Pugna.
Yeah, I agree with you. Aghanim, you want to buy it if you play against maybe some Medusa, Luna. Even though if you're buying for stun, then you can just buy Hex. And like all of these illusions, Pugna can just kill them, right? And Pugna is good because she can, if Pugna if he have a shard, he can like ulti on ward and kill all Darkseer illusions. So
yeah, I didn't like it as well, and I like your point because also the illusions you're making, they're not the best. Like Nature's Prophet, yes, he's like good stat, it's fine, but
it's not like ideal, right?
Yeah, not Luna, Terrorblade, Morphling, or Medusa.
But I think this Darkseer pick was not on point.
Do you think the Shiva's talking about that? Would it have been effective because you are, up against other heals, it's fine, but you come up against a Naga Siren, it's not just the heal, it's the fight reset as well, and you get to completely remove a lot of the duration from that Shiva's when it does come out. So would it have been a good pickup against a Naga Siren specifically?
I think that there's so many problems that solving one of them can sometimes lead to solving more of them. You know what I mean? It's like you have these 10 things, but if I solve one of them, then that problem goes, and then maybe I can take a fight, and suddenly this guy's burst down, and half your problems are gone with one item. Not exactly like that, but you work with one at a time. Like I like what you were saying with the Hex. I thought that was a great point where if you can jump and if you want control, you get a Hex, you jump, kill someone. Suddenly the heal doesn't matter because that person's dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, that is the first game over with. We do have, the second game over with. We do have a third and final game to come. And looking forward to this one because this is the first third game of the day because it's been 2-0s for the rest of the day. So if you're looking at this final draft coming through here, we've already talked about the heroes that you want to be taking away, but we're going to find out what heroes they're going to be picking after this ad break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
welcome back in, everybody, to the third game of the third series here, the first third game of the day. We'll see how this one is going to break down, what is going to be able to get through the draft, what's going to be taken away, and who's going to be walking away with the next spot here for the RES Regional Champions and getting closer to that $200,000. And both teams now on even footing, complete reset, back to a best of one, effectively. How do you deal with that as a team? Because obviously 1, 2, 3 going to be coming through with the momentum here, LeBron, but overall it is back to even. Does that do anything for you as a team, as players? Does it boost your confidence that you only need to win one more?
Yeah, of course, because this is like first map they win on this event, right? So this is boosting like their confidence a lot. Morale from like it's on their side now, you know, like it's a lot of weight on the Waska because they are the favorites, right? And now they're like one game away from getting eliminated, and they're like huge favorites here. So I think Doom gonna be super contested now. Like you're talking about heals, and Doom is like anti-heal hero, and it proves it was really good in first game, and it's one of the favorite Waska heroes, but also like it can be good for 1, 2, 3. So I think maybe Doom gonna be contested as well.
Well, I want to jump on the mentality aspect that you talked about, because Waska has been here before. Yesterday they did win game 1 against Avalos, I believe.
Avalos, yeah.
And then game 2 was like a close one. Then game 3 was a clean loss for Waska. Like they had no chance.
Yeah.
So there is that. I mean, we're not psychologists. We don't really know. We don't see the teams. But we can assume that's like there's a bit of feeling of, hey, we've been here before and we don't like it. This is not comfortable. Whereas for 1, 2, 3, this is, you know, the boat's riding is going well for them right now.
Yeah, right now. They're probably feeling really good right now. And I think they might be favored now in the game 3 because of this. But we need to see the draft.
We do need to see that.
Okay.
This has been the closest two teams, like skill-wise, we've seen today, and I do think it also comes down very much to the draft. I don't think there's like a big gap. I was looking at the MMRs of the team. There's all, you know, rank 500, rank 300, rank 500. It's like the same on each team, which is not the highest, but close enough. And Southeast Asia, South America, there's not a big like population discrepancy. Where if you rank 500 here, you probably rank 500 here as well. Not like with Europe, where rank 500 Europe is like rank 100 in Southeast Asia.
But I think in 1 to 3, although the players are like in top 100, but Waska players are like they are also like high MMR.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
Equivalent, right? Like roughly the same.
And they were playing a lot in Europe now with good ping, and that's why I think they gain a lot of MMR.
Yes, Europe is where we come to get the MMR from the easy players.
Not that easy, bro.
Not that easy. Dude, I came here and I instantly got 1,000. I'm like, dude, what is this? It's so, That's why everyone loves Europe, because it's easy MMR.
Does it not just mean that every other region is lacking behind, though, because the players on Europe are growing so quickly? They're creating the gap between the best players in Europe and the best players in every other region.
Look, all I'll say is 7KC, 9K Europe. That's how it works. That's how it translates skill-wise.
Yeah, but you can see by results on the tournaments, placement of the European teams.
What are we up to now? 15,000, 16,000 high MMR. Are we really saying 9,000's that good?
It's not really, but
well, we are going to be able to get ourselves into this third and final draft here. So already we're going to be seeing the Invoker on the board as well as that Pangolier. Ban-wise, we are seeing that Kunkka being taken away again. The Monkey King, the Enchantress being banned out there as well. The Broodmother, I struggle to see that one. Just that particular pick because it's so dark.
It is very dark.
Yeah, the Broodmother this time is... Do my eyes deceive me?
Yeah, that's Morta being more.
That is a Morta ban coming through. The Doom is still there, right? No bans on that just yet. It's going to be the Mars, the Clockwork, as well as the Tiny being taken away. So LeBron, like you were saying, that Doom, it could be contested here in this next phase.
Now, this Pango can be mid, and I know this is like the most favorite hero right now for Dark Mago. He really loves Pango, but it can be offlane, so it's good flex. We might see Doom probably later if they want to keep it as a flex, but they're stealing Naga,
Yeah.
I was 100% going to say they're going to ban Naga, but then they picked it. I was like, all right, there it is. This is very tough now, because now you have like a good, Pangolier can jump in. He also has that, when you jump on him, he can always use the shard ability to like sort of reset for himself. It's not the easiest thing. But
do you look for the Doom then on 1, 2, 3 because it does deal with the Naga Siren quite well? Like I say, you can't get that song off if you are doomed. You do get silenced out, or is it just really too early on to be looking towards that Doom as a third pick?
I'm glad we have the camera on him. I'm glad we have the camera. There you go. He gets his favorite hero. The Tinker comes out. A nice bit of healing for them. I wouldn't have picked Doom on 1, 2, 3 just yet. I think just for the Naga and the Pango, Doom's okay, but not worth it. Not worth dooming Naga for sure.
Yeah, I think they want to go for the carry right now with position 4. This Tinker gonna be post 4 and post 5 task. So we're gonna see some range post 5 on Vasca probably. Maybe they need to pick some safe carry right now, like Luna, Gyro, maybe even SF.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't. There you go. Brilliant. I wasn't sure I'd love Doom against Tinker for one of the reasons, which is that when you put the shield on someone who's doomed, the shield takes the damage, not the Doom target. I mean, yes, you dispel, but you apply it after. So Tinker is one of the better anti-Doom, like anti-Doom counters. So I wouldn't want to see Doom on Waska. I mean, I would because I'm rooting for the other team. Of course.
Yeah, if you're on 1, 2, 3, you're just like, yeah, pick the Doom. You have that Doom. We'll gift it to you.
To be fair, 1, 2, 3 is letting them take the Doom. They think other things are more threatening. So they're like, if you guys want the Doom, we are.
Yeah.
You have Snowball. That's 4 seconds of you not taking damage, and you have the shield. So it's great.
I think they're going to pick Matthew Hero now. What do you think they're going to pick? Muerta is banned, and from range heroes, I don't think he played Hoodwink, but other from that, as Hoodwink or Dark Willow, there is not much heroes. Snapfire, Hoodwink, Snap, or Dark Willow.
Snapfire. I like Snapfire against Tusk, because oftentimes you walk in and you get bushwhacked anyway as you're trying to save someone. Early on, it's very good. Dark Willow is fine-ish as well. You can always bramble, but both of them are feeling like tough options to... What are they going to take? What are they going to take? Dark Willow.
Yeah. Tinker, biggest strength of the Tinker is like obviously heal, but you need to fight around towers, especially early on because he have level 1 ulti. He can TP only on like these towers. He cannot TP on creeps, and he need level 3 ulti to TP on heroes. So if Vasca can dodge these fights around towers, they need to do this, Otherwise, they can get into very bad spot because March of Machines are so inbound tower. Like if you spam them like a couple of times, you want to fight there, you have no chance. You have no chance of fighting.
Yeah, I was. By the way, we got a list like don't talk about pubs. I'm like, I was playing a pub the other day, and you go high and you see the 3 marches, and there's like no gap between this. It's like so much that comes out. It's very difficult for you to push against it. And now team 1 to 3, you're going to be picking a core. It can be mid, like you already have your mid laner, so you kind of revealed everything that is important.
You need to go for the, I mean, you already see, you don't know if it's Pango. Yeah, okay, they go for the Bristol.
Okay, this is one of those heroes that, you can keep it flex, but looking so strong in the current meta. Your teams are just like, I mean, I'm seeing teams first pick it. So how, this far into the draft, if you're looking at this from the side of Waska, and you see a Bristleback coming out, I suppose you already had the Shadow Fiend that you're going to be able to get the Silver Edge on board, but what are you picking here to say, we can feel fairly comfortable with the Bristleback draft?
We would love something with a bit of a break, because we have seen Shadow Fiend later on, you get the Silver Edge, which is nice, but it feels of more of a 4th, 5th item rather than quite early on.
Yeah.
And the rest of the other 3, they don't do anything to Bristle.
Could you... No, I was just looking to see if you could call Nagasaran here, maybe go for that Hoodwink. You've got the Sharpshooter for the break. But is the Nagasaran, I don't think it's a real good hero up against the Bristle.
Yeah, we did see her being picked up as carry earlier.
Yeah, it was against the Bristol, but they're just going to keep SF on the carry. Pango is still flex, mid or off, but I think they're going to put Pango on mid against Invoker. Puck is still in the pool, right? Maybe Puck can be decent option. They don't need that, like, they're just going to have break on SF with the Silver Edge. They don't need to overthink. Bristol, Timber is banned, one of the best heroes on the lane and in the game against Timber. Doom can be a good option also, because then Tinker heals are useless, and also Bloodstone on Bristol is not going to work. He's not going to have this region in the fights. And I don't think they're going to put Bristol carry. Even though 4-2-3 playing it, it's going to be very risky.
If they go Doom on Waska, I'm instantly going for 1-2-3, because we talked about the Snowball and the shield saves from Tinker, and I think that, like, that's more.
Yeah, shield is good. Shield is good for sure.
They do ban out the
Doom. Okay. And they go for the win.
Oh,
and this is maybe carry or off, right? You were saying they're, so they're keeping the flex between still.
Oh, Oh man, you know, I don't like the Wind Ranger. She got nerfed too heavily, I feel, because you were actually asking, I think, while we were eating, you're like, why aren't we seeing more Wind Ranger? Was it the panel? Or was
I think it was the part, yeah. But I mean, it was only the Whirlwind that got nerfed, right? It's still back to normal onto the Focus Fire though, and I think the Focus Fire. I mean, I've always said the Focus Fire is a very early game spell. You're obviously the Whirlwind, you go into the late game, that's great, but the Focus Fire, you know, with the Whirlwind, you lose that 1v1 potential. So having that Focus Fire out here, it does mean you can go for those pickoffs. If you aren't, if you are the position 3, run down a hero, quick pick, back to lane.
Yeah, because Whirlwind was picked because it helped you really farm, right? Like in those, and chaotic team fights was good, but Focus Fire late game when you're going core to core, you know, me against you, man to shadow to woman, I guess here, it's the better one because you do so much more damage one-on-one. For Waska now, where are they going to go? Primal Beast.
Yeah, Primal with Aghanim have break mechanic. You know?
It takes a while to get there because we do see the Primal Beast often going Blade Mail BKB, but you can get a third item. That's not too late. Man, honestly, I do think this is quite close, but Waska feels like they won the draft.
Yeah, it's going to be easier for them to fight. They have a lot of front laner heroes who goes in that SF likes with a lot of control.
Yep.
And they have Naga to reset every fight. Also, they have like Terrorize as well. So they have 2 options to reset the fight.
Yeah.
There is one nice thing, by the way, about the Focus Fire on Wind Ranger, which is when you apply it to Naga Siren and she splits, you still follow the original one. It does help you like chase her down, get a kill, but it's a small benefit, you know, it's not a big deal.
It's kind of Naga support, you know. I mean, you want to kill it first, but it's not going to be easy, you know. There is like, if you focus Naga, there is like Pango rolling on you, there is like Dark Willow spells.
By the way, it's Scary, Bristle, and Wind Ranger offlane.
Okay. So that's what I'm talking about here, because the Shadow Fiend, not the most mobile here in the world. The Wind Ranger is going to be able to get the Wind Ranger, run them down if there is no Naga Siren to get the net off. And yeah, the Focus Fire coming through early on, you just bully that Shadow Fiend in the lane. Like, I know the hero isn't as popular anymore, but I do still feel like in a matchup like this, where you have that movement advantage, it can still do the job.
I think he's going for 1, 2, 3.
I think I am going for 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Why did they need that? You know what? I'll go with you. I'll side with you. I think 1, 2, 3 as well. I don't like the Shadow Fiend. I like the Primal Pank, but I think you can play around them.
Okay, LeBron?
I like Naga. I go for the Wask.
So, I was going to say we've gone 1, 2, but there's no 3. There's no 3 there. I just ruined it before I can get it out.
1, 2, wah. And that's what we got.
We'll see in the end.
We'll see.
Who will laugh, guys?
Okay, well, that is going to be the final draft on the board, and I know 2 other people very excited to get into game number 3 and brings us our first game number 3. So, T-Panda, Kips, take it away.
Thank you, Rob, the analyst, and the 2 hosts for giving us some introduction here for this final Game 3. This is where either one of these 2 teams are going to end their tournament run. The other gets to continue. I'm going to side with analyst Rob here because I feel like there's some really good answers. You have Laser versus the Shadow Fiend or right-click, the notorious right-click. And I looked at the facets as well because this is, this is the same A Wind Ranger. We've been waiting for it for a very long time.
Oh, yes.
And they went tag team over Drinking Buddies with the Focus Fire. So this SF is in a world of hurt if they get in position for it.
Absolutely. I mean, you've heard me preach before that I think that the Focus Fire is the superior option in the end, because every single time that you're up versus a solo core, a solo damage dealer, you are going to win that right-click battle. But there is an ace in the hole here, and the problem for Team 123 is that Naga Siren song is now on the other side. And if your Wind Ranger does not have her BKB pop, then any amount of Focus Fire is not going to help you, and you might end up wasting most of the duration that SF might be moving away, and they might take you out with their superior Burly Boys teamfight advantage.
And it's such a good level 2 timing as well in the lane, because then if you have Wind Run up, you can just go around with the Tusk, you can fight versus the Pause 5, try to do superior damage to him. Even if the Shadow Fiend is not the target you go for, that support is going to be moving around. That's going to be a target you can always look for and try to harass as much as possible. So this is a really good lane duo for them. For the side of Waska, we haven't really talked about a lot of positives in their draft here. LeBron was trying to protect this draft a bit here. He still believes in the power of Waska, the experience that this lineup has. I do as well. I'm still a huge fan of Matthew and his gameplay, but it can't come just down to this Dark Willow, right? What do you see are the strongest guns here on the side of Waska?
And definitely the area control. You're going to have a Pango rolling around. You're going to have that Primal Beast causing chaos as well with the Willow to back him up. Whereas all of the control sources over, and they're once again limited, right? Very limited. They're very individual control sources, looking at like a Cold Snap or something like that, looking at a Tusk Walrus Punch. You're going to have most of the area effects coming out of the Invoker. But that's once again it. So if it's coming down to a brawl, especially before this SF gets involved, then it's very possible that the heroes from 1 to 3 simply cannot stand together to form a cohesive lineup.
Dire's courier has been
Already
killed.
saw Seimei do some creep wave body blocking on the SF lane to make sure that that wave goes straight under the tower. Nuke it as quickly as possible, and then the lane starts to shift for the Wind Ranger to get to that level 2, and then things start to roll out from there. But of course, Wang Dayad's already gotten a courier here from Dark Mago.
Mago really got slapped around in that previous game. Not gone nearly as well as he wanted to. Is already the aggression, Tsukimoto.
Yeah, see what they can do here. Is Pike going to be going down all the way? Not quite, but heavy amounts of damage already dealt. Down to just the 2 tangos. Has to stay on the sidelines for a moment here, but it's just a level 1 battle that they did.
And this is one of the ways that 1 to 3, back when they were called Team Tough, got a lot of those wins, right? You get Seimei on a Wind Ranger or on a Razor. Those ranged heroes versus the ranged carries, normally they're expected to dominate their lanes because of the range advantage. And when you have a ranged offlaner as well, that advantage is nullified. They got a lot of momentum straight out of the laning stage by being the only team in the tournament that used to play offlaners like that.
So curious to see the Tinker after a while. You know, not a whole lot of teams have been prioritizing it here, especially in tournaments outside of this as well. It seems like it is still a meta hero, with all the min-maxing going on between what hero is broken and not. Like with the tier 2 area of teams and below that, it's like they will continue to work with what is already strong, and that's already the first blood and a second going right away. Potentially another for Tsukimoto. Seimei would love to get this one, but Yodomi able to juke around in the trees. But that is still the Shadow Fiend taken down for the first time, and Team 1, 2, 3 on the board first.
Yep, and it might be the first time of many, depending on how well they're going to be able to utilize this song to save him. And yeah, you were talking about that Tinker before. I'm a little curious about the pick as well, because normally you see that with teams who are planning to pick up, you know, one single solo core of their own. You've got that Tinker for the saves, you know, use the Warp Flare to TP somebody away from them, make sure that you've got that instant heal in your pocket with the upgrade to the stick. I don't exactly know how the Tinker ended up in here, but certainly the burst heal is going to come in handy.
Yeah, the heal's going to be handy. The damage output, clearing out the Naga illusions, even though there's support, but still plenty of capability. But what I really like about it, even though the cast range on laser is pretty bad, you're using a support to disarm the most important hero on the enemy side, which I think is really good up till to the point where you can dispel that laser at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, a handicap on having a solo core. I thought for sure that we were going to see something with more scaling than a Primal Beast on that last pick, simply because of both the Wind Ranger as well as this Tinker being so good versus a singular core.
We'll see how it rolls out. At least the Primal Beast right now, not really enjoying his laning stage too much. The Willows had to sneak in a couple last hits in between to have a total score of 14 at the moment, compared to this Bristleback already rocking 21.
Yep, very much on a comfort hero as well for 23. Loves the bristle.
And there goes Yodomi.
Into the deep.
Sniped down by Tsukimoto and Seimei. They are making this deadly offlane combo work. I mean, talking about strong laning matchups, there's one that is obnoxious that I hate, which is, of course, the Marcy IO. But now I've played this lane. I've seen this lane so many times. The facet choices that they went for, this is really, really a deadly offlane combo, which I think Waska needs to address.
Going again.
But do you have the mid laner to do it? And is it going to lead into results? Because Pike, Seimei is dropping low, but has the wind run, gets some heals in. Tsukimoto continues to stand in the front. Pike's out of mana, has a big stick though. The mid-range raise is available, but who do you land it on? You landed on Seimei or Tsukimoto. Doesn't throw it onto either one. But he's got a full set available now, plus the raindrops. So power shot from Seimei is not going to do the trick.
These raindrops super important in turning the wave, the lane around here. Yeah, the wave is still going to be under your tower most of the time because of this constant power shot spam. But at the very least, you're going to have a shot.
Yep.
Oh, that's safe.
They almost got the kill, but the snowball in and trying to capitalize on it. But Seimei is dead, and Tsukimoto looks like he's gone as well. So Pike and Yodomi, they find a moment to breathe. Very important to get those kills going their way.
Greedy from 1 to 3 to stick around there when they were so low. And it puts us almost at the 6-minute rune already with top lane. Well, none of the supports having been occupied. Bot lane, nobody's going to be making their way over from there, surely.
Yeah, so
I guess we're
full-on battle lane.
Tusk will, in fact...
Yeah, come for the 6-minute rune, at least try to make sure it's taken away from the Pango, but the 50-50 goes for Dark Mago. He gets the Arcane for himself. Bottle has been refilled.
Level 6
and
already.
423 is in trouble here. Sacred does get the kill on the Bristleback. So with the trample and the bramble, not going to make a word play out of those two words, but certainly a deadly combo here versus the Bristleback in the early levels.
Yep, and later on as well, right? Because with the Pulverize, you're going to be locking the Bristle in a certain direction, and that means that you're going to have a really easy way to lay the damage into him from other heroes as well.
SF is also a brilliant builder for Silver Edge if they want to do that at some point. So talking about a Bristle carry, not going to feel the most strongest hero at some point if the SF just starts to lay in the damage.
No, there's a very specific window for this Bristle. He needs to have his Aghanims at a very good time, and then, well, that tower damage that we were talking about in the previous series that really enabled 123 to play the game the way they wanted to is almost absent. So once that Aghanims is up, he needs to start pushing down towers ASAP.
We could bring up the CS as well and look how the situation is going right now. Or we have the net worth as well, which does tell us a bit of a storyline, how things are going, but everyone is getting net worth. Primal Beast is recovered with that 1 kill and maybe even a 2nd kill. With Matthew helping out with Dark Mago making the rotation, trying to focus on the Tinker, but that March is something that people don't want to go into. Of course, Sacred has to wait for his cooldowns to be able to go back in. Mamang Daya rotates in with very low mana just to secure they don't lose another member of their team, but they see where he is, and he's not able to dish out any proper damage to Waska. They'll get away with a Bristle kill.
Yeah, and honestly, that could have even, if the Primal Beast feels like it, he had a lot of mana left there. If Mamang Daya overstays his welcome, they might just bring even more heat.
That means now the Bristle is last. The rest of the pack. Tango in the front, Say still not out of it. That defense matrix ain't good enough at these levels. Sacred will just trample him down to the ground. Get the 2nd kill going for the Primal Beast. And also the situation in the offlane has also stabilized. So Waska is getting quite a lot out of the lane. They're starting to fear this Pike SF.
The raindrops make a huge difference. It is so much of that damage of that lane is dependent on first spamming them down with the power shots, and then afterwards going in for the kills.
All right, well, things are going even worse now. Sacred and Matthew are playing like 1-2-3 in the last game, just running them over. 4-2-3 goes down. Yodomi is dropping to the focus fire with the tag team. They'll be able to get the Naga Siren out of the way. That does still leave Pike alive.
Yeah, raindrops do nothing for you in that situation.
Of course, here for Seimei, he's the hero that's having the best time out of the cores on 1-2-3. Is it going to be enough?
I mean, it's not an unusual situation for them, is it? We've seen this time and time again. Yeah, the safe lane might struggle, but as long as Seimei has a good lane on one of these greedy heroes, he will actually play up, he will cause pressure, and they will get recovery time for
and that is huge value. Like, if you're playing a greedy hero and you're having a great time with it, you will be able to establish so much when we exit the laning stage, which is basically right now if they start to rotate around the map. Curious, yeah, he's going for the Diffusal Blade too, which is a very spicy pickup here. That pumps up so much extra damage for that focus fire.
It does. Of course, it's not necessarily going to help him versus the Primal Beast, who is working on the Blade Mill. But
yeah, he's not a
definitely
target. It's like, nope, don't hit Sacred.
No. First off, on the menu is absolutely Dark Mago. The physical damage, once again, from the power, from the focus fire, is going to mean that he will die through his Rolling Thunder.
Also, greetings from Eva there with the RES DOTA code you can use on the 1xBet site for 100% deposit bonus.
Oh, I see.
To use that, so I see. if you're a gambling person or a betting person and want to give it a shot, then of course, as for you, do bet responsibly. Of course, with, you know, Pango just cleaned up a big hard cap stack. And now we're doing some smoke farming here with Sacred trampling the Ancients, charging around. It will not break. Creeps are just wondering, like, who's rumbling the ground here?
That must be so confusing. One of your guys goes flying, starts getting smacked into the ground.
It's a ghost.
Then again, I mean, if you're, you know, an Ancient Thunderhide, how many of your brain cells are really...
I don't know. The animosity.
Let's see.
4 heroes in bottom here. Can they make something happen here? Because Pyke is under the tower, suspecting something's going on. Nobody's in mid, nobody's in top.
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of traffic here. He's under a sentry as well. They see him. They might even kill the Invoker first. He throws in the Tornado and misses completely. Matthew, he's level 6 with the Bedlam. They might kill Mamang Daya first, and nobody's coming to help him out. It just doesn't work for Team 1-2-3. Waska knew all along what was going to happen.
That's painful.
That is painful. That is, again, just being a step ahead of your opponent. These sentry placements, the ward placements on the Radiant side, next to that easy camp, Yadomi. Oh, Pyke, he's got the Requiem. Seimei. Good night as the Requiem explodes in his face, and he's just gone. And also Tsukimoto. Waska establish dominance.
What a disaster.
Dire's structures
and it's, as you said, it's really easily readable. Nobody is on the other lanes. They're all coming down here. Nobody's going to play through the Bristleback at this point either. So it's got to be Seimei who is the top farmer on that team. And they set themselves up, especially not retreating after with the song already up. That is...
Yeah, this is a point where you've already lost 2 heroes. You can't get away because the support Naga just sings you to sleep. And Waska can just bring in the numbers to... capitalize on the situation, but it all starts off with Invoker being too far away from the rest. Nobody else was coming in. It would have been a good plan if they all went in. They know that they commit at that point. They give full vision to their opponents that they're coming.
Yeah,
Yadomi's song could have interrupted everything. It still could have been a whole backfire, but that one sentry, it just ensures that Waska's going to win that fight.
Yeah, because Seimei is still pretending at that point that they're not coming.
They're not done yet. They're gonna make another repeat, but is it faster this time around? Among Daya with Tsukimoto, they see Yadomi.
Yeah, I mean, song's down, you gotta go again.
You gotta find Pyke this time. Maybe you can
way
get
through.
both. They're trying to portal themselves away. Tsukimoto, he's got the vision. Does he get the snowball out? Yes, he does. 4-2-3 comes out as well just in time for 1-2-3 to try and capitalize on the situation. Pyke is dropping low. He's gone. But Dark Mago with a beautiful ulti there, rolling back and forth. He's kind of stuck there for a second, but Sacred helps him out to take down the Bristle and now take down the Invoker. Mamang Daya, couple hits away from dying, and the Swashbuckle finishes him off. Save falls to Matthew. Tsukimoto chased into the trees. Does Dark Mago have the damage for him? No.
Another disaster.
It started off well, but it took too long. Waska again read what's happening.
And this time, that Pangolier wasn't that much of a threat in the previous fight. Now he had his Diffusal Blade at the ready. The amount of damage that he deals is surreal.
Yeah, that Swashbuckle is an absolute nuke. You can see this point where they were trying to escape through the portal. 4-2-3 was coming in from the other side. But it takes so long to kill that Shadow Fiend, and by then you see Sacred and Dark Mago just tag team the Bristleback. The one with the tag team has to run away. The Tusk just bails. Invoker falls to the Diffusal Blade from that Pango.
And there's absolutely no good way to utilize Seimei in any of that fight, which is, once again, your biggest damage threat. You also had the Diffusal Blade finished on him and just never gets to properly utilize it.
Yeah. And now you're at a point where this Wind Ranger is going to need like 1.5 items to have impact again, which is why you wanted to continue your snowballing roll and be ahead of your opponents, because you're going to get to that big item and still have the advantage over your opponent. Now you just lost that edge completely, and you're going to be stuck with this Diffusal Blade for a while. It's not a farming item, it's a killing item.
Yeah. And, well, no kills to get on the bottom anymore because they have already moved on to top. Pyke is sieging down that tier 1 tower and finally giving up the defense. You know, they've squeezed enough kills out of this one, don't you think? I think they can let bottom tower go right now.
Well, at least they're going to get that objective. They did lose a tower to Pyke. So Shadow Fiend now topping net worth, getting closer to 8,000.
tower is under attack.
Next 1-2-3 hero is 1,500 gold behind almost. Matthew
Mamang
and Secret
Daya.
applying the pressure once again, and that is Mamang Daya sung to sleep.
Painful.
And that is sweet chin music right there, you know. It's not even the song of the Naga.
Yeah, and this is where you just feel really awkward having a Wind Ranger as your offlaner. This is where you would want somebody with AoE control, somebody who builds a Blink Dagger, somebody who can turn these situations where all of the enemies are clumped up together right back around. But instead you have a single target damage specialist who is not very eager to come join at this point anymore at all.
And oh boy, those odds, they took a turn.
Yep.
Do you agree? Does it feel like it's unwinnable now? It might be too early to say, but...
Listen, unwinnable is a big word, but this is a big deficit.
All right. And always try and crawl away from the ditch.
And yeah, but
it's going to take a lot of resolve.
Exactly, and you know what I'm always looking for, right? I'm looking for either outplay capabilities with like a really good single target disabling and or really big nuke damage specifically. Because what you want to be able to do is get the numbers advantage in a situation where you definitely have the gold disadvantage. Just take one hero off of the map immediately, then see if you still want to fight or not. Does 1-2-3 have that capability?
Well,
very doubtful. It's just the focus fire, but getting Seimei on top of a proper hero, that is going to be a tough call.
Yeah, and I mean, they got 3 heroes in the jungle farming right now. Just looking at the mini-map and their positioning, and 3 guys are hitting jungle creeps, 2 guys are trying to get some creep waves, meaning that the Tinker also wants farm as a support to get the items that you need to help out your team. That farm is away from some of your other cores because those camps are going to be empty. But it will pay off later on if you get to that point where Tinker can also then cut waves as a support, defend positions, can always TP to the team. Doesn't need to be around everybody, can just play solo for a while.
How much time do you have though? Because this Bristleback is
That's a
pretty
classic
darn
word, right?
countered.
How much time?
Yeah. No, because the Shadowblade is already up on this SF. He can start building into the break whenever he wants. And the same goes for the Primal Beast. He's got a phenomenal time right now. Yeah, this BKB is nearly done, and after that, he's got the Axe queued up. The break is coming in.
I think the panel's going to have to bring up some kind of hourglass or something and just, you know, show the time is out. That is starting to be a very fitting storyline for a lot of these games. It's like, do you have the time and space for time trademark? But Roshan is being taken to the top lane, 17 minutes in for Waska. And they are coming in speed with Team 1-2-3. They're trying to take this contest, but Domi's in position. 4-2-3, they're trying to go for the song right away. Not yet, but there we go. They're coming out of the pit. They're not all getting sleeped here, but the majority, Tsukimoto snowballs just to survive for a little bit longer. But can they kill Pike? 4-2-3's right next to him. Tsukimoto already out of play. Sacred with a Dark Mago just hammering down Mamang Daya, and they will take the Invoker out. And now 4-2-3. He's left with too many hostiles. Seimei tries to focus fire Dark Mago, but he's already out. Tusk is buying back to try and keep this fight going. Scrambling around the area with that one buyback. Waska haven't lost anybody so far. There's the charge in. That's a dieback. Tsukimoto gone for a second time. Yodomi deluges the Bristleback. Dark Mago shows up as well. And that Bristle, he's dropping. He's low. He gets healed by Sei, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to go down. Yodomi does fall to Seimei, but Sacred's got pretty much his spells coming off cooldown. He might be able to turn this one around, but he decides to onslaught away. The Sunstrike connects, and it takes down Dark Mago. So the Pango dies somewhere to the Sunstrike. Probably in the river by the looks of it, because they did have vision next to the T1 tower. Saw where he was going, so it's something.
Yeah.
But still a dieback on the Tusk and the Bristle, but they might be able to take Roche for themselves. They're actually trying it here.
Desperate attempt
This
from
is
Seimei.
very... This is... If they can do this, this will be away from the Shadow Fiend if they can do it. Focus fire is up. This is taking some time, though. They're making their way. They're sending in reinforcements. 4-2-3 is here. Mamanga is here as well. Naga Illusions are coming in, but the heroes aren't going to be close enough. Can they sneak the Sages away from
Sacred
Waska?
is here.
And what can they do after? Will they just lose heroes by the time they finish up the Aegis? They've got it for themselves. And Waska has to back out. Tsukimoto almost catches Sacred there in the shards, but it's not one of them that they would use to initiate. They're just going to take the Aegis and hope that they can get away. And it looks like they will. Dark Mago was thinking about rolling in. Cancels.
Yeah, and still Waska are in position to intercept this if they catch anybody out of position.
Yeah, the deluge is really being a pain here. 4-2-3's movement speed's just completely gone. And talked about the interaction with Windrun. Seimei loses all of that movement speed. They've got the Tornado there to cancel out the ulti on Tsukimoto by Sacred. The roll in from Dark Mago, perfectly placed. They still got them caught in front of their base. They will not get home. They're knocking, they're banging on the door. Please, let me in. But they will not get home. The Aegis is gone. Matthew, Sacred is still waiting in the trees, potentially for another opening, but he onslaughts out once again. The team was not ready to go in for round number 2. We called it like half a minute ago that can they get out, and felt like forever. And they still didn't get home.
Not safely, not in one piece. Well, at least the aggression is over now, but Waska is saying, listen, you can dive tier 3s. We're ready to do that as well. Just give us a reason, bro. Give us one bloody reason.
That's a grudge in the book.
Uh-huh. No, and it highlights so many of the problems. Like, I can't believe they got that Aegis at the end at all, because the fight where it all started, Seimei didn't do anything for half of that fight. Mamang Daya taking all of that heat, the bristleback, not nearly tanky enough. He's going for the Bloodstone right now. I wonder if we don't need to see some armor item here instead.
I don't know if he necessarily needs extra armor on the Bristle. I mean, you would think about it versus the Shadow Fiend and the Lasting Presence, but honestly, I'm starting to think about survivability more for the Invoker, because he's the public enemy #1.
Yes, I mean, there is a Dragonlance coming up right now, but not exactly the same as, say, I wonder if you shouldn't be starting with the 4-staff there, because there's the Bristleback, as much as like a good frontliner he is, has no way to make people actually stick. He has no latch. He just has to be in the middle, and anybody other people need to make sure that people stay around him instead of just leaving him and going to kill somebody else. And
yeah, that's where this creative draft is going to take you. You know, you have to understand so many little details of this Team 1-2-3 draft to execute it perfectly. It's not a very, like you like to say, ease of execution.
No.
This comes down to like so many scenarios have to click for them to get a perfect fight.
Moving pieces everywhere.
Talking about quantum physics maybe at this point. Matthew needs a second for a bit of a breather. See what Team 1-2-3, you know, it is 22 minutes in this game. They are all behind the 3 cores of Waska. 7,000 gold lead going to this Radiant team. And you can see the Silver Edge. Shadow Fiend, the recipe is already in the backpack. And a bunch of other items. Idomi with the mechanism, just that extra stretch for the team. Guardian Greaves also lined up, so with the shard plus this, no matter how much burst you have in Team 1-2-3, you can just heal it all up.
It does mean that Sacred switched back out of the Aghanim Scepter for now. He's queued it up again, but he bought a Blink Dagger instead. They're ready to grab. I mean, you want Seimei, you want Evoker. I guess depending on if you have that Silver Edge at the ready, you might just want the Bristle as well.
Yeah, now you have the option to do that. And there's a lot of freedom for Waska. They are smoked up as 3, crossing through the mid area, spotting Mamang Daya. If they have Sacred and if they have Dark Mago, he will die, as he has died before. They spot his location. Sacred's already on him.
Radiant's top tower
That's
is
the
under
blink
attack.
initiation, but Tsukimoto's also coming in from the side, so the Tusk is going to be the target for the Pulverize. They don't need to use a roll in this one. They'll just slap him down. Also in the top lane, spotted Seimei. Bit of damage there from Pyke. They tried to TP in and try and catch this Windrunner. Looks like she's going to be safe for now.
Only for now, desperately trying to finish off that BKB. Very important in this game to keep her alive, at least first the Rolling Thunder. But of course, once again, we do have to Pulverize at the ready to lock her down anyway.
Amazing what you'll
Is there any Lotuses or Lincolns coming up for Team 1-2-3? Just curious.
I think so.
Because it might just be, you need probably just a stun to cancel the Pulverize. Doesn't look like they're itemizing against the spell directly.
The Tinker is working to build one now, and he does have 1.4k gold, so
All right,
that's,
so he
that's
has
something.
it lined up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bristleback, the other candidate, is actually just straight up going for BKB.
Smart money.
Even without the Aegis, Waska is able to keep the pressure on the map, taking a tier 2 from top. Now it's just down to the mid and the bottom lane until all the outer towers are gone. Team 123, all they got is one T1 tower so far.
And they haven't been able to play down there at all so far.
423 is spotted, but Dark Mago doesn't want to go that deep in.
I mean, he does. But
I
not
mean,
yet.
he does, but his team is telling him no. Now he goes in. Roll in actually hits the nice backline here. The Tinker is interrupted. 423 is gone, and look at that. Oh, there's nobody remaining.
There was a team there.
There was a team, but now they're just scattered in pieces under their tier 2
Brutal.
tower, and they're same A caught. They're going to close out the full Team White, take everybody from Team 123. In classic Waska fashion, they just charge them over, run them down, and that's a ticket to the high ground.
Yep, that bristleback that you've invested so much time into that was supposed to be this big, immovable object in the middle of your team fight is instead a prime target. Take him down, get all of that gold out of the way. And what can an Invoker and a Wind Ranger do after that? You're so fragile. You have nobody to actually keep the heat off of you.
And also with this Shadow Fiend already level 16 means that you do have your presence aura on the buildings. You're building up lasting presence stacks, so you have 3 up now. If Team 123 were to try and defend this and lose a hero, it refreshes. It goes up to 4, it goes up to 5. Then you're doing even more building damage. And it gets even worse.
What
So
a painful situation. You can see the Tusk there walking in as well, trying to get the snowball save off, but he doesn't have a Blink Dagger yet. He was 20 gold short. He bought it just after the fight right now.
Spain without the S.
It's nice this time of the year.
They might be going there after this game. We'll see.
We'll see.
They would like to keep their tournament live still running.
That's what this smoke's for.
The scan does connect, but the Team 123 scan doesn't, so they're hunting, looking for someone. Naga Illusion, they know exactly where they are. The spikes from 423, they reveal themselves. Sacred is charging in. He doesn't care anymore. He just goes and he does what he does, and his team's gonna follow up on this. They will take down Tsukimoto. 423, well, Dark Mago's actually stuck in between for a while, but it doesn't matter. Even if you are, they're just overwhelming. They're too strong, and they will take everything. And that's the series as well. Waska will continue to the decider, but we say goodbye to Team 123.
Radiant victory.
And the strategy that overwhelmed so many of their Southeast Asian opponents, that weird pressure from the offlane in a place where that normally wouldn't happen, Waska didn't even blink. They were so ready for that. They're like, okay, you're going to play through here, that's fine. We know what that looks like. A little sentry action behind the tower, have the backup at the ready, and whatever momentum you could have gotten out of that Wind Ranger stopped in its cradle.
It did. It felt like if they didn't continue winning the fights in bottom, the time that they spent trying to make the play happen gave too much of a warning sign for Waska to figure out what's going on, and then they can make their own counterplay plan against them. They won those fights because of it, and also some really crucial warning. I mean, honestly, I could say one Sentry Ward won this game.
Yeah, that is entirely possible. That is the point where the momentum was broken and you just never get it back again. You have to wait for that bristleback. You have to wait for your Wind Ranger to get back into a position where you can do something. And even then, like, we didn't even see the song used to its full potency here, but that backstop is still there too, just in case the Wind Ranger does get a game. We didn't even see the failsafe in use, but that still could have happened too. This was so rigged for Waska from the start.
Well, it certainly was. As Waska takes the series, they knock out Team 123 from the competition, and they get to play that decider match later on. I think it's going to be tomorrow when they're going to be facing off against who knows what team. But until then, we do have a panel ready to wrap up this series with Team 123 and Waska. Rob, take it over.
Yeah, thank you very much. And we do have to say goodbye here, and it is the heartbreaking part of the show, but it does have to happen, and we do get to move on to those tiebreakers, or at least one team gets to move on to the tiebreakers tomorrow. But for now, Atomo, if you're in 123's shoes, I mean, you kind of are, man. That's your regional representation coming here. That's just, it's got to be heartbreaking to come through and just not being able to close that final game out.
It's, you know what the biggest issue for me was with the way 1-2-3 played is that throughout the game, I think they believed they were weaker than the other team. Like, they kept rushing these fights, going, you know, they would be like 800 gold away from Agnes or Bristleback. They said, let's go fight. Or, you know, they'd be like 1,000 gold away from the BKB on the Woodridge. Let's go fight. I'm like, what? You don't need to rush them. You can wait for your timing. I felt the entire game, they thought Waska was like much stronger than us. So we have to fight them now because they're getting even stronger. And that was the mentality shift, I felt.
Yeah, because you're playing Bristleback, right?
Yeah.
And you feel like you need to go early on. You don't want to wait a late game against Shadowfiend. So they tried, but it didn't work out.
The tempo was going well for 1-2-3 earlier. I love the sentry where they talked about Dark Mogo. He walked into the bottom lane, right? He walks into it, they see him, they kill him, and then they got a couple more after. Yeah. And I thought, okay, if you're 1-2-3, you would back off. You say, let's regroup, we're fine, it's okay. But then they took fight after fight after fight.
Yeah.
3 for 1. 2 for 0.
Yeah, and this changed the game a lot. Like I thought, like they're gonna be like they're gonna have like good game because they even killed SF on the start.
Yeah,
and
twice.
then one more time. But after they kill him, like they die 3.
Yeah,
and they keep dying on this lane, and game just go into super wrong direction for them.
In general, also I thought Tsukimoto really underperformed on Tusk. I'm glad you're here because I always want to ask these sort of questions to pros where. If some pros use, and you say, you're like, this guy, he likes melee heroes. He likes melee heroes. He doesn't like range heroes. This guy likes range heroes. And going from Pugna to Tusk is very different play styles.
And in first game, he also played Betrider.
Yes.
He performed very well on Betrider and on Pugna. And now you go for the Tusk. It's like different mentality playing melee and range. You really need to know your... how to express your limits, you know? Your limits. It's harder to play on melee than on range because you can easily feed or make mistake.
And it's also that when you're melee, you also kind of want to take some damage because your health is higher and you can expand some of it.
Yes.
When you're range, you tend to be very fragile. But Tsukimoto, I think like sometimes he jumped that Roche fight. Jumps, dies, buys back, dies again. No impact.
Yeah. And you looked at overall, I mean, I thought it was going well for them when they went into the Roshan, contested that Roshan. They got, they were able to push them out. It went back in, got the Aegis. And then after that, it all just kind of went, they were here. And then this is the hill that they rolled down, because it felt like every time they were trying to engage, take a fight, they just ran into the Primal Beast. And the Primal Beast was running out all of the fights, all the way through, going from that Roshan take. So if you're looking back at this one, is it just down to that, did they have to try and engage onto different hero, try and look for the wraparounds, or was it just a case of, well, it's a Primal Beast, GG?
I mean, it's always best if you can find supports on the back line, especially Naga, because she can reset every fight. But it's super hard. You have like Primal, you have Pango 2, tanky boys who are going in, stunning and controlling a lot. SF can just right-click. And if you see there is like some problems going on, you can just sleep, reset the fight. And there was like some good fights with the sleep, like SF using ulti on 2, killing them early on bottom.
And Pike, he went for this beautiful Silver Edge very early. Right, he went, I think, like Hurricane Pike, and then I was like, oh, Shadow Blade, and then he just goes Silver Edge, and there was again, they see the Bristleback come, it was like after the Aegis fight, he breaks him, and then with 2-3 hits, he's dead, and you go, that's your tank, that's the boy god.
Yeah, and like 1-2-3, they have 0 auras in this game, because you have Wind Ranger on offlane, right?
Yeah.
You only have like Tinker, but you have like Holy Locket and Solar, but you don't have Pipes, you don't have Crimsons.
And when we are moving to the stage where if I get a pie, like auras, I do it just so I can be even with you. If you have auras and I don't have auras, I'm playing behind, basically. You know, because everyone on their side is literally 50% more durable. So, and you can see it, like Sacred in the last fight, or like last 2-3 fights, they have no vision. He doesn't care. He just charges in. He's like, whatever I fight, God will provide. He'll protect me.
And there is like Naga with Blink Dagger, she can always like blink, sleep, and...
Well, I think we're going to be able to see, because, I mean, that does mean that Waska are moving on, and it's going to be, them going through to the decider match. And we don't know who they're going to be playing just yet, because we see, the MVP coming onto the board, so Pike taking that MVP. But is
your gym friend
going to give it...
I mean, from the gym last night.
Gym friends. So, taking a look at this one for the MVP, a few deaths, you want those death stats apart, but the kills, the assists, he's just had an amazing series, it looks like. And if you're looking at this for Pike, that's going to give him some confidence going into that decider match, right?
Yeah, I mean, the first game, his Muerta was the star of the show. Yeah. Second game, not so much, but still presented the threat. They're like, we got to ban it. We got lucky winning it, basically. And then game 3, they just give him a different hero, he does fine, no problem.
Gym paid off, you see.
I know, right?
Go to the gym, you know, healthy life.
Yeah, and take advice from LeBron as well. You know? LeBron yesterday, he's like, I'm going to do this exercise, and he does this weird shape, and he's like, can you do it? I'm like, no, I can't. I'm not flexible like that. So, good for you guys. Go to the gym together. I imagine another gym session today where LeBron's like, do this, pick mealy good.
I mean, he's given us all the answers on the panel, so yeah, he might be giving all the players the answers as well behind the scenes. So we might have to keep an eye on that one. Just make sure that maybe give you someone to go with you, just to make sure you don't get mobbed by the players coming through for the next few series.
We'll see about that. Do we have a gym session today? Are we doing that or no?
Of course, every day.
Oh,
in the morning
God.
it's a pool, and then at night is gym. You know.
He goes to the pool like. Have you ever seen how a whale moves so slowly? And it's like that. LeBron's like.
You need to enjoy. You know. You need to enjoy. You know. It's not like about just swim it fast. You know. You need to enjoy it like the water. You know.
I can tell. And he enjoys one lap in our 10-meter swimming pool. Then he goes to the spa. For
no, come on, bro. I was like swimming 30 minutes, and then I go to the jacuzzi. You know. And then I'm ready. You know. My day starts perfect.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
It's been a perfect day for all of these teams as well.
Yeah, and it might carry on. I mean, it is going to be perfect for somebody else here. But before we get to that final series of the day, we are going to take a quick break. So we'll see you right after this.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Fuck.
Gaming 1xBet.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the day here in the RES Regional Championship here in Serbia, and the teams playing it up for that $200,000 prize pool. It is going to be one more for the day. We're going to be looking at Parry coming up against Avalos, and Parry, the favourites coming into this event. But Bowie, looking at this, do you think Avalos are going to be able to give them a game?
I think they're a team that can test Parry for sure. We know that flexibility was a big issue when they were playing for the team that was playing against them in the first series. And I do feel like Avalos has a couple of heroes of their own. They like to run the Lion. They really have a deeper hero pool. And I think they might be able to test them.
I think both teams know each other really well. Stormer played together with DM in Entity. And I think this is going to be one of the most interesting series today for sure. It's going to be, Parry is obviously a favorite, but I think it's going to be close games. I expect 2-1 for Parry, but we'll see.
Okay, well, the winner of this one, they go on to the playoffs. The loser will drop down now to play up against that decider match. So we'll see, who is going to be going forward, who's going to be dropping down. And again, they do have that kind of safety bracket here, so the safety buffer. So if you're looking at this for both teams, they kind of like, they don't have to worry about this one in particular. But you always want to win it, but it's going to be the matches tomorrow. If you drop down, that's going to be the real one. So are you trying to, again, go all out for this series? Are you kind of making sure you get as safe as possible, make sure you're in that kind of, effectively, the upper bracket moving through into the playoffs?
I mean, it's cool to win now because tomorrow you're going to have free day. You're going to focus more on the scrims, try to analyze your games or like enemies, and it's kind of better for the team to be. They're going to prepare better for the playoff like this, But also, it's not bad if you lose. You're going to have more real games to play on. So, yeah.
I mean, you definitely want to win. Let's
you definitely want to win, But it's not the end of the world,
I think they really, especially Parry, right? They're coming here as heavy favorites. Losing here would probably mean a little bit of a hit to their confidence because from the start, we definitely set them as the heavy favorites for the whole thing.
Yeah, and usually these Eastern Europe players, they tend to tilt. So it's not good for them to lose, There can be maybe some conflicts in the team and
I
stuff
like how
like
you
this.
say those Eastern European players, just distancing yourself a little bit from that. That's very convenient for you.
From those teams, I really like DM. I think he's one of the most stable player right now. He's kind of, I can say, geek on the lane. He have like these heroes that he's really good with. He know all small details. He's like, when you play in the ranked with him, he will tell you every single small thing you need to do on the lane, So he really paying a lot of attention to small things, and that's what I like. And from this game, I know that DM and Eki from Avalos, they are really close friends for a couple of, like maybe 2 years, I think. So it's going to be also interesting who's going to win, because there are going to be some flames in the hotel after this game, I'm sure.
Some tips.
Some friendly, And I want to say, like, I didn't see many tips in this tournament. What do you think? Why do you think it's so, like, maybe someone is afraid they are on the LAN? Someone gonna hug someone, or
I don't think we're going to be seeing any, any hugging going on. There's not going to be any, just some friendly banter maybe going along. But yeah, I think everybody's keeping it nice and friendly. They are going along with it, and yeah, maybe everyone's taking a break from the tips. They're happy to just talk it out.
Because you only have 2 series to lose, let's say, or actually only 1 series to lose if you want to take the whole thing, you probably don't want to put yourself in this position where you tip too much, then you lose a series, then your allies like, why are we doing this so much?
You don't want to get this bad karma on you, probably.
Yeah, exactly. The karma is important.
Yeah, but there is not much alt chats. Alt chats. There is no alt chats at all. There is a small amount of voice lines as well.
I think because the players are playing from their hotel rooms, I think it also kind of distances themselves a little bit from this being a LAN, right? It is a LAN, but in a way, because you don't get to see your opponents, maybe you have a little bit less of that fire to flame.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, and I think the big team as well, that, you know, we're looking at OG. They are historically the big tippers, you know, the voice line users as well. You know, it's a new roster. They're trying to figure themselves out, so they're more bothered about the in-game, you know, making sure they perform, you know, before they want to tip and, you know, throw some friendly banter out to the other side.
This game, I see both teams, they have a lot of flex heroes, so I think drafting-wise, it's going to be very interesting. In Avalus, we have Soneiko and Mag.
Yeah.
They're like playing, they're working together for a lot, and I think they have amazing drafts. And for the party, we have Astini, right, Bowie?
Yeah, we do. But from what I gather, talking to people, he's only helping them prepare. He's actually not drafting. They have a coach that's here, and he's the one doing the drafting. But Astini is studying the teams and giving them like information on how to prepare.
Okay, but that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, and we are seeing Avalus on screen now. I mean, those jerseys are absolutely amazing as well. And there's no way, you know, I've had a look, there's no way we can get them. Maybe I'm going to be able to, you know, find one of the players to say, you know, maybe want to do a trade here. Because I really like those jerseys. But looking at the roster as a whole, they have been performing online. They've been amazing. The online events that we've seen them, especially coming through the RES online leagues for Europe as well, they've been winning absolutely everything I've been watching, but they do kind of struggle coming into the LAN events, you know, especially up against teams that set the pace. You know, they have trouble keeping up with teams that are playing faster than them. So especially up against Parry here, that are, from what we've seen so far, an incredibly fast team and like to run the games at the pace. How do Avalus have to adapt to being with a chance to maybe win this series?
I feel like the biggest issue, at least in my opinion, I don't know if LeBron disagrees, has been the Smiling Knight hero pool. I feel like he has a set of heroes he's very good at, and maybe most of those are not as good in this patch post-TI. He was like doing so well pre-TI. I think the Lone Druid was something that he actually started playing before a couple of other players. Wind Ranger was one hero he loved a lot. And right now, besides maybe the Nature's Prophet, I can't really pinpoint a lot of heroes that I'm like, okay, he's better than everyone else, you know, with a single hero.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. He loves to play before a lot of Draw Ranger, and now maybe Draw Ranger is she got some buffed, but she's not that strong, especially against Team Parry. I don't think it can work because they love to move supports a lot, and he will get pressured so much. But he's just playing now standard heroes like everyone else: Alchemist, Shadowfiend, Morph, Luna, Duza, Bristleback. But you said maybe it's not like on that level that he plays on this previous.
He is definitely putting the practice in there. Looking at his pro tracker here, he's got 51 matches in the last 8 days. In fact, the last game was 3 hours ago on the Bristleback, but 14 matches on the Shadowfiend, 71% win rate there. 10 matches on the Alchemist, 60% win rate on that. So the Morphlin, the Medusa, all high on the match list. So he is playing those heroes, trying to get himself into a position where he can play those matches, I guess, coming into the pro games.
Yeah, I think these games we're gonna see a lot of there are gonna be some contest on Enchantress or Chen. Soneiko is famous for his Chen and Enchantress, and Ducalis is as well like amazing Ench player. He's like level 30. So I am really looking forward to see supports on both sides. For me, 9 Class and Eki, they're both really great, one of the best in Europe, and they have like cool hero pool. Like 9 Class love to play Morphling support, you know. So if there is gonna be like Morph early stage, it can be support, you know. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that Morph support though, because we saw a couple of games where you have position 5 with a Zoo hero plus another Zoo offlaner. We saw Whisper playing Lycan, but there were other games with like Beastmaster and the Helm of the Dominator. The M is a Zoo player, and when you pair Chen plus a Zoo hero, I think like you can easily take over the game, and that's something you gotta be careful. I don't think Morph is the best against Zoo.
Yeah, true that. Okay. And in both teams, players on each position, they kind of have similar hero pool. You know, 9 Class love to play Batrider. It's same for Eki.
Yeah.
Like on mid, we have like similar as well. Like both of them love to play Storm, Pango, Pack, Invoker.
Well, we are going to be able to see the head-to-head coming up between those two players, 9 Class and Eki. So we'll see, just how the stats break down for them and how similar they are as players, how they're going to be able to play this one out. And if you're looking at this from the perspective, are you looking to pick their heroes first? Are you comfortable to let them just, further down the draft, look for...
Probably, I think Enchantress or Batrider are going to be highly contested. Both teams really prefer to play these heroes. Avalus can even flex it, play on mid and on post 4. And Pari, like 9 class, also enjoy to play a lot of Batrider. We see it's like kind of similar stats, right?
Yeah, very similar. And I think I really agree about you about the position 5 heroes. Whether you ban Chen or not first phase is a huge thing. And also whether you're going to give away this Enchantress, because it really sets up for, it kind of denies the Beastmaster in a way, or allows you to have the Beastmaster in a more comfortable way. So definitely,
yeah. And both teams
I don't think
really
the boss 4s are going to get their hero first.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. And I think both offlaners, they are zookeepers, you know, like both of them also play Beastmaster, Enigma, Lycan, you know.
Yeah. Visage, maybe?
Yeah, as well. Yeah, as well.
Yeah. Saw that Visage Luna. Was it OG or I think maybe Level Up played it? They lost, but it looked good, I think.
Not level up, not level up. Level up first day they just played 3 Dark Seers, and
oh,
today
true,
they didn't play.
That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe it was OG then. Yeah, but this Luna Visage thing can definitely show up.
The Alliance game, the Purge the Visage, the Luna combo, is that the one that you
Oh,
talked about?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they won
right.
pretty
They
fast,
destroyed
right?
the game.
Yes,
19 minutes that game took.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, both of them, Xib and DM, they both can play Visage, and maybe it can happen. Maybe it can happen. We will see.
Yeah, depends on the carrier, right? If you have like a Medusa or an Alchemist, you don't really get that much value out of the Visage because they're tanky. But if you pick kind of a draw or squishier hero, Visage can just feed in that lane and become unstoppable.
Yeah.
I accept Monkey King to be picked for the Pari because it's Crystal's best hero and no one can play it as well. So it's good flex. And Monkey King is kind of very good against Stormer hero pool on the mid. So we might see Avalus even banning it in like first phase. But then if Pari have first pick, they need to ban Enchantress and Monkey King and maybe Phoenix. There are going to be like a lot of heroes for the ban, but you don't have so many bans. You need to choose your poison.
Yeah, I mean,
and
like you say,
Pari
Invoker ban first phase. There's so
Pari
many
have
shit.
very huge hero pool. Avalus have as well, you know. So it's going to be super interesting to see draft. I can't wait to see it, what they prepared.
Yeah, I would say to me this is the most... close series might be a stretch, but I think this is the most interesting series in the sense that whoever goes, like, I think both of these teams might actually go all the way because they're very good.
Yeah, for me, they're top 2 teams.
Yeah.
I said Pari #1 and Aulus #2. So for me, this is like finals before finals, you know. But you never know. Like, there is like a lot of good teams on the event. I like Vasca. They're like also like underdog. I mean, for me, like, so whoever loses in this match, they're not gonna have easy series tomorrow for elimination. Like.
True. Oh, and this is quick. They already banned everything.
Oh,
and she
okay.
did go through here for Avalus. In terms of the bans, nothing too crazy.
We see Batrider, SD, Naga, and Pango. All good bans. And they let Ench. Interesting for the Avalus.
Not gonna lie, I thought events were gonna look a bit different than the other series we had, but in general, very similar, right? Naga out, Batrider out, Shadow Demon. Nothing out of the ordinary. I thought that maybe Sand King could slip through just because there's so many other heroes that these teams are good at.
Yeah, Crystal is recently started playing Shadowfiend. I guess he wasn't famous for Shadowfiend. I think he wasn't playing before, right? And but they're flexing it. No one can play as well. It's good 9 hero pick and picking Ench on first pick. You kind of cannot open like Beastmaster for DM.
Radiant team ban.
Oh, they banned the Chan.
They banned the Chan, yeah. Ducalis is really expert on these range heroes, but he can also like play Naga or Clock, even Ogre. Oh, Bounty! Oh, that's nice. I like that.
There we go.
Otomo isn't here. He's been asking for that for the past 2 days.
No, I've been asking. He says that it's trash, and I wanted this. I said it was going to be a milestone. I'm happy we actually get to see it.
Yeah.
Dude, the level, I don't think there's a better level 20 talent in the game than the Bounty Hunter one. Shared vision with track is absolutely crazy. I didn't test if you actually get to see enemy wards, though. I don't think you can, right? You only get the normal vision of that hero.
Yeah, the hero you track, yeah.
Yeah, because I thought that like you could actually get shared vision of the wards. That would be
that would be
insane,
broken.
Right? Yeah.
Bounty is strong. A lot of people don't know that. I mean, Shuriken go through like this facet. Like if some hero is close to the creeps or with other hero, you can literally do double Shuriken. You know, you toss. For example, if hero is near the creeps, you send the Shuriken to the creeps. It passes through hero and it bounces back to him if he's tracked. So it's literally double hit with Shuriken, and it's doing like a lot of damage.
Yeah, the stun, the combo you said with having the stunning to stun, super powerful as well.
Yeah.
And they go that Lion. That is one hero I like. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't like Lion as a hero, but for some reason Avalus makes this hero looks insane. And
Yeah.
like they pick it when there's no storm, like there's no Spirit Hero
Yes.
necessarily, and they make it look good.
It's just Eki comfort, you know. He loved this hero. He used to play it like 1 or 2 years ago. By the way, first time I met Eki was in pubs like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and this guy was talking the whole game, and he was like really low rank. Like, but I added him because I thought, oh, this guy might in future be good because I see how much emotions and how much he's putting into the game, you know.
Yeah. And with that Enigma pick coming out as well, you know, I was talking about Avalos having trouble trying to keep up when the other team sets the pace. Is this them going back now and saying, we're going to be ones here, we want to get aggressive early, we want to take those quick buildings, we want to put parry on the back foot? Is that what they're going to try and do here with the Enigma and the Enchantress pick?
Yeah, this hero can take early tier 1s pretty easily. I think that's even like if he struggles in the lane against a gyrocopter, that's definitely a hero that will give you some trouble. Once he starts jungling or he gets out of the lane, you just get your drums. It's very easy to take tier 1s. The problem I see is that right now you don't have a counter to Bristleback. Bristleback is very good against Enigma. You only do magical damage. If you get like a pipe or even just a Glimmer Cape, the damage from the black hole itself is not enough to usually deal with Bristleback.
Yeah, and Gyro is like best counter to Enigma on the lane. You just use Fleck and his Eldons are dead. Maybe you can start with Buckler, but it can work maybe first level, and then Gyro get level 3 and get 1 extra hit. It's not gonna work. And this Bristol maybe can even be position 5 if you put it. If you put it on 5 and Bounty 4 and SF go mid.
Yeah,
it can be like this. But they're keeping it like all is flex. Like you can have Shadow Fiend mid or carry. You can have Bristol carry mid or carry offlaner and post 5, and you can have this Gyro as well on the support. You can play position 5 with Fleck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the flex is insane here because it could be, as I said, 0-5, 0 carry. Shadow Fiend could be mid or carry as well. It's so hard to... Because a lot of the heroes that are good against Shadow Fiend in the mid lane are not going to necessarily be good against like a Huskar or Viper. That's something that Parry couldn't get in the last phase. So they go DK, a hero we were missing.
Yeah. It's good hero overall. They need some melee with stun, but there is problem. If this is DK mid, you're playing against Shadow Fiend, which is not good. But I think this is Smiling Knight DK. He loves this hero. And what is good about this, he can play solo on the lane at some point. This Enchantress can move. And if this Enchantress moves and rotate to Enigma lane with Bounty Hunter, they can pressure Shadow Fiend or Gyro or whoever is the carry, because we don't know, right?
Yeah.
But this is a cool pick.
Yeah, I do miss a little bit of something to buff this Dragon Knight, right? In the past, we used to see a lot of Invoker with it or anything. There might be like a Solar Crest, but in general, it's going to be a raw DK with no... not anything on top of it. This year did get nerfed a little bit, but it's a good matchup. I think it's great against DK. It's good against the... can build Silver Edge to Bristle if it's a core.
Yeah.
It's a nice pick, and I think it's underutilized right now.
Yeah.
Could you not still go for the Invoker? Is that not...
it's probably going to be banned, I think.
You think it's going to be taken away?
I was thinking Stormer.
Yeah, it's one of Stormstormer's
favorite heroes. I would be surprised if they give it away.
But only thing Stormstormer, like I think he never want to play with Vex. He always want to go like Exhort and Quas. He's like playing like this with Midas, and I don't think this can fit. Maybe what I like about Enigma, the hero now you can literally just buy drums, and after drums you can buy all auras. You can buy Pipe and Crimson. You don't need to play like it's not like just like Black Hole. You're buying these auras for the team, and you're just snowballing as a 5 at some point.
Yeah, it's especially against Bounty Hunter, right? You're going to be found. You need to be tanky, I think, because it's very easy for them to just find you and try to execute you before you cast your spells. Also, if this is carry Gyro, Track plus Flag Cannon is insane. Like, all of those hits are going to be finding you no matter. You cannot use Tree Line to hide or anything. The minus armor of the Shadow Fiend amplifying everything with the Bristle.
And Bristle as well, a lot. Bounty Hunter level 15 is like one of the most broken, because you have 30% less damage taken in the Indies. And if you have Shard, for example, DK stun summon or Enigma is using Black Hole, you can literally put Invis on this guy and he's like taking 30% less damage.
And it's not dispellable, right? I think you cannot dispel the Invis or that effect.
Yeah.
Do you think Parry here, because it's a very strong lineup, but you look at the famous phrase, I think it's Kuroki, stuns wins games here, and the actual lockdown that they have, it's not very strong here coming out on the side of Paravision. So they do get the Invoker, the puck gets banned out, so Paravision respecting that puck a little bit more than the Invoker. And are you going to struggle, especially with something like the Black Hole coming through, trying to lock down that Enchantress as well, stop her from healing up and running away?
I'm very surprised they gave away this Invoker, I'm not going to lie. I thought that, sure, he likes to play the Exort, but these days, do you even play Exort Invoker? I haven't really
He
seen
played it yesterday, and he go
did?
like 4 Exort, 4 Quas. This is his play style. He always go like
just forward
this with
spirits early,
with Midas.
split push.
And he got pressured hard. And this game, he might get pressured hard as well because Pari is famous for like they want to move these supports. They want to be on your face, especially when they see this Invoker playing greedy without boots, rushing Midas. Maybe it's not going to be like this. You know, some teams even playing Invoker carry, but I don't think it's going to be Smiling Knight Invoker carry when there is Stormer in the team.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's a Smiling Knight. Okay, so that's the no one Void Spirit. So are we assuming Gyro support with offlane Bristle here?
See what's going to
Bristle
be.
support, yeah. And yeah, Gyro position far for Ducalis.
Yeah, okay.
Unless they want to go Shadow in 5, but I'm not sure.
I don't think that's... I think when you could buy Infinite Mangoes, that was actually a thing I would see in pubs sometimes, but very griefable.
Cool approach from Pari to go with the Gyro 5 to counter Enigma. They have this plan for sure because they know each other a lot and what they play and what they not.
Not gonna lie though, I think they gave Avalos a lot of the bread and butter, the stuff that works for them. I think the Dragon Knight is a very simple, straightforward farming hero that Smiling Knight can excel at. You're giving Invoker to Stormer, one of his best hero by far.
Yeah, I to be honest, I like more Avalos draft.
Yeah.
It's kind of more easier to execute. Also, we should pay attention to 9 class. I think his favorite hero is Monkey King. He loves to kill couriers, and this is like perfect with bounty. You're gonna put some deep wards from the start and just sniping those couriers. And if these heroes don't have resources against Bristol and bounty, this bounty gonna roam a lot. This Bristol can like do whatever he wants on lane. I don't think they can pressure him that much.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, I like what they have. I think Void Spirit's a classic no one hero, but we saw that hero struggle against Invoker, right? It was a game yesterday where Void Spirit did get picked up. Sure, it was the Quas-Vex type Invoker with more points in Quas, but I still feel like you're giving Invoker a very good start, and once the Dragon Knight gets online with Invoker, it's like one of the best scaling combos. It's insane how much damage Dragon Knight can put out.
There is only one way to find out how it is going to go, whether this Invoker here for Stormer is going to be able to just rock this mid lane and get themselves through in this first game. We'll find out how it's going to go with T-Panda and Kips.
Come back to the casting desk. We're heading over to the final series of the day. And this, of course, is a ticket to the playoffs. If you win this one, you advance to the next stage. Kips, I was looking at the draft, and also the panel was talking about a couple interesting ideas. Ducalis hasn't actually played Gyrocopter in his pubs, at least in the last 2 weeks. So where is this coming from?
Presumably out of a desire to flex here, a desire to get something out of indeed that track with the flak cannons threatening to perhaps still run that Gyrocopter in some form of a core position. Ultimately doesn't happen. I mean, I imagine that he's played some Gyrocopter support at some point. It's almost impossible to be a pro support player at this point without having played that. So I'm sure he's going to be fine. Not a lot of rust on that Sky boat.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's what I was also thinking. Like, it's a nice addition for Flex. I was like, you've got this Bristle back. You can put it to 1 and 3. They also talked about, like, the Monkey King, which is, of course, you look at Power Vision, you look at Crystallis, but, of course, 9 class, which you could also flex around. So trying to play around with the draft, at least, in game number 1. For one, I did put Avalos on my prediction sheet. See if they're going to be able to take this one. Obviously, Power Vision has been notably mentioned. Probably the top team in the tournament. The very likely favorite to go all the way through. But what I saw from Avalos yesterday, I feel like they've got that hunger. I mean, they were obviously not happy with the series yesterday, so I'm pretty sure they still have a lot more to show, and they really want to kick some Power Vision ass. I'm pretty sure that's what they're setting themselves up for today.
A lot more to prove. I mean, everybody in this tournament wants to kick Power Vision's ass. Like, they know that if you do that, you're pretty much through to the finals, so... Let's see if that is going to happen here. Here as well, the mid matchup is the most interesting to me. That is a first point in Exort for Stormer. He does not, in fact, deviate from his regular build, which is in the matchup versus the Void Spirit a bit of a problem, because yeah, the Invoker beats the Void Spirit these days if you have access to the Tornado. But he does not unless he wants to switch up his build after that first point in Exort, which I don't think is going to happen.
Yeah, and of course with him having the Midas lined up very early on, see if he can take that route or will he have to build something in between. There's still time to think with the recipe still on the list, like how close are you getting to it, can you do it? Panel was talking about like the no boots Invoker is a sitting duck.
Yes.
It is a target you would like to jump, and you have a hero that does jumping, the Void Spirit, so combined with the support.
He's got so much EXP on him too.
value target to look for. To fight under the tower, already has the Forge Spirits up on a line. So on the side lanes, looking at the Ducalis 5 gyrocopter paired up with the Shadow Fiend once again. And of course, I'm excited to see Enigma in play. This is Jibei's bread and butter. One of his absolute favorites from the offlane position.
Yeah, going into a quick buckler here, just getting some extra armor to start off with versus the heavy right-click harass, especially a little help for his poor Eidolons versus the Flak as well.
One of the annoying matchups for an Enigma in this lane would be to play against a carry gyrocopter, which is flak cannon clear, as you mentioned. But looking at the support position, I mean, we'll see if he deviates from extra points on flak cannon. Does he just leave it at the value point? Or will he start putting more points into it to increase more right click? But at least they are harassing Eki quite a lot here. The Raze is connected on both here, and even getting that third to connect on Jibei, so he soaks up quite a lot from Crystallis.
So did Ducalis, but that is a great trade. The amount of AoE damage that this lane has dealt so far, really efficient on the resource trade.
Also in the offlane, you have the DM Bristleback paired up with Bounty Hunter, which is currently up and rising. A hero that has been talked about a bit, being the potential next hidden OP hero in a way. Very strong in the lane, good win rates overall in pubs and high-ranking pubs. And just gives you so much for the team, according you pick the right facet. Because the greedier one is actually the worst one, and no wonder. So through and through is the option to go for.
It is. No, the amount of damage that you can put out mid-game is absolutely insane. And then we haven't even talked about, like, you know, the benefit of the track, right? Getting to see everybody. The panel also mentioned the Shard, the undispellable friendly Shadow.
Talking about 9 class indeed. Gets Invis just in the nick of time. Still had the Lotus for himself, but he'll survive.
But yeah, as much as the Bounty will do okay for himself in the lane, he is not of much assistance to his laner usually. So this is something that, well, this Bristleback I don't think much threatened by the Dragon Knight, but at the same time, kind of hard to put the hurt on the Dragon Knight himself when you just have a Bounty Hunter next to you.
Oh yeah. Pretty tanky lineup here to play against here, so at least you got the magical damage to go through the untouchable later on in this game onto Soneko. But a lot of comfort in terms of picks. Now it's just really down to the execution side of things. Shadow Fiend is lagging behind in CS quite heavily. Gyrocopters had to pick up the pace with the Flak Cannon. Has 9, 14 on the Shadow Fiend. Eki, ooh, that's the level 3 timing on the Gyrocopter. That barrage, sizable amount of damage, but it is 9 class who falls in the top lane. Smiling Knight gets the first blood for Abelis. They already tried it a moment ago. Now they are successful getting that Bounty Hunter out of the way. DM, though, stretching his limits, but he's stretching too much because Soneko's got that impetus spear.
Yeah, and 2 kills now without much in the way of a trade. Normally, we saw this on bottom. Sure, you get a lot of damage on the other side, but you're also taking hits in return. Here, this DK regenning up much too fast. The Enchanter's barely tickled yet. So not exactly a better situation to come back into as Eki.
Yeah, Ducalis could get both of them. One more hit would be required from the Flak Cannon to get a double for the Gyro, but yeah, this is definitely working out. And worthy tips instantly given. Abelis, they're not playing the game where Paravision's going to get under your skin. They're going to return the favor, and of course, you know, classic XDs in chat for a reason.
Listen, that's a little bit too many Ds. That's a little bit the lady doth protest too much.
Yeah.
A little bit too many.
Ds heading over to no one though. Stormstormer Soneko actually might be able to kill him here. His Cold Snap was saved for waiting for that jump from Void Spirit. That Sunstrike's not even needed. Soneko and the Warpine Raider will take him down.
Easy rotation for Soneko. Really does not have to be on top anymore.
Look at the dive as well under the tower. Eki was saving for the Hex, for the potential turnaround, because it does take away your movement speed, but they're still going at him. Jibei does get hit by the Blood Grenade as well. Bounty's got 9 armor, so not a lot of physical damage will go through, but those Eidolons are at work, and they've got enough with Eki taking him down, and it's 4-1 for Abelis here in the laning stage, but still, they are walking out with a lot of bleeding cuts.
Hurts every single time, yeah, but the Bounty Hunter has nothing to do top anymore, which, yes, sets Soneko free, but also that is just a rotation for him. Level 2, diving behind the tower, not getting anything out of it. And DM is getting run down again.
He is, but also dishing out a sizable amount of damage back, but with the help of the Centaur, last time Soneca had the Warpine Raider, now he's got the Centaur to stun DM in the top lane. Another kill for Smiling Knight. Things are looking good for Avalos kills-wise, and CS, it's very even on the board for both.
A little bit of lead for Avalos, which is something they're definitely going to need, because this Invoker build, the Bootsless Midas, very greedy. Very, very greedy. It really doesn't do a lot for a while. The Invoker's not going to be very tanky. He's not going to be contributing a lot of damage. So it's really the other heroes on the map that need to be making moves. And right now, Shibe getting shoved back again.
Pressured at least, you know, level 4 Enigma. That's a level 4 Gyrocopter that's also facing you in the eye. And for the Wisdom Rune, they need this on the side of Avalos. The Rocket's going to fly in, but it's going to be 9 Class who steals it. He dodges the stun and walks in to take that Wisdom. Double experience on the side of Pyrovision. Avalos are left dry.
That is a big
because they used the Sentry into the lane. They didn't have it available or Dust for the Wisdom Rune.
Listen, 9 out of 10 times, I think you hit that stun on Eki. I think you do.
That was the one.
That was the one. And it's going to cost you. I'll put you into a very uncomfortable position now. Enigma still very much waiting on at level 6 before he wants to do anything, and he keeps on losing these Eidolons to the Flak Cannon. Just level 1.
Yeah.
It's doing fantastic.
Just a perfect answer, the Gyrocopter to it. You have heroes like the Templar Assassin is great with the Sideblade Spill. You have the Gyrocopter, the Flak Cannon. There's multiple other heroes with either AoE damage or just superior ways of controlling the lane. Troll can just slow you down, your Dolans can't get away. And then when you get this hero, you can put into the support position, and you can punish a hero in the laning stage that hard.
A core specifically.
Perfect. It's like
that's the kind of counter picks you want. You pick a support that the enemy core cannot answer.
Yeah. Really, really good pick. Could take a look at net worth as well and see how that kill lead for Avalos translates, as they're 5-1. We'll get the net worth on screens in a moment. As we can see, the DK is far ahead of anybody else, given the 2 kills off of the Bristleback. But Bristle and Enigma not too far away from each other. Of course, Bristle activates a bit earlier, but this Enigma will give you late game scaling. So the more net worth he has early on in the game, the faster you're going to hit those timings. No one. Bit of poke on Stormstormer, but here comes Eki, and that's a nicely timed stun. The Cold Snap mini stun, not enough to connect with the Lion.
So just a bit of poking and prodding. Neither of these heroes particularly wants to do anything just yet. Invoker has a very fresh Midas on him. And of course, no one wants an opportunity.
Eki, gotta be careful here.
Playing with fire.
That is indeed a lot being thrown in his general direction. Eki might not even make it out. He has to throw his stuns, the regeneration there, but Stormstormer, that's 4 heroes into mid. They take down the Invoker. They take the Lion as well, and they are tipping Soneko again. Are they going to return the tips this time around? It's just Soneko. Yeah, he gets his teammates in. Yeah, there we go, there we go. That's the business.
We haven't had like a single tip yet in this entire tournament. It turns out
it's a trade.
Yeah, no, we were just saving them up.
I receive. Love it.
Love it indeed, man. This DK though, no attempts to shut him down yet. I mean, no tools to shut him down with yet. And we have seen the farming speed of these Dragon Knights in the past couple of months. You can barely catch up with them if you are actively hunting them. Never mind when they have such a free game as Smiling Knight has right now. This man is going to be a menace.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I do not see him leaving the top of the net worth for a long, long time, no matter how the rest of the game goes.
Yeah, the farming speed on that hero is just sick. I mean, whose grand idea was it to give a 5,000 gold worth facet at level 1?
Yeah, just for free. I mean,
I always compare, like, is there a facet you can put into money? And you think about that as a Battle Fury.
I mean, and a lot of abilities are better than items, to be fair. It's one of the reasons why the draft is important, because if you could just buy your way out of your problems, we would just all be alchemists.
Yeah.
That's not how this game works.
Have you heard my rant about this Enchantress facet that is just useless?
Where are you going?
But they don't need it because the hero's pretty good right now. No one takes down Eki, and 9 Class is going to fall. The Black Hole is used to secure. They hope to catch Crystallis with it, but they got to run. The Rocket's coming in. Jakalis with the chase here as well. No one coming in from the side, trying to catch the Enigma. They'll be able to. The stun lock is there, and now you don't have that Black Hole to turn things around, so you're just gone. The tower is history. And Parivision showing that aggressive move. Stormstormer going for the tower trade at the same time.
At least to get something out of it. But yeah, no, dropping the Black Hole there, absolutely, you're immediately dead. That is the one thing that can stop them from running at you and just diving your tower, and you just spent it.
It's a moment of sigh. It's like, oh, I missed it. But you gotta forget about that ever happening and just move onward. One of them mentally,
that's far forward.
Yeah, I mean, one of those mentally pressuring heroes, sure, if you don't deliver. But you will at some point. Sunstrike as well into the bounty, but nicely split there by DM, just walking up to 9 Class, suspecting something's going to happen. But Smiling Knight breathes a bit of fire on top of the Bounty Hunter, takes him down. And now that is his 3rd kill, continues to stay on top. The Shadow Fiend is close, but DK still holds on to place number 1. Action Rune spawning. It's going to be on the top half. Eki takes the shield away.
And I'm wondering if Avilis wants to try and do anything about this big stack in the triangle. DK would certainly like to get his hands on all of these Ancients, but I'm not sure they have the tools to actually go on the aggressive right now.
Yeah, that's a nice, juicy Ancient stack waiting. DM is probably just going to start clearing it right away.
No.
As he is. So Bristol's going to get a nice injection of gold. Eki's just trying to protect this mid tower for as long as possible. They were able to get the mid T1 with the whole bottom fight a moment ago. And now Parivision heading there down again. They got the scan to connect. And they would like to find, you know, Smiling Knight farming here, but it is actually the Enigma. Saneko spoils this the smoke. And Smiling Knight wants to go in. He blinks in with a stun. The Sunstrike as well to no one. And Jibe is just waiting to connect the Malefice, but they're going to have to suffice with the Gyrocopter. They see the Void Spirit TPing out, but is it too long? No, Jibe. He casts the Dolans to get vision, but he doesn't see him in time. 9 Class going to get caught again. And he has pretty much just died to this DK for the first 13 minutes of this game.
His nemesis at this point. I'm loving this Blink Dagger pickup. I've been talking about this. I think it was Skeeter who used to do this, build the Blink Dagger very early on to carry DK, and that fell out of fashion for a while. But there have been so many opportunities to really utilize this Blink, and especially in a game where you have an Exort Invoker, where you have that Sunstrike as the follow-up damage. This is a mighty tool to turn all of these fights around with.
It is, and it fits Avilis' gameplay plan as well, because they want to be fast, they want to be aggressive. We've seen them in the last European tour when they played against VTune Stack, Night Pulse. Night Pulse just looked like they can't do anything because they want space and they want to farm. So why, particularly why I put my prediction for Avilis in this series, I feel like this is one of the teams that could actually beat Parivision thanks to their quick wits, their reactions, and the gameplay style of aggression.
Yeah, but very structured aggression, isn't it? This is not Waska, this is not the improvisation, this is not the flair. This is very rigid.
It's very systematic.
Cold. Saneko is a cold and calculating guy.
If they ever get to the point of being, you know, an established team like the old EG, we used to refer to Shopify Rebellion being a structurized team. Avilis might have something in similar with that old roster. That, of course, is history by now.
As Stormstormer did just TP out from under a potential incoming gank from 9 Class. Instead, he is fishing in empty waters on top while the bottom tower goes down and no defense whatsoever put up by Parry. They are not in the mood to challenge his DK right now.
Money changes hands.
Nice little life hack there for the Void Spirit, carrying the shovel with the bottle. You might get a water rune or a bounty, free refill.
Free farm speed.
A lot of mids just prioritizing stats, but you got a shovel and a bottle in your inventory. It's double worth.
And he nearly has his Manta style finished up now. Going to make him a lot more survivable in this game.
DK is actually pulling ahead of the SF quite a lot now, so this farm speed is just going to increase and increase. SF will stay on the board, but one thing that I'm surprised about here, the Invoker Midas has paid off.
Yeah, I thought that, especially with the Bounty Hunter on the board, they would just be hunting him. Like, basically what we saw happen to Dark Mago in the previous series. Just
Absolutely. There's a parallel universe that could have happened. That Invoker's just 6th, 7th. Now they find a 9 class. Easy cleanup there. Such a simple combo.
But quite effective.
Quite effective indeed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I always remember creating drafts where, like, where do we get the best out of Sunstrike? It's like Legion Commander dueling somebody, so you need to ult someone. Now he just got long enough stun duration on this Lion that's more than enough, you know? Sunstrike, finger, stun.
Yep. And this is with Eki not having a Blink Dagger just yet, and we know what an absolute menace he turns into once he's got that Blink. Man is fearless.
I'll take that.
In the Finnish Dota scene, there are a couple things that are scarier than most. There are 2 things. It's the Witch Doctor showing out of the trees, throwing a coconut, Lukadit Guo, and then you have the Blink Hex Lion. The 2 scariest things in Dota.
Radiant
Sadly, Witch Doctor not being played that much in the competitive scene, but
He's popping up here and there. The Grigri is very nice. You want an item? You can have an item.
yeah. The more you feed, the more valuable you are.
Yeah.
Talk about that.
Listen.
Shoveling up some bounties. Nice calm phase here. People waiting for their items to come up. Support Gyro also lining up the drums. It's going to be a huge buff. And Ducalis is like, I want to kill some Dolans, but I don't think I have the damage for it anymore. Level 4 plus the auras, Enigma starts to carry. It just doesn't work that way anymore.
Yep. And he's going to finish up that Crimson Guard pretty fast here. A lot of physical damage on the other side.
That is an interesting build, at least. I mean, I'm looking at this Enigma.
It's unusual.
Drums is the basic, you know, you get free Windlace for your for Dolans. But straight up Crimson Guard?
Straight up Crimson Guard just
I mean, it's a lot of physical damage on the enemy side, sure, but a lot of times you think about, like, is the raise damage too much? Is the Void magical burst too much to deal with? The Shuriken, the through and through. Do we need Pipe? Do I start to consider maybe BKB is needed so I can get my Black Hole off? But no, I'm just going straight for Crimson Guard.
Hard game to justify a Pipe in.
Yeah.
And
a very nice item to have.
And then
no
you
one
choose
going in for Eki here down to the mid lane. Going to be fighting under the T1 tower. The Meatball flying in as well. They're going to be trading off each other's here. They do get the ulti from Ducalis. The cooldown doing a decent amount of damage, but not enough to actually slow them down. Chrysalis loading up the Requiem. This is their moment to shine. Try and take down the DK. Is it going to be enough? But Shibe is zoning them out. The Midnight Pulse plus the threat of the Black Hole. And now that ready Crimson Guard in his inventory is a go out of here. But Lion for Void, so both dying simultaneously.
Yeah, you take that trait any day of the week if you're Adulus.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Now the tower as well.
Now the Invoker got past the SF and net worth too, thanks to that.
Yeah. And here's one of the problems that I have with Parry's lineup, demonstrated very well. They have a bunch of tracks going, right? They are in a position where several heroes are low. They have nobody who can jump in and then finish anybody off if the Void Spirit is already dead. He's the only one who can do it. And much like the other Spirit heroes, maybe except for the Earth Spirit, he doesn't actually like to be the first one in.
Yeah.
Because if you have a reaction, especially something as easy as an instant hex, they usually die.
Let's see if Bristleback's going to get any backup. There's no tower nearby, so this is going to take a moment. But with the Sunstrike damage, feels like they're going to get that nice quick burst in. Smiling nice, just waiting for that time to shine. Slaps him in the face, takes down DM. Bristleback yet to really show a threat on the map. He has not had a game so far. 7-0 DK to deal with. Silver Edge is ready as he finishes this stack here.
What a monster. And he's going to have Alacrity later on as well.
It's not even 20 minutes in, you know, you've got Armlet, Blink, Silver Edge. Like, it's a really scary DK.
Is there nothing that can stop this? I mean, we're going to find out.
We're going to find out. I mean, what does the Shadow Fiend have right now? I mean, he's already making... Okay, BKB's almost ready, so... If you can dodge the Blink DK stun, huge! Talking about the DK, you're going to see it right here, right now. If he falls or not, 1 armlet toggle, 2 armlet toggles. Can he get a third one? Oh, no, he cannot. He will drop, but he will take down 9 class. Maybe it's enough for Eki and Soneko to dish a bit of damage, but not enough to kill the Void Spirit. So big streak claimed there. You're talking track kills, and it's also going for the Bounty Hunter, so... He just took a nice slice into his bank account.
Yeah, he was about to fall behind Soneko too, so very happy for him that that doesn't matter. It's still running into the same problem, of course, that if you don't have a hero overextending already, how are you going to get that? But yeah, the punishment is severe for any misplays that Avulus make.
Yeah, he got killed by the shuriken in the end as he was toggling his armlet. So he was going back and forth. The moment it returns, he had just clicked his armlet. So a bit unfortunate there.
Are scanning.
If he dodged that one, that would be huge, because then they might have actually killed the Void Spirit too. And then the SF has to ult, and you know, it's a what-if situation from there.
Well, all the damage extremely instance-based, right?
Yep.
Nothing much in the way of ticks. Pretty darn good armlet toggling opportunities.
Come on, sprites.
All right, so we got the shard up on Lion. It'd be very handy.
Dire are
And always
scanning.
pop your E to dodge the homing missile. Don't get stunned. Yeah, I'm thinking about Roshan here in Pari Vision. I wonder if Avulus are interested in contesting or not. They are pushing top. They're going to notice nobody's defending it. And they're just setting
so
up.
far out of position.
Yeah, they're just setting up a defensive barrier in the mid lane in the river. Just pinging out positions like, all right, well, DM for the Aegis. So he's going to be the guy in front, giving them info, forcing them to use spells. Void Spirit getting jumped under the T2 tower, almost getting a kill on no one, and no TPs coming out from Pari Vision. That was a close call. If they got a Void Spirit kill there, that could have been a T2.
Yeah, Eki just not quite in position just yet. He has the Blink Dagger in his pocket. That could have ended way differently.
But I guess, you know, you have to get that second life on the Bristleback just to make sure you have a frontline presence around. It's not exactly the aura carrier, but in a way, he is the utility guy that enables everybody to act.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to at the very least get vision out of him. He's going to be used as a battering right now, just smashing down that middle tower. And anybody who wants to engage on him is going to pay the price. Sure, you can kill him, but we've seen how low they get in the process. And this means that Avulus simply has to work around the Bristleback, because bringing him down right now is just not worth it.
Also have the both Tormentors taken by Avulus. Maybe a bit of vengeance from the 7-minute Wisdom runes being taken away, but both supports have their shards now. Also got the Sproink up on the Enchantress, as highlighted a moment ago. Pretty handy stuff to have. Looking at Stormstormer's inventory, the Octarine Core is already up, level 15 on this Invoker. Still plenty of room to grow, and with that Midas, he's going to reach those timings pretty fast. But what is Jibe actually up to on this Enigma at the moment?
Build in a blink.
He's going for the blink without the BKB. There's not a whole lot of stuns on the enemy side, so you can get away with it, which I think is a good idea. I don't think this is a BKB game, to be completely honest.
Isn't any Enigma game usually a BKB game in the end
You don't
anyway?
always need it. I mean, if you have the tools on your team, you have 3 heroes providing stuns. They should be enough to protect this Enigma to just use as ulti in a moment you need it to get off.
Perhaps. I mean, there is an AoE silence waiting in the form of the Aghanim Scepter on the face, or the Void Spirit.
Kind of means you need to also catch him, I guess. Can they focus him down just by the 3 of them here? The finger used as well. The Sproink is there. They do get the Manta off. The fear comes out. Smiling Knight is pushed away. The DK in trouble. He is out. DM will get the kill in the end, and Avulus are running away. They don't see the Enigma just quite yet. He just picked up the Blink, but that Blink is on cooldown because it went to his backpack, so he won't be able to get out. He's just going to die here very likely, and they don't have the damage to kill anybody anymore with the DK gone. He didn't have an empty inventory slot, so it went to his backpack, has the 6-second penalty, and it didn't refresh fast enough for him to get out. Just unlucky.
Unlucky, but these are the fights where Parry excels.
Yeah,
so much empty space to chase.
All the way to the high ground. They forced that high ground glyph right away. You have 13 seconds for the DK.
20 for the Enigma. I think that is the one that they really fear.
Yeah.
Only seen a singular Black Hole in this game so
still
far.
30 seconds without the Dragon Form as well, so even if he is up, might not be enough. They read the stuns onto Kalas, but the Enchantress is able to take down the Gyrocopter, and now they're going to go in without the form or not. Smiling Knight takes the engagement. Saneko with the XD in chat. No one going to be at least getting a bit of control out. Eki, oh, he survives. The Black Hole comes out as well, and they've got everyone inside it. Avulus will clean them up in front of their base. They thought they had these kills, and Shibe with the Blink Dagger lands the black hole on almost everyone, and now they are rushing down the mid lane to the other direction.
Great decision from Aviles there, making sure to jump in recklessly, forcing Parry to stop thinking about that incoming respawn of the Enigma, just reacting to an enemy hero jumping in their midst and staying too long, setting up for a perfect black hole right there. That is exactly the reason why they should have backed off already.
The cost of overextension surely shown there. Aviles, they didn't go for the mid T2 tower. Instead, they've got a creep wave right in front of the bottom tower, almost killing off 9 class. No one. He's here, though. He jumps on the high ground, looking for a potential target. It is actually Jibe's Enigma, but he's able to blink away. His Eidolons will have to bite the bullet. Evoker does get the chance to fight again. The Hex from Eki. They've got the gyro stuck once again. Another stack for Eki's finger as he takes him down. No one forced away. And with the Dragon form still up for a few more seconds, the tower gone. 20 seconds for the gyro to be back up. Probably not going to be more than that. They do actually spot 9 class. One of the creeps was following him around. Just no sentry around.
No gem picked up yet either.
Are they waiting for someone to show up in the lane? I feel like this is setting up for no one, maybe. They're waiting for a very long time. Now they're connecting into mid. You gotta be careful. RE Vision. They've got the scan. They know exactly where they are, so they're gonna hold defensive positions.
Aviles eager to hold on to this territory that they've claimed with the Visioneer on the top wave. DK Illusion pushing through. And there will be a tower there still to turn these waves as well. So this is where you really want to apply the pressure, where you can force the enemy back to their high ground if they simply do not come back, or alternatively where they will be walking into your sentries, into your wards.
Well-gotten gain.
At least they get to play the... I mean, look at the vision for Aviles. Like, anytime somebody shows up somewhere, Aviles can make quick moves around the map. It fits their playstyle so well.
Very much enabled to punish any time that Parry splits up, but Parry are not split right now.
Yeah. But when they're outside of the base, well, got to be careful about this one. Quick TP out by Stormstormer. Eki's also leaving the area. And now they in turn scan on top of Parry Vision, knowing that something is up. Something's cooking, boys. But is it burning?
Not quite yet. Seems like a fire averted. Neither team finding anything for the moment, and that means that Parry is walking straight back through that vision with the bristleback right now. Aviles can return back to their triangle, see if they want to deward here a little bit. Yeah, Gem has now been picked up by Seneko, and that is usually a sign that they're ready to start ending this game.
Yeah. Let's see if they can do that. Parry Vision only needed a bit to march into Aviles' base. Aviles turning things around, finding objectives on the map right after. Could still swing in either direction. Quick smoke there again from the bottom lane from Aviles. One of their wards has been taken away from the top lane. They still have that bottom ward in front of the T3. Maybe trying to connect into mid. The bristleback might just run into him. He's so close. But DM knows something is up. They took the T1 tower.
They can kill him. Oh, DM.
Oh, he's so fast on his feet. 400 movement speed, hard to catch this guy.
They can't afford to dive, but they can see that the backup is already here.
Yeah. Diving under the tower, going to be a bit of a risky call, so. Just back into the high ground position. RE Vision grouped up once again. It's like the amount of calls that both of these two teams are making, I can just imagine the comms could feel hectic. Because you're trying to read what they're doing, but you're also a high-tempo team on both sides. Oh, that's a really damn fast Roshan respawn, by the way. It's already up.
Big boys back in town. And especially versus an Enigma, Parry will want to have that in their pocket so very much. But they've already had to move through, once again, this controlled area. They know they've most likely been seen.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and he has listed up the BKB in the end, so with that Aghanims on the Void Spirit, you are right.
Yeah, there's no choice versus the Resonant Pulse.
Yeah, if you don't catch the Void Spirit, you might just foil the whole team fight plan.
I gotta say that if you get both the Void Spirit as well as the Bounty Hunter on top of each other in the same black hole, Parry did something wrong, man. That's not supposed to happen.
True, true. Roshan, he might disappear in a matter of moments. Can Avalos make it in time? This is going to be a really close call. The Roche Roar comes out, but he's almost dead already. Where's the Enigma though? Jibe's not even close. It's a 4v5 fight. They're going to take down Jokalis though. He buys back instantly. Crystallis takes down the Aegis, and no one also has the shield rune pop. Crystallis though, soaking up hits already. Jibe walks in from the other side. There's nothing he can do. He can't even pop the Requiem. Jibe's ready to drop the Black Hole on him. Can they protect him for long enough to get these kills? The Shadow Fiend's just gone. He is dead. Jibe never even got to use his Black Hole. Wasn't even needed. Seneko will keep the front line alive with the boys. Smiling Knight jumping in. They'll look for the kill on no one. He's so damn low. The Sunstrike's gonna miss, but did they see where he went? Soneko doesn't find him in time.
I didn't even get to put a finger on Smiling Knight during the entirety of this fight.
But wow, what happened to Paravision in that team fight? They were trying to get that Roshan done. They lost to Collis. He insta-buys back, but they just spread around all over and didn't feel like they had vision or anything. What happened there?
I think that they do not want to be caught altogether in the pit versus things like an Invoker versus the possibility of a Black Hole coming out. So they need several heroes to move out of that pit, delay, because now that there's heroes out of the pit, the Roche is going to take longer. So you throw bodies at the problem. And unfortunately, though, Crystallis gets seen on his way out. Aegis completely wasted, several heroes down already, no Bounty Hunter to speak of. And this cornered situation here, maybe if the Bristleback was in the vicinity already, you could capitalize on that, but not enough quills into these enemies' bodies to actually make a difference.
Whole lot to fight for, but now Avalos, they're inside the base here, causing some serious damage here. Looking to potentially win this first game. At least the signs are in the air. Paintings on the wall.
A little AD action for Stormstormer, perhaps? No, he doesn't actually get to see it, so 9 class. Snipes that one. He's going to pay with his life, most likely.
Yeah, I don't think this Bounty Hunter is going to be able to walk out of this one unless they don't have detection, right? It's just making him feel miserable. Looks like he's going to be able to walk a bit further, but there we go.
Play with your food.
He will play with your food, indeed. 45 seconds, Bounty gone. Still have the top and mid, the tier 2s to take out, or you can look for a mega creep situation.
Really though, versus a DK, how much are those towers worth? It's really just a glyph.
Yeah, well, no, it's more like the fact that they can't just instantly rush for mega creeps with one go.
True.
But those towers, they definitely melt really, really quickly. With all that Paravision was able to establish during the laning stage and a bit after, I feel like this has really been Avalos' game all along.
It has been.
Their master plan.
And it comes back to the involvement of the DK here. It's very easy to say, nah, I'm going to outfarm everybody in this game. I can just stay in my corner, get the BKB up, get an SNY, something like that, and then join. But ultimately, that would have been unnecessary, especially since you're up versus a team with a Bounty Hunter. They have so few opportunities to create engagements of their own. They're always going to be chasing because of their lack of stuns. So.
And also the whole plan with like Invoker getting a free game with that Midas wasn't punished.
I mean, I'm saying that is not supposed to happen, but you know, if you're Avulus, probably it is.
Eva, those are the wrong teams, but don't worry about that. We will potentially see Avalos just jumping and Smiling Knight going to be jumping straight on top of the Bristleback, hoping for getting this DM kill. No one also harassing the backline, trying to hope to kill Eki. Shibe waiting on the high ground here, looking for his opportunity. Stormstormer blinks in as well, trying to interrupt. Eki will finally go down. Smiling Knight has to wait for a bit. Crystallis is just dishing out big hits. But Shibe, is it enough for them with this black hole? They're all gone! They're all dead! Soneko with the XDs once again, and they're all just dead. Down to the graveyard you go as Avalos run them down.
Oh, they have to chase so far in order to get that DK. And then the fact that they don't get the last hit on him means that he is there to turn in and bring all of the damage into the black hole. Everybody getting splashed down at the same time by that Griffin Knight.
Shibe celebrating a bit after that black hole. Must feel good because he was given the freedom, the space to do that. Paravision, they fell for the old school. They stacked up, hoping to get an easy big kill. No, sir. Now they find 9 class as well. That's going to be a dieback on the Bounty Hunter. And they have just isolated them inside the fountain. This Ancient is falling. Crystallis tries to Requiem, but the Requiem efficiency also falls. There's the GG call. Avalus will take game number 1.
In style, there is not really a... Maybe even during that high ground go there, I'm not entirely feeling like Parry is ever going to take this over, since even if they are currently ahead, the fact that the enemy still gets to pick and choose when the fights happen and when they run away is always going to come back to bite you. And I mean, those black holes though make it even easier for Avalus.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, like just some game-winning black holes there from Jibe here and there, and not even needing it in the Roche fight as well, which we saw before, which was the one that kind of changed the tale coming into these late minutes of this game. But honestly, like PowerVision, it didn't feel like they had a lot of shining moments in this game. They had that one good high ground push leading in from a bit of a successful team fight, but then they overextended and lost their lives, and since then it was basically just a downhill ride. So I have to say, Avalus and their gameplay, their strategy, their draft, everything clicked, but I have to say, PowerVision left me wanting for more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they can give you more if they don't pick that Bounty Hunter, or maybe if they give that Bounty Hunter some stuns to work with. I'll take either or.
Well, let's see what the panel compiled of this game number 1. It was an exciting one. What do you guys think?
I think, once again, stuns wins games, and there just weren't any stuns available there for the side of PowerVision. They just could not deal with the black holes coming out. That Dragonite got way too big, and in the end, it was just, yeah, maybe the Bounty Hunter can be left on the bench. There's a reason we're not seeing that hero, but looking at it, LeBron, the Dragonite, you know, the first one that we're seeing here coming through, as well as the big man there on the screen, the Invoker being given away for free. Do you think that needed to be the Invoker being banned out and maybe take the risk of the puck getting through?
I think Parry underestimated Avalus a lot. They literally gave them their best heroes. They're picking like they're playing some low MMR game. Like I don't know what is this. Literally, like these heroes don't have synergy. 9 class playing Bounty Hunter, he's like Silver Tire. We see Shadowfiend silver tire. I'm just surprised. I think they just think they're 1 tire above and they can play whatever and win. But Avalus is not here to lose. You know, they want to win. They want to show that they're good. You know.
I think they also overcomplicated their draft a little bit, looking how they tried to flex the gyrocopter to deal with the Enigma. But at the end of the day, they actually had no response to Enigma besides the laning stage. And sure, I think the Bounty Hunter and the Void Spirit together maybe could have done a better job at fighting the Enigma, forcing bad black holes or preventing black holes from being cast. Unfortunately, when you're behind, when the Dragonite becomes a problem, there was no response. And we talked about it after the game as well, right? The Dragonite got such a minor nerf, and it was just forgotten after the patch for some reason. This hero is still insane.
Yeah, I agree. And Smiley Knight played it before, and even now. And it has only like 50 radius decreased on the cleave, which is nothing, right? Yeah. And it's still a strong hero, and it fits perfectly for the draft of the Avalus. And like we mentioned, Bounty Hunter, I think hero is strong, but you need to have a lot of games on it to know a lot of small things, how to abuse it. For example, I saw he didn't place a ward to kill couriers, what a lot of Bounty Hunters are doing it, who are spamming it. He take wrong skills. He took, okay, Invis is fine, but the Shuriken is one of the strongest spells. He starts with the Janana on level 2. They got lucky that they missed the stun. Eki missed the stun on the Wisdom, and they got 2 Wisdoms.
Yeah, that's true. Like they even got the double Wisdom, and that was not enough.
If they didn't got this Wisdom, he will be level 2 forever,
true,
you know?
True.
Yeah, but suddenly he got level 4, but yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see if there is going to be a bit more respect coming out for Avalus here in the second game, because it does feel like, say, PowerVision, they're just like, yeah, we can play everything. We can play anything coming into this. And Avalus, there's a reason they've been winning everything, right? That they got to set that pace in the game. There was a little bit in the mid-game where it felt like PowerVision were coming back, but overall, Avalus, they did set that pace. We're going to be able to take a look at the stats here as well. And just looking at it here, Avalus, yeah, not a lot of deaths on the board. That okay. The Bristleback got punished a little bit, but overall, that you're looking very clean and very safe here on Avalus, and PowerVision just couldn't get hold of it. Like I say, stuns wins games. I think next game you've got to look for more control coming out here for PowerVision.
Yeah, next game PowerVision gonna go full with like their best heroes, and I think Avalus not gonna have easy game. And look at the Xibes score. He have 0 kills, 3 deaths and 20 assists. Like, perfect score, you know?
Yeah, I think moving forward, you just need to make the draft a little bit easier. They tried to flex way too many things, and they didn't respect the heroes, the important ones, as you said. You do not give Stormer that lead invoker.
Even in last pick.
The last pick. It's insane. They did that
Yeah.
with the Dragon Knight already open. And I think on top of that, I think the Enigma needs to be addressed. Like, you need a better counter. The Bounty Hunter was not enough. You tried it out, and moving forward, you just need to pick a better hero.
Yeah, Enigma is also good for Avalus because Eki loves this hero a lot, so they can even flex it. I know you don't see it much on support, but still it can work, you know. You're always going to have, like, team items, and there is no, like, threat for the... like a black hole cancel, it can have huge impact as well. In Pari, DM and Ducalis both really love to play Enigma, so I think maybe Enigma gonna be contested a lot in the second game.
Yeah, the games where I see Eki doing the best with the Lion is when he actually gets to play with an Aura offlaner.
Yeah.
So he becomes so tanky with the Shard and just like Pipe and Crimson Guard. So you just stand your ground. The Void Spirit couldn't really commit too deep into the fights. He was going for a Manta later, for a Linken's later on, but the game was already over when he got it.
Yeah, this is not just Lion with the Tranquil Boots and Magic Wand that dies in 1 second. Yeah, he got back up. Like I said, you buy drums on Enigma and then you can choose any aura like he did. He literally buy like Buckler.
Crimson, I think,
he starts with Buckler, so his Eldons don't die on the start. And then you have drums and he finished the Crimson. And then you can see there was like no threat to stopping Black Hole, right? So he just go for the Blink. And he had an amazing Black Hole in the base when he turned the game. Even though Network was like even, Pari was like pressuring with the Aegis, but Enigma with the big Black Hole.
He had like two or three really big ones, and I mean, as we said, not a lot of threats. The Dragon Knight just, he's so hard to bring down that he gets all of the attention, and he just allowed Enigma to constantly find a better path to a black hole.
Yeah, and as you said, like Dragon Knight was a good pick because he buffed, he get buff from Invoker a lot with like this. Alacrity, and you have like Sunstrike always on the stun.
Yeah.
There was like cool play with Armet. He almost like killed the 3 heroes with the Armet toggle, but he got 2. So yeah, and Soneko Enchantress, a lot of damage and a lot of pressure. We'll see. I think Enchantress might be also. They need to consider banning Enchantress if they don't have first pick.
Yeah, never mind the 7 bans that you get throughout the entire thing.
Yeah.
They need to be going 20, 30 bans here for each team to be able to deal with it, because it feels like they've got lists as long as their arm for the heroes that they do want to be taken out. But looking at this next game here, Avalos, they come through, they are in control, they are 1 up. We've seen them struggle a little bit, on those LAN events. Do you think the fact that, I think Otomo touched about it on the last, for the 3rd series, the fact that they aren't face-to-face, they are in those separate rooms, they get that dedicated space. Do you think that's doing a little bit for their confidence, maybe keeping those nerves intact?
Yeah, like this, you can probably feel like you're at home. You're in hotel, in comfortable room, enjoying drinking some tea or maybe coffee,
Very
and like
room,
thank you, Relog. Everything is beautiful and perfect. Yeah,
I think that I mean, Avalos played really well, and they are a great team. I wouldn't really jump to conclusions and say that there's not going to be. I feel like when Paravision takes the series seriously, which they will in Game 2, it's still going to be a really hard game. I feel like they're going to address some of those issues, and I don't think Game 2 is going to be easy. I still think they're going to get the series on Paravision, but the fact that they got a convincing win definitely gives Avalos a big boost of confidence.
Yeah, I agree. And before the game, I was talking about tips and all chats, and we actually got it a lot. Some XDs and some tips, so it's getting spicy. I don't want to think what can happen later on, but yeah, don't worry. We are going here like to the gym, we have like good bodyguards. But no, I'm just kidding. Everything is fine. This
no
is cool.
Hugs are
everyone, like always, sorry, bro. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, any predictions for the Game 2 draft? Do you think I think not giving Stormer Invoker is like obvious. The Enchantress that you mentioned.
I mean, even Eki, you don't want to give him the Lion, right? Because that was just one. I've seen him before. He's carried games on that
It's
Lion.
too expensive of a band, though.
Yeah,
you cannot bet Lion.
You're gonna
first
say
base.
like Lion is a trash hero. We don't want to waste ban.
Everyone keeps telling me that, but I see Eki pick that one up, and he really impresses on it. And we'll see if he's going to get it again in the second game. But first, we are going to take a quick break, so we'll see you right after this.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. DOTA 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker.
Welcome back into potentially the final game of the day. Avalos, they are 1-0 up against the panel favorites, Paravision here, and they are looking to take it 2-0, looking for that clean sweep. But Paravision, they want to pull it back to a 1-1, take us to a third game and go for that reverse. We'll see if they are going to be able to get that one on the board. And again, pay a little bit more respect to Avalos this time because their draft, it was just absolutely perfect there from Avalos, and Paravision just got punished for it. So looking at this here, Bowie, you think coming into the second one, straight away you're looking at banning out the Invoker, you're looking at taking out the Enchantress, you're looking at even maybe taking out that Dragonite, because that Dragonite was super impressive as well.
Yeah, I think you ban Enchantress first phase or you pick it. Invoker is probably a second or third phase ban. DK is probably a second or third phase ban, or you need a better win condition because they force the Shadow Fiend right from the get-go, and it just allows the Dragonite. It's perfect, right? It's range, it's high armor, and it farms faster than the Shadow Fiend. So
yeah, I agree on everything you said. It's like this. You don't want to first ban it Invoker because Stormer is playing like Exort Quas.
Yeah.
And all other guys that are first picking Invoker, they're playing with Quas Vex. And Dragonite, it's not that popular like it used to be, but still you need to respect it. You need like better approach in the draft if you cannot ban it. But Enchantress for sure must be banned or first pick if you have it.
Okay, well, we'll see if that one is going to be banned out here because, again, an incredibly strong hero, one of those heroes that can go from that support role to the semi-core. It does a lot of damage in itself. So, yeah, and I mean, it just felt like there was a lot of overwhelming damage. We saw the stats there as well. A lot of overwhelming damage coming through from Avalos in that first game. So, as we get that draft on the board, let's see who does get taken away. It looks like it's going to be the Bat Rider straight away here. So, Avalos on the other side. We'll see if they want to try and sneak that Enchantress through, whether it is going to get through that first phase here, or if Paravision want to be taking it away straight away. But the Sand King, no surprises there. I think it's between both teams, both the off lanes, the mid laners, they love that Sand King, so not even going to risk letting that one get through.
Was it picked once? I think it was banned literally every game.
Every single
right?
game, we've seen it being banned every single series.
I haven't seen a Sand King. Yeah, Naga. I think they banned Naga Tusk, Sand King, Clock, was it?
Not sure, but this is like first pick heroes.
Yeah. I think it was Tusk and Clock because they were also not really addressed. When you have a Shadow Fiend, you probably want to get the Tusk for you.
So the bans from Avalos in the last game was Sand King, the Tusk, Nyx Assassin, Clockwork.
Oh, Nyx.
For the first four.
Yeah.
We see Ange ban. They don't want to give them. Avalos doing what Pari had to do first game, not letting them Ange. And like Monkey King as well. As I said, Pari, they love to play Monkey Crystal, is most favorite hero, and they can flex it on mid. Clock is in the pool. Pari might go for it. Dukal is preferred to play range heroes, but Clock is like one of the best heroes right now, especially for position 5, and he's playing it.
Okay, straight in for the Beastmaster.
That's great. I love Beast.
Response.
I mean, that's my favorite hero right now, Beastmaster. I think it's very hard to counter it. Even if you counter it on lane, it's still gonna pop strong with Auras or Domi 2. He can also go for the Aghanim build, so he have multiple ways of playing.
And you know that both Chen and Ench are out, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah, especially
taking hero.
Yeah, now you can go for some Gyro right now here.
We saw the Sniper being attempted in Series 1, but it was not very good.
Yeah, from Alliance. But this is like some personal preference.
I feel like it worked in the past when you had the other facet was better. They nerfed Shrapnel level 1 with the other facet, the fast Shrapnel.
Yeah.
That it's not like Shrapnel. It's just not very strong.
Yeah. True that. Probably they're gonna go for some gyro. They need to respond with like either carry or support, and I don't think there is like some super extra good support against Beast Lich, but I don't think they're gonna pick
Yeah,
it.
we've seen
It's
the
like bait,
Liches.
you know?
Yeah.
It's just debate, you know?
I think that's the only hero with the 0% win rate in the event so far.
Yeah.
I would be down to a Doom 5 before I see a Lich. And
Okay, the
it's
Tusk
gonna
comes
be
out.
the Tusk.
Now, we did talk about it in the first draft here. Both teams, they love that Visage. You know, they're the Tusk pick coming out here. If you're Parry Vision, you do have the 2 bans right coming out to this one. Do you have to take this Visage out in this phase?
Not sure. I don't think there is much. They want to secure these beasts. They're going to ban best carries, probably Gyro with this Medusa.
I feel like Visage is as good as the core-to-core matchup in the lane that you have, and before you see the carry, picking Visage can be a little bit tricky. Sure, Deuce is out, but there's Alk. There's a lot of tanky heroes that can
there's
actually
Bristleback.
withstand. Yeah, there's Bristle. So
Even Dragonite can be good.
Timbersaw is one that you also might be seeing on Avalus. I know it's not like the most comfortable DM hero, but against this tanky melee, it's always nice to have a Timbersaw.
I think Avalus love to play Underlord against Beast, so we might see it because it buys auras, it can connect to the fight, so it can counterplay like Beast rotations.
It's good at Monkey King as well, right? Because you can break the tree that he's in.
Yeah, but
with,
Monkey's
the
banned,
OT.
so...
Oh, true.
Yeah. But it's
Never
good.
mind.
You said it.
Yeah. So what else do you take away here? That's a lot of respect, because I thought that with this Beastmaster, maybe they wanted to force the Enigma, knowing that they would have an answer.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Ek is playing Tusk, and I think this is going to be position 5 for Soneiko. They're going to pair it with some range. Probably my call is Gyro. Luna is also decent, but there is also Morph. But to pick Morph...
I like Morph.
Morph can be good.
I think it's decent.
But I don't know, yeah. Smiley Knight plays Morph.
If you see the with the Beastmaster being on board, would you be going for that Morph, early Lincoln Sphere to make sure you aren't controlled out by that raw?
I don't think you necessarily have to, but they actually pick Shadow Fiend, so they're gonna force the hand here of Perivision. I'm surprised that they ended up forcing the carry. I've seen a lot of emphasis on the Shadow Fiend, and I don't think the win rate necessarily backs how much teams favor it. Like it's a fine hero, but
it's a good hero, but it lost a lot, and especially it was like first pick or like 9 pick or like even like this now like 13. So yeah, you're right. I can expect some Razor from Parry. Oh, they go for the Lich. Maybe it's kind of they want to steal the hero, but it's kind of good like for physical damage. They have Tusk and SF full physical, right?
Yeah, just having the shield in a tanky boy is nice.
Yeah.
The question is, who's going to be the tanky boy? Are you going for like a Bristleback carry here, or
maybe we can go for Alk, Alk for Crystalis.
And they get both supports on the board, so there's going to be no flex. There's going to be, there might be flex between the core roles, but there's going to be no hiding these picks in the supports now. So does this open it up a little bit more for Avalus to be comfortable on their side of the draft?
I think it's whatever for them now. They're getting information about supports, but this is like strong laners. I don't think they can punish them that much now into the draft.
It's a pretty bad Lion game, right? I think in general they love running the Lion.
Against Beastmaster you don't want it.
Yeah, it's okay. So
still gonna go for it.
Eki don't care, bro. Eki loves Lion. Just give this man Lion.
I
He's
think you
winning.
might go for your Underlord now, because I think you need these aura heroes so that the Lion can actually stand his ground and just suck people up and be tanky in the fight. And once you get to level 15, get the extra finger HP, you become really annoying.
But you know what? They pick Lion because it's pre-fire. When you pick Invoker like this, you need to expect Puck, and Puck is not banned, and Puck is like best hero against Invoker. So you're like pre-firing Puck, but they go for Earth Spirit. Lion is also good for against Earth Spirit because he's gonna roll in, and you can always like disable him like stun or hex. unless he goes on you, and then you're in problem.
Yeah, it's
but
a low mana hero as
you
well,
need to
right?
hide the trees, you know.
If you actually get like the Hex stun into mana drain, in the early game at least, he might not have enough mana to roll away.
True. And you have like mana burn from Invoker. He have hero mana pool like around 400, and he can lose it like pretty fast.
Not that Stormstormer is ever using EMP, but
yeah, that's true.
It could be very good.
It could be, but it will not be.
So, are you expecting then, because we have seen on the series yesterday, the Earth Spirit was very good up against the Invoker, but up against the 1-2-3 Waska that we have just seen, the Invoker did win out in that match. Are you looking to have this line rotate in early to the mid lane, look for that support up against the Earth Spirit, and make sure this lane goes the Invoker's way?
I think Lion gonna probably just TP if they dive him, because Invoker just wanna farm, you know? He's gonna go with Exort, and he's gonna look to use Sunstrike. Yeah, they go for the Razor, and they ban Pitlord.
Can you Visage here?
No, because you have Lion. It's very weak lane. You need to pick something super...
Would you look for like the Mars?
Mars is decent. You can always spear. You can always spear Razor. It's a good point. You can always spear Razor. They need some team fight, some control.
You have the SF combo. You have Meteor, Sunstrike on the arena. I actually really like the Mars.
Yeah, I like the Mars the most.
It has some tempo on it because the way Stormstormer plays is very greedy. And unlike the Dragon Knight, I think Shadowfiend does need a couple more items to feel comfortable in some of these chaotic fights.
And Shadowfiend needs hero to hold them, you know. So maybe Centaur will be good, but it's not good against on lane like against Razor. But like Mars can work. Mars can work. And Xiba loves to play Mars. He used to play a lot before. Now I didn't see him recently playing it, but.
It's not like, I wouldn't say he's the bread and butter of Avalus, but in this game, I think it really fits.
Okay,
it's his signature. Yeah. Xiba loves to play this. Even though it's not in meta, he used to play it like every single game last 3, 4, 5 months.
A lot of comfort here.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta give it to Avalus. They are fearless, and at the same time, Paravision is not really tackling their comfort. But what do you think of this Brew?
I think Brew is really weak on the lane, especially when you play against Razor plus Lich. They need to break somehow lane, you know, maybe cutting the waves, find some way of doing this. But also DM Beastmaster, I think it's very powerful. It's his best hero. They even got it on like 8 first pick. So I think this game I go for the parry. I just like their draft, and Crystal is Razor. I told you this game they're gonna go full their best heroes. They need this revenge of XDs and tips. And
well, Lich still has 0% win rate though.
Yes, but Ducalis, he's expert on range heroes, you know. And I think we're going to game 3, guys.
My biggest question is the build for this Brewmaster, because in the past it used to be pretty much every time just rush Radiance with like no boots, and I don't think it's that good anymore. I think it takes a while. This hero got nerfed quite a bit. What do you think is the way you itemize it?
You either go with the Vessel or you go with the Pipe, you know, first item.
So you're not rushing into that Radiance now. You are looking towards the utility of it.
Yeah, you're not going, especially with the Stormstormer Invoker Midas, SF farming. You need some auras. I expect like Earn into Pipe to be the case.
Okay, well, we'll see if that's going to be the case. And yeah, see if this is going to be the Lich's first win of the event, because that hero is sitting on a 0%, and it is going to be not last chance, but it's going to be last chance here in this series for the side of Paravision. So we'll see how the second game is going to go with T-Panda and Kips.
Well, the panel has given their thoughts on this one, and I think, you know, a potential game 3 could be looming on top of us, because, you know, Avalus may be surprised a bit with this game 1 victory. They had super comfortable heroes. They also said, like LeBron brought up the Brewmaster as well, like that's one of his signatures. It's his 3rd most played hero. A lot of success. Hasn't played it in the pubs lately, but you don't need to. Like you said, with Ducalis and the Gyrocopter, probably don't need to play it the whole time to be good with this hero.
No, you don't. But at the same time, you do need the hero to be good. And that is definitely an indication, the fact that it's not being played currently, that the Brewmaster may be lacking, especially considering that we want the best of both worlds out of these heroes right now. We want both a bit of damage as well as a bit of aura building, something, you know, like a Beastmaster, perhaps. And the Brewmaster not necessarily an expert in that particular opinion, that division. So let's see what he builds. I'm pretty confident as well that it's going to be the Urn into a Pipe, and then afterwards we're going to see, is he the Aura Slave? Is he going to be building more active as a damage threat? And right now actively smoking out of the base both teams already.
At least he did pick up the Drunken Master facet, which makes his laning stage a little bit easier, considering you kind of go for that when you know the matchup you're playing up against is really hard. And We've seen that from time to time. Razor is just really a nuisance to play against. So we'll see how that one rolls out as well. But let's see. Team logos might be upside down, but don't worry, that will be a momentary. You know, people are just looking like, huh, what's going on here? Like, don't worry, Power Vision and Dire, and we have Avalus on Radiant. So let's see what our first fight is potentially going to bring us here. I mean, you've got potential first blood here on both sides. You have the Tusk you can contest with nicely, the Lion as well. And Shibe, oh, that's a long-range stun as well. Shibe gets to run in front, but with the Drunken Master, he's going to be fine getting out despite the slows. You have this double slow lane with Lich and Razor, not fun to go up against.
Absolutely not, no. That is going to be a hazard for the Brewmaster, and especially if you want this hero to be more than just his ultimate, he needs to have a good lane. And
we talk about that level 1 exactly on the Tusk, so shards leveled up. But, you know, you do have a way to push yourselves to safety. In this case, it was the Earth Spirit.
Oh, let's see what kind of game.
Oh, was it actually?
No one is going to. I do think it was the Earth Spirit as well.
Yeah.
Here again, we have seen this matchup before, and this Earth Spirit is going to go do well in the first couple of levels.
Yep.
Probably the best out of all the spirits, and after gets unfortunately wrecked harder than any of the other spirits. And then in the mid game, if you have the assistance of your supports, which Dark Mago did not get, you are very good at hunting this Invoker. And we know Stormstormer, he's already got that passive build lined up. No boots, Hand of Midas. He is definitely huntable. The question is, are the supports going to be helping no one out this time?
Yeah. Yeah, you got a pretty, I mean, Lich is probably not the best with that, but the Willow is going to be a handy hero to throw into the mid lane if you do need that backup. The 4-minute Water Rune, if you want to deny it away from your opposing side. Especially with the Invoker, who doesn't really necessarily need extra Water Runes for regeneration, but the Earth Spirit needs it even more than that. So he doesn't have that same inbuilt HP regen per second. 9 Class and Soneko, a bit of a battle here. Soneko's really hurting 9 Class with the tag team. Multiple connections there. Eki also dropped quite low here too. Shibe soaking up a few hits from Crystallis and Ducalis, but still, we did see that that Nova up on Crystallis. So no link up yet?
No link up yet, but the lane's going to get harder as soon as he does pick up those levels. I don't see a good way for this Brew Lion lane to get out ahead at all. Like, maybe you can use the line a couple of times to interrupt these goes from the Razor, like so. But that is about it. He's still going to have the range advantage over you. He's still going to have the pushing advantage over you. And, of course, the Lich is backing up all the time. So even if you do go for him, any cast of the Shield or the Frost Blast is going to make it all but impossible for you to actually take that Razor down.
Good micro there from Stormstormer, able to deny both of the Water Runes away from no one, who was about to roll in to get a refill, but then the Forge Spirit also on the other side of the river. So important to just dry out this Earth Spirit as much as possible. All the little moves that you can possibly make.
I bet no one would really love it if one of his supports just died right now. It doesn't happen very often, but, you know, please, I need that bottle
Tactical
refill.
feed, yeah.
Trade away that HP. Do it for the team.
Do it for the team. Yeah, the greater good, someone might say. A bit of flair as well from some of these abilities in this game. We did maybe highlight Shibe's Black Holes on this Enigma quite a lot. Was banned in the second phase. Didn't get his hands on it again. But you got a multitude of other, you know, the Beastmaster Roars here, the Magnetize. Well, no one said the Magnetize with Earth Spirit in general, like the way he gets into a fight. Like, can he multiply his damage on several targets? Is he just single targeting somebody down? And we haven't actually seen anybody get blown up by a Requiem alone. So we saw that one where Seimei was blown up, but that was with the raises, so it wasn't just a clean kill.
Hey, listen, these have all been Gary Shadow Fiends. None of that Blink Dagger instant cast old business.
Yeah.
No Yule Scepters, man. I feel old just saying that.
Remember the mechanisms?
Mech SF.
Yeah, Mech SF, Mech Viper from the mid lane.
Maybe you want me to laugh, but doing double push strategies is sort of my thing. One hero with the mech here, the other group here. Who does the enemy go for? Doesn't matter. You always get a tower.
Yep, that works. But fighting there in the bottom lane. Smiling Knight soaking up quite a lot of hits here. Has to actually turn around some raises, but the birds and the boars just making his life a bit harder. So Nako's still in full HP, but unfortunately he's got no movement speed. So that boar has really been an issue for him. Now Soneko gets to trade a couple hits, but also pops the Shadow Realm. So no more target for you to hit. No kills. We are bloodless.
Incredibly passive so far. And to be fair, I don't think either of these Radiant lanes were going to be kill lanes to begin with. Maybe if 9 class misplays extremely, you get an opportunity with the Tusk and Smiling Knight. But otherwise, everybody should be hell and hearty.
Radiant are scanning.
Also an interesting scan coming up early because they're like, is this Earth Spirit moving? And yes, indeed. They spot Ducalis. They spot no one walking in. Eki. He's in position, gets the info on it. He's going to give Shibe the warning call, but that rolls a complete miss. That will not connect, but he will still get to Eki. Kicking him away even into the sinister gaze from Ducalis, but it could have been done in an easier fashion, maybe towards Crystallis. Is it enough there with the link? No, they're going to have to roll into the tower. No one will get the first blood, but Crystal is low on HP, but he dodges the Sunstrike, and Shibe is low, but here also comes the Tusk. Soneko, he's level 4 on this Tusk. So much experience for him, and he's able to just batter down Crystallis and now work towards Ducalis.
No one, what are you doing? None of that moves works out for his team. He looks very uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, now we're again going back to trading some of these tips.
Yep.
Soneko starts the competition.
Every single time.
It would be a real Uno reverse if Parivision were to respond with 4 tips to Soneko. But no.
No, they have better things to do right now. Arcane Rune here. Earth Spirit very close to level 6. If you are going to get an opportunity to turn things around for Heroes No One after what must have been a very frustrating first game, this is going to be it.
Find me after the battle, Brewmaster. The second round is on me.
Is he going to get any good opportunities though? This Brew doing better than expected here, I think.
Yeah, he's doing a solid lane for himself for now. Getting closer to that level 6. I mean, you're going up against a Razor, probably not as easy to kill as you might think with your first Primal Split. But at least maybe on the Lich you might be able to do that. You have the Dispel on the Frost Shield, which is always good to have. Which he hasn't actually had the luxury of leveling up yet, so he's gone for the 2 points in Frost Blast on the Lich. Skipping out on the Frost Shield for now. Maybe level 4, maybe level 5, but he's going to need it early because there's a ton of physical damage as well for Avalus again.
Once again.
Yep. Warding up the gate as well to make sure nobody's going to hit the Shadow Fiend in the back.
It's one of the best ways to take down an SF.
And we've seen teams try that.
Backstab him.
Today especially, we've seen a lot of those like deep wards.
What an unfortunate stun on Soneko there.
Oh well. TP's coming in though, he's going to quickly snowball out. Eki gives him the vision.
Oh, what an interrupt.
And the Requiem in there as well, yeah. Zones them out. Soneko's going to be all right. Now they might actually maybe get a kill on the Willow here, but here comes no one. Rolls in straight onto the Tusk, so a bit of a bait there. 9 class going for the D ward. They'll find a kill on Soneko.
Where came from. Yeah, I don't think he can kill Eki though.
A bit too far away, but already this is all space for the Invoker, who's actually topping net worth, has that Midas ready again.
And now finally the Lich to mid. Of course, not exactly much of a rotating hero, but you want to kill this Invoker.
Yeah. There's some pretty big stacks there if you caught a glimpse of that. The bottle shield rune, he's going to live with it. The Sunstrike's not enough damage, but they broke through it. He's going to be able to roll out. If he didn't get that shield, no one would have been definitely a kill for Avalus. If you look at the dire triangle as well for those stacks, you know, you got to keep this Earth Spirit in good hopes. Same thing for the Beastmaster. Got to get those levels up as soon as possible because not only other Ancients, but also the Hard Camp, pretty sizably stacked. A lot of money there.
Exactly. You can't afford to give away any kills right now in case that they might get claimed by the other side. Although Smiling Knight not exactly in a position to steal stacks right now. Invoker perhaps the best candidate for it, but you know, it doesn't go that fast. He really relies on the Forge Spirits in order to do that work.
He's in the middle of 3 heroes here, so if they can kill the Tusk, that's great, but we're hoping to find a Shadow Fiend instead, so he's gonna go waving his arm around, make them work for this kill.
Nice little half circle.
They will, yeah, half circle indeed. Yeah, they're going to get the job done. But that also means that Smiling Knight's going to be fine. Continuing his farm. Beastmaster will get this tower down as well, the Dominator. And actually, an interesting build. Did you look at the Beastmaster's skill up? He has 0 points in axes. So he gone for the straight boar route. Now fighting in bottom two, trying to kill Eki with that freshly picked up Dominator creep. So Eki is out. And Stormstormer, he wants that money. And he's got it. So an extra plus 100.
Easy peasy. And Beastmaster, well, doesn't get this tower down now, though, because of all the interference. That's going to be very annoying to him. He wants nobody to come near where he will be farming those stacks eventually. But as you said, without the axes, that's going to take a little longer.
Is this for Razor then, maybe? Is Razor the one to farm the stacks? Is it for the Earth Spirit and the squad, you know, 3 heroes farming these stacks? Razor not exactly the fastest to take big stacks either.
No, he is not. I mean, you can make do. As Chrysalis is demonstrating in the main jungle currently.
Then on the other side, you have like Shadow Fiend who can easily clear it. Brewmaster is decent at the job. But if this SF ever gets information about that, I don't think he can, because
listen, it's the next level. They don't think that he has stacks, because why would he have stacks? He doesn't have axes.
True. The next level play.
The next level play.
Gonna have TP boots up soon on this Invoker. Stormstormer can always move around where he's needed then.
Yeah, and with the Forge Spirits, very annoying, because you love these kind of split pushers when not just, you know, hey, they can clear the wave, but also they are actually a tower threat when they get the opportunity to hang around on these waves. And the Forge Spirits with that minus armor will do that for you.
Trying to invade pretty deep there as well. Avalus, the top half of the map, already placed down some deep vision. Trying to find the Razor too. It is just Eki alone smoking up towards top, while 9 Class is also looking for, well, I wouldn't say he's looking for anything actually, to be honest. Maybe through the portal, potentially. Yeah, but it looks like they're not going to be successful with any findings here.
Very passive start once again from these two teams that can both, we know how fast these teams can play, but keeping all the cards close to their chest right now.
Certainly are. Look at No One. He's got that blade mail ready on the Earth Spirit, so he's eager to use that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shebe trying to siege the tower. They've already lost their tier 1 a while ago to DM. He's now moved into mid, trying to build up a skeleton army.
Yeah, but he's currently alone right now, and No One was not actually holding the flank here, so Aki has already moved up as well. DM has to step back down.
Tower is under attack.
Almost losing that Troll Summoner to the Forge Spirits alone. No One not willing to dive under the tower, especially when Eki is right next to him.
Maybe with that haste, but DM has already backed off again.
Yep, so a very farm-heavy game then, I guess. A waiting game for the action to start rolling.
Well, not for all that long. Razor does farm fast, and he is going towards the BKB. There's absolutely no way that Chrysalis with a rushed BKB is going to then sit on his hands and farm a couple more items. That's not what that BKB is for. And DM is taking the stacks straight up. It's going to take a while, but he's got a creep tank for him. And that is going to secure his Helm of the Overlord pretty soon. And meanwhile, on the other side, hey, listen, the Stormstormer is just going to farm for exactly as long as they let him. And that might just be literally until minute 60. Absolutely no problem doing that. So the real question here is, what are we going to see with this Brewmaster? He's got the full vessel, no opportunities whatsoever to actually get charges into that. And then on the other hand, we have the SF, who is looking for a BKB still.
Yeah. But I guess until we have all those items up, it's just info.
Nobody looking? I mean, I guess eventually...
Spot 9 Class here at least. Jibe with the help of Seneko. Just an instant TP out, but the Snowball cancels out the teleport, so 9 Class forcing out the Terrorize. Sunstrike coming in as well, and 9 Class will drop. And there comes Razor looking for some vengeance. Seneko's got all of his spells on cooldown. Eki has been killed meanwhile. And now they've lost both of their supports. Jibe goes for the first split. Crystallis, he's low enough for them to actually try for this kill. Invoker, sorry, that's actually the Shadow Fiend that is nearby. But Jibe, he's dropping low on all of his spirits.
Chain Frost did work on them.
He really just has to back out. Jibe won't be able to get the kill on the Razor. Left empty-handed. 2 support kills for Pirate Vision. Them being 2K ahead in gold. Mostly that is support money. And of course the Brewmaster that has been forced to build into the Vessel route, which is not obviously the best build you can get on the Brew, but the one you have to do.
No, especially with 2 very greedy, fragile DPS heroes, I doubt we're going to see him move very far beyond any sort of aura items in this game. Purely because he has so much protecting work to do here.
Yeah, and especially when you talk about that, like when you go for a Vessel in the Brew, that means you have to be around your team. That means you can't farm.
to save. Cookie can be good. Mars is also decent. Beastmaster, I think, struggle against Mars in the fights if you put him in arena. But then you're showing Bristol is carry, but Lich is fine. We already probably know. Oh, they go Alchemist Lich.
Okay. Well, they think they can do it twice in a row here with the Lich. You know, it was a 0% win rate. Now they brought it up just a little bit. I think.
What is the chance they pick the Stormer Timbersaw? Because I'm looking at 2 strength melee tanky cores. No control whatsoever. The only stun you have is at the Alken Sinister Gaze. It is not Stormer Hero, but I think it's the perfect game.
Yeah, but I don't know how much he feels it, you know? Is he playing it much? It would be perfect Doom game, but you have Beast, unless Stormer want to play Doom. I know before Eki played a lot of Doom post 4, but you have Lion, right, and Phoenix.
Yeah.
Could you go for the, full cheese, get that Huskar and get the Aghanim Scepter so the Bristleback's forced to fight you?
Too much physical. I don't think it's good against all that physical damage.
Yeah. There is Medusa in the pool, you know? And Medusa with Phoenix and Beast can be super powerful. And she's not gonna be pressured. She's gonna free farm a lot.
Don't you think they lack damage with Dusa? Like again, can you kill the Bristle?
Yeah, but Dusa can also buy Silver Edge, and Phoenix is doing a ton of the damage later on. He can buy Vessel, and like Lasser with Egg and all the other spells doing a lot of damage. Plus, this mana burn from Eki Lion gonna be super strong against Alchemist as well.
Yeah,
and you can give Dusa mana, right?
Yeah. That's also good.
Yeah, I think Dusa is fine. It's definitely a good win condition. It's solid.
Or just Dragonite, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Dragonites. Yeah, good point, Bowie.
All right. So, I don't know. I just cannot take away this Timbersaw out of my mind.
Now you have a lot of control. Usually when I played with Timber players in my team, they always wanted to have a lot of control. And like you said, and Rob said, like, a lot of stuns, it wins you Dota, you know? So you have, like, DK, Lion, Beast, a lot of stuns, even Phoenix ulti stuns, you know?
Would you be looking for something, I mean, it might not even get through because it has been banned out, but you'll look for something like the Puck. You know, they're taking out the Sniper there, but something that's going to offer a little bit more control for the entire team and help save or help protect the Phoenix Supernova when it does come out?
Puck is good, especially because he can reach these supports. You need a hero to go into Shadow Demon and Lich. Beast is good, but this Beast probably not gonna buy the blink early on, you know, to catch them. You don't want to go that deep. And Puck is perfect because he can go in and out, and it's a Stormer favorite hero as well, I think, with Storm, you know. Of course, you have it in Nick, right? Storm can also be a really good here.
It's unlikely to go through, so...
So are you looking at, I mean, we've already been talking about them all day, you know, it seems like we are back to a Spirit Brother meta, so something like the Storm Spirit or the Void Spirit, maybe even is the Earth Spirit ban out here?
Oh yeah, nice, great. You got both bans, Puck and Earth Spirit.
They do have 24 for Paravision, so...
Yeah. They need to pick something super stable that cannot lose lane and that can, like...
Can you go like Kanka? I know it's not a very common mid-hero, but you get bolt, you get some damage reduction. Maybe you're just like unkillable.
Probably not, because we might see then Huskar from no one. Even though maybe it doesn't feed them, but in the end can be good. You can kill the egg. I don't think they're gonna go Kanka.
No.
He don't play it, I think, that much. Lastly, he played Storm, Pango, Earth Spirit, Invoker, and Primal.
Yeah, they can take away the Huskar.
Storm, yeah. It's the best left hero, I guess.
Yeah, I guess like the Medusa does benefit from the suck of the Lion, so that is some extra mana he's going to be working with. Not nearly as good as it used to be, but it's decent.
They banned Huskar, so they think Huskar could be a problem. That's interesting. Against Storm, maybe you want to play some. Tiny is good, but Tiny in mid game is good, but it's not good against Phoenix. And Beast.
I mean, do you? Because looking at the lineup here as well, the Alchemist to me is the only egg hitter. Do you need to focus maybe breaking that Supernova, or are you just going to be happy to just try and play around? As soon as that Supernova comes out, back yourself up, and then try and re-engage once the Supernova's down.
I think an Ember is not bad, right? You can get out of the mana drain. You control the supports from afar. You can easily force stuff and get out. Hard to be killed. There is Dragon Tail, but it's a carry DK, so he's not going to be involved that much.
Yeah, you're right. Ember can be good. It's good poke hero. Oh, great job. I like it. You can poke. You have supports to play because you need some melee support to play. Alchemy is going to farm. Bristleback going to farm. You need some active hero to play around with supports, and Ember is perfect.
It's another one hero. He's very good at it.
Yeah.
This is a close draft. I think both teams getting a little bit of what they want, but I think this mid lane is going to dictate a lot of how things are going to shape up. If no one gets a free Ember game, you can force so much stuff and not really feel the pressure because the line is not going to get an early blink dagger. This DK struggles to get involved. I think I like Paravision just a bit too much. They are very tanky and hard to bring down, and Storm is a hero that relies so much on mana. If he's not gigantic, I feel like they're going to lack damage.
This game I will go with Avalus. I just like their red draft, you know. And behind we have red. On the draft we have red. I think there is more red on the Dire on Avalus, so I will go with Avalus this game.
I love your argument. Very smart.
I'm simple man, you know.
Yeah.
Red is the love, you know. Go for the love.
Okay. Well, we are going to see how this third and the final game of the day, how this one is going to break down. Who is going to be moving through into the playoffs and who has to play that decider match? Well, it's only going to be decided as we get ourselves into the game with T-Panda and Kips.
Thank you so much, Rob, Bowie, and LeBron. And, of course, the last game of the day is going to be kicking off here. The winner will punch a ticket into the playoff stage. And, of course, the loser will have to play in the decider tomorrow. Interesting heroes on the board. We got Stormers, Storm out there. And, of course, one interesting thing, Alchemist Lich is probably one of the most annoying lanes to play against. And you're a Beastmaster.
Yeah.
You cannot play boars because Gaze will eat those boars alive.
It is a right bastard. Exactly. So that lane already looking good for Parry, but they got to have good lanes here as well, because otherwise I'm very doubtful that this early pick on the Bristleback is actually going to work out for them. We've seen it several times now today, been on the struggle bus. They need to keep snowballing, starting from very early on in this game already.
Yeah, early aggression maybe with this pre-minute smoke. Potentially finding somebody here in the top half of the map, Paravision. Aggressive wards placed down. Interesting spot to place this one here. Suspecting some Storm Spirit farming patterns potentially and try to punish. Here's the potential for it, surely. Eki. Oh, the Alchemist stun is already loaded up. The bubble is there, but is it lasting too long? Is it perfect? It is perfectly landed there by the Alchemist onto Eki. And he will go down for a first blood for no one else except for a mid-Ember.
Absolutely excellent for him. This matchup in the mid is favored towards the Storm Spirit. That means that no one can use a little bit of gold that he can get his hands on.
More harass coming in here, but the Smiling Knight getting stunned as well. They haven't left this area. I guess, yeah, now they revealed their ward location, but if they can get a second kill, oh, they've body blocked him perfectly in the trees as well, but Smiling Knight's got nowhere to go. And he just submits to his fate. He knows he's got nowhere to go. So Paravision, 2 kills. Even if they give away that ward position, it's already done its work.
It's incredible. I was thinking, like, okay, I could see this ward if you play, like, I don't know, Primal Beast on the offlane. He's going to make these...
DM, you're a bit late for that one.
I'm like, when is this Bristleback going to be there? Well, right now, actually. Oh, and he's still here, by the way.
Oh, gotta love it. You know, people, at least in pubs, you know, you get the first blood, then you double down. It's like, yeah, we got this game in the bag. But, you know, giving the good luck, have fun in a very gentlemanly manner. Writing a nice long text there. Have an enjoyable game, sure.
Passive-aggressive? Never heard of her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've already had, like, what, 20 tips already so far in this game. So we're in for an electric Game 3. I hope you guys at home have also been enjoying watching this tournament so far. Of course, now we're heading over into the interesting stages, right? Tomorrow's going to be Decider Day, and then, of course, the playoffs going to be played out on Thursday. But from us, at least, me and Kips, we've had a blast so far, and we've got so much more Dota ahead of us. So just wanted to say a big thank you to all of you people at home there. Spam some hearts into chat if you're watching. Shebe going to be chased by Crystallis, and Ducalis looking for a third kill here, and they've got this one. Maybe a trade from Eki, which he will get thanks to the help of the boar also on the side. So that will get Avalus there first.
Very necessary to get at least a couple of trades off in this lane, because otherwise it's just going to be a slaughter. And you can't say, okay, well, we're just going to play this one passively. It's not going to happen. You're going to get absolutely nothing from your Beastmaster. So better to go forward and to trade.
And this Beastmaster is not going to have a fun time in this lane. You know, if you're playing with the boars, you put it in the wrong position, Lich is just going to eat that right away. But you need to establish some kind of hold in this lane. I think a lot has to do with Eki as well. Like, how much is he able to keep this Lich away from the Beastmaster? Of course, supports always try to battle it out against each other to prevent them from being active on the enemy core. But then you also have this Alchemist and Acid Spray, which does hurt quite a lot when you throw that stun in the mix.
It does, and Aki, yeah, he can decide to try and help with the lane. Of course, he is a line. He's not that great at being a laner, best at stopping off aggression when it comes, but he might also want to start stacking for his Beastmaster already. He might be pulled between a lot of different duties.
Yeah. Alchemist is not really a hero you can kill either, but it definitely works the other way around.
Oh, yes.
You maybe did 1/4 to the Alchemist, but he took 100% off of Eki, so to call us with another. Not going well here in this lane, and Party Vision also running down the top lane. So Nako does end up going down on his illusions. The only thing that remains in the lane, 9 class, getting poked by Smiling Knight, but it's going to be fine. Creeps are just going to be chasing him about, but he's got a salve for himself.
And we've seen this lane before where the Bristleback and the DK don't exactly hurt each other all that much, but the bigger kill threat is definitely on the Bristleback.
Yeah. Also, the fun thing with everybody being so locked in the lanes, they never dewarded that one ward that was obvious. They just left it there.
At the same time, though, there's also really no action happening
There's
here.
nothing action, yeah.
Which is why we're surprised that it was placed down in the first place, right?
I just adore the extra money, you know? And there's this particular mid player, HKNST. Shout out to him. He will steal every single Wisdom Rune. He will deward every single ward that he knows is there. So that bastard's going to get some extra gold. He always does that. Shout out to all the toxic mid players out there.
He's just doing his job. You know, as here, Chrysalis actually probably overextended here. Gets punished.
All right, so they got themselves a kill on Alk. That's pretty valuable here.
No, interrupting his time on the lane here, getting some hits off onto that tower in a lane where it looked like the Beastmaster would have had to farm potentially his Helm of the Overlord all the way back behind his own tower on stacks. Now he can play this one more forward. Now that Chrysalis has lost just a little bit of his Grievous Greed stacks as well. Big setback.
All right, well, see what they can establish now with this Ember Spirit. The panel was talking about these mid lane rotations. You gotta look at how they move together, or do they go on side lanes, like one goes top, one goes bottom, tries to find the favorable trait there. But I totally agree with Bowie. Like, this game is going to be a lot about what do these two mid players decide to do with this game.
Exactly. Job of the Ember Spirit very much to go after the supports, give vision of the supports on Avilus, and over on the other side, I mean, a Lich, a Shadow Demon, food as well, right? So both of these are mostly going to be working, I don't want to say past each other, because definitely after the landing stage, the kill threat is in favor of the Ember Spirit, who has the root to take the Storm Spirit down with.
How do you feel about that draft, actually, for Party Vision? Look at the two supports. They're somewhat similar.
They're quite similar, yes. Good saves, of course, good follow-ups as well, but in terms of actually making anything happen, this Ember Spirit stands alone, and that's not exactly a position where he feels comfortable. And Ember Spirit wants to be on the sides of the fight, slighting until somebody gets low enough that he can actually commit.
All right, well, Ember is going to be making his way. See how well he gets this connection to go through. Already finding out with some Nako. Remnant being placed down there. He's still running in the jungle, but Avilus, they had vision over him, and Chrysalis is going to end up stunning himself. Alk is going to be okay with Jibe being a bit too far away. Throwing in a bit of axes here, though. If he sticks around, well, Jibe's not really interested in him. More about the stacks the Alchemist has for himself. Ember is here now, so Soneko's dead. And I'm pretty sure someone's going to tip this guy.
But the Storm as well.
would not be unheard of. Oh,
who's getting
Crystallis actually dies because Stormstormer gets a jump on him, and he's got that level 6.
Such a long jump.
They can jump onto Collis here. Shibe, he's more interested in this Ember Spirit to keep him still. Eki is coming in as well, and Avalos will get themselves a lovely set of kills, which kind of shows up out of nowhere momentarily. You're thinking like, okay, you know, Soneko's dead, sure, but how long that takes, of course, people will figure out what's going on. They have the time to trek themselves to that bottom T1 tower, and suddenly we've got a set of kills going the other direction.
Yep, I mean, what exactly could go wrong there for Avilos anyway? Maybe 9 class TPs in, and then you get disrupted. Oh no, anyway. I guess we weren't getting all of these kills, just a couple of them. I don't see a situation where it turns, especially not since DM is not exactly active and will not move off that top lane, especially not.
That looked a bit overkill.
Listen, you gotta... He was getting uppity about it. You gotta put him back in his place.
Oh, yeah. Eki should be all right here. Still 30 seconds for the River Rune to spawn.
Dire's bottom tower is
Keeping tabs open on Parivision. Stormstormer, who might have looked like he struggled a bit versus the Ember Spirit with those kills that he got, pushed him back into the pace really nicely, just separated by 200 gold, and actually has more experience than no one does.
Yeah, it's absolutely nothing at this point.
Eki is ready here for the stun. If the rune is top, which it's not, as it's a regen in the bottom half.
Risked his life for that as well.
And now there might be even poking Eki under the tower. Well, you can't stand too close to this Ember Spirit. He will slight you down.
He will, but they're leaving him alone for now. A little bit of experience gathering for Eki here. Get him to that level 6, while Stormstormer clears some camps offensively. And they're not in a hurry. They already got their DK off to such a good start. The Armlet going to be coming in a matter of, well, a minute and a half.
It's going to be a 2 versus 3 scenario here in bottom. Soneko's going to have to dive away.
Oh,
perfect there from Dekalis.
You just know that he was hovering. He was hovering. It's like, okay, now you go, and I take you.
Yeah. Waits for that quick stutter, and he's already cast it on top of you, so no escape. Good catch there onto Soneko. Waited a bit too long with the dive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Beast is also going to feel a bit threatened now with Parivision slowly looking to poke that tower and potentially take away the farming area of this Beastmaster.
And he is going for Aghanim's build. We are looking at the beast mode facet, which is usually what follows into the Aghanims. Get that extra attack speed.
Yep.
Slap that drum.
Slap that drum. Or bang that drum, even. The more, the merrier. A lot of traffic there down in mid, looking at the triangle area too. Avalos, the last rune spawned bottom. Will it spawn bottom again? They're gonna jump onto the SD first. Stormstormer gonna lead the charge. Take down 9 class in a matter of moments, but he's being saved for now. Gets the bubble for himself. Also, Dekalis still battling it out. Eki will drop to no one. Stormstormer going for the TP out, and that's too close to comfort for him. 100 HP separates him between life and death. That means the rune is going to go for no one once again. So looks like the Ember Spirit is still getting the better out of this mid matchup.
Just a little bit. Funny how you can see there already. They're going for both of each other's supports. Like,
yep.
No, not dealing with that guy. He's going to take too long to take down.
Yeah. Our duel can wait a bit longer. Get to that later on. Radiance now queued up for Crystallis. He's also made some good progress. Over halfway to the Relic. Pretty much halfway now done toward the full Radiance. Still on a good timing, despite his 2 deaths in the laning stage. Hasn't really pushed him back too much. But talking about Eki and Jibe, they have really been on the receiving end. And now no one also scouts out the stacks here with the Frost Shield and the Lich ulti. Looks like they might be able to clean it up here. Beastmaster coming in from the side. Jibe keeping tabs on the situation. Storm is jumping into the river, trying to catch the Lich at the same time. Actually going to get the kill on Dekalis, but still the triangle stacks. Ember, he's almost cleaned it through. He's using a lot of resources for it. He's going to leave the rest. So with that AD rune, he's cleaned the majority of it.
Worthwhile trade, though. you know that the Beastmaster is going to start applying the pressure as soon as he has that Aghanims. You want to do the same with your Bristleback, and up until this point, the Bristle was several hundred gold behind that Beastmaster. That's valuable time. Now you took all of the gold out of the pockets of the Beastmaster, put it into your Ember Spirit, and you're matching up that timing for the Bristle with that Beastmaster much better.
Could still be anybody's game, really.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't really tell too much what's happening in the early game. Nobody's actually snowballing out of hands here. Both the Ember and the Storm having an all right start. Maybe the Ember has a bit of a better one. DK fully free-farmed, the one that gave them success in game number 1 for Avalos, with the Smiling Knight DK having that Blink. He's not going for Blink this time around, though. It's the Silver Edge after the Armlet. So not in that much need of that Blink Dagger for the team.
No, you have several other heroes that are going to pick up that mobility for you, and meanwhile, it is on your shoulders to make sure that you can actually bring this Bristleback down.
Already the Mage Slayer also up on no one, so he's got that extra tankiness going his way, reducing quite a lot of damage too with that Slight, applying it on so many targets. Makes it a prime carrier for this item.
In the meantime, Storm Spirit, I mean, the Storm Spirit's early game is just mana, mana, mana. He did get 2 Galvanized stacks out of the kills that he just got already, so that is nice for him. And now the Kaya up as well.
At least it's not as busted as it was before, because it also reduced your mana cost on your Ball Lightning. I was like, how does that work? Spaghetti code? Anybody?
Dire are scanning.
Good times.
But that got fixed. No, those were not good times. No, Kips, we do not go there. Only the Storm Spirits enjoyed it. Nobody else. But we still have Coddle Storm Spirits these days that also still work in the pro scene as well. Pump up that mana.
I guess the Coddle is a bit of a rarity. And man, we are really just taking it easy here. The DK knows that he's going to farm the fastest on this map, which is really something.
You need anything from the fridge, you know?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Listen, I'm about to put my feet up on his desk and
crack open a cold one with the boys, right?
Production will kill me. But it makes sense, right? Every single one of these heroes has a reason why they would rather not do anything just yet. Aghanim Scepter flying in for the Beast. That is number 1. Aghanim Scepter 400 gold away for the Bristleback. And then the Alchemist.
All right, let's see what comes out of this fight in the river. They've already taken no one down, and 9 class will drop as well to Smiling Knight. So this DK is going to be happy getting himself the double, and Shibe also finishing off Tukalas. The funny thing is, that is the first time that was a teammate tip.
Are fortified.
So that's a bit underwhelming. We're not going to get the tip wars going.
I gotta say though, Smiling Knight here as ready to get active as before with the Shadow Blade this time instead of Blink. Immediately leveraging all of that net worth.
Oh yeah. Also spotted the Alchemist there right in front of the T1 tower, so Beastmaster instantly teleports in. Still not done with the Radiance, so I was thinking he was going to have it at about 13 minutes, but we're closing 15 minutes now, and his courier is only now flying to the Secret Shop.
Yeah, that is just simply not a good timing.
He's just been free farming while all the action's been elsewhere, but that is really not the Radiance timing you're looking at.
No, especially not after you got yourself a Lich to secure your lane. That one death might have cost him a lot.
Yeah. Certainly feels like it.
All right, here comes the Bristle Aghs though.
All right, Eki is again, seems like the only hero that they're going to find around the map. It's just a Lion. And they will take this one. They'll take a bit of time though. Alchemist also rotates top, so they'll finish off the T1 tower. Smiling Knight's going to have his farm areas threatened and challenged. Odds are still favoring Avalos here quite heavily compared to Parivision. Maybe thanks to the net worth lead that they have going their way, and looking at how that last fight might have looked a bit convincing, but I don't think you can really say that this game is going one direction yet.
Not just yet. We're going to have to see if this Bristleback starts dying or not.
Yeah. And same for the Alchemist. Does he still keep his timings here? Because he's already behind a little bit, but normally you look at 21 minutes, 22 minutes. It's about roughly a time estimate where the Alchemist is fully ready to go.
D-Ward goes down.
Eki, Stormer just bailing the area. Quick information, not really ready to fight. Shibe also around. they can just pull somebody like 9 class out of position, that's a kill they can always go for. Bristleback could be a difficult one to go for. But you got Haste on Storm.
Yeah.
Which you want to use. Like, this is a really good rune to have.
No, you can work around him, and especially later on when that Blink Dagger's up, and I'm saying later on like that's going to take very long, but Eki is already so close.
Yeah.
You are going to be able to ignore that Bristleback for a bit.
The smoke on 4. Straight down the river. Let's see if they can connect onto Pari Vision. And there we go. The jump in from Stormstormer, already catching one. And it is onto the Bristleback, but Stormstormer is low. The Roar is out as well, but the Disruption save is there as well. Soneko plants the egg on top of DM. DM will go down to College, fighting it with Stormstormer, who has the zap away again. And Ember wants him killed, but Ember will die himself. As Avalos, they'll slap a note in front of no one. You ain't killing our Storm. Not today.
Oh, the greed. The greed. You don't even have the time to tell him to not do it. He's already in there. He just can't deal with the idea that the Storm Spirit is going to get out. And instead he only makes it worse.
Yeah, the greed absolutely shown there. But, you know, Stormstormer, he gets the last laugh out of that one. He took 2 separate engagements where he's soaking up most of the attention. See, the first one here, he jumps onto DM. He has to face the brunt of the damage they're throwing into him, the Lich ulti and everything. Smiling Knight, and nobody nearby. So that Lich ulti is just gone.
Yeah, gets to run around here with the haste, pick off that Lich over on the side almost. Has to force reactions, and in the meantime, we've talked about the Phoenix being completely uncountered in this game. They just are going to have to either take that ult to the face or disengage. And you could see the disengage there. Gives the Storm the perfect opportunity to get back out.
4 seconds to the Roar, but it's not even needed here. But
That
you're
double
absolutely
blink.
right. You're absolutely right. Like, either you fight the egg or you don't fight the egg. And comme ci, comme ça.
Yeah.
Which one do you take? Now losing the Ember Spirit down in the bottom lane, and Roar is also now available. It's off cooldown. Avalos on a good tempo. They're killing 9 class in the top lane if they can just get this Shadow Demon out of the way. There we go. Stormstormer
Dire's top tower is under attack.
finding himself another one. So those are all galvanized stacks that he's going to continue building.
Barry are in a world of hurt right now.
Yeah, 8K lead on your opponents, and you're playing the Alk lineup. He's only moved up by like 2,000 net worth in a few minutes.
Yeah, and he's barely been involved. He's barely... it has been...
And he can't really.
No, not until the BKB. And during that time, I mean, we've seen how vulnerable the Bristleback is. He's going to be picking up the shard right now. So at the very least, he's got his full kit complete. He is going to deal a lot of damage before he goes down. The question is, are they still going to have heroes left to capitalize on all of the damage that DM has dealt?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure at this point.
Gonna be a lot on the shoulders of no one with this Ember Spirit too. Keep his composure, keep his calm. Soon gonna have the Maelstrom up on top of that Mage Slayer so he can finally start dealing damage to his opponents.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You have to wonder how much of that damage is going to go into opponents and how much of that is going to go just into split pushing right now. And it's risky as hell to push out waves right now because there's both a line with a Blink Dagger as well as a Beastmaster waiting for you somewhere in the darkness.
So much mobility on the side of Avalos. Not making it easy here for Parivision. They've certainly lost the momentum they had in Game 2, where it was very cool and collected.
It looked so decisive, but at the same time, so did Avilas in Game 1, and this is looking to be much like a repeat of that game.
Oh, yeah. Now Avalos looking for that Roshan for themselves. Secure an Aegis for the team. Stormstormer would be a perfect carrier for it, as he will take the Aegis on the Storm. Easily one of the best Aegis carriers out there.
And Jiba has just been casually keeping up with the farm of the Alchemist, has just surpassed him. He's going to buy a BKB before anything else happens in this game. I don't see who you try to kill. And that is a very important question because you are going to have the Blink BKB on the Alk very soon. That is going to be your one opportunity. You're going to try to nuke somebody down right at the start of the fight with a Blink, with the Unstable Concoction.
Yeah.
That's your shot.
Versus 2 saves as well, like
Yes.
Parivision. Like, is it going to be enough? You don't have an actual healer in the team, so you don't look at sustain. You just look at dodging abilities. You see a Roar coming in, you disrupt save. There's going to be a spot where you think like one simple ability used can be really good.
Or it can be a really big opening.
That too. So far, so good for Avalus. Hari Vision going to have to wait for that Alchemist to kick in. As we see the Silver Edge is up on the DK, and now, of course, the BKB is ready. So big timings here for Avalus. See if they want to take over their opponent's side of the map. You know, classic smoke into the triangle, find a pick-off, then translate that into a tower push would be what you're expecting to see. But they already see no one in mid, so he'll zap away into the other side. He's going to be getting that rune and actually gets to jump out too with a Remnant, so not sticking around. Jibe was waiting for a mistake to happen.
Eki already licking his lips. No instant hex for you just yet.
Both Bristle and the Ember forming the bottom half of the map. Lid's trying to cut waves. They're pinging his location, but a T1 doesn't need creeps. They'll just drop the Spire and the shield, clean out the wave. But they got 2 creeps with them, so they're going to have to glyph this tower if you want to keep it up, which they will.
And they might trade. Well, no, the Chrysalis already knows that he's going to be running away, because that is a Stormstormer TP coming in.
Yeah, DM, no one on the side here. Just cutting waves. Just buying time off of that Aegis on the Storm. 2.5 minutes, what you're going to have to weather.
It is. At the very least, you've already bought the plate mail over on DM. Really liking the fact that he's going for the Lotus Orb here as well. You're going to want to protect yourself from the roar, from the stun of that Dragon Tail, and you need that armor so desperately.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Nullifier queued up on the DK, so no more Frost Shield for you. So you can blink stun anybody you want. They're going to get shielded. That shield gets removed.
Yep, better just start stockpiling armor.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Hari Vision having to play defensive still.
Dire's bottom tower.
Alchemist has gone to the top of net worth once again with all the downtime he's been given. So it's really just a call of Chrysalis. When are we fighting with you? That's all it's down to.
As late as possible.
As late as possible, but not too late. You really got to find a sweet spot timing.
Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes it really is as simple as that. And in this case, I do actually think that him finishing off the AC, ideally they don't want to fight for holding high ground up until that point. And once he has the AC, once they are indeed mostly protected versus the amount of physical damage that this DK is going to deal to them, they're going to look for that engagement. Come hell or high water, because it's not going to get that much better.
Stupendous.
Got your limits coming up pretty quickly here for the Pirates in lineup too. His Ember Spirit can, of course, be a nuisance all the way through. He could play this game without dying a single time. Looking at that last game, for example, where Avalus, they had both Stormstormer and Smiling Knight only die once in a game where they died a total of over 30 times. You talk about this Ember Spirit just getting simply nuked by Eki, followed up by Smiling Knight, and he will drop.
Yeah. I mean, this is exactly the reason why he's going for a Lincoln Sphere over, say, a BKB as well, because he needs uptime. He needs to be able to split push, so you can't just, you know, spend your BKB and then be unable to do anything afterwards. And as well as the fact is that you don't want to have to react, because these stuns might just come in instantly. You need the item to do the instant reaction for you.
You got DK kind of isolated from the rest of the pack in the top lane, but you're also suspecting probably more people are around. However, the bottom tier 2 tower is the one that Avalus have their sights on, which I would like to get out of the way, especially with Jibe, but they're just farming camps. They're waiting for someone to show up here. Maybe Dokalis with that Lich is going to be the one to get caught. It's pretty deep in there. Alliance Courier flying through the T2 towers like, somebody around there.
Dokalis is on candid camera right now.
Yep. Pretty deep movements there. But the Radiant scan's on point. They know somebody's there. You already saw it with a Courier, but sure, we might as well just scan on top just to be safe. And now that tier 2 tower being sieged here. There's the shield rune as well for Stormstormer, but they are hoping.
Yeah, for anybody who's, you know, a little bit of a tastier guild on Lich to show up, but no,
give us someone.
No, just take the tower, I guess. Consolation prize, level 20 DK.
Yep, and he's got the Nullifier. It's flying in on the Courier, so It's a lot of damage for one hero to have, especially with a Silver Edge already on top of that.
Yep.
Now you have a Solar Crest. You're going to get buffed up with some extra attack speed. Oh, boy.
Add a bunch of extra range now as well.
There's the Nullifier.
I wonder if he outranges the Bristleback Quill Spray now, actually. He's picked up the level 20 talent. I think he just might.
9 class and DM scouting in front of their own high ground, but really just cannot leave that base at all. Smiling Knight, though. They've got the catch. Shippe instantly roars. There's Ducalis. There's the catch. And the shield is instantly removed as well, but now DM, he's going to get stunned too, but that's probably a very difficult target to focus on. However, that is a couple spells already used. However, now Smiling Knight, he can get to work. Look at that damage on the tower. Every hit that connects is chewing this tower apart. Parivision don't have a whole lot of time to wonder at this as the Storm gets Vortex himself, but so does no one. Saved by the bubble there momentarily. He gets the chance to jump away with a Remnant. And that tower is almost completely gone. Smiling Knight, he's whipped back to safety. He's thinking about going back in. Nobody's exiting the base. Now they smoke up. They're going for the chase. They're hoping to find an Avalus hero. Storm is TPing away. But luckily, everyone else is already made to a safe distance, except for Shippe, who no one is right next to. They see him. He blinks out. They'll dodge him. BKB, TP out. Crystal's stun will not stop the Beastmaster. But that's his BKB used for it.
And they will look to press that advantage, however small it is.
Anything that you can get.
Perhaps just grasping at straws. But this is your timing. You do have that Lotus Orb up on DM. You do have the AC.
Eki, gotta be careful here. A lot of traffic around.
Might just get run over if you're not careful.
I mean, he does have wards of his own, and knowing somebody's going to clean that wave, but if they just decided to find somebody in the top half of the map, he would have been a goner. Luckily not. Roshan is up in 20 seconds. This is a pretty fast respawn time. I think about 35 seconds-ish total.
And a little awkward, because it's not going to be night for that much longer either. So, yeah, Parry just established a bunch of presence on the top side of the map, but they're not actually going to try and take the Roche on that side. Instead, we're smoking across to the side where 2 waves have already been pushed in.
Go all the way down the map. Thing is, Crystal looks like he's giving the vibe. He's ready to fight now, so maybe they're just going straight to the Roche pit with that AC and the BKB up.
Has to be.
Got everybody with him here. Avalus, though, they're quite far. They're thinking about contesting Roshan in the top half of the map, but it's going to be 25 seconds. Roche is going to take the portal down bottom.
20 left. Oh, is Barry going to regret?
Smiling Knight already starts the Roshan. Can they do it? Can they do it quickly enough? I mean, they can. 10 seconds is required for them to kill Roshan. This is a really late Roche call, but it is going to work. And Party Vision's going to be like, oh, they just took Roshan. We're on the other side of the gate. What do? They're running in circles, and they're like, maybe we have to bail this area. What a brilliant move there from Avalus, knowing that they can take this Roche this quickly.
What a blunder for Parry.
They don't even know what they missed out on.
I mean, they were all set up on the top side. The vision was at the ready. They were sitting there, and they're saying like, we can't take it in that speed. I mean, I guess they can.
Yeah.
But maybe not when we're going to be contested. So we're just going to go down bottom and empty-handed for all of their preparation.
Yeah. So that being said, another Aegis for Avalus. Going down the way of that mid C2 tower. Bottom is already really low. So they can also just get for that first lane of racks to secure for themselves. Eki on the he's on a sentry vision though, so Ember gets out. Without that sentry, he would have been dead. So talk about 15-20 seconds, it might have not even been there. DM throwing a lot of viscous goo there onto the Smiling Knight DK, and he suddenly starts to take a huge amount of damage. Egg is popped. Crystallis is destroying that egg. SD is going down. The egg will be destroyed as well by Crystallis. Now the jump in from Stormer. Trying to interrupt the Alchemist. No one waiting for a chance to jump in. The support, Eki, has to run away. That's the target they want. Crystallis is blinking in for him, but he can't get the close-up. Now Smiling Knight turns in with a stun. DM is going to be taking the front line there, spinning a lot of spikes in their direction, but DM is low. Shibe is coming in as well. He does not have the roar. Ducalis is just deleted as he shows up in there, but he gets a beautiful Lich ulti out, and they force out the Aegis, and Shibe will go down. DM will get a kill for himself. No one. He's backing out of this one, though, and tries to teleport away. He will be successful in doing so, and same for Crystallis. They're out.
Hard to say who comes out as the victor at the end of that fight there.
Yeah, I mean, you got the buyback coming out from the Lion, still getting 4 kills, and that's the Aegis included as well.
Exactly. Storm Spirit mostly getting ignored. Listen, they're not going to be knocking on your high ground doors right now. I think that is already a win in Parry's books. They were the ones who decided to take that fight, and they were the ones who decided to eventually back out.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same, but then I'm thinking about this lineup's timing as well. Like, is that still just delaying the inevitable? It wasn't a win that we won hard enough.
No, absolutely not. They're still running out of time here. It's good to see that all of the extra armor that they've been building did work out. They survived for a very long time under the barrage of Smiling Knight.
Radiant are scanning.
But ultimately, they don't have the damage themselves to punish any of these enemy heroes during that window either.
Yeah.
And this DK is going to hit his level 25 very soon. What do you do then? You were already having trouble getting enough damage out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's still going for the Satanic next as well, so we'll have a Dispel in his disposal too. Regenerate himself up if he has to fight the Alchemist face to face. If that ever happens.
If that ever does. And there's the threat of the Storm Spirit building an Aghanims later down the line. Combine that with the cleaving damage of that DK, and you have the potential to lose the game in an instant.
Pari Vision's fully smoked up on the other side of the river. Smiling Knight popped the Silver Edge. There's a chance somebody's smoke is going to pop on the low ground. And there we go. DM and Crystallis will pop. Shibe gets info on it, and Smiling Knight, he turns around. But at the same time, Pari Vision just back out. AD popped on the Stormer. Storm. Looking for the angle in. Crystallis is right in front. You've got to play really quick with the reaction. He picks up the haste as well, and then just blow up Crystallis! He's just gone! And Ducalis and 9 class also removed in a matter of moments. They were not ready for the Avalus machine to crush them over. No one getting controlled as well. Nowhere to go. No remnant to use to jump out from this amount of crowd control. And Smiling Knight takes no one out of play. 4 heroes gone from Pari Vision and Avalus. The tickets, the keys are in their hands.
Absolutely. Bristleback completely ignored during that fight. They don't need to do anything about them. They just go in, murder some folks, get out again. And now destroying the high ground.
There's not much to tell about that Alchemist.
No.
Smiling Knight leading the charge. The banner placed down as well, so whoever creeps show up in here will continue with him helping that siege. Smiling Knight trying to get in range to get that Silver Edge to connect. He's going to get ulted as well. The Demonic Purge is on him. His minus armor is starting to hurt him quite a bit here. Has the BKB and another armlet toggle to keep him moving and get himself away from this one. The Roar is going to be used. Stormer jumping onto the backline, getting his jump as well on 9 class, hoping to get a kill onto this SD. They get DM out of the way, and 9 class has got nothing left as well. Neither does Stormer, so he's not sticking around. A DM gone for 70 seconds, and a Ducalis buyback being forced there too.
Parry running out of resources. It's clear that they're better in a fight as long as the enemy actually needs to engage into that Bristleback, but still they have the tools by now to take him down. They need to find somehow a way to take these supports out of the fight first before Stormer takes theirs.
This is going to be rough. Avalus. It's a 5v4 right now. No one here, at least with that same sentry position there, find an incoming enemy. But that's a dieback on Ducalis. He's also gone for 73 seconds. And they're going to have to defend without the Frost Shield. Normally you could just nullify and purge it, but now you don't even have to cast it on your towers because your Lich is dead.
I do not know how you hold.
That's a different type of banner being placed down there, but
Nearly indistinguishable, actually.
It is. We have claimed this hill.
Bet that's on purpose.
We have climbed and claimed, and we are taking your base. It's time for you to leave your own home. Avalos, close to getting that 2-1 win on the board. Advanced to the playoff stage. PariVision will have to pick up their speed from tomorrow's decider. There's the Lincoln's pop and the follow-up. The bubble save is there just in time, though. But can they still save him there? He's going to get the Remnant jump out. The Gleipnir connects as well, holding 2 of the cores in the place, but still 2 lanes sieged in one quick go, leaving just the bottom lane of Rax remaining until the Mega Creep situation arises. Crystallis ults, but a beautiful stun from Eki. Keeps DM, keeps Crystallis. The roar bounced back as well. It might stun Jibe, but he doesn't mind. But they're actually backing out. They will lose the Beastmaster, and they might almost lose the DK if it didn't get that teleport through. He was running low on HP. Eki should be able to get out as well. PariVision, a little bit of a glimpse of hope. But that was costly. Still, it is a defense in some manner, but I think you just have to start thinking, when is the moment we just go all in and just push down mid?
At the very least, no one looking for kills here, hoping that he can fish something out of the depths. He, once again, is being watched by the wards every single time. Ivalice has gotten the better of them on the vision. This one here was under a ward. Devastating jump.
That Alchemist just disappeared.
And now
he looked so weak.
The Noticalis is split off. This must be incredibly tempting for Eki.
And no one was also the one that didn't escape from that fight. And that cost them pretty much 2 lanes of Rax in one go.
The rune of regeneration.
But in live pictures, the BM will be up in 20 seconds. DM is trying to push the top wave as we speak. PariVision still cannot get close to these objectives. Long Roshan spawn too. Bunch of buybacks up as well, as you can see on the buyback status on your screens.
Much improved situation for Parry there. During the previous fight, they had none buybacks.
Yeah, but you kill a carry, that carry ain't coming back.
No.
DK, Alk, both can't afford. Jump into the back line. They find the Alchemist again. Is it a similar situation? Yes, it is. Stormstormer, Eki, Soneko, these guys work like clockwork.
It's under the exact same ward, too.
It is under the exact same ward. And I'm guessing at this point, someone should deward that. I mean, 2 times in a row, the same result, the same place. Oh, you gotta feel so silly.
Yeah. I'm not sure the atmosphere in that room is silly right now.
Well, depends on the definition, exact definition of the word.
And what do you do? At the very least, your waves are out far enough that the retaliation, or excuse me, the consequences don't come immediately. Your base is not yet dead, and you can thank the Lord for that.
Still gonna have to play 4v5 for the next 30 seconds. Without that Alchemist. The positive side for PariVision is actually that long respawn timer on Roshan. They will be back in full strength and maybe even have the time to move out of the base, but there is another ward inside their base, by the way, so they see them the whole time. And it's in the most obvious spot, too.
Yep.
That's a ward where a lot of people just slap a sentry down just for habit. But there it is.
Rex is down, sentry down.
But there it is. Actually, they have a sentry down, but it's out of range.
That's why it gets to stay.
I think it's like a couple. Yeah, it's like a couple units away. Yeah.
What can you do?
Oof. Well, I'll take my words back. They're just unfortunate.
Oh, and the DK feeling confident enough in his HP. No extra HP for him on that level 25. We've got the AoE Dragon Tail.
Yeah, that one becomes pretty interesting to use if you're using quick cast. Because you can just cast it on the ground and then nothing happens.
Well, yes.
Kind of like Lion Hex and all that.
You can also wait until the Storm Spirit has that Aghanim Scepter and stun the entire enemy team.
I like the way you think. Dire scan
Here comes
connects,
no
no
one.
one is charging in, and he doesn't care anymore. He just goes in, tries to hope that he can get that steal, but it's not going to happen. And Roach is down, and they also take no one down. Now Crystallis gonna get roared up on the spot. He ain't moving anywhere. The egg stun fall off as well. He's lost half of his HP and his entire BKB duration, just trying to get back to the high ground. The bubble save is there, but he will die pretty much right after, unless he gets the blink off. Eki goes down to DM. DM is absolutely wrecking them at the same time. Trying to make as much work happen. He will take Shibe out of play. Buyback coming out as well from the Lion. Eki has returned to the fight. Storm jumping in, and they finally get the chance to jump DM here. Somehow, Crystallis is able to tank all that damage this time around and live to get out. His teammates are not as lucky. Eki, though, had to use his buyback. The Aegis is gone, and the cheese is still up on the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, this time, finally, the supports on Parry get every single save in the book off to keep their Alchemist alive. Storm Spirit not able to keep them down this time, but it's too little too late at this point. Sure, your Alchemist gets out, but the fact that no one dies that affected, DM gets left high and dry after needing to storm in so very far.
And they just can't afford their buybacks. They're
Another
400
jump.
gold short for the Bristleback, 800 for the Ember Spirit, 9 classes gone, and Avalis is going to close it out. D's in chat. Stun throw now there from Crystallis onto the DK. They are just trying to inevitably end this push. Eki will die back, at least on the Lion, but all of the cores, at least the 2 of them, still wreaking havoc in the base. That is Smiling Knight, who is pretty much left all by himself. Stormstormer pops the cheese, full heal coming in from him. As Crystallis' BKB is again worn out. That Vessel just keep on taking on him as well. Ducalis gets one shot by Smiling Knight, slapped in the face by the Dragon. Crystallis is looking for another stun, but he'll have to back away. He stunned himself. Ducalis, he spots the wards as well on the high ground now. No one. Got DM returning back into the fray.
A single remnant for this Ember Spirit.
Smiling Knight is just not a target unless you get DM in action. Crystallis throws another stun. Stormstormer, they're trying to focus the Bristol. The X placed down. Huge nukes as well. And DM is just dying. And Crystallis is gone. He buybacks, but is there anything to fight for?
No.
The whole team is gone. And Parivision will be knocked into the decider match, but Avalis, welcome to the playoffs of the RES Regional Champions.
And in style too. After that second game, you think, all right, surely this is Barry returning to form. They're taking him seriously. They have woken up.
Oh, I can see it on their faces.
Yep.
They've done it.
They have slain the dragon. Well, they brought the dragon, to be fair. That was once again a very impressive DK performance from Smiling Knight. Yeah, he knows.
He knows, we see you. He's shouting it out to all the people watching out there that they've done a task that a lot of people didn't believe in them, but Avalis is here to win. And Parivision, well, it must be a little bit of a different theme going on with them right now, considering that they have to again face themselves in a position where they were supposed to win this group. Now they have to play a decider match on the next day and come back to this stage where, like, okay, we are again at the chance we can qualify.
Yeah, no, this must be humbling because I'm sure they consider themselves to be the favorites for this tournament as well. Invited in, looking indomitable so far, but I gotta say the draws don't look quite sharp. We're seeing some overzealous plays, especially for no one who seems to be sometimes on top of the world and sometimes very much at the bottom of the pile. I am not entirely sure how you fix these kinds of like internal dynamics in just an evening.
Yeah, that could be a big issue, at least for the coach and the players to figure out what's the best way to move onward. But at least the certainty is that Avalis will be another team going straight into the playoffs, and we'll let the panel wrap up the day here, talk about this last game that we just saw.
Yeah, thank you very much. And we did see Avalis get themselves through into the playoffs, and it's going to be the decider for Parivision. And you can see on the teams, we took a quick look into the room there, the Avalis, you know, high fives, they were talking to each other, great discussion, you know, there was a lot of noise. And then we flick over to Parivision, and there was no eye contact. There was nobody moving. You know, there was Nothing, no discussion going on. That's going to be heartbreaking, taking it to a game 3 after coming back in that second game and just being, because again, it felt like the draft was on the side of Avalos. There was no real way for Paravision once it started, the ball started rolling, to get it back up that hill.
Yeah, I think they got super out-drafted. They don't have a burst damage on the Pari match. Pari didn't have, a burst damage. You are playing against tank heroes. Beastmaster, he even go for the Aghanim. He's like more tanky, more sustained healing. You have like Dragonite, who is super tanky, and you just don't have burst damage. All of your heroes, there is like literally no burst damage. And you need to think a lot of how can you start the fight? Who can you kill? You need to focus Storm. You need to focus Phoenix. There is so many heroes you need to focus, but they just got out-drafted. As you said, more stuns equals win. And I said, red is a good color, you know? It's a color of the love. It's the follow the love, you know?
Well, that's a good point that you make, right? We talked about them being tanky on the side of Paravision, but at the end of the day, there was not that much damage coming out. I think we can agree that Dragonite looks insane, and we are definitely going to see a bit more of this hero moving forward, I would say. Smiling Knight making a really good argument for the hero. This time with no Alacrity, but still looking pretty good. The Storm with the Lion, I think that's another thing that only Avalos showed to be able to do. Lion is like by far Eki's best hero, and he makes it look amazing. Did they play Lion all 3 games? They did, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like, are we gonna see Lion bans if they go further? I don't know, but
or maybe we're gonna see some Rubiks. You know, Rubik used to be always good against Lion. You have like Dragonite, and you have like Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon used to be good against Dragonite. You get all of his illusions. You maybe can break him later if you buy Axe. But you have Lion, you know. Lion just suck both illusions, kill them instantly, and then you don't have them. Actually, also, I was surprised that Beast go for the Axe, but then I realized they can never kill him. Like in early game, he have so much sustain, and they have no burst. I didn't like they go for the Bristleback. They pick it first game, and they lost with it, and they go again in the third game. Maybe it's their comfort, but yeah, like you said, Rob, in the room there was no eye contact. I could hear them. They were like trying to discuss something on Russian. I think they're probably tilted because they expect to win. And I'm thinking like this team, have a lot of guys who want to talk, you know. Like DM is super talkative, Ducalis as well, No One and 9 Class. I think all 4 of them are talking a lot in the game. So maybe there is a lot of ideas how to play, and maybe they're not on the same page. Plus you have Crystalis, who is really great carry player, and he need to also give calls, you know. So maybe there is a lot of communication issues that they need to fix.
Yeah, and we're going to be able to see the MVP of this series as well, because I think he did have a lot of impact coming through in all of the games here, really. So it is going to be Storm picking that one up. 13 kills, 2 deaths, 47 assists over the series. And yeah, he's just, again, first game, he did get his signature hero there on the Invoker coming through into the third game. It was banned out, but he still found some comfort coming out into the Storm. So how do you have to... Because you can't ban all of his heroes. You can't ban everyone's, every hero. But if you're looking at this, you're giving these strong heroes away to your mid laner, who is the big high impact playmaker. Do you then have to look to rotate those supports in early on? You'll shut them down in the mid lane, apply that pressure, and keep them from growing in the mid lane? Or is it a case of he is going to get there anyway, especially heroes like the Invoker, like the Storm, that can find the farm?
Played well with Storm, but at the end of the day, I think their draft was just kind of bad. Like, you have no lockdown, and they had 24 pick, but they couldn't really find a solution. They ended up going with the Ember, which was like, all right, but it's not what they wanted. They needed damage, and they needed something that addressed the Storm, and Ember doesn't fit both criteria. It kind of fits the second one, but I think no one had a decent time, but I don't think he was equipped. He was not enabled to be able to shut down the Storm.
Okay, so are we looking your Return of the Silencer, maybe?
No way. But Rob, you got a good point about supports and helping. Both of them, Ducalis and 9 Class, they really love to move a lot and play around mid lane, but they pick Leech and they pick Shadow Demon. Plus, I don't think it's confident 9 Class hero. He's like Silver Tire. He just probably started playing it, and he's a really great player, but he couldn't show what he can do. And like you are playing against first pick Beastmaster. I told you, like, you can counter pick it, but he's still gonna do well, and he's gonna waste a lot of your resources. So they cannot like move and help on mid because they need to focus on this Beastmaster. So they were staying.
Since you mentioned this Lich, like, can we just agree this hero's trash? Like, this hero was picked 8 times. It won a single time. It doesn't address the Beastmaster well enough. I don't think it's that good of a combo with Alk. Every time we see 16, 17 Alk, Lich, and I'm barely impressed.
Yeah, I mean, usually now you see fast pipes and then hero don't have damage. But yeah, we need to test it more. Maybe it can work with different heroes, maybe with some Slark or Sven. I'm not sure. With these heroes that we are seeing right now, it's not working.
So do you think with the teams that we have left, you're looking at the remaining teams going into the decided matches tomorrow and into the playoffs, is that going to be the Beastmaster going to be the most contested hero? So we can take a look at Group A. So yeah, we have Alliance and Level Up here in Group A. Again, it's a hero that they like to play. Do you think we see just straight banning that one, whoever doesn't have the first pick on the Beastmaster?
In Alliance Level Up, I don't see, because for the Level Up, Voiter, he don't play Zoo heroes.
Yeah.
And Palantimos, I guess he can play it, but I don't think he's that confident on the Beast. He plays Brute, he plays Visage, he plays Enigma. Of course, he can play Beast, but I don't think he's that confident for the first pick.
Okay. And on the other side here, we are going to see Paravision coming up against Waska in Group B. You know, that is going to be the other decider match. Because how comfortable do you think Waska are at playing the Beastmaster? And if they're not, do you just... Because it does feel like a hero that Paravision want to prioritize every single draft.
I think Waska playing, Sacred is playing a lot of Beast, so we're going to see a lot of contested like Beastmaster and Enchantress again.
And this might be one advantage that the teams of this group actually have against the other when we move further along, because Beast definitely looks very strong, and in a matter where both Enchantress and Chen are being taken away so early, the answers, like Lich just doesn't seem to be good enough, and what else is left? You're kind of forced to play Gyro first pick, which, let's be honest, it looks kind of mediocre.
I mean, they picked Bristol, which is like best counter.
But they didn't play carry.
Yeah, I was really surprised they put it on off lane. Like, they could just run it on the safe lane. And Crystalis, he loves to play like this semi-core, like semi-carry. It will fit him very well. And with Bristol on safe lane, you will crush Beastmaster. That means Ducalis will be able to move a lot on the off lane or mid lane. But like this, they just wasted a lot of resources on this Beast, and they didn't shut him even down.
Okay, and if you look overall, because Paravision and Waska are going to be the second series of the day, Waska have been able to sit down, look through the live matches here now, and Paravision weren't sure who they were going to play up against. So do they have a bit of a disadvantage? I mean, I know it's going to be in 20-ish hours that they do get to play, so they've got plenty of time, but because you can only start preparing once you know the outcome of the match, whereas Waska can watch the entire the live feed. Do you think that it's going to be a little bit more of a struggle here for Paravision to prepare up against Waska?
I think they have enough time. I think they are a better team right now, but it's all about, are they like on their emotions? They can be a lot of emotional. Maybe they're gonna be tilted or mad. But if they need to refresh now, you know.
Yeah. So it's not a case of going straight into the VODs now. You need that kind of breathing room after the game. You need to be able to get like you say, just untilt yourself. Maybe calm down. Visit the spa, go for a big swim, and then tomorrow morning, start and look for the VODs and get prepared for that series.
Yeah, that's the perfect what you need to do. You need to
the coach is watching the VODs quietly, and then he's gonna share his opinions after today.
Yeah, basically you need to forget what happened, relax, reset, and tomorrow you talk with your coach, with your manager. They can tell you what they expect from you, what's gonna happen in the draft. Captain can do the job with the coach, and yeah.
Okay, well, it's not only the teams that need to perform. We do need to perform here as well on the day. Well, the analysts, the cast, excuse me, they need to perform as well, because we're going to be able to see our predictions on how the game went. Don't look at that first column. That doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'm just the host. You don't need my opinion. But we see everybody else, and once again, it looks like it's a fairly good split. Apart from the Alliance pick here, it's fairly even.
I was so close from getting all 4, man. I got robbed. I'm happy that Avalos took it, but. That was close.
Yeah, and just so you know, at the end of the 4 days, the analyst that has the worst predictions, they have to walk home. So at the minute, Otomo, he might be losing ground here, but
I'm in Serbia. I can walk, like a couple of days to my city, Kraljevo, but it's good. To be honest, I predicted Avalos gonna win and OG gonna win after I see the draft. This is like this is prediction in 6 a.m. I wake up 6 a.m. I see prediction. I go to the pool and sauna and I can be wrong, right?
You can make your predictions before I go to sleep. You don't
yeah.
have to send them that early. I think these are just excuses here I'm hearing from you. But yeah, overall, I was very impressed that OG, they really woke up today. I think their first series was quite impressive. Alliance, I expected to see a bit more fire from them. They have a chance tomorrow to redeem themselves. But it's kind of interesting how some of the teams in this tournament have this huge weight under their shoulders of like being a new acquired team or a team that's just on paper much better than the others, whereas other teams that maybe have a little bit less expectations on them, they are performing maybe a little bit better than we expected. Level Up and Waska.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's cool to have like less pressure on you. You just need to enjoy the game. If you feel free, you're gonna play better. If you have like this pressure, I cannot make mistake. You're constantly like, you're afraid to make a move. You know, you're always gonna think. This happens a lot when you overthink. Like they're always gonna be ready. You know, I cannot jump this guy. They're ready with save. They're ready with this, and you're never gonna do a play. And you just overthink. It's not gonna help you. So you just need to be relaxed, enjoy the game.
Okay.
And have no pressure. Deep breath.
Well, we'll see if they are going to be able to relax enough because we do have those series coming up tomorrow. Like I said, we did see the schedule. We have the 2 decider matches. And Bowie, coming into these, you know, we do have what a lot of, as we're saying, were the 2 favorites to actually win the entire event. And now they find themselves out to the decider. Obviously, that's why we play the games. It can't be decided on paper. But if you're looking at the Level Up and Waska, are you coming in with confidence? Because, like I say, you've already taken games, especially Level Up. They played that great series up against OG. Are you coming in saying, yeah, we could probably take a game. We could probably win this series here. And, look at Alliance and say, why not?
I think Level Up definitely has the chance to take that series. Alliance might be a little bit better on paper, but I definitely could see it. For the Waska one is a bit trickier. I feel like Paravision, it's a good shock of reality. Sometimes losing that match early could give you the little bit of of a waking moment so that you actually show up really strong for the finals. So I would be impressed to see Waska winning. But they're looking sharp, so who knows?
Okay.
I agree. For me, most interesting going to be Level Up against Alliance. There is a rivalry there because Desire and Nande, they play with Spartan and they play with Focus as well in the team. They know each other for long and they are really close friends. So there's going to be a lot of rivalry there. Wish as well. So basically, it's kind of half Brame and both teams and Brame and Monaspa. So it's going to be they know each other very well. And I think we're going to see great Dota. I can't wait tomorrow for this matchup as well. And like you said, Waska, I think they can beat Pari, especially now that Pari lost the game, where we clearly say they're favorite for the tournament. Yeah. This can maybe break them, maybe put some thoughts in the team. Is somebody good enough? Is this can work out? You always have this like some worm inside of the team, you know?
Yeah, and we got some interesting information about the current coach of Waska was friends with Astini. And, well, he probably talked with Astini a lot, knows how his brain works.
Yeah, that's good.
And who are they playing? The team Astini is coach of. So I'm pretty sure he might have better than average knowledge of the things they're going to kind of gravitate towards. So that's an interesting advantage they have. So obviously it goes both ways, though, because Astini does know him as well.
So the moral of the story is like be careful who you help.
Exactly.
Yeah. So LeBron, when you're standing on the panel and going, "Oh, this is my ex-teammate, this is my ex-coach, this is my," well, if you make it another team, you might be playing them in the future. So yeah, you've got to go back through your notes, see what you shared with those ex-players, and see what they're going to be coming in with.
Yeah. Well, if you're playing against me, you probably have bigger problems than you're probably playing the D League. So I don't think I have to worry about that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to be, again, that's going to be the end of the day. So we are going to be going through to the decider matches tomorrow. And again, it's going to be 2 teams' lives on the line to make it through to the playoffs on the final day. And I think, again, the pressure might be on a couple of teams. And a couple of teams looking forward to that one. You're enjoying it and seeing who they're going to play. But that is going to be coming up tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. This is going to be the end of the day here for a great series of Dota. And now we are going to be taking a rest. So we'll see you tomorrow for more action in the RES Regionals Champs. See you tomorrow.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.